Did I misspell that? Oh, damn. It's, yeah. Until it pop up. Let's see here. Body Money Chat Movies. Oh, no. It's spelled right. Okay, cool. Send me a message. Y'all come up. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up, baby. Hit the thumbs up coming in. Okay. I'm getting ready to go to bed, which doesn't necessarily mean sleep, but I need to at least be in bed so I could hopefully fall asleep. Okay. Devastating say he coming. What's up, Tequila? I miss you. How you doing, girlfriend? How is my little niece? I know school is out, right? Anyway, tell them I say hello. Not sure I know you mentioned them going, they usually go with their dad during the summer months, so hope everything going good. Okay, devastating. You got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. You got the host. Make you some co-hosts. Don't be like I was. I was up here for, I think, 2 hours by myself, 2-3 hours. And then when people came up, I forgot to make co-hosts. So I think they was up here for an hour before I even made one co-host. Anyway, you know what to do. You know how it is. You sure? Now, if you need me, call me. I am going to sleep, though. I'm tired, so I'm going to try to go to sleep. But I'll be back as soon as I wake up. If you need me, call me. See you, I am. Did you need me to stay up? You need me to stay
go get some rest so you can come back later.
Yeah, I'm going to reboot the computer. Okay. Talk to y'all later. I'm out.
Yo. Yeah. You seen how Big J tried to blame us for what Silent was talking about? And then he said that was him that day. And popped his ass up here but didn't say shit. Then he said to my, I was just listening. But nigga, we didn't even know that was you. But in the chat, well, he was on this panel when RS finally asked him, he gonna bring us up in it. That wasn't the beef. That was all RS wanted to know. Shit. We didn't know nothing about it. He didn't even tell us what it was about. Bitch ass nigga. I'm tired of that nigga.
I was in and out. I didn't hear all of what he was talking about.
No, he didn't say nothing on the chat. He didn't say nothing on the panel. He said it in the chat. I thought he came up here and wanted that smoke, but no, he was in the chat because I asked him because he brought up my name, and I'm like, wait, why are you bringing up my name? I didn't say shit about you. That was all started. He talking about you and Deb. Y'all wanted to know. Bring it up, nigga. Shit, bitch ass. But then also too, this is the problem I have with him. And hopefully he listened, or whoever is his spy will tell him this, right? So he keeps saying how he wants this positive channel. And he don't want to do the fuckery, but yet he keeps going out there and finding fuckery and bringing it back to his show. Like I don't get it. Like you keep talking about Leonard Roy, but you don't want to mention his name. But you ain't got to talk about him. I'm pretty sure that what's that lady? Sugar Queen or Queen something. What's her name? That always be in this chat. I'm pretty sure she can handle her own and take care of Leonard Roy. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he feel like he got to do it, which is some bullshit. But you want a positive channel, but yet you're not speaking no positive shit. Then he keeps talking about how he got all these ideas and all this shit.
So many goddamn topics to talk about.
But then he don't want to talk about it. But then he talking about everybody else playing. So why don't you get off YouTube, go get your white, green, blue paper, get your shit together, and put up your plan that you say other people don't got. You talk bad about the reparations. You got your own version of it, but we ain't hearing it. You ain't talking about it. So I mean, what the fuck? The shit just don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? Shit is crazy.
told me why he didn't do that, but it wasn't that though. Something about
Well, he keeps saying he don't want nobody to steal it, but nigga,
copyright infringement and
well then go
off between copyright and would nobody motivated.
What listen?
Yeah.
But then that's some sucker shit. Because how you gonna talk down about somebody else shit, but then you afraid to put yourself out there so people can dictate it or praise it, right? You gonna knock down somebody else shit, but you're not putting nothing else out there for people to, listen to and gravitate to. So it's just a bunch of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? He's afraid to really put himself out there and be critiqued. Because Miller came out there one day and was telling him to go back and judge Joe Brown. But he kept saying, oh no, because if I do, I'm gonna seem like a coon and this and that. Well, nigga, if you got beef, then go talk about it. Don't keep hitting at the shit. Like, if you gonna go at him, go at him. But he's afraid to go after people like that. He'll talk shit to us, but he ain't going after no big names. The nigga's scared. And then I think he's afraid to get exposed too for who he is. So he might need to still hit the gym then and work out. So when he do come out with his shit, he's in better shape. So when he get exposed, you know what I'm saying? At least they can't say that he's fat and ugly.
Yeah, he said he filled out a gym after this.
Nigga, fill out. Nigga, you don't fill out. You go up there, pay your money, they sign you up, and there you go. Nigga, or you could go to your local Big Five or sporting goods store and buy you some fucking weights. And if you live on a farm, nigga, you got plenty of area to run. All you gotta do is go out there and jog for 30 minutes. That'll help you out a day. Shit. But that nigga full of bullshit, man. He be up here gaslighting y'all, selling y'all on dreams and shit. That nigga's a bullshit artist. He's afraid to step out there.
He's probably asleep now. Miss
Nah, he listening.
Hello?
Yeah, it's still.
We can hear you.
What you doing? What you doing? You trying to start something? What's going on?
No, I'm just, I ain't really starting. He just listen, he put the shit on the stream. People listening. See, the thing is, I wanted to go up there yesterday, but he got me blocked. So, because then he kicked Silent off, say he didn't. And then he allowed Silent to come back. Yeah, he said he didn't, but he kicked him off. And then was talking about, no, I ain't bringing nobody up.
He kicked my boo out. He kicked my boo out. It's going to be war.
See, if he didn't have me blocked, I would have came up on this panel and had a conversation with him. But since he had me blocked, so I'll just come over here and talk about it. So, you know what I'm saying? But it's the truth though. Like the nigga is afraid. He's afraid to step out there and either combat some real people or bring up these great ideas. You know what? And they might be great ideas, but we'll never know because they just in that motherfucker head. You know what I'm saying? They might be some ideas that somebody can get behind. He might do got a good plan, but if you never put that shit out for us to see it or hear it, then how the fuck we gonna know?
Hey, Miss Keeler and Miss Caitlin in the chat.
That's all I'm saying.
So what was the reaction around you, I am, when the original Color Purple came out?
To be honest, I was a small kid when that shit came out, so I didn't really know nothing about Color Purple. And then I watched it at school one day, but I wasn't really into that shit, so I fell asleep. So to be honest, I've never watched the Color Purple movie from beginning to end, but then I did go see the Color Purple play with Fantasia in it. And that was pretty good, but I don't know if that's the whole depiction of the movie. So I'm don't know. Maybe I gotta go and watch it. But I mean, it probably is what it was at that time, at that period of time. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure they made it as close as reality as they can what was going on at that time in the world between black people. So, I mean, it is what it is. It's nothing to cry about
So
now.
you think it was a bunch of black people treating their own black family and blood relatives like that? You think that was a depiction of how
Yeah,
our ancestors?
I'm sure you had some because we do know that there were black people who had
I
slaves.
was talking about the like not saying that it was absolute. I'm not going to be that anal. I'm talking about it's going down in history. Are our ancestors being depicted as what we're seeing in that movie? The first.
No, but we also know that positivity don't sell, and we also know they wasn't going to sell us in a good light back then. So they probably found a story or found somebody who had that image, and they want to put that out. You know, and kind of too to combat that the notion that it was only. Wait, damn, who was that?
What's the noise?
Somebody
That's
background
me.
loud.
I'm sorry, y'all. Sorry, meet me.
Tequila in there cooking and shit, cooking breakfast,
Meet
getting
me,
ready.
meet me.
Yeah. Keep it going. Miss University, RS, and Miss Cap.
Hey Tequila, how was Sunday service on we
Hey,
spoke on the last live
Tequila.
stream.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, y'all still hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear
What's up,
you.
Mule?
Oh, hey y'all.
Tequila.
I miss y'all. I haven't been up here in a long time.
Yeah.
I know what you've been doing.
Just like kind of listening in the clouds in a lot of places. I ain't really been like in the chats and stuff, or just online, period. But sometimes I'll catch you all and I'll just be in the clouds, giggling. How everybody been?
Good on yourself?
I've been all right.
How the
But
girls?
I came up here. Oh, they good. My oldest, she'll be graduating next Thursday, and she'll be going to high school. I can't believe I'm gonna have a high schooler.
Oh, so much fun. Get ready.
I'm like, oh my goodness, time
Get
is
ready for
flying.
the emotional up and downs.
Well, I'm already going through the emotional up and downs.
Oh,
I mean, it's
well, it's
been
really
rough.
gonna hit now.
Cause
It's really gonna hit.
she's 14, but she has a late birthday, so she wasn't able to start school with the other kids her age because her birthday's in December. So
Oh yeah.
most of the 14-year-olds they went to ninth grade last year, but yeah, by her birthday being in December, they made her start school late. But yeah, like I've already been going through the teen stuff. And she keeps saying, I'll be 15 this year, Mom. So get ready for me. I was like, okay, girl.
That's your youngest Tequila?
No, that's my oldest.
All right.
My youngest is 9.
Mm-hmm.
That's my baby.
Yeah. Get ready for the boys. Get ready for the.
I'm already dealing with the boys. I deal with the boys already. I talk to them on the phone with her. I be right there on FaceTime with them.
Well, there you go.
Soon as they already know. Hi, Miss Tequila. Soon as they see me. And like if they wanna, like I come up to the school, like I'm going to my youngest daughter's school today because they have a field day. But I go up to the school and I be all in those kids' faces. And if they start like acting up, doing something disrespectful, I treat them like they mine. And my kids hate it because they like, you're not everybody's mom. You can't be disciplining old kids. But can't help it.
Other kids complain. Are you
Some of the kids complain. Some of the kids like, I don't know if I want to be go over your house or call you or anything because your mom. She was like, my oldest daughter be like, Ma, they be talking about you like you mean or you too strict. And I'm like, me? I'm so nice. But yeah.
Yeah, I ain't had no problem with none of my friends coming.
No, they all like me for the most part. It's just a few that don't like abiding by my rules. So they try to steer away from her. They only just kind of hang out with her in school.
Yeah, he wanted to jump around and clown and hop across the yard. We knew we couldn't go over Mr. Johnson's house. Yeah, we did. That was the rule.
Hmm.
Gotta make him change.
Yeah. But yeah, some kids give me a little slack. My own kids give me a lot of slack. They say I'm too strict, but I'm just kind of raising them the way that I was raised.
Now these kids in school are demon kids. Nope, I would come play
They a
with
little
their
different.
teacher.
Yeah,
They
they
do too
way
much.
different.
They freak out on their cell phone, their social media. And
Oh yeah, they go crazy. Tell one of them you can't. Yeah, they go crazy.
well, one they
Y'all
said
see that
one. I
video
guess
when y'all see that video when the girls maced the teacher for taking her phone?
now it's one. I
No,
didn't see that one.
but
I
you know
seen the
what?
one.
My
I seen the one
cousin,
where
she was a school teacher and she got beat up by one of the students. I mean, she tagged her, like beat the crap out of her, and she could barely fight back because she get in trouble.
well I know.
She
Well, I'm
got
gonna fight
beat.
back. If you think you finna hurt me, no, no, we finna fight back. The consequences later. Cause there's one teacher took it was a female took the guy's phone, but they say he was in special ed or whatever. Took his phone and he beat the crap out of her. He knocked her out and then stomped her in her ear 5 or 6 times where she was
Mm,
unconscious.
Lord, that's terrible.
It has me to be locked up. I don't
What
care
kind of
again. Fuck
phone
your ass.
was it?
His
I'm
iPhone
messing
too.
with you.
I guess I don't know what kind of phone was the phone, but you know how they is about
I'm
that
messing
social
with you.
media.
Well, did y'all hear about the big ass transgender dude just beating up girls at his school and shit, bullying girls?
You talking about the one that was showing himself to the girls in the bathroom?
Nah, this one was just going out on lunch and shit and just beating up girls.
It was one transgender that he was showing himself to the girls in the bathroom. Then when the girls confronted him, he beat them up.
What did they do to
Yeah,
him? He
They
ain't
couldn't
they
no
ain't
do
do
nothing
nothing.
about
victim.
They wasn't bothering him, but then you seen a couple of girls come in and jump his big ass, but he was so much bigger than he was slinging their ass all around that goddamn lunch table area and shit. And then, but I guess this has been going on for a while. So
it to the
the
battery
girls'
thing.
parents are now complaining like this nigga gotta go. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's some backstory of them maybe laughing at him because he's trying to look like a girl, but the way it's being portrayed now, this nigga, and you can see it, somebody recorded it. He just went out there and slapped one of the girls on a lunch table, and then they was fighting. You can see how much bigger he is.
Well,
This shit was just crazy.
oh, let me change my name.
Yeah, I know some of them still feel like some of the dudes in transition are like females, but they men to me.
Well,
Do the women
I
feel
think
like
it's transgender rage. I'm not gonna lie because there's a lot of transgenders nowadays who are attacking natural born women. Like they get angry with us. If we say we don't want to interact with them or let them in our inner circle, they feel like we're being prejudiced and we're in like, no,
Killer, that's how
you're
they
not a
took it
woman.
when women supported them. They took it like, okay, well, the women say we women, we women. They took
do the
that to
Mm.
the
women feel
head.
like do women feel as though they have competition?
No, I'm not in competition with a transgender. I'm a woman. I'm not in competition with them. But I
I
mean,
ain't
I
gonna lie,
want
man. I
them.
be seeing some
Listen,
studs, man. They be pulling some badass women. I be like, damn,
I
how'd you
be
get that one?
listen. I want everybody to have respect. I want everybody human basic respect. I want everybody to live happy and be happy, be able to do what they want to do. But I just don't want them to step on my toes. Don't try to come over and take over womanhood. You can be your own kind of woman. Be a transgender woman. Just stay in your lane. I stay in mine. But don't try to come over here and take over what we're doing. That's how I look at it. But no, I don't feel like I'm in competition.
No, you're
Yeah,
not.
and be sure to let the dude know what they're getting into. Because some of them, like, they won't disclose that they had an operation.
I mean, at the end of the day,
Now you need to
they'll
worry
never.
about their operation. We ain't got to worry about
Man,
the
but let's be
operation.
honest. A lot of them,
Yeah.
a lot of them are not
You
getting
need
the
to worry about the
operation,
operation.
and they can't afford it. So, nigga, it's on you. If you see some balls in a dick and you still like, well, fuck it, we here now. We here now. No, nigga, we not here now. So,
Like they say, you picked them. You gotta watch who you
yeah.
picking.
Well, I mean, how are men meeting women nowadays? In the bar, you know, they have a
That's
few
how they've
drinks
always
and
done it.
they end up at the house.
Well, nigga, you need to stop
Going
getting
to
drunk
bed.
then. Shit. You better pick
Yeah.
her before you get drunk then. Shit.
Come messing around in New Orleans, all that, you wind up waking up in a funny situation.
Nah, not me, player, not me.
You gonna have hemorrhoids again.
No, I do background checks. I ask questions. I know how to ask questions.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
What was
that's
your
right.
name at
Yeah,
childbirth?
you'll be caught up just like the rest of them. Stop the cat.
That's not really an offensive question. What's your name? What was your name at childbirth? You know,
Yeah,
so
stop the cap. You ain't gonna say
nobody
nothing.
gets offended over that.
What's your name? T. What's your name at childbirth? T. Okay.
Yeah,
Well, what if
right.
he had one of those unisex names? You know what I'm
Fucking
saying? Where it can go
peaches.
for boy and girl. Then what?
Right. Sean.
Johnny.
Alex. Oh, my name is Alex.
You need to stop the cap. Alex can go for a girl or a boy.
Tracy, same
we're
thing.
all throwing up unisex names.
Yeah.
Tony.
Shannon.
Okay, so this is the Mason video.
But you can't mistake tequila.
Okay, so I think it's only about a minute. Y'all see the screen?
Yeah, we can see it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so this is the Mason video.
Oh, hold on, wait, before you play it. Look, I put up my daughter picture. Isn't she gorgeous? That's what she had on when she went to her little 8th grade dance. Y'all see her?
Oh,
hold on.
Yeah, we see it.
She's so pretty. I'm sorry. I just had to show y'all my baby.
Nah, that's good. Yeah.
She's so pretty. I just love her so much.
Oh no, that's good. So what somebody made that dress?
No, we just ordered it offline.
Oh really?
Mm-hmm.
She
And
looks
then
just like you.
my grandma altered it. That's my little pretty baby, my little pretty chocolate drop. Hold on, let me show y'all my other. Well, hold on. Let me show y'all my other baby. Cause she went to a 4th grade dance, a 4th and 5th grade dance.
They got those. What's the fifth
Hmm.
grade? I didn't know they had dances at that young.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all another picture of her. She's just so adorable. I just love her so much. Hold on. If I can find. Oh, hold on, wait. We could do this one then. Yeah, there she go. Yep, there she go. That's from the front. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, she was so adorable. I was like, she do look like me. I was like, oh my God, I feel like I was looking at myself again when I was around her age.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my goodness. All right, hold on. Let me show you the other kid. Let me show you the other one. Then I'm gonna stop showing.
Yeah.
Once we seen the first one, they was gonna ask you if you had some more pictures anyway. So Might as well go and open that whole photo album book up.
All
Oh
right, you see
wow.
her? Isn't she cute?
Oh, look at my baby.
Oh, she's so
Hey,
adorable.
what's
Little
that Stevie
90.
Wonder? What's that Stevie Wonder
90.
song? Isn't she lovely?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know the
Stop.
words.
That's all right.
Just
Stop.
stop.
All right, hold on. One more. Hold on. I can show.
Stop. Hammer
I heard
time.
where her
Stop.
glasses on.
What do you know about that song, alright? That song older than you.
Man,
There
that's a
she
hope.
go posing.
Homosexuals
I don't know
know
the
those songs.
lyrics. Usually
I
I
see
feel
you
like,
don't know the lyrics.
yeah.
That's
I
why I
got
asked
Oh,
how you know about it.
Oh, girl,
all I can do
90
is
is
hum it.
too cute.
She put her phone on the floor.
Oh my God, I can't believe she done got that big.
yeah, she put her phone on the floor. Yeah, those were my babies when they went to
Hold on, let
their
me do the
dad.
background music while you talk about the photo.
All right,
That's all
let me
right.
take them
Ain't
down. I just
nobody
really
trying to
wanted to
hear
show
you.
them. Because I haven't been up in a while, and I was like, I need
Nigga,
to show
RS, it's
those
not about you, my nigga.
babies.
All right,
Yeah,
my bad.
stop.
I'm
Stop the cap.
wow.
So we don't want to hear.
All
Yeah,
right.
trying to
I
sing
was
and
gonna
shit.
start. I was gonna start the fireman call.
This nigga, you work hard for the people. Get your slow ass out of here.
yeah, yeah, for real.
For the
For
people.
the people.
For the people.
All right, guys.
Less.
I'm finished. I just wanted
Less.
to show y'all those pictures of
Taylor.
Mia and
No, I'm
Nandi.
just in a good mood. I ain't working a full day. I'm about to shut down an hour.
90 is
Might
so
have me a
cute.
glass of wine.
Thank you, Ma.
Why
Good
does
morning,
Mia look
y'all.
so tall? How tall she is now?
She's short. We all little. My daughter like 5'1", maybe 5'1".
Oh, okay.
I'm 5'3". So.
He said 5'1"
Oh, so
is
you real
tall.
tall.
How tall are you? If 5'1" is
Tequila,
tall,
they
how
look
tall are you, Tequila?
No,
beautiful.
I'm 5'3".
You 5'3"? Oh,
Mm-hmm.
you said 5'1" is tall.
All right,
Yeah,
you yelling.
my
Join
oldest is
me.
5'1".
5'3" and delicious.
Oh, well, thank you.
Uh-oh.
Mm-mm. No, daughter. No, we would not do that one. We would not
Say
do
what?
that one. You don't want no.
Well, she did say she like him ugly. She did say she like him ugly.
No, but we ain't
Stop
he's
it.
not ugly. He's not ugly. He's just kind of slow. No.
Oh.
Mhm.
All right, hold on. Let me get this video out the way so y'all start. Yeah. The people love the family pics, especially when happy is being displayed.
I know the last time I was on the live stream with Tequila, she was debating whether or not she was going to Sunday service. I want to ask her if she went.
No, nigga, she didn't go. When you on
She
the
didn't
I
panel,
go
don't
she
think
that
I
was up
day.
there
did.
with us.
No, I
No,
Yeah.
she
didn't.
didn't go. She didn't go
Oh,
that
she
day.
didn't. Oh, okay. No, this was a few Sundays ago. Oh,
Yeah, she didn't
my
go.
fault.
We know what day she didn't go. Her daughters went, but she didn't
Oh,
go.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
Man, drink your wine in your truck. I don't know how that shit works. How you gonna drink
Bro,
wine in the
I'm
truck?
about
What was the
5 miles
question?
away from a
Wait a
truck
minute.
stop. I'm about to pull over.
What was the question? You wanted her to do what about not going to
No, I
service?
want to know how Sunday service was. If she went. I
Oh.
wasn't
You
sure
had
if she
No,
was
left?
going or
Caitlin,
not.
Okay.
she
You
was.
I
left?
can't hear you. I didn't even know you were up here.
You left
Yeah,
before
Can y'all hear me now?
she said
Yes.
she was
Yeah, I
going?
hear you
Okay,
now.
I was saying good morning. RS was
Good
yelling earlier, and I was
morning.
trying to tell.
Hey,
Hi,
Iris.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, Caitlin. I'm sorry, boo.
hey sis. I was trying to tell you, baby girls were beautiful, and there's nothing wrong with being a proud mommy. But like I said, RS was just over here screaming about drinking wine
Yeah.
Thank
In
you.
the
Thank
truck.
you.
He
in a
drinking wine
truck.
in the truck.
Yeah, I
It
have to
was in the
speak over
house,
the engine.
but in his
If I'm
truck.
talking
You know
normal
what I'm
like this,
saying?
can you guys hear me? Okay, if I'm speaking like this,
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yes,
nigga, we
I
can
RS.
feel
hear
like
you.
I have to
Trust me, we can definitely hear you.
loud talk over the engine.
Captain Ahab.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning.
Good
Hey,
morning.
Auntie Sharze.
Hey, my niecey.
Sure thing.
I'm be
Tell
popping in and out,
what
y'all. I'm
you
at
said
work. I just
something.
wanted to say hey.
Hey, we were talking about
Good
Color
morning,
Purple
Sally.
earlier. Do you have any
Yeah.
any comments?
Are you
He
gonna
finna
watch
show
the
this
video
video. He
or
finna
not?
show this
Are you gonna
video
watch the
right quick.
video?
I was gonna
Yeah,
say, let him show the
definitely.
video, and then we can go back to that RS.
Look
You
at
don't plan on
Tourette.
talking about that movie. Okay. We'll get back to that. All right, this is the Mace, the student teacher Mace video. In this cut, because most of the videos that I see, the video is only starting when they came through the door. But this one is showing you that the teacher is running from the student. All right, so here we go. Fair use.
Mace? Nah, Mace is crazy. Nah, Mace is crazy. Mace? Nah, Mace is crazy. Nah, Mace is crazy. Nah, she just faced it. Nah. Nah, I gotta go. Hold on. Nah. Nah.
She just pepper sprayed me. Give me my phone. Give me my phone. God, wait. Can I get my phone? Can I get my phone? Can I get my phone? I need my phone.
Over the phone is crazy.
And some of the kids need to start being charged for this reckless stuff they doing and getting away with it.
Okay, give me my phone. She said, okay. Can I get my phone? No, you can't have your phone.
Watch out, man. Don't go in there. Watch out. Don't go in there. That's just
I need my phone. I need my phone. That's my phone. Can I get my phone?
Wow, that's crazy.
These kids need to start being charged with this regular stuff they doing because it don't make no sense. They ain't gonna have no school teacher because ain't nobody gonna want to teach.
Yeah.
I'm with you with that, Charles. A lot of that be them damn parents,
Yeah.
and
I
how they
would
raise
never
some of these
accept my
children.
kid behaving like that. Never.
Yeah, that is ridiculous.
Right.
Don't even make no sense that these kids is behaving like this about a phone.
She's supposed to go to jail. That's assault.
Release
Mhm.
Juvin.
Well,
Yeah.
y'all remember that little boy, the little 10-year
Yeah.
old that killed his mother because he wouldn't order
That
him
video
something,
game.
some
The
kind of
video
video
game.
game off the Amazon.
Right.
Yeah. And after he killed her, he ordered the game. Like, what in the world? What's wrong with him? This is weird.
That's good. Yeah.
I want to know what that game
Well, a
was.
child is never your damn friend. I start with that. A child should never be raised as too much of your friend. You
Mr. Kev,
always
I was
got a
just about
line
to
where
say
you
the
at the.
exact same thing.
Yeah, there should always be a line. Even though I know you love your kid and we all love our kids, that we will bat the shit out of them or put their ass in a physical place. There's a line they just can't cross. They're not my friends.
Yeah.
And they're not being raised to respect the teachers either.
Right.
Like,
Or adults in general.
Right.
Adults
That's the
in
thing
general, for
there,
sure.
too, Kat. Being raised to respect the teacher. I remember the teachers coming into class. Girl hadn't been in class half the damn year, and the parent coming there. Well, why wasn't she in class, ma'am? That is not my business. That was
So
up to
are
you.
I hear about that
are we
school
blaming
in
are we blaming parents in a whole, or are we blaming single separate parents?
No, we just
You don't
bringing
know the
parents,
difference.
blaming parents.
Oh, okay.
I think it's a parenting thing.
definitely a parenting thing. Because even if you have two-parent households, a lot of them still do try to be friends with their kids. And it's
Yeah.
fine if you want to leave like a certain, like, a lot of parents now do the gentle parenting where they want their children to feel safe and comfortable talking to them about certain things. But like Mr. Cat was saying, there's a line
Yeah,
and a
there is a
boundary that
line.
people cross.
Hmm. And that's how I am. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I am one of those gentle parents where I feel like I want my kids to come to me about anything. But there is a line. The minute you get out of line, I'm about to
Well,
get
yeah, you don't have to
upset.
beat your kids. Like,
No, I still beat my kids though. I just
oh,
beat my
okay.
kids the other day.
Don't say that online, please. Don't say
I'm
that
just
online.
saying.
She just playing. She just joking. She don't beat her kids. You know, motherfuckers
Okay.
be clipping shit.
I had that conversation with like
No,
my
I ain't saying
auntie,
that.
because she started all the way over. She has one
You
kid
put the
who
fear of
already is.
God in them. That's what you do. You put the fear of God. How the
We put them
police
in
call the
timeout,
police.
okay?
No, ain't
We
no
put them in
time out there. They
timeout
don't get
in
no
the
time
corner of
out.
a
Don't work.
wall.
No, that don't work. Shoot.
No, I think
So,
physical punishment is
so,
necessary. Just
so
no, you don't have
Nikita,
to hit them.
I,
It just all
I
depends
I'm
on the child and the
What you
situation.
mean
I'm
you
for
ain't gotta
mass.
hit
I'm
them?
for mass
What you mean you
punishment.
ain't gotta hit
so,
them? I'm trying to see why
I
y'all
Punish
don't
mean,
the
think you should
entire
hit them.
class.
I'm not
You
saying
said
like
spank them.
whooping.
hold
You
on
talking
one
about
at a
spank
time.
them?
Spanking, yes. Whoopings, like beating your kids, no. But again, depending on
Well,
how old
yeah,
your
of
kid
course
is,
you don't want to
make that
beat
You
little
them,
talking
kid
about
do
me?
but
some.
you will spank. I will spank. I will pop
Yeah,
my
I'll
kid.
pop you. You gonna get a pop. But again,
Hmm.
if you old enough, you gonna do some push-ups. You gonna feel it. You gonna do some wall
Well,
sits. You gonna do something.
I will pop. I pop my oldest daughter. She's 14, and people feel like that's crazy, but no, she get crazy with me.
Nah, that's not
I jump up
crazy.
in her
I wouldn't
face.
say that's crazy. I just feel like after a certain age, poppings and spankings don't work,
No,
especially
it
for little
depends
Yeah,
on
kids.
it
That's why
depends
you
on
get
it,
them
What's
it
the
early.
depends
age
on a
though?
listen.
teenager
That's why
though.
you
She
get them
still don't
early.
like
That's
it.
why you
She
get
Can't
them
still.
it
early.
depends on a teenager
Get them
will
early.
verbally test their little selves against you and you
Yeah.
Hmm.
wind up having to pop their ass. Ain't but
Well,
once.
that's all kids though. They
Right.
want to
Yeah,
see how
you
far.
get
That's
them
all
early. Get
kids.
them early. Get them early.
But
Shoot,
like
that's
for
all you gotta do.
boys around 10 to maybe 15 might be a stretch. You gonna do some push-ups. You like you gonna do something. You gonna feel that burn. Because I know after a certain age, popping you ain't gonna work.
Well, yeah, that's
Taking
for
that
the
game and
mother. Yeah,
stuff.
pop and work for boys. I mind pop
So,
the shit out of us. Well, I
so
had
Oh
one of
where,
those
no, I was
big,
gonna say for
I had a big
fathers,
old heavy,
y'all go to
hard hitting
blows.
ass, belt swinging ass mama though. So that was different.
so where is the accountability in that video clip?
For
Judging
who? The
by the
teacher or the
size
child?
and the scope of that scene. What's that? High school, middle school? What's that?
Hmm. Probably high school or middle school, like late
I will
middle
put
school.
So,
assault on the teenager
oh, okay.
because of
So
the
you're not going to the
pepper
parents.
spray. Yeah. And I
You
say on
want
a teen,
the
that mean they
student.
would
You want
just
the
have to
child.
ask.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
I
want.
did.
So you want the child to take accountability right then and there for the actions, right then and there.
Yes, because
You're
if a
Yeah.
not
teacher
saying,
takes your phone or your
yeah, you're not
electronics,
saying, oh,
that
that's
was
just
just
a
that
child,
was your punishment.
and her parents didn't raise her right, so I'm gonna give the child a pass and put it on the parents.
Okay, the child does have to know what assault is.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I mean, if you pull out mace
but they're
and spray
always using
somebody,
adult
that is
words.
assault.
Yeah, what no kids in my class, they weren't using the word assault at pretty much at all. I'm even going to high school.
Right.
I
Assault,
mean, you know
hit,
what I'm saying? Those are
harm.
legal
Right.
terms in court. Yeah.
But how else do they learn after that point? Because this kid was already bold enough to do what they did. It wasn't like this is a child who tried to talk back to the teacher. Like the punishment should have been, I took your electronic. That's it. That's there. But then you want to get rowdy. You want to get crazy. I agree. Something more severe does need to be put in place.
Now the problem comes in with how the parent go respond.
Okay, so
Raise your kid right.
Is there a percentage in terms of the numbers? Is there a way to judge it or measure it? So some of y'all are saying, hey, arrest her, put her in the legal system right then and there, make her take accountability, she know right from wrong. And then some of y'all are saying, give her a little pass. Her parents, something must have been wrong with her parents. Whether she had one, whether both of them are not in their lives, it had to have been something.
Yeah, it
The
could be a
parents. It couldn't have been
combination of
all on
both.
the child.
Yeah, it
And
could
you
be a
know,
So
juvie
combination
is a
of
I
both.
thing.
mean, I was just trying to see if there is
They don't get tried as an adult unless it gets that severe. Juvie is still a thing.
Listen, she didn't pull out pepper spray, what if she pull out a gun and shot them, kill it? Listen,
Right.
whatever
Think about the
the
6-year-old that shot the teacher.
But she could
They
have,
yeah.
that
sit
pepper
dormant.
spray, he could have fell back and hit his head on something and died.
Uh-huh.
So, cause she's pepper spray, cause
Or
that could have
or
caused anything.
or if he
He
had
shouldn't even.
if he had asthma, it could have caused him to have an asthma attack and kill him that way. There's so many different ways, but think about it. Like these kids are insane.
Look,
There are
teenagers every day
there.
are going to prison. She should be no exception. Y'all, when they want to do these horrible things, you gotta look. This is every day. This ain't nothing new. Even when I was a teenagers was going to prison every day, selling drugs,
Yeah,
doing
wasn't
all
nothing new
kind
to
of
me.
stuff.
I was in there.
Exactly, Mr. Kells. This
I
ain't
was
something
in there
new.
with some of the
You do it,
motherfuckers was
you know
crazy.
you got a consequence.
Right. Some of
And
them,
and then that was just unwarranted. That just wanted her to show she was gonna, just complete show no respect.
even in
Come
even
on.
in the system, the little school system in Juba that they try to have. Wait, hold on, man. You were still way completely out of bounds when you struck a teacher. That's even in the system. So if you in a regular school, you really out of bounds. So they got a
I don't
place
see
for
how
kids
Mule
like
do
that.
it. I don't see how Mule do it. I can't do no kids because I'll be in jail.
Stay
If
out
you
of
want
high
to fight,
school. Just
You
deal
say
with
Shawty, you're
elementary.
gonna hurt one of them, huh?
shoot, some of them elementary is off the chain.
Mm.
Yeah, think about the little 6-year-old that shot his teacher. You're in the first grade and you come to school with a gun and shoot your teacher.
Right, through the hand. And then
Right,
their
that was
body,
crazy.
like, damn.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
covered
but
that.
look, she got a huge lawsuit
Well, she
coming
got
because
shot though. God damn.
yeah, but look, she had been telling them that the child been saying he was gonna shoot her and all of this here, and been requesting for that child to get put out her class. But no other teacher wanted them, so they demanded her school. Her principal made her keep that child in that class. She was bringing him the papers where he was drawing him shooting her.
The little
So
boy
what
got a
did they
problem
do
with
with
killing
him?
white teachers.
What they do with him?
White teachers.
He into a special school, like a mental thing. Ain't nothing happened
Yeah,
for
and
him.
there's some.
He ain't no mentor. He just a demon. That's all. He just a
Yeah,
little
but he
demon.
can't be put back in regular
A baby demon.
elementary. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's a
they got
demon.
him.
Yeah, because I was tripping like a 6-year-old. Like really? Really? That's still a baby. Why are you thinking like that at 6?
Then you got to check their home environment. Some kids just strolled off, and some in a foul environment. So either way, it shouldn't have been in the class.
Yeah.
Well, that is
They
rare
had
though.
people
It is rare,
online.
that the lady gonna have a lawsuit in the public school system. That's rare that teachers actually get one. So that is good, especially if she kept saying the shit.
Yeah. But dang, I forgot what I want. They had people online saying, well, what she done did him to make him she must was bullying that boy. What he did, what was she doing to make him want to shoot her?
Yeah, 6 years old.
At 6 years, I'm like, are y'all crazy?
Some people do say some strange shit on here.
He just not used to no structure, no type of discipline. They have kids like that every year. They usually do what they want and nobody correct them, and then they just don't like. They want to be defiant. You're not gonna tell them nothing, and they got them like that every year. But it don't usually get that bad. That's ridiculous.
That is.
Look, I hit your kids, so that's why I don't deal with them. These kids is bad.
I'm one of them old school
You
parents.
look better. You look better unalive than I do. I can look at you in the cast. No, because these kids is out of control.
Parents used to come to my school. I went to pretty much a hood school too. End of the year, graduation. 3 weeks away, we're walking across the stage, and the parent want to know why her child fell. Y'all remember? Y'all remember her in the class? No, this her class now. She's not in here now, ma'am. Right, you gonna get your ass, man. Well, look, you can talk on the other side. You can wait and walk on the other side of the door. I'll be out there in a minute. This crazy stuff. But I was one of them parents. I come in there to evaluate the situation, not to just stand by my kid or the kid wrong, the teacher wrong. I don't really do that. People know their children. If something happened in the class, I give my child to explain what happened, but I don't go in there defending my child when something happened. Or just taking the teacher word that something happened with my child. I evaluate the situation on the spot.
Yeah, that's how I am too. But I do. I am one of them parents. I ain't gonna lie though. Like I am gonna talk to my kid and try to figure out like what really happened. Because like you said, you as a parent, you know your child. I know my kids wouldn't really act out like that. Well, at least they've never done it at home or other places. So if they were to act out, I would want to know what brought that out of them. What happened?
Now, see if my child say, well, she hit me first, and I'm all right, okay, well, you care, all right, I get it.
Hmm.
And then I'll deal with it from there because both of them could, it'll be one of them situations.
Welcome, and thank you.
And one time I did exactly what you said. I told the teacher the first time. Then he hit me, I defended myself. I was like, okay, well, I can't get mad at you on that. But he told the teacher. And then he said this kid's still messing with him. So, okay, well, we'll take the suspension, but the child didn't get in trouble.
They don't really give too much information. It's gonna be out of one of the suburbs of Nashville, Tennessee. It was high school. Not clear on whether it was a freshman, senior, or whatever. But there were previous incidents with this teacher, not between her. Maybe he's just kind of strict. But the claim was that she was using the phone to cheat on a quiz or some test. She was Googling answers and shit. So the rule is, while we take the test, everybody gonna put their phones in this box, and then when the test's over with, y'all can get y'all phones back. That's all they had to do, like that.
Mm.
And she got pepper sprayed for that. I be telling them, come get your kids before they be in hell somewhere. I can win. Swear.
Yeah, my mom was a teacher for 33 years. Yeah. So,
We got some whole new students, boy. They walking demons on demon time. They stay on demon time.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's kind of hard to tell what you're talking about because my mama started teaching school in the 70s, and I ain't never heard her not saying that it was always a group of kids, no matter what grade, that was on some fuck shit.
I seen this my senior year. I seen this girl get stabbed in the back by this other girl, but she still whooped the girl that stabbed.
Yeah, then when you go to suburban school, you got to worry about some white kid that didn't ready to run up and there and shoot up the whole school.
That's one thing I ain't never worried about. I never feared that one student, even a small group, could flip out and just start shooting, wielding a knife, a machete. I never thought about this shit. But yeah, my mom made sure I was raised with decent, respectable morals and shit. I knew right from wrong. Yeah, was there a line? Was I gonna get? Was I to the point where I was gonna get police involved and shit?
I know I said before I wouldn't eat a hot dog from the truck stop, but this is my
No
last
hot
one, I
dog.
promise.
Who care about you eating a hot dog? What was that so random for you to say that?
I thought
Told you.
I didn't hear anything. I was trying to feel the dead air.
Devastated was just talking just a second ago.
Oh,
So
my
I
bad,
know
dog.
you.
My bad.
Do you put your hot dog on a bun?
Yes, I do. It's on a bun.
Jose, another random statement. Why the hell did you say that? Like, just out the blue. I was just thinking about what Devastate was saying. Yeah, you know, these kids is rough sometimes, you know. I hear about a lot of horrible stories people go through, especially when they're in them high schools, y'all. It'd be ridiculous, some of the complaints I hear. But I'm like, ooh.
I know the school my son went to, they had like a young guy. He said the guy was probably 25, something like that. He was teaching, so he gave the girl a ride home, and she said that he did whatever, she did something with him or something. And she got him. She didn't get him. She got him fired from there. Where the police came and picked him up for her lying. She went and told, I guess, one of the police
Well,
officers.
he did that to himself, because even in elementary, I cannot put a kid in my car under no circumstance. If I have a
But
kid
he got
left
it
too
because
long
they found out.
and
They
they
found
live
out he
close,
lied.
I can get permission from the principal, and me and the principal or the assistant principal, you can walk them home. You
Well, he
never put
young.
them in a personal
But
vehicle.
you know, he was 25,
But they go
23,
over that
something.
from day one. You can never put yourself in that kind of situation, man or woman.
But he got off. He got off because they found out she lied. Because
Yeah,
she
but
was
he
trying
should
to
never
talk
put
to him.
himself. I'm a woman. I would never put I have brought kids home several times. And you always make sure you have another person with you. You make sure you have an administrator with you when you bring that child home. You never put yourself in that situation. As a woman, you shouldn't do it. I don't know why a man would ever take that chance. No.
Yeah, but it was wrong what she did. I mean, still lying is lying. I'm, just lying
They
to
all
somebody.
lie. They all lie.
Okay,
You don't
so
ever put yourself in that position. I don't care if your child pee or poo on themselves. I'm gonna call you to come fix them. I'm not helping your child. I'm not wiping your child. Your child gonna stay like that until you come. No, ma'am. You're not gonna never. I done heard and seen too many people, good people, lose their license and everything behind trying to help somebody, child who don't know how to go to the bathroom or you change their clothes. They have to be self-sufficient to if they have an accident, you send them spare clothes. They have to be able to take off their wet clothes and put on their fresh clothes. And if they can't, you stay there. Let me call the parent. Somebody got to come help them. If the school nurse won't do it, the parent have to come. So that's how that goes.
So
Don't risk yourself for nothing.
So is it a thing where the younger generation, the children, are formulating things on their own? Are they being enabled, maybe subconsciously, by adults, whether it's not their parents or not? Influence? Is there a drive?
Well, they've been influenced by social media, too.
Social media.
What are you
Who
talking
on
about?
social media though?
Everybody.
Okay.
They got phones, so no matter if you whatever, they gonna find a way to get on social media.
No, I was trying to get to the part to be defiant to the point where you even know you're gonna be in trouble.
Well, they're not gonna be in trouble. This is a different time. They know they're not gonna be in trouble. That's why they do what they do.
Yeah. What that's part of what I was saying. My generation got in trouble And
Yeah,
they
we
got
got in
they got
trouble.
punished. Yeah, they took
Yep.
it.
Yep. Sure
Knowing
did.
that going in. Like nobody did anything like, oh, ain't no way I'm gonna get in trouble. No, for the most part, it was just
We
a
got
matter
in
of
trouble.
whether they were gonna catch you right then and there, or somebody was gonna fucking tell. We ain't have internet.
If your neighbor saw you, you was in trouble. So
We
you
didn't
couldn't
have
get out of
internet
it.
in the 80s. There was no internet, no text message. Nobody was walking around with cell phones.
Nope.
But the same kind of communication, at least in a small town, the same type of.
We had the beepers. We had beepers. That's how you get in touch with them.
Ain't had no
Beepers.
people coming up that early though. But even without that, words still got out the fuck out just as fast. I couldn't do a goddamn thing in the town I grew up in, whether I thought I was getting away with it or not. The more I thought I got away with, the more eyes was on me. My mama knew
These parents
exactly
act
what the fuck I
worse than
did.
these students do.
As soon as I got back to
Teaching their
the
child
house,
right.
all my mama wanted to know is to see it, whether I was gonna be lying or not. That's pretty much the only reason why.
And you was lying too, probably lying out your teeth,
Yeah.
just lying.
Yeah.
I ain't do it, mama.
Yeah. I wasn't over there. I was over what's it called?
Lying.
Yeah.
So for the young lady who chased the teacher and pepper sprayed him, what do you think her parents did to her? after
Nothing.
he saw
Nothing,
this?
probably.
Nothing.
Probably nothing. Nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
Who is that talking?
Linwood.
Oh,
Yes, it
God.
is. Grand Rising. Grand Rising.
Good morning.
Grand Rising, my dear. Nope, the parents did absolutely nothing. Because the current persons who are parental authority figures are still children themselves. Case in point, I was at a Walmart one day.
He cracked me up, girl. Yeah.
Here we go with this.
Case in point. Okay. Break
Case
it
in point,
down.
I was at a Walmart one day, and this white female, suspected racist, was fussing with children on TikTok that was fussing with her children on TikTok. And I said, ma'am, have you turned this into the school authorities? Have anything about the bullying? She said, yes, but they don't want to do nothing. So I have to step in and do something. So wait a minute, ma'am. If I can gain knowledge and understanding for a moment, you're going to fuss with a bunch of 12, 13-year-olds about children's beefs?
Yes, because some of these children need to realize that there's someone bigger. When you have a big brother, or
No, this
say
is
you have
not
a
their
little
big brother,
sibling,
big sister. This is their
and
attempted
yes,
parent.
as your parent, yes, as long as she's not putting her hands on them kids, yes, I will go back and forth with a child too. Point blank period. Don't bully my kid.
Yeah, you might get a bullet too. Fooling with them kids.
Charze.
I'm just saying. You might get a bullet.
I said,
You
for
know,
starters, I
look,
said,
they carry guns. See,
I said, if
See,
the
that's the
school
thing though.
authority, I said, if
If
the
the school,
authority
no, because what
figures,
that parent is, well, no, because what that parent is saying is true, and I need people to understand.
okay,
Schools do not handle the bullying situation as much as they love to promote. Oh, we're an anti-bullying, da da da. They don't do it the way they need to.
do you believe that's more of a political campaign for the schools to get to improve their what they refer to as public relations? Like the anti-bullying campaign is more like a way that they can improve their image with the community, because their image is totally tarnished. So they need to, kind of do something to improve their image. Yes, we're against bullying. We can do all we're going to suspend a kid if they even pick on a kid. And then when the cameras are off and the promotional gimmicks are basically in the closet, they go back to doing business as usual.
I mean, yes and no. I do believe that post the anti-bullying, I don't want to call it an agenda. We're in the generation of anti-bullying. It's just that kids bully. The internet is not a area that is so controlled where everyone and everything can be seen. So yes and no. But
Okay.
no, the schools don't really have the manpower, nor some of them don't really care enough to really push it the way they need to, which is why parents get involved.
Yeah, but a lot
Well,
of times, especially on the elementary school level, that word bullying is so every child know it from pre-K. You know, they say, "Oh, you bullying me." Oh, they use it so really overwhelmingly, even when it's not really that situation. So it can get lost in it, you know, because
mhm.
it's used so common all day, every day, you know.
Yes, ma'am.
Even for the smallest little thing, you know. And this is the thing: a lot of times, a kid will say somebody bullying them, and 5 minutes later, they're in that kid's face, and you done separated them, but they fighting to get back to the kid they claim was bullying them to be their friend. You know, it's just you know, sometimes that be tough to really, you know, decipher what's going on. You know.
I think I mean, this is just my opinion only, you know, I only speak for Linwood, the counter racist. Um, I think the school system should be obliterated. I think we should fire every administrator, every teacher, every staff member, and clean house. Start over. Hire
Well, how
teachers
you gonna
who
start us?
hire teachers who are more serious about education, educating the children, actually teaching them actual history, not what
Actually, it's going to
the
be done like that, Linwood, in about 15, 20 years anyway, because nobody going into that profession no more. So,
And they're
and the
gonna be
more these
walking
people are
around,
retiring, nobody's coming in. It's
and
already
they're gonna
shortages
and
all
they're
over.
gonna
And half of the, I won't say half, but a good 20% of the schools that y'all sending y'all kids to don't even have certified teachers in the
facts.
classroom with them. So yeah, you just don't know it. So
We
it's
we
Yeah,
we
going.
they
made
just
it.
these people sending their kids just to be babysit. That's it for a
Yes,
babysitter.
I do agree with that. And I think that we need to get rid of the two-party structure because they have aided and abetted this problem. The Democrat, you know, Joe Biden, President Trump, whatever, they need to go. Seriously, bye. We need to fire them. But if we keep voting for them, they'll
Linwood,
still be in
none of that
office.
what you're saying is true. The problem is not the teachers. The problem is the parents.
No.
Yep.
I'm not.
You
I'm
know,
not saying.
they have
I'm
parents
going.
that
I'm going
say,
down the line.
"Why my child in the second grade and can't read? Why
I'm
you
going
didn't
down
teach
the
your
line.
own child how to read before they even came to school? Or at
I'm
least
going
gave them the letters and alphabets." You know, it's no responsibility on the parent. The parent hold no responsibility to teach
because
their
the
child
parent still
discipline,
wants to be. Yes,
education,
ma'am.
nothing. We had to
The
do
parent
work at
still wants to be
home.
young. The
The
parent
parents
wants to
don't
go
even
out
want to
there
turn
and
in
be.
homework assignments for their kids. They think that all that should be done only at the school level. It's the parents who are ruining their own kids. They
And I was
don't
going to
do
actually touch on
nothing with
that,
the
my dear
kids.
lady.
You
I was
can
going to
tell
touch
the
on that.
difference between children who have active parents who are teaching them at home and children who don't have nobody doing nothing for them.
Have you ever seen? I mean, I agree with you on that. Yes, it is the parents, but that's a catch-22 because what are you doing? You expect me to go to work and then be a participant in my kids' education? Like, you know, when I was going to school and, you know, not to touch
Yes,
on the
you
color
still their
issue,
parents.
not to,
Yes, I do
not to touch on
expect
the
that from you.
not to touch on the color issue, but when I was in school in the 90s, I would sometimes go to the school board meetings and I would not see a single non-white Black parent there. Won't see it at all. I'm like, damn, they don't even come to the school board meeting. They don't come to see what's going on. And when it comes to the PTA meetings, and my mother used to always go to ours, me and my twin brothers, when they try to meet the kids, particularly the Black children who are in the non-white category, it was just a few that went to the PTA meetings, just a few. And my mother was one of those few. But when I got to high school, and I started playing high school football, the bleachers on Friday nights would be filled, on our home games, would be filled with Black parents in the community. But they won't put that same energy into going to a school board meeting or PTO meeting. They will put their energy into trying to push these young Black males into being fathers or basically being men of the home before they're even constructively mature enough to do so. And it was
ain't that been going on for years in time where the young man, they made him the household? You act like that's something new.
Well, it's not nothing new, but I mean, but when I when I started to gain knowledge and understanding of the political consciousness of Black people when it came to their offspring, that's what I noticed right away. It was more focused on a quick fix to a systematic problem. Push the Black boys into solving these systematic problems, and within a matter of years, that you will be out of this ghetto, you'll be out of this shithole dollar per hour job, because my son makes the league. My son will be taking care of me, and I no longer have to work. I can now be the pampered little child. And so,
who's really doing that?
What is he talking about?
Who's doing that? Because let's also be honest.
Yeah, who's he talking about?
What, 1 in a million for
yes,
all
you're
these
correct.
boys?
It's 1 in a million. It's 1 in a million who actually make it. It's 1 in a million who make it. You're absolutely correct. But in the minds of these persons, they just believe that their child is going to be 1 in a million, and they would rather spend more money in football cleats, basketball gear, and different things of that nature, and even personal trainers, than actually pay money to make sure that child can read constructively, speak constructively, and learn everything about everything, and learn everything about one thing, because all things are interconnected. There was no focus in using the mind. It was a major focus in using the body.
Okay, so what's your point? Can you land? What's your point?
Can I say something right quick? Can I say something? A lot of parents, well, a lot of schools now, especially if you're pushing your kids to be professionals and athletes, they want to make sure that these kids are smart too. They're not just allowing dumb athletes anymore. That doesn't happen anymore. These kids have to be these kids actually have to get good grades.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I was speaking about my time period when I was in school.
I think you were just talking about
Things are
in
different
general
now.
now. Yeah, things are way different now.
Things are way different now, but I was speaking in that time period, like 90s, early 2000s, when I was in school, and that's
okay.
what
So what was your point about back then? Because your mom was at the PTA. Wait, your mom was at the PTA meetings.
Yes.
Your mom pushed you. She didn't pay for your sports stuff.
Yes.
But you're working at a grocery store. So what's different?
Difference was I didn't end up like some of those people that got pushed to try to be professional athletes.
How? You don't have no you don't have no personal car. You living off a woman. So what's different between you and them?
Well, they're dead.
Okay, so because you're alive struggling, that makes you better?
They don't make me, well, according to the code, doesn't make me better, doesn't make me no better and no worse. You are better than me.
No, I'm not. I ain't shit.
You're better, excuse me. You're better than me at something. And that's what compensates you can be great at something and I may not be great at something, but you that are great at something, you can help me. And if I'm great at something, I can help you that you're not great at. That's the law.
But you're in your 40s. I can't help you do shit that you didn't already learn 20 years ago.
Well, this is, and I want to address this right quick. This is the reason why we can't have constructive conversations, because Black people are so quick to tear down other Black people.
Sound like you people. Like,
right. You the main one.
We're quick to tear each other down the moment.
No, that's you. You the main one. That's why I give it back to you. You didn't tear down everybody that was in your graduation class.
Wait a minute. Excuse me. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything disparaging. I was only saying when I was going to school, when I was going to school, these were the things that were going on. Things are different now, but back
So that was a
then
majority.
it wasn't.
Back then that was a majority. Even then,
it was a significant number back then. It
what's
was.
give me a percentage.
Significant
from your
number
point
would
of view.
be a significant number would be roughly around 75 to 80%.
So 75 to 80% of the kids back then was pushed into sports. Parents weren't coming up there, but they'll show up on Fridays.
Yes.
Friday Night Lights, right?
Yes, they would.
And so 80% of the people are dead?
No, not 80% of them. Some of them are still living, but some of them are in worse condition than me. And they went to college. They went to a
Well,
university.
they must be in really worse.
Wait.
condition
So they
slum.
went to a university that their parents didn't push them. Your mama pushed you, and you didn't go to a university. So don't you see the ass backwardsness in that?
I didn't go to a university because one, I understand the politics of it. You go into a university, you get a 4-year degree, you're stuck with basically a second mortgage, and it's going to take you roughly 30 to 40 years to pay that loan off.
Okay, but you got to pay
It's like
I mean, there is a such thing as scholarships and grants and federal aid.
Yeah,
like,
but
what are you talking about?
that federal aid. Yeah,
but that
That's
degree,
what federal aid is.
that degree promotes you to getting a better job to where you can pay
But
that
most
off
of those
in the
people did
long
not
run.
get a better job in that degree. That's
How
what
you know?
You know what?
all-
Yeah,
That's
Leavenworth,
what's
you need
happening.
to stop pushing that propaganda.
But
Let me
that's
tell you
what's
something.
happening
Just
here.
like
I mean,
Tequila said,
I
most
talked
of the
to
talking
time
to
you
a
can get
produce bagger.
scholarships, grants, and all of that. And that Pell Grant pays a lot. And
It really
scholarship
does.
scholarships,
I mean,
Especially if you decide
listen,
to
the
stay
when I
in
problem
went
with
to
state.
people
community
going to
college, it
college,
actually helped.
if you
You know,
ever
I
went
got
to
a Pell Grant. I went
university,
to
Linwood,
community
you will
college,
always know.
but
Hold on, Linwood. They
Man,
do
listen,
have
y'all
some
talking to a
people
dude
who want to
who lost his
live off
FedEx
of the.
job because
Yeah,
he was
but
fucking
they
all the
have students who
prostitutes.
go to
So come
school
on,
just
man.
for the loans. They have people who go to school and take out a loan and go buy a car and do this and don't even go to classes. So those loans that people are taking out excessively, yes, that is it's not the fact that school was so expensive, is that they use those loans for things they shouldn't have used them for. If they really
But
want to
hey,
be honest, that's how they got in such a hole. If you had better discipline and did not use those school loans like that and accept all of that money for foolishness and work a regular part-time job or something in college, you would not have that much debt.
understand it's also Mrs. University as well. These are young people. So young people are not going to young people are they're just trying to get out of their circumstances. So they'll just do anything to get away from home or do anything to get away from their circumstances that is broken. So young people don't know how to manage money that well. We're not taught that to some extent.
grown people don't either. Some grown people don't know how to
we're younger
manage money.
persons,
So
we're
I
not.
don't know what you're talking about.
Like when I was a younger
I was
person,
just about to say that, Miss Jose, because guess what? They got people who still doing it and they grown.
And they
well, yeah,
grown,
younger
so
person.
that's a lot.
When I was
There's
a younger
plenty of
person,
young college kids, because guess what? When I was young, I had a girl who I was in class with, was explaining to me a lot of things that I didn't know. And we was the same age. So if you want to know something, there's some way you can learn it, okay?
well, I want to respond to AM right quick because AM, I think his name is AM, you know, Bougie M, who knows? I will respond. I will respond to this. If you're not going to have a constructive conversation with me, I don't prefer to have a conversation with you. Because we can
He
get
is
into
having a constructive conversation. Why you get mad?
Well, nigga, take your ass back to RBR so he can put you in the back and put you and all that shit.
Hold on, man.
Ain't no hold on. Ain't no hold on. Nigga, it was constructive.
I
You
said,
talk
hold
about
on,
these
man.
people,
Hold on,
70,
man.
80, who was pushed to do sports and do all this, and parents don't show up. Well, your mama showed up.
Well, excuse me.
Bagging their groceries.
Whoa.
What?
Have context, sir. I said, when I was a younger person in school, I would go to the school board meetings because the school board meetings happened in my high school. So they would be in the library section. And I would not see a single Black person from the community.
With these horror stories. Why they always
but what's your point though? What's your point out of it?
My point is, if we're not involved in the political, the nuts and bolts of everything, and then we get sideswiped with policies that these school boards are passing, and then the school board elections where the racist white
Okay, but this
supremacist
the thing
Republican
though.
Party.
You're talking about
Excuse me,
people
sir,
who didn't
sir,
go.
sir,
You
sir,
went, and what happened
sir.
to
This
you?
is why Mr. Mills left the stage. Please don't do
I
this.
don't give a fuck.
Please,
Whoever,
please don't do
Mr.
this.
Mills or whoever.
And
Let talk about you, nigga.
Excuse me, Mr. Mills is anti-black people, anti-black woman. So I
Okay.
don't want to go down that line. But
you was in the politics of it. You went to the PTA meetings, and then what happened?
What did you produce?
Did you fix it?
I didn't fix anything. I was a younger person.
You didn't go to school.
You get elected.
You're a homosexual. You ain't got no car.
Did you run for office?
The best thing you did was not procreate. You saved us for another Linwood.
Talking about the Mace girl and the teacher.
Yes, I actually I'm contemplating and running for office because it's like we're in politics, we're having the same conversation, but we're not.
What office you running for?
I'm contemplating running for city council.
Oh, okay. With no degree, with just a high school diploma, you think you're gonna win?
I mean, well,
Get your ass out of here.
Listen, I don't want to have a conversation with this gentleman. If this gentleman, all he wants to do is be name calling and tacky behavior, I'm not here for that.
Crying.
Okay.
Stop crying. Why you crying like a little girl? Y'all be acting like a little girl.
I mean,
Y'all acting like a little girl.
hold on, folks. Hold on.
Back to the Mace topic if y'all want to get back on that.
Hold on, Paul. Stop.
Going off the rails. Sir.
If I'm trying to have a constructive conversation.
It's not a biography. It's not Linwood biography day, bro.
I didn't say it was. I didn't say it was.
Well,
I didn't say anything. I mean, but you know,
but
if
I
you
am though. I am.
This is why the code book said it best.
Okay, but he said let's go back to the story. So devastating. The reason why
this book right here says it all right.
Devastating. The reason why I asked you why.
Wait. Hold up, you. Wait, hold up. Okay, yeah. Okay, show us the book. And that goddamn that goddamn turtleneck ass shirt you got on.
Wait, what was the name of the book? What
Wait,
can
back up?
Yeah, that's me, man.
No, that wasn't you showing that book. That
wasn't me showing the book. That's me laughing though.
Oh. Come on, Linwood, Cam back up. Come on. So we can see that dirty ass green t-shirt you got on. Talking about you running for president.
Come on, what you say?
Huh?
No, I was talking to Miss University.
I don't see
Oh
this
no, I
being
know
a
you said
conversation.
Mr. Linwood, that you wanted to get back to the topic. No, the reason why I asked what do we think would the girl get in trouble with her parents? And I was trying to see what everybody thought. Because obviously she had no fear of being in trouble. You can tell a child's home life or parenting situation when they have no fear that their parent, you know what I'm saying, is gonna get on them. If I would have did something crazy like that to one of my teachers, Lord, I would have hoped to go to jail because my daddy would have probably killed me. So I don't, you can tell when these kids know they're not gonna get in trouble at home. They bold,
So my question is, what is the solution?
The solution is hopefully she get in trouble at a very young age and learn before she carry that into her adult years. Because
reparations.
You can overcome something when you're a kid, but if you still have that bad attitude and you still doing wrong as an adult, now you really gonna have adult repercussions. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes it's better for you to make mistakes when you're a kid and learn from them.
I said that.
Okay. Now my question to you,
but she needs to be learned. She needs to really get in trouble for that. For her to really learn, she needs to get in big trouble.
Yeah, now, but these kids, once you get to that point, they're not worried about
my question to you
the problem is that their parents ain't at home because they out there slaving in the work field to try to put food on the goddamn table. I'm pretty sure that girl is a latchkey kid, meaning she go home, nobody's there, and she by herself, and she probably fending for herself until her mama get home late at night because the daddy ain't in the picture because this nigga just fucked and ran and left. You know what I'm saying? So it's a never ending story. So yeah, I said reparations.
You mean the
Okay, well,
impregnated?
whatever you want to,
Wow, I
call it.
agree with that. I
But you
do
give us
agree with
Here's
that.
my
reparations
question. Here's my question to
where
I am.
our women
Here's
can
my
sit at
question.
home like white women have for the past damn near 60 years, where they can be at home when their kids get home and help them with the homework, make them a peanut butter jelly sandwich and shit, help them do their chores and all type of shit. But we don't have that.
Yeah,
Okay,
I do.
my
And I
question
think
to
that's
you.
a lot of problems with parenting right now is the parents all, I'm not giving nobody an excuse, but the parents are overworked, and especially if they by themselves. It's almost impossible. I won't say impossible, but it's make it 10 times harder for them, you know? So I do
So what's the
understand that.
solution? What is the solution?
The solution is
Now, the gentleman said reparations. Now, how would
Let her respond
reparations?
first.
I'm going to ask I am the question because I am said something about reparations. So how will reparations solve these systematic and socio-political behaviors that we have become accustomed to be conducting?
Because now you will have wealth, so you don't have to go outside the household and slave and not be at home to give your kids that time that they need. And you
So
won't
how
be
much
using the
should we?
school
So how much
as
should
a
we get
baby.
in
You won't be
reparation?
using the school as a babysitter. You know what I'm saying? Every form from when school start to the after school program. Nowadays it ain't nothing but a babysitter for these parents, so they can go to work and provide for the kids or put food on
So
the
how
table.
much should we get in reparations?
Whatever they deem we should get. We should come up together as a collective and deem how much we should get. Well, how much did the white folks get? How much did the Indians get? How much did
The Indians didn't really get much at all.
the small hats get? Well, the Indians
Wait,
got land in
wait,
casinos that they get
Linwood,
paid out
Diana's
every
point.
few months.
I mean, let's be honest here. The Indians really didn't get anything except for some inadequate pieces of land, alcoholism, and basically white.
No. They chose
capital.
alcoholism. They chose alcoholism.
Race
They got
capitalists
casinos,
who
okay?
use their race
Man,
capitalists.
you keep saying excuse me, but you're not saying shit.
Race capitalists using their land to avoid having to pay taxes to the federal government.
Well, to be honest, none of us should fucking be paying taxes to the government no more. Especially not no goddamn employment taxes.
I agree with
How the
that.
fuck
That'd be step
why should we
one.
paying fucking employment taxes to a government that what? Keep telling they ain't got no money? But they giving money to the motherfuckers over another country that's getting fucked up, the Ukraine, and then bringing them over here, giving away people's social security money to them, putting their asses in high-rise hotels. But the people that's here, that's poor, can't even get a fucking meal. So I mean, let's
I
be
like
honest.
this guy now. I like this guy. Now we're getting into something real serious. Because here's our thing. The so-called, I will use this term by Mr. Fuller, the smartest and most powerful white people really want to replace the citizens of the United States. Let's just be honest. Why else will they take they will slave the working population, take those people's money and give Ukraine billions of dollars to fight off a Russian invasion? Off of basically, this is a land dispute. This is a land dispute.
So what makes you think that they're sitting back and they got like a schedule and then they're gonna just deal with 13 to 15% of the population? Like that's a major issue. You think they have the capability of doing it and they have not already done it? Or what you're saying is that we are resisting what they are laying down on us, but they are not strong enough to take all the way over.
We are resisting, yes, but the resistance is kind of quilled,
kind of
minimized, neutralized, insignificant.
Kira.
Mm-hmm.
Hey. All right. Let's see. Back to the video though. So it sounds like Miss University wants the child to own up and take accountability. Is there a defined point where the parent and the responsibility and the liability for the child's actions is like separated? Or should I just shorten that and say, the parents responsible for the child's actions at birth, then what's the drop off?
I think when a child assaults a person, I don't necessarily think that's the parent's fault. I really don't. Like the kid really needs to um get reprimanded for what they did. Like they need to get in trouble because the parent wasn't there saying pepper spray the teacher or hit the teacher or shoot the teacher. Like I'm not saying that the parent doesn't have any fault in what happened, but I don't think I don't know. I think the kid should get in trouble.
And who's going to enforce that discipline? A bunch of white supremacists? Don't make me laugh.
I mean, hey, like you need people really. I get well. What my thing is, we need to teach our children that yeah, it is white supremacy out here, and it's a dog eat dog world. Like,
Well, you have a school system that is basically designed as a prison. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, go to any private school and see if there's any enforcement officials on there or big bubbas with a 9mm pistol.
well, I mean,
go to some of the public schools and see what you see.
I have
We do not
children,
have an
and
alternative, so there's not an alternative.
and the thing is, it's not like that. Like my kids do not go to a school where it's like a prison. They don't.
Right, and most schools are not like that. I don't even care if they're in the hood. You ain't seeing no goddamn peace officers with no guns and shit.
Now,
At the
because
goddamn gate.
because there are some schools that is like that, but most kids don't go there. Like that, I don't know. I don't know
Or
where
a
you're getting
black
this.
child is
Where
4
you
times
getting
more
this
likely to be
from?
suspended for the same offense that a non-black child does. And yes, the enforcement officials are more likely to be called upon them if the teacher can't handle the circumstances. Most of the teachers are classified as white and women. So
We see that in the court system. So it's just trickling on down. They preparing them for
let's just throw it all to the goddamn fire here for a moment. Because we have to stop living in this la-la land. Oh, it's the parents' responsibility. The parents are toxic waste. The parents are a product. The parents are a product of their society. We are a product of a tacky, trashy, terroristic monstrosity.
So
how do we fix it?
What's the end game to all of this? If we're so terrible, I don't get it.
How did you get separated from that group?
You can't separate anything.
Well, he did because he don't have no kids. So that was the best thing he ever done was not procreate.
You can attempt. You can try to do the best you can. You can. But the problem is you can be, it's like Coach Nolan Richardson once said, I'm the only one here that looks like me. None of you out there look like me. None of you. And I'm pushing this rock. And I'm getting quite sick and damn tired of pushing the rock up the hill with no help.
Did he ask for help?
I'm kind of confused. I'm lost.
Right, I know what the fuck
let me speak in a language that a 6-year-old can understand.
Yeah,
that was rude.
When you're the only one pushing the rock, when you're the only one doing righteousness, when you're the only one doing things, you can feel like you're alone in it because everybody else is not following you.
Pardon me, sir. Pardon me. But we already had a topic going. It had nothing to do with black and white. So you can either participate or we'll catch up with you.
And Linwood, that was kind of rude. You're implying that like I don't know, like I can't understand what you're talking about.
Well,
but you're just talking all over yourself.
Tequila, if you look in the back,
put it in a language where a 6-year-old can understand it. Learn the term from the movie Philadelphia.
Tequila,
no, you know what, Linwood, let me just say this here. This is the whole thing with people that talk like you. Listen, you act like nobody up here. It's just like when I am made his statement earlier. You were like, "Oh, now I like you," as if I am is not a very intelligent man. Listen,
He always
you
does
know,
that, Neil.
you really need to work on your social skills. Honestly, you know, that's I think what the biggest thing with you is you feel like you have to be in competition or you the smartest person,
Well, actually,
you know,
no, because
around you, and
no,
that's
and
ridiculous.
I'll tell you why that is
No,
because
no. Hold on,
black
Linwood. Hold on.
people,
That's not.
black
Hold
people
on,
consistently.
Linwood.
It's
Wait,
not black
wait,
people. If we
Linwood.
talking about you right
Wait.
now, your social skills,
And you have
and that
come
was
to
really
us.
insulting to Tequila.
And
Listen,
you come
I'm
to
not
us
into
talking about
Confused
you.
because
I'm
you
Wait,
not
change
into
your
Linwood.
subjects
negative
constantly.
conversation.
Linwood, hold on,
You
hold on.
bringing up stuff we ain't
Linwood,
even
before you
talking
get
about.
started, you have come to us talking about you wanted to be better with your social
I'm gonna have
skills.
to take it
You
down. I
have
don't know
literally
where
said
it's
that
going.
on this whole place.
Huh?
Hi
But
there,
on the,
welcome.
that's a top. Who is that?
What happened? Is somebody mic open?
That's me.
Oh, okay. Go
No,
ahead.
Kaylin was talking, but I think she muted herself.
Hey, where's Miss Cherry at? I like to talk to Miss Cherry.
She occupied
Bro,
right now.
you didn't see the video I was playing a minute ago?
Oh, yeah. Well, we only got,
No, the nigga's slow.
Yeah, Taz
That's
exclusives
the
on right now, so I think I'm gonna go watch something that's more
That'd be
intelligent than this
great, man.
conversation.
Great.
Have a
All
great
right,
day.
peace out. Hey,
Bye.
fix your shirt collar. That motherfucker's struggling.
Suck my dick, bitch.
No, I don't go that way. You gay ass nigga. Fix your shirt collar.
You are
We
the
got your
most degenerate.
we
You're
got
a
your picture in the
you're a
back, nigga.
degenerate. You are
We see why you
obtuse.
feel that way.
You're a
So this how you
degenerate.
want to leave after you were just
You're a
being smarter
degenerate.
than everybody?
You are
You
degenerate.
you were
You
just
are
Nah,
smarter than
nigga,
the
you are
average bear,
you
but
degenerate,
this
are
how
nigga.
you
an
gonna
That's you,
leave?
obnoxious
nigga.
moron.
Nigga, like you
That's
been in that
what you
shirt
are.
for 3 days. You been
You
wearing
are
that
an
same shirt for 3
obnoxious
days,
and
just
obtuse
sweating
moron,
bacon
a
grease and shit, nigga.
materialistic,
Go
a
take a
very
bath, nigga.
materialistic
You look
capitalist
dirty.
piece of shit. That's what you are.
Hey,
You are
go
a
take a bath.
materialistic capitalist
Go
piece
cut
of
your
shit.
hair and get you a brand new shirt, because that shirt
You
is
are a
gone, my nigga.
capitalist,
Brand new?
materialistic, obnoxious asshole. You need to go lock this up. Take your
Hey,
attitude,
he
take
washed
your
his dishes
capitalism,
with that
take your
shirt and put
fancy
that shit
cars
on, nigga.
and your niggerized degree and go lock it up.
Wait a minute.
Hey, you should go
Oh my
get you
God.
one. You can probably buy you a better shirt than that. Hey, Walmart sells shirts. They got a
See,
sale going on
and
right
this is why,
now.
and this is
Wait,
why I
what is
don't
a
talk to black.
niggerized
And that,
degree?
I'm Googling it right now.
Niggerized degree.
actually, the
Hey,
term I got from the code book and niggerized behavior. And
Amazon sell
behavior from
clippers.
niggerized people.
Hey,
That's what I
Amazon
got.
sell clippers under 10
Now
bucks. Go buy you some clippers and cut
at
your
least
hair,
I
my
can
nigga.
explain it in a language where a 6-year-old can understand it. And I'm
So
talking. I'm
we a
definitely
bunch of
talking
Can
to
they
a
understand that
6-year-old
shirt?
because I've
Can they
talked to
understand that shirt?
gangbangers like him, and they sound more intelligent than he does.
Oh
I've
my
talked to
God.
Bloods and Crips that sound more intelligent than this guy does. So this is
This
the
nigga
reason why.
hair,
Now
this
you
nigga hairline is
now
fucked up.
I'm not talking this. I'm actually want to talk to the
Hey, this
lady for
nigga
a moment.
hairline got
You
pushed
said
way back, nigga. Your
the
shit
lady
fucked
said
up. Hey, you need a
you
man
said the
unit.
lady said I need to work
Go
on my
get you a
people
man unit,
skills.
my nigga.
That's what the lady said, right? The
Hey,
now
look.
I'll tell you.
Go
Now I'll
get
tell
you a
you why
man
that
unit.
is, man. That's why I
Go
tell you.
get you a
I'll tell
Planet
you.
Fitness.
I'll explain it.
Sign up for Planet Fitness, my nigga, and go
I'll,
to
I'll
Walmart and buy you some more shirts.
I'll explain to
Cause you
the
look
lady
fucked up.
my people skills here for a moment. I have correct people skills, not perfect but correct. But the reason why I don't talk to black people because of this type of tacky behavior right here. This is why
So you are
avoid.
racist against black people?
No,
So how
according to
you
the
become
code,
so goddamn fucking stupid from all the rest of the black people on planet Earth?
according to the code,
I don't know what code.
Black people should stay away from each other until they have something constructive to say to each other.
Hey, look, this nigga's shirt so
code?
dirty, it's
You
inside
got that
out.
from?
How you get on camera with your shirt inside out like that? Huh? Why you come on camera like that?
Now see, question. See what's going on here, ladies and gentlemen. Do you see this right here? Now I didn't come at this. I didn't come at this, gentlemen.
Hey, go into them PTA meetings to teach you how to put your shirt on the right side.
I didn't come to this. I didn't come to this conversation having discourteous speech in action. This guy started on me.
Come to this conversation to have any discussion, really.
This guy comes in. This guy wants to be basically the Def Comedy Jam version of a joke.
Well, I told you we was having a topic before you came up here, and you just said fuck it. You're gonna talk about whatever the
you
fuck
didn't
you
say
want to
anything
talk
to me,
about.
sir.
So
You didn't say anything to me. You didn't
same
say anything to
attitude.
me. You didn't say anything to me. I didn't
Who
even
didn't
know
say
who you
anything to
were,
you?
nor do I have any constructive courtesy to know about you. Because after today, I would honestly believe, and I
He is
strongly
the
believe
host of this show right now.
he's the host.
Are you talking about me?
Who made
So what are
excuse
you
me,
talking about?
Are
who
you
made
talking
this
about me?
asshole the host? I'm sorry, ma'am.
Oh,
You made
see,
this guy
you
the
just
host? Are you serious?
The
You
PTA,
do.
the
I mean,
PTA party that you
listen,
went to,
ma'am.
man,
You're a
host.
better host than this guy is. At least you're
no,
mature enough. At least you're
no.
constructive enough.
And your
I'm
I mean,
shorty's a better
I would
host.
rather
I'm
have
not.
you
Holding up
running
that
the
funky
show.
ass
I'm
body.
actually not.
I would rather have you running the show because at
No, it's
least
absolutely better that he running it because you would have been
um
off.
oh my god. But mind you,
No,
we,
because
to be
you
honest,
derailed his whole topic and you did it on purpose. And he
but to be
kept
honest
asking
about
you
it,
to get back
but
to
to
the
be honest
topic,
about it, I
and
mean,
you
but
just
the stuff,
wanted to talk about what you wanted to talk about. That to me,
okay, well,
it's frustrating.
well,
You
guess
have
what?
no
If
consideration.
Black people would spend more time talking about things of constructive value, maybe we would not be in this condition that
We
we're in
was
now.
talking about something constructive.
No, you
You
were
didn't want to
not.
talk
You were
about
talking about parents and parental rights and all this, and the kids need
Okay,
to be
that is
the
it.
parents need to
That
be
is we
responsible.
talking about
The
How is
kids
that
need to
parents.
be
not
responsible,
constructive?
but
How that
How are you going
you
to
fail
get
to look
these
at the society
positive
we live in.
politicians that you keep thinking that's going to fall
You
out
how
the
is
failed.
that not
sky?
important?
I did
It's
fail
not.
to say something about the society we live in, and then I am corrected it, and he was like giving parents more time with their kids. So that was a one way he was making up a solution, and I agree with him
And if this
because
guy's a
that is
parent,
a lot of the
if
thing
this
is,
guy's a
listen,
parent, I mean, if this
people when
guy's
they
a
have their
parent, do you
kids, they
really?
love their babies, right?
I mean, if this guy's
The
a parent,
thing
do you
is
really
when
want
people
this
get
guy?
overwhelmed and
Do
have
you
to be
really
the
want this
breadwinner,
man's
have to be the
children
sole
being in your
provider, and all
school?
of that,
Yeah,
things are
I
going to
laugh.
Son
fall
is
into the
already out of
crack.
school. What are you talking about? He got a son that have college.
Crazy.
I don't know what you're talking about. So stop it.
Oh, bitch, shut
Man,
up.
man, what the best
Oh
thing you
Shut
don't
no.
call
up,
it a
bitch.
bitch, nigga. Get your dirty, dusty ass up out of here, you
See, I'm at
homosexual
work and I can't
nigga.
clown like I want to clown because I'm
Oh.
at work. I got a
Nigga,
job.
Okay, we'll give you a
stinking ass
layaway.
Okay.
We're
nigga.
going to give you a layaway
This nigga
cuss
ain't took
out,
a bath in a week.
Miss, go ahead, Miss co-host. Go ahead. You can go ahead and do that. Yeah, go ahead.
I
Nigga
told
smell
you,
like
y'all
shit.
calling me that don't bother me. You need to talk to somebody else. That hurt their feelings.
How you gonna
Yeah,
call
y'all don't
somebody
need
a
to wait
bitch
on
the
me
way
if
this
y'all
nigga look? This
tired of that
nigga look
motherfucker.
fucked up.
Yeah,
I wish
y'all
I
don't need
could
to
see
wait
this
on
nigga in
me.
the chat.
Yeah, y'all tired
I
of that
tried to
motherfucker. Drop
warn
his
him that
ass.
I'm not a better
Got
host.
his ass.
He
Mute
would have
his
been
ass.
had his ass gone.
Drop his ass. Kick his ass off. Shit. Y'all ain't got to go through no goddamn process. Fuck
Hey,
that.
we should hook him up with Black Dahlia. They'd be a perfect couple.
Man.
Oh Lord. Don't do that because she's gonna be accusing me of saying all kind of ridiculous shit.
Shit. Y'all see this nigga in the back? These the type of niggas that be talking to y'all. Niggas who look like that. What the fuck?
Oh Lord.
Oh, y'all dropped him?
Got tired of it, man. Ain't
That
nothing
nigga was smelling too bad. Nigga, he need to go bathe. Nigga ain't bathed in 4 days and shit. Nigga, who the fuck wear? Nigga, listen, only dirty niggas wear inside out shirts. Okay? Because you got the front side dirty, so you flip that motherfucker on the other side. Nigga,
But Silent was coming to defend Jose. Talk
Who is
about
that?
that.
Oh, that's
Hey, Silent.
Hey, I didn't like that. When I heard that, I was like, let me get my ass up there.
That's
Fucking
why I
somebody a
said
bitch.
he
He's
was
a
going
bitch.
after that. Yeah, that's why I said
I don't play that.
Yeah.
Talking about I'm a better host. No, I'm not. I promise you I'm not. Because they let you go far.
Yeah, that's the same one talking about he be buying prostitutes. Then he with a woman now that has no hands and no feet. What kind of shit that motherfucker on?
Oh, that's him. I be
Yeah, that's
forgetting
him
who
talking
he
about his girlfriend got no hands and no feet.
I feel sorry for her because she can't escape the phone. You know what I'm saying? She can't go nowhere too fast.
Damn, I.
Shit, she in there with nose plugs, her nose hair burning up and shit. Just funky, nasty ass nigga.
They say because they call a person a B that's supposed to hurt. That hurt other people. That don't hurt me. And we can get it. Let's go. We finna go for it. But he better be glad I'm at work.
Yeah, but we ain't gonna let him come over and
life.
disrespect you. You might
But
not
it
care
was
about it too much.
it was
We ain't
very
gonna allow that
uncalled for.
shit.
Yeah, for
And
real.
damn show not from a dusty homosexual ass nigga.
That was very uncalled for no reason.
Yeah, because Jose wasn't even saying nothing. I'm like, what? Oh no.
Yeah, I think he just angry. Something is up with him. That was weird.
He don't have a
Hobo
lot of
rage.
social skills. He was like
He
trying to
angry because
say,
he living on that woman. He ain't got no money.
Yeah, that was really weird.
I'm gonna talk
He
to you
came
like
here
so a
insulting
6-year-old
all
could
of us
understand. I'm like, what the
and acting
hell?
like acting right. He came here insulting all of us and acting like he's so much better.
Yeah, you
Like, what in
people.
the
You hear
world?
him talking about you people like
Yeah, you people,
you
black
people like
people.
black people like saying that you
But you know
people like
what?
you're not black.
He was really talking all over himself because he one minute he wants to say white supremacy this, white supremacy that, and then the next minute he like, well, you black people, that's why I don't talk to you black people. Oh, well, which side are you on?
He a white supremacist is there.
So was
Like,
that bad? Is that bad parenting, or did Linwood create?
Yes, Lord, that's
Form that
bad.
shit on his
No,
own?
no, it
That
ain't bad
motherfucker hate
parenting because his
himself.
mama kicked his ass. His mama kicked his ass out because she knew he was a dusty ass nigga. She tried to listen. She went to all the PTA meetings. She did all she could for this nigga, but he wanted to be a homosexual. That's on that nigga. Okay? That's on him. Ain't no fixing him.
Don't go to a prostitute talking about, can we talk?
Right, nigga lost his FedEx job and shit for a white woman who got bit and shit. Nigga, get your ass on out of here. You captain saving white women, but see, he knew, ain't no, listen, what black woman is gonna want this nigga? Y'all see how he look? Come on now.
Unfortunately, I missed it, but you giving me a vivid.
No, don't, no, that shit in the back. Go on the back chat and blow that picture up. Look at that,
Was that a
dusty
shirt?
ass shit.
You can rewind the video.
He cammed up on Taz channel. That's how I knew how he looked.
So was that a shirt or a sweater?
Nigga, that was an inside dirty
Probably
shirt.
both.
That shit's inside out. Okay?
Hey.
And the collar is still drunk on that motherfucker. He didn't wore the collar out. So you know he had that shit on for a few days.
I didn't see nothing in the back.
That motherfucker adjusted
collar
that shit.
turning yellow and
You didn't in the back
me?
chat?
No.
Did you go out and come back? Oh, it's back there. Scroll up there.
To everyone.
You going? Well, let me see if I can recopy and post this raggedy ass nigga.
Collar turning yellow and shit.
Is he sending it to everyone?
Yeah, I think our resident secretary had put it back there. Maybe she'll drop it again for y'all.
Who, Kira?
Oh, you know what? No, my bad. Let me do it. Let me see if I can share it with everybody.
Okay. Yeah, don't worry about it. Kira?
Yeah, he just dusty, broke, and dusty.
Yep.
All right, I'll put it in the
Yeah, I
back.
know
Check this shit out.
I know.
Oh man,
he was
that
gonna be
nigga look
gone.
terrible.
Yeah, he was gonna be gone after that last comment.
And this the nigga talking about y'all. Look at this shit.
Look at that knot on his head. He got a
Now,
big
wait,
old
hold
knot on top
up.
of his head.
Now, Tequila, I ain't talking about you, okay, sweetheart? But this nigga is ugly. I know you ain't gonna date no shit like this. I know there's a cap or a limit to your ugliness. I know this shit ain't working.
You ain't never lie. I couldn't deal with that one. That's too far.
Look at this nigga's shirt. How you gonna wear a shirt inside? That shirt is inside out and the collar is still sagging.
Yeah, that's way too far. And I mean, I'm sorry, he big and ugly. Like that is just not gonna work.
That nigga stink.
And
You
he ain't
like he
got no
stink.
money. That's too much. That's too much. You don't got no money. You big and you ugly. Hell.
Maybe Randy Slowcow let him borrow his goddamn tricycle, his engine bicycle and shit. Y'all can roll on that.
Look at that nappy beard he got. That beard is nappy. He got them
That
big
nigga hair
arms,
nappy.
boy.
He need a
Call that
haircut.
nigga BB.
That's
He got
disrespectful looking like
straight
that.
BB.
He got that manosphere hairline.
Yep. Look at that knot on there. What is that big old knot on the side of his head, on top of his head?
It's one knot.
Mm-mm. And you
His
need to let it
girlfriend,
go.
she headbutted,
You
his
gotta let
girlfriend
it go.
headbutted his ass. She
No,
headbutted
he
that
need
nigga.
to
Like,
let
get
the
your
hair
ass in the
go.
tub.
It's time to get a bald head because
No,
that
I nigga
hairline
need.
is terrible. Like
Hey, we're
this
gonna
is
do a
just
cash
terrible.
app, a GoFundMe for nigga to get a man unit. Yeah, to get a man unit.
Because he's not gonna be able to keep it up. So just cut it
He
off. Just
that
go
nigga the
ahead and shave.
Gumby. The
Go ahead
Gumby
and
man
shave.
unit. That's what he needs.
I wouldn't have
Hey,
never
look.
thought this man looked like that. The way he was talking.
I
It's
would have.
terrible.
That nigga like a fat ass version of Cyber. Nigga, that's what he look like.
Damn.
Fat Albert too.
Look like Cyber baby brother and shit.
That is absolutely horrible.
That's right. Simple Lane. They defend women. They not dating. Why? You mad? Show your face. Pull up.
Well, I am and Dev is family. We all family over here, so they
Yeah.
gonna defend us. So get over it.
I was ready to drop him when he told I am suck my D. I was like, oh,
Oh,
and
did
I
he?
caught myself. And that's why when he was saying I'll be a better host, I'm like, hell no, because you would have been gone.
Oh, he said that.
Yeah,
I am.
he
Yeah,
did.
and
He
I
just was
wasn't
being
cussing him or
weird.
nothing. And I'm like, you know what? I don't know.
Then he told me I can't comprehend pretty much because he said, let me break it down for a 6-year-old. And I
You
was
like
like,
a
wait, what?
6-year-old. Like,
No,
yeah,
but he
that
was
was
just talking all over himself.
very
He wasn't making any
condescending.
sense. So I'm
Cause
like,
he be over
what's
there
the
with
point?
RVR. He be over there with RVR. RVR is crazy.
Yeah.
So he be over there with RVR. So you see what?
Man,
Make no sense.
I couldn't follow what he
Well,
was talking about because he wasn't making sense. I was just like, what? So what are you
But
saying?
shit, even RVR don't like that
birds of a
nigga.
feather.
Look how many times RBR got slammed in that time.
Shit. RVR don't even like that nigga. He been booting his ass off. He talking that dumb shit.
Hold on, wait, I got a question. Why did
Yes, ma'am.
well, I am and Silent since both of y'all up here. Why you get Silent? Why did you get kicked off of Big J panel? I want to know. I was in the chat laughing about my head. I was like, wait, what? You got kicked off
Because
because
Silent was being messy. Silent was
what
being messy.
happened?
No, something happened to his connection. He didn't kick him off.
Yes, he did. He kicked Silent off. Silent was in the chat talking about why you kicked me off. And then he did that. Man, nobody kicked you off. You left. And he ain't left. We're sorry that he quiet.
Silent.
Because Silent asked him about a woman that he a white woman that Big J took in to help out.
What?
Mhm.
Yeah, that
The
I was
woman was
asking him
living with him?
questions, and he said it
Huh?
wasn't true. That was all a lie. It
But
never
it's the thing
happened.
though, the white woman said it herself. She said that
Oh,
Big
Yeah,
J
that's why I
offered
asked him.
her a place to stay.
That's
She
why I
said
asked him
that.
about it. I was like, she said it, not them. And he was like,
Right.
no, it's a lie.
They asking for the picture in the chat. So.
Y'all
Look
welcome.
at this nigga.
Ooh,
Look at that
that
shit.
is so
It's
wrong.
horrible.
That is wrong. I think it's
Y'all
disrespectful
examine
for him to be playing in our face like that, acting like he better than everybody, but looking like
Y'all
that. Like
should
that
have
is just wrong.
known with all the shit he was talking.
Yeah.
Y'all should have known.
Yeah.
Why
Them be
people
the
that
main one.
We guilty.
Say it for
yeah.
me,
Did he eat her feet
devastated.
and live?
God damn.
He probably
Look,
he probably ate her
Better
hands and
than me.
feet. That's what
Yeah.
happened.
Yeah.
You said
man.
he ate her hands and feet.
Look at this shit.
Okay, so what is that knot on his head?
I
I
told
don't
you,
know.
Talking
his
too much.
woman
Might
headbutted his
hit him in
ass.
the head.
She headbutted his ass and told him get his ass in the shower. You stink, nigga. She ain't got no hands and feet. All she got is her head.
Yeah.
She headbutted that nigga. Get your ass in the shower, you stinky fat nigga. That's what she said. I'm telling
Yeah.
you.
I
Take it
got
through a
me
car
crying
wash.
laughing.
Where
Yeah, that
Oh my
guys,
God.
that's Les Linwood. There he is.
He
where
probably hose him
where
down. He
in
probably
your
don't take a
house
shower.
where in your house is that vent above his head.
That was say for us. God
That's an
damn.
old school place. That's old school. I don't saw
That's an old school place. You can even tell by the pictures on the wall and the ceiling.
And these be the niggas that be
I'm
talking
saying
about
that
y'all
vent
women.
like that, ain't that in your kitchen or bathroom?
Because the ceiling's a
at his
different
mama
color than the
house.
That's a
wall.
small ass vent. That's
Yeah.
He at his mama
that's an
house.
old
That's
ass
what
house.
He grew up in that house.
Well, you know what? He might have got kicked out.
Yeah.
He might have got kicked. She might have been like, "Get your ass out," because you hear he ain't been talking about it lately.
Who that girl? Yeah, he told him.
Yeah,
Remember he supposed to been marrying her?
man,
And you
that
kept
nigga.
asking when the wedding, did he change? Like you trying to act like you know what he's talking about.
I just can't. That's just unbelievable. Him looking
Shoot,
like that.
Look, I'll be alone if I have to look now.
Yeah, I'm perfectly fine being by myself. If
I'll
that's
be
the
alone with the rose. I keep that rose.
case. I feel you. You know, it ain't bad being by yourself. It's so stressful. I mean, stressless. So
Yeah, it
stressful.
is.
Like
It is.
man.
All right, back to regular scheduled programming, I guess. Yeah, so we was talking about the parents and the child accountability, responsibility. I don't know. It's not the same for everyone. Obviously, everybody got different circumstances, so we can't say, oh, no matter what, when the child turns 18, I mean, how much does the child know at 18?
Nothing much. Nothing ain't gonna change from 16 to 18.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 17.
Like 16, 17, 18, that's all the same. For real.
Oh wait,
Nothing
how old
changed.
that girl was? She was 16?
In the video,
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
We're gonna say that could be a possibility. Probably no younger than 14. So we're gonna say 14 to 17, somewhere up in there.
Well, if she's 14, she still got a shot. But I still believe she should be in big time trouble and face the consequences. Because really, you know, if you really mess up and you really get in big time trouble really young, it'll straighten you out. But yeah, you can't let people become adults and never face consequences, because then they're gonna think all of that is still cool. That's the problem. People don't get into trouble. Kids don't get into trouble when they do something. They just keep getting away with it, and they never really learn the consequences to nothing.
Yeah, because I'm sure he told her to put her phone away, then she didn't want to put it away, and he took it. So your reaction is to spray him with mace?
Yeah, that's crazy.
They was taking a test, and everybody had to put their phone in a little thing to the test.
Oh, so you probably was cheating on that joke.
Yeah, that's what he said. They be Googling and doing answers.
And what was wild, she must have maced him in that classroom. And then he ran out the classroom and she went in the hall and maced him again.
Just terrible.
So now if he would have hit her, then everybody been in the uproar. Okay.
He should have did like that bus driver. You going down, you date. You gonna learn.
So, but what's the punishment for this? What kind of punishment y'all think should go?
Big time punishment.
Yeah, but see,
nothing. You can't have
y'all know
nothing.
y'all
That
can't
cell
really be
phone
whooping
in the
your kids no more, though, right? You can go to jail for whooping your child.
Yeah, you can. So that's why
that's outrageous.
I don't try to do too much, like go crazy. That's why I just be popping my kids, because I don't want them to call the cops on me.
Like we said earlier, there's a difference between a pop and a spanking and
no,
whooping
that
and
ain't no
beating
pop
yourself.
That's
pop.
something. It's different between a whooping and a beating.
Whipping, an old fashioned one. Let me tell you something.
They need a stitching cord. Them kids need
but at the end of the day, if
All
he
right, now
ever did something like that,
not the
he
stitching
could
cord.
brag and say he's never had a whooping
they
before.
need the stitching cord.
But if he ever was to cut up like that, he would learn today. He would get one.
could have had me at getting the switch, but nah.
Shit,
I'm
we had a
talking about.
switch bush outside the house.
Yeah, but see, that shit nowadays will cause you to be in jail. Whooping the kids
I'm gonna
with
be in
extension
jail.
cords and shit.
Yeah,
I
well,
ain't
that's the way
scared
Water
of that.
hoses and shit.
extension cord. You got yourself together.
My child wouldn't have no phone, wouldn't be able to think about nothing else for like a whole year. So you got to put big time, wouldn't have nothing. She wouldn't have nothing. She would have 4 walls, not even a TV in that room. She wouldn't have nothing in that room. No game systems, no nothing.
I'd rather get a whooping than to be on punishment. Give me the whooping because they're gonna last a little bit and it's over with.
Now
Exactly,
she
and
gonna
that's
get
why I
booked
don't
for something
believe
major like
whoopings
that. She gonna get it
have like.
all. She not having nothing.
See, and that's what I agree, Neil. Whoopings don't really last that long. So, once the pain is over, did you really learn the lesson?
Yeah, that's why you gotta get a whipping and a punishment. You get both.
Now, see, I don't want
Double
both.
up.
I
Double up.
want
She
both.
had
Give me
cute clothes
one.
on. Oh,
Give
ain't
me
no cute
one.
clothes no more. Oh,
She
I'm gonna
said, double
I'm gonna
up.
go buy you some clothes that you
Double
gonna
up,
hate.
double up.
I'm gonna make you so miserable. You're gonna wish you never did that no more.
Mm-hmm.
You have to make them learn when they're young because you do not need that attitude going into adulthood. That child will be in jail somewhere. Oh no.
How do we know the younger generation is adequate to, I guess, quote unquote, function in society?
I don't think some of them are really. Honestly, like a lot of younger people, they're so sensitive. You have to handle them with kid gloves. Like you can't say certain things. Like my kids, they be trying to correct me. And I be like, no, this is just what it is. So like my oldest daughter, she has like 2 friends that are gay, right? And we talk about it, but I just talk to her like it is. Like I mean, when back in the day we called him. Never mind. I'm gonna be quiet because I'm not trying to disrespect nobody.
We get it.
Never mind.
Everybody knows what you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah, we know what you're talking about.
So yeah, but she's
I'm
like,
calling
no,
him
you
that
can't
all.
say that. You can't do that. That's wrong. So yeah.
You can't say that. I can say what I want to say. Yeah. Talking about.
Well, these kids they get offended over everything. You can
Everything.
offend
That's
them
what I
easily.
told them. They cry. They cry about
Everything they
everything.
cry. Yeah.
Like a baby. Let's give them all a spoon full of lithium. Maybe they be all right. Just pass that. You get lithium. You get lithium.
You can't say nothing. Just a
Shoot, we
different
would have
breed
been
of
that
people.
way too.
But you see
If they
how
would
these
have let
dudes
us, they told us to suck it up.
you see how these dudes get on there. He cussed me out. He was rude to me. Like, you're a dude. Come on. What's up? Crying for?
Yeah.
And tendonitis feelings.
And then what be getting me with people like him is they talk the whole conversation and don't want nobody to interject or say nothing. And you're on a panel full of people. It's like 8, 9 people up here. And he talking the whole time. And they keep saying we won't let him talk. I'm like, what the hell wrong with you? You the only one talking.
Exactly.
Crazy.
Linwood is on punishment, and his mom went to her doctor's appointment. So this is time to get online and try to get everything out that he can. And then get frustrated when y'all interrupt him.
Well, he literally insulted everybody. Like, don't nobody want to suck his dick. We know Charge not a bitch. I'm not no
And
dummy.
then that's the craziest thing right there for you to say that to a man. Like, I never got that. I'm always disrespect. Oh no, let's pass disrespect.
Ew. Especially looking
That's
like
something.
that. I'm sure it stank.
Like, dude, I'll fight you. Shoot, if I see you.
Just disrespectful. I think it's disrespectful to look the way he looks. That's
Yeah.
disrespectful.
You can't say nothing about nobody, please. You can't even afford a woman.
Right. That's
I
why he
would get
with the one.
somewhere and
That's
do
why
it.
he with the lady with no hands and feet. That's
Matter of
terrible.
fact, that is a perfect picture of an incel right there. That is like,
Yeah,
Hey,
that's insane.
no hands and feet. That's why she can't run away from him.
Hmm.
She can't walk out his life.
I wish she could. She need to
Y'all
go ahead and
stop.
roll out
Oh
his
my
life.
God.
She got the roll. Girl, go.
Roll out of his life.
He can't roll out his life.
Mm-mm.
She probably did start rolling fast. She tried to get away, doing Tina Turner, rolling, running from that hotel that day.
Mm-hmm.
I think I was up here one day when he was talking about, I don't know. Damn. I think I am was questioning him one day. Him and Bomb was questioning that
Mm-hmm.
man.
I remember
I
that.
remember that. When you get married, I am asking when you get married. Then he said on the
Because
Tuesday.
he is
It
with
was
this
on the
woman for
Tuesday on
so.
this day, but it was on the Tuesday.
Mm-hmm. And he was with that woman for so long and just wasting her time. Girl, you can do so much better. Even though you don't even have hands and feet, girl, you can do better. Mm-mm. Please don't settle for somebody like that.
And can
I
y'all
mean,
imagine how he talking to that woman? If he talks to us and he don't know us, you know he
imagine
talks to
how
her
he
like
talked
he
to
better
her.
than her.
matter of fact,
Right.
he
Like, that's
probably can't
crazy.
talk to her like that. He probably can't talk to her like that. So that's why I get on here and try to,
But
you
my
know.
thing is, how you gonna be fat, dirty looking,
Not
ugly,
on top of your head, look
and
like you've
broke?
been busted with a ball on top of your head.
Like that's terrible. That's terrible. That's too much. That's just too much.
Why can't he just be humble? He can't be humble. You broke,
Yeah.
ugly.
Cause
Just
I
be
don't never
humble.
talk about people looks like that, but when you act like that, I'm gonna talk about you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because he was up here insulting everybody. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
What do you expect? That was crazy. And I mean, always acting like you the smartest person. Come on, man. Like,
That's
Right.
him. That's an incel right there. He might shoot up the mall, knowing him. He look like he a mall shooter.
Mm-hmm.
damn.
They kind of do look like that dude that did it. Wasn't that New York? That dude shot up the subway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They kind of look like they kind of favor each other.
They all look like that. They all got that look. Dirty, real ugly, balding. They all have that look. And no offense to any man that's bald. Like, it's nothing wrong with that. But like, if you're balding, just go ahead and shave it off. Like, don't keep it. But yeah. Mm-mm-mm.
I mean, he just come up here and I hate when they come up here and
He just
derail the
derailed the whole
conversation.
right. Well,
What we
now
was
we can't
talking
even talk
about.
about. We can't really have the conversation because he started going into white supremacy and bad parenting and the whole society is trash. And I'm like, what is you talking about?
And it's always white supremacy. If you notice, always white supremacy. They kill me
Hmm.
with that. What are you gonna do?
But then he talk about black people too. So you don't like nobody.
Nobody.
Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, it's just crazy to me. Because I'm trying to be up here and work at the same time. And that's why I keep getting real quiet. But
You
I
was
just
what?
had to chime in. I said I was trying to work it and talk at the same time. But
So you working from home?
hmm yeah. Mm-mm-mm. I'm about to head to my daughter's school like in an hour or two because they have an field day.
Oh, at your
So
daughter's school?
yeah, at 90 school. So
No.
I will go up there because I want to make sure no kids don't be pushing my kid,
You be what?
pushing my child, and being fair. Like I I go to all that stuff like that, especially when they out like in the like. Well, yeah, they're gonna be in the field, so they're gonna be doing like tug of war, jump rope,
The sack races.
parachute, sack
They like
races,
all
all
of
of
that.
that.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's fun, but sometimes those kids get aggressive, so I like to be there. Observe.
Those kids be so sweet. They be like, "This was the best day of my life."
Yeah, they do have fun, and sometimes like the school will have like it's like a what is it, like an ice cream truck, but it's a snowball truck, I guess. So they would come to the school and the kids could buy snowballs and stuff like that. And it's pretty warm today. It's like 95 degrees here. So plus I mean I sent her to school with 2 water bottles. I just want to make sure she's really hydrated. So I'm gonna go up there and make sure I have more. Um, bring her some more water and myself some.
Yeah, I just got another Audi zipper cooler.
hmm But yeah, I used to go to all the Nia field days too when she was little. Um,
What time is the school thing?
I think they had the littler kids go this morning and older kids because she's in the fourth, so I think the fourth and fifth graders are going this afternoon. I think it's gonna start like around 1 o'clock, like in an hour. I think from 1 to 3, we're gonna have the games. So I'm gonna try to take myself up there. Make sure nobody don't push my baby.
You
I
think they gonna
already
push them?
I said make sure nobody push her. Yeah, those kids are aggressive.
You can't be beating up the
And
kids now.
Nadia not that aggressive. Well, Nadia took up for herself though. But
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't never put my hands on kids, but I do talk to the kids. Be like, oh no,
And what if one of them cuss you out? Because you know they'll do it.
oh yeah, they will. I don't care. They can cuss me out as long as they don't put their hands on me. I can put my hands on you, and don't touch my kid.
You'll be like, you gonna learn today.
Yeah. hmm
Well, they need to go back to the time where the neighbor could whoop you. Can't whoop your
hmm
kids now. Spank them, do
Yeah.
whatever.
I got into it with another mom though once. We was about to go at it. They had to come break us up.
Oh, just
Woo. But my thing is, you need to watch your kid. Don't let your kid just run all over my child. Yeah.
All right, so far it's not real clear in terms of is there a point where to say, yeah, my child is adequate to have enough resources to function in society on their own without injuring themselves or no one else.
Yeah. Why? Oh no, there was tape on there. Oh. Oh. Okay.
Oh. So, sound like it's more of the younger generation today versus the amount of young people back, I guess, in the old days when I was growing up. Trying to think.
Now it's a whole different time. We on demon time, so
So it wasn't no wild children when you was coming up.
I mean you had a few, but not like this. No, nothing like this.
Yeah, I agree, man, because these kids are on demon time. Like I said, even the little ones, the elementary school kids is
When
crazy.
they get to the point of attacking
Middle
teachers, that's
school,
different.
Yeah.
crazy.
I'm talking about
High
that teacher who
school,
got
crazy.
stomped in that teacher who got stomped in her ear. She probably can't even hear. I mean, he stomped her and kept stomping her.
I'm telling you, my cousin got beat up bad. Her dreads got pulled out and everything. That girl beat her up under the desk. She was balled up in a knot under the desk because that girl whipped her butt.
I would have lost my job because it wouldn't been no
But she
whooping
didn't
like
want to
that.
fight back because
Yeah.
because you're told not to hit the kids. So
Okay,
she
but the
just got
kid
beat
hit
up.
me aggressively and hurt me. No, it's time to do something. I don't care what you say. I'm supposed to just let them hurt me?
But I don't know. It's like the law is on their side. So kids can just do whatever.
Now, when they
You
got
can't hit
video
them back.
showing that the kids was in the wrong, you sitting up there beating me with a medal and I ain't supposed to protect myself. Come on. Here, if you is a child. No. We'll do that consequence later.
Yeah. So a lot of the times the teachers just be running from the kids, like how that man ran from his student. They just start running because they like, I can't get you.
So obviously the young generation came from the older generation.
No, but that's the truth. You have to run from them. You can't hit them back.
Yeah.
Okay, so they pulling a gun on you. You just, you don't try to take it from them. Or you just let them shoot you. I'm gonna fight dying.
You better run for it, run.
What you talking about? Forest run.
Yes, girl, you better run. It's no you would devastate your whole family trying to fight a kid. It's not worth it.
That's why I wouldn't be a teacher. So we
You
know.
have
So I
a
wouldn't even
criminal
have to
record and
fight.
everything. They would prosecute a teacher to the highest extent of the law. You better not put yourself in those situations, honey.
Yeah, they said that's why she just had the ball up in the knot under the desk. But I was just like, dang.
I wouldn't have did that. I would have got myself out of that situation. I would have. I mean, I ain't never been in no situation like that, honestly, but I have thought about what I would do, and I always think I would just run. I would just walk off.
Yeah. It's sad because, like you said, a lot of people aren't going into that profession anymore because of what's going on. It's really sad.
But
We
you
do
know that's
need
all
teachers.
done. You know that's all done for design anyway. So
Hmm.
where you can't get the teachers back, because they want the kids like they are.
Hmm.
When I
They
was
don't
a
want no
kid, I
different.
went to Catholic school, y'all. Those nuns would take two rulers and tape them together and make you give them your hand. I got rapped one time. I think I was in third grade. I never let myself get in trouble and now they get hit again. You were scared of the teachers when I was a kid. These people crazy.
Yeah, the principal used to get paddles and everything. And we said you need the principal office.
Yeah, I was always afraid of my teachers. I didn't want to be disrespectful, but I just don't know what happened. I really don't.
Sorry, but if a child can go and tell a parent that the teacher threatened to hit them, she gonna be under disciplinary review.
Hmm.
These kids
And I
is
tell them it'd be my last day as a teacher here. Now, if I'm gonna get in trouble, then I need to hit them for real. Make it for real. If I'm going down, I need to go for real. Because I did do
Oh
it.
my goodness.
But I was watching that man hauled and took off running out that classroom. And she walked right behind him and said, "Give my phone, give my phone." And he wouldn't give it, so she maced him again.
Mm-hmm. That's terrible. Like,
And see, if that
girl.
man would have fell down running and fell down a flight of stairs and killed himself, then what would have happened to her?
Oh, she would have went to jail.
Oh, she would have went to jail then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, it was up to that teacher. It depends on how old she was. It was up to the teacher if most teachers just don't file assault charges on kids unless they seriously hurt. But yeah, it was up to him to file it because they can't stop him from dialing 911. And really, a child over 12 can go to jail. Any teacher can press assault charges on. Most teachers don't do it though.
I would. I'd be spouting all
Most
around. It'd be
teachers
all
just
kind of
let them
assault
get
charges.
suspended.
It'd be
They're
all
not there
kind
to
of
really
assault.
put kids in jail, but you could actually file.
They would go to jail because they'll keep doing it to somebody else, so they hurt somebody. So nah, I'll be having a bunch of assault. Don't mess with her. She's gonna call the police on you. So we.
Yeah. Yeah. But what y'all think about the 6-year-old who brought that gun and shot the teacher after he had been threatening her? He was going to shoot.
I think he's a demon. I think he's a
Yeah,
demon,
demon.
baby.
He's a little demon.
Because, it's a lot of kids that are like that now. And I really believe, like, it's some kind of weird spirit over these children.
Yeah. That's why you can't
discipline. You think it's something that a good old fashioned butt whooping wouldn't handle? I
Yeah.
think we let
I
these
think
kids
he's
get
too
away
far
with no
gone.
consequences.
I think that little boy is too far gone, like mentally. To be
No, they
6
could have
years
started
old, to
something.
be threatening your teacher
No.
talking about you gonna shoot her, like, that's just too much. That's not normal. Most 6-year-olds are still babies for real.
And he did.
They're not
He
thinking
told
like
her he was
that.
gonna, but he told her he was
Yeah,
gonna do
he
it
told
too.
her he was gonna do it.
So he should be in juvenile forever, then go transfer to jail.
Like, that's a young psychopath. Like, he is not normal. That's not normal.
Look, I had
You
a
gonna
little boy
actually
one
kill
time tell
somebody.
me that he was going to tell his daddy was going to come up here and whip me or beat me like he beat his mama.
That's not funny. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. I forgot all about that. He sure told me that.
He gonna be so his dad will beat you
He
like
gonna
he
get
beat
his
his
daddy to
mom.
come there and beat me or whip me like he beat his mama. I said, oh.
Oof. Lord, that's terrible. That's bad that he see that at home. That's not normal. That's terrible.
I took his butt to the office and he ran his mouth and told the people all of that crap. They sure called CPS on. I said, now that's what you get for being terrible. Like, keep
You
running
call
your mouth.
CPS on the daddy?
The administration called because he went up there and gave all these statements and was saying all the stuff his daddy don't play. And my daddy do my mama this because my daddy don't play. Oh, you know, your daddy gonna be in jail.
Right, you just put your daddy in jail.
That little boy. And the mama pulled him out of school and everything after that. I guess so, because you ain't want him running his mouth.
Right. But good thing he is running his mouth. Maybe you can get some help if daddy beating you.
I'm telling, because I said, oh Lord, he's gonna
Shoot.
be a monster worse than his daddy when he get grown, because he think everything his daddy doing right. He ain't had no sympathy for poor mama.
Right.
I never got the full story on what was happening with that, but
And I told him your daddy gonna get a bullet too. He talking about you gonna do me like the mama. So if he want a bullet, then he can get that.
Would you say, Shazzy, I'll shoot your dead ass and your mama? They come up here.
Yeah, your mama. Talking about you gonna see your daddy, he gonna do you like I'm gonna do my mama. Yeah, I wish
What
he
they
would.
say, Mule? I'm gonna get my mama. Go get her. Go get her ass right.
I'm like
guess what?
saying,
We can hit the mom back. The mama come up
go
there and
get
hit
her.
you. You can whip her. You just can't hit them
I'm be like,
kids.
see, I'm on that wish me factor. I wish you would.
You know what little kids tell all y'all parents, all their parents' business? Yeah.
Oh yeah, they did. That's why I be trying to make sure my kids ain't in my business.
You got to
They
groom
run
them
their
not
mouth.
to. I had to tell my daughter, look, we do not discuss what's going on in the house with people outside of the home, boy.
And it be so random, Mr. Kev. Like,
Right. Especially their little best friends. My dad just said, hold on, I was talking to you, not them. They had to catch that. Stop telling people exactly what I say and what I'm doing.
Exactly.
Especially when they be happy they had some little new friends and everything. Like, oh Lord.
They just tell all that business.
And mine's 11 now, Mr. Killer. So she just losing her first batch of friends. So I don't talk to them anymore. I'm like, okay.
Oh, yeah, I know what that's like.
And I just asked them why. Well, they want you to be in, people kind of want you to be in groups. I say, yeah, people do. So you're right. You don't have to be in a group bed. You just be friends with who you want to be friends with.
Yeah, just like this on the internet with these folks. They don't like somebody, they want you to talk to them.
Grown men too, Miss Shawzy. I was on the panel.
Yeah.
I was on the panel. You like, well, you was over there by something. Well, hold on, nigga can't go nowhere.
Yeah, like
Fuck,
who
I
are
just
you?
gotta, yeah, they really feel that way. For other grown men, man, this is black. This is YouTube. It's entertainment for the most part. People make their little points, but for the most part, I listen to a little bit of everybody. At least some people, you know, that's considered to be somewhat entertaining sometimes. But just because I'm on your shit don't mean I agree with everything you're saying. Sometimes it's just a topic or the point that they're making or what the topic of discussing is.
Right.
I be laughing at Mike TV turtle babies.
Yeah, it might be going off on the air. That shit, especially when they play the
He
little
tell her,
government video.
he be like, yeah, you be like, say it ain't so, say it ain't so. I be rolling.
Like, this is not acceptable.
And tequila, that's why I really don't put, you know, get all into. There's certain people I hang around like y'all and stuff. I can have casual conversation with. The rest of the people I don't really talk to them like that. Right. Then you know,
A lot of them people jealous too. These
right.
some jealous hearted people. They don't want to see have or nothing.
Right. And they're gonna be real jealous of you, Mr. Kev, because you know why? Because you raising your daughter, and a lot of them, because you was trying to give them like knowledge on, you know, the things you have to do, getting up early, you know, 2 hours early before work and all of that for your daughter. You know, they'll try to make you into a simp because you're doing that. You're like, that's your child. Like, these men are weird.
Yeah, they
Because
real
I was
weird.
in the chat, Mr. Kev, when you was saying that, and some of the comments people was making, I was like, are y'all slow? Like, he's a real father.
Mm-hmm. I
And
think
you
it's a
said
bunch of weirdos on this
that
internet.
you didn't have the mom, and the guy was like, so you don't let your old lady, so her mama just don't have to do nothing for her. And I'm like, y'all not listening? Mm-mm. I said either they really didn't understand what you were saying, or they just was special.
They special. That's what it is. I
Like
think a
my
lot of
cousin
them are
said, they
just really
touched.
dumb.
They touched.
Or missing. My mom will always say, "Oh, that person missing some French fries up there, Happy Meal." I used to be like, "What?" But yeah, they a little.
I
They
told you
missing
that
something.
All people
they
hear what the hell
down
they
there,
want to hear.
they
How many
down
times
there
you
in the
heard Bomb
basement.
say the same thing over and motherfucker still heard three different things, say the same exact thing. I just said that.
Mm-hmm.
They heard it a different way.
Yeah.
But for men, though, with that mule, men don't understand. You got to put it in the frame of, I guess being a man, I put it in a frame of time that you have to get up and what you have to do when your day start and shit like that. It ain't a 9 to 5. It's more than that. Now, fathers get it. I am and all of them, they get it because they was hands-on dads. That's different. So I really appeal to the men that are fathers. And the ones that don't know, man, it ain't, even if you have a woman that is a housewife, so you take the killer and make her that housewife. Well, she still have a full day's work.
Yeah.
And some, especially if you got a big ass house. I was telling Bomb, I think we was having a discussion. I was like, I wouldn't need no big ass mansion, but if I had to buy one, I would clean it myself. She said, a big ass mansion. Then I was thinking, that is a lot of work. That's why they had servants. That's work.
Mm-hmm.
If you want your house clean right, if you want your food cooked properly, that's still work.
Yes, and let me tell you something. The bigger the house, the more work you're doing. So no. Mm-mm.
Yeah, we was
And I
talking
think
about
the older you get, the more you should downsize. Because especially when the kids are moving out and stuff, you don't need all of that. That's ridiculous.
And see, that's what I was thinking too, Mule. I don't need no big ass mansion unless I had to buy one for tax breaks or something. I don't need one. I would rather have 3 different homes to stay in 3 different parts of the country than one big ass mansion.
Yeah.
But but to each his own. Everybody's situation is different. But I would definitely have something away from everybody, and where you have to drive up to the house. But once you have everything there, it's just a matter of living in a different environment when you feel like it. That's my personal rule.
Yeah, I have a little piece of land out there. I want to put a trailer home. It's called like a mobile home. I want to put that on there. I really want to go out there and grow some vegetables, like a whole, I don't know if an acre, but maybe a lot, and
yeah, just whatever you feel like growing.
Yeah. I really want to try that farm life. I don't know. I think it'll probably be too hard for me. But that's a goal I have. Because I do good with my little gardening right now, but it's just in these big metal bins
Well, they
I
got all
have.
kind of stuff now. You can rent the little machine, the toil, the sand, and all of that kind of shit. Rip up the old grass and all that. I mean, you can walk it
Yeah,
through.
I ain't never did it. Like I never did none of that. But
Yeah, they
that's why
got
I like
they got the
cold.
machines that do it now and dig through all of that. It ain't like you got to do that shit with a horse and a fucking damn little shovel thing like before with the mule.
Yeah, but this all woods, so it would have to be the lumber have to get all of that sold for whatever you're gonna clear off. You have
Well,
to
yeah,
get it
you need
cleared, the
real
land
land.
cleared.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but I still want to put a little trailer house out there one day. They got some nice ones, Mr. Kev. I saw one for like 35,000. It's used, but that sucker got a jacuzzi, hot tub. I did a virtual tour of one. Oh,
Man, my earpiece done died.
I can hear. We can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear. We can hear you.
Yeah, no, I was
I
saying
still
my
got to
little,
get up there. 12. I got to get up to the East Coast though, up north, by Tequila and them and shit. I haven't been that far up north yet.
Yes, come up this way. You gotta visit me and Bone.
Yeah, I'll stop and come visit on Mr. Mark and Bond, but I haven't been to like New York, Jersey, Queens. I haven't been to none of that yet. The highest I went was Chicago and a little bit of the Carolinas.
Okay.
Right. See, that's when I'm saying we Southern folks, Southern. We was real Southern. You been up there, Miss Chazé, up to New York and everything?
No.
Right. But y'all don't make it appealing up there though, Mr. Tequila. Yeah, we be thinking y'all crazy.
It is a little crazy up here.
Right.
I haven't been to New York, but I never been to Baltimore and none of that. No.
We all kind of act alike a little bit. It's the
Them
East
people in
Coast.
New York are rude. People from New York are real rude.
Right,
But
especially
Baltimore,
Philly.
but I'm telling you, Baltimore, Philly, all of us. If you're not from up here, you're gonna think we're rude because we be in the street, we cut you off, we don't talk to you, barely speak. Everything is fast paced. Keep going. I know I act different in different places. So when I go down south to visit my family, I'm way more friendly. So I'm speaking to people, having actual real conversations, all of that. I mean, but there are nice people up here, but for the most part, just keep it moving.
Now, only like I got to Chicago now. I got a little taste of that. Only when I say I'm from New Orleans, then people are so now, oh, and then they realize you're not from there, and then they kind of change the pace. From New Orleans, I'm not from Chicago. I say, oh, I can tell. Oh, you one of them Creole people. What's the Creole? We just black folk from New Orleans.
Well, yeah. Most people will think it's rude when they come, especially New York. But same thing, you'll find that in Baltimore too. I thought it was something wrong with people when I was a little girl. So when I would go down south and everybody was speaking to me and stuff and being nice, I used to be like, what's wrong with these people? For real. It used to
Right.
throw me off because I'm like, I don't know them. I used to really thought there was something wrong with them.
Now what Chazé had, they could go either way. But most of the people in Texas just kind of speak to each other too. It's Southern.
Yeah, you guys are really Southern hospitality. It's really nice to go down south. It's nice. But what I will say is that it's slow pace. Because even like Atlanta was slow for me. I was
Yeah,
like,
I mean, what y'all in the rush to do? Where you
I
going?
don't know, but everything is just rush, rush, rush.
Right, that's why you
We
used to ask
think
my brother, where y'all going, man? What y'all in the rush
nowhere.
to do?
We rushing to get to nowhere. There's a rush to get to nowhere.
You like the job go be there when I get there? Shit. I'm on my way.
There's
We
a
have a
rush
laid
to
back
get
mentality.
to nowhere. Yeah. I can tell.
I wonder if Southern black folks live longer. Probably so, huh?
Yeah, they did. They live way longer. hmm They live way longer. But yeah, I've never been to New Orleans. Like, I definitely want to come down there. I've been wanting to come down there for years.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much exactly what we said. It's pretty
I'll
laid
be in
back.
Kentucky for about a week and a half.
Hmm.
The end of June. I'll be there for a conference.
For what?
For a conference.
Okay, yeah, we do have big conferences.
Yeah, I'll be in Kentucky for about a week and a half at a
Oh,
conference.
oh, in Kentucky, yeah. Kentucky's
Yeah.
different though.
I've never been to
Each segment
Kentucky.
of the South is damn near is different.
Mm-hmm.
You think so, Mule? Like Texas is Texas. Texas have their own pride. They black folks have their own pride with a lot of things. But
Mm-hmm.
we could definitely look at New Orleans looks up to Texas, Houston, and Dallas. That's just like big brother cities to us. We just the old throwback historical land where you had the trade come in at, to go up the Mississippi.
Mm-hmm.
Texas have a long history of real black cowboys and stuff like that. Louisiana don't really have that much of that. We do have them, but New Orleans don't have much of that.
Yeah, we do. You know them black men being on them horses every year for the parades and stuff.
Yeah, they do.
But you know what?
I just never really been on them.
What's weird is that I have family members in Baltimore that ride horses, that actually have horses, and my granddad, before he passed, he used to dress like a cowboy. He used to wear the boots and the big old hat and stuff, and I used to be like, "Why are you dressing like this?"
Mm.
But yeah, most of my family, like I told you, my roots are from South Carolina. So most of my family is from the Carolinas. Everybody just moved up. So I don't know, but I didn't think the Carolinas had cowboys, but they love horses.
Oh yeah, well,
I saw a movie with Idris Elba. I can't think of the movie, and he was like up north. I think it was Baltimore. Did y'all see that he was a cowboy? Urban
yeah,
cowboy.
when they broke him out of jail.
Yeah, listen, I grew up in the inner city of Baltimore, and it used to be men riding up and down the street, these fast paced streets, like people speeding, but be on horses and have horses and buggies. And
Right.
then in the buggy area, they'd be selling like fresh fruit. And they used to be like, watermelon, cantaloupes, grapes, going up and down the street with horses and stuff. And like the cops used to ride horses too. So I don't know. I didn't know that. I don't know. But I know
Yeah, they
they
used to
had.
have that. They had that. They still
New
have that.
Orleans, the police, especially for the Mardi Gras, they're still
Yeah.
on mounted horseback.
Really?
But you know what I'm
I haven't
thinking though?
seen it in a
When I
long.
think
I
of
haven't seen it in a long time.
when I'm thinking of Texas, I mean Texas is real Western with it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing what I was thinking as far as Texas. But yeah,
Yeah,
I mean
Texas have real hold
we always had country boys.
Yeah, Texas have something called trail rides. They do that every year, and they have real like barns that's inside of the major cities that have hold downs, and it's all black people, y'all. It's really a beautiful thing. I done been to a couple of times.
Yeah, I had to bring my daughter to one.
But if you ever went to Angola, not trying to change the subject, but every year at Angola State Prison, they have a rodeo.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've been there. I'm gonna have to bring my daughter to that too. And
Yeah.
that's weird. That's weird for some people to hear us say that, Mule.
Yeah.
That is weird. I thought
But I'll bring her.
What?
Yeah, it's nice though.
I'm gonna bring her. She gonna know that. She know her uncle Byron was in jail before, so yeah, I'll bring her. My oldest went. They went to St. Gabriel. They had an aunt in St. Gabriel.
Yeah, I've been to St. Gabriel. I was just telling somebody, I don't know. I think it was on Bomb Panel about when you go to the prison, when you go to the men prisons, it is packed when it's visitation time.
Mhm.
And when you go to the women prisons, it is empty. They don't give visitors hardly or nothing. And it's crazy. Just
Oh, that's
the
sad.
contrast. Yeah. And when you go to the men's, it's full of women going visit. And it's like, why the women don't go support the women prisoners? Like, they
Because
don't
I
give a
ain't
damn
got no
about
business being in jail.
I guess she didn't.
I'm messing with you.
Yeah. That
A
was
lot of the women in prison usually visit their children, you know, and even if they have children, that's always a big thing.
yeah. I had a cousin, she wound up doing something that I know she regretted, but she went and I went to visit her a couple times. But yeah, when I used to go see my uncle, my grandmother would go up there to see my uncle and I would drive her up there. And that prison was packed, honey. Mhm. But I don't know. That's why I always get confused with all that manosphere talk. Because if you really live in real life, you see women support their families, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't get where they come from with all of this here. The women don't do nothing for them. I'm like, y'all lying, because my grandfather ain't never went seen his son. My grandmother used to be going to see her.
Right.
Yeah, a lot of the times the women are the ones that's going to go visit their children.
Hell yeah.
I'm like, y'all be acting like all this here lies, saying that y'all ain't got no parents. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm like, where do these men come from? Like, I really believe it's self-hate. It really got to be because I don't know men like that. I really just don't.
Mr. Cab, you see the
Yeah.
channel you was on, Jay Prince channel?
Uh-huh.
I'm not trying to talk about him in a negative light. I'm just talking about the psychology of him. When we
Mhm.
first learned of him or met him, he was telling us this horrible story about his mom died when he was like 6. And like his aunt had no kids and had to take in all 4 of his mom kids. And then he was like, yeah, but she didn't really was taking care of, but she was getting food stamps. And he was like, she had a brand new Cadillac and she lost the Cadillac because she couldn't afford it. I guess couldn't keep working and she would inherit 4 kids. And so he was basically saying like the lady was doing so much and then not doing nothing at all in the same breath.
Yeah, and honestly, he used to wish death on black women. Me and him got into it on Taz panel, and he wished death on me. And he wished death on a lot of black women. Talking about he would shoot us all. We need to all die. Men, all the
No,
men need to get rifles and
he
like
said you needed to be sacrificed.
yeah, sacrifice. But yeah, he did say that all black men need to get together, need to rise up, get together, get some rifles, and kill a bunch of black women. I was just like, wait, what?
Mm-hmm.
A lunatic. I was like, dang, I done met some weird ones on here.
And then
I never really talked to only get on there once or twice. Usually when I jump on a channel like that, you know, it's usually if somebody was live or something like that. But I caught on to J Prince went through Bomb channel. Usually I get that's usually I go through if some of y'all like or hear or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But look, Mr. Cal, one time he was telling the story, right? And he was like, Taz asked him, so man, where was your father? He was like, yeah, I have my father. He said, well, why your father didn't take you in? Oh, because we was outside children. My dad had 7 children with his real wife.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, and then he was like, well, still, your mom died. Why he couldn't? Oh, he couldn't bring us to his real family. And you're not even mad with him. And then when they was saying, well, why your dad didn't, you know, stay in your life more? He was like, his dad tried to kill him. Like he was in this
Him and his
car,
brother.
right?
Mm-hmm.
And the daddy it was an 18-wheeler driver. And he said that if he couldn't have his kids or something, nobody would. So he tried to murder all of them. He just ran into them.
Mm-hmm.
And they almost died or something. And
Right,
like
right. When I talked to him, and it was more on that. I mean, me and Bond was on his channel. He was on that manosphere type of shit there. Then he was saying that he raised his own kids. So when nigga, you doing what you doing right by your kids, them niggas can do right by theirs. You know how I get on the kid thing and taking care of your kid thing. That's usually when I got in on them. But you know, some of these niggas got a history. But in regular conversation, when they get to shit like, you'll notice if I'm ever on somewhere, if they get to shit like gender wars and that typical stuff, I usually don't even comment on that kind of stuff. I probably won't even be on the panel. But if it's a regular typical conversation, that's different. Like he wasn't up there the last time me and Baum was up there, but I was talking to, I think the other dude was Mo and a couple of other dudes, and we was talking about reparations and shit like that. And they really got niggas that do not want black folks to get reparations.
And that's so weird.
Right.
Yes. But I think his whole thing is he needs to go to therapy, because I'm gonna tell you, you can, like, about his mom dying so young, because I went through that. Listen, I had to go to therapy when I was 29, because when I'm, I just put myself, but a lot of times it'd be a root cause of, like, even if a parent passed away, you have an abandonment issue with that gender. And I was having that, that's why I never bonded with my mom who raised me. And a lot of that just stemmed from your childhood, and you don't know, until you, talk about it. Because, when you're real young, you don't get to talk or express your emotions,
Especially
So
for
you
a boy, now you're thrown into manhood.
Yes, and I think
you
he
come
really
in,
needs.
you're all fucked up. They
Yeah,
got
because his mom died, he was 6 years old, and that's why I think he really hate women like that, because he have that issue where she left him, and it don't matter that she died; it's still abandoned.
right.
So he really needs some help, and I had put that so many times in his chat, but I know he don't pay attention. But he really needs help with that.
That's
I'm
why
just
y'all
tripping
remember
that
me
he
saying, listen,
actually
some of
built the
these people,
audience.
that's why I was telling y'all one time, I said, listen, that your mama was a black one. I said, some of these dudes have a problem with their mama. They really got problems with their mamas. Whether it was legitimate or something wasn't, they really do. So y'all, that's not the same effect that you go get, that y'all thinking like it, because y'all, carried and nurtured the child a lot more than the male. But yeah, some of them have a problem with their mama.
Yeah, I agree. They gotta be, because the vitriol that they spew towards black women is crazy. It's weird.
Right, and they carried over. Now, see, that's why you catch every now and then you catch one as a man that's feeling like, hold on, fella, you're not just making a point, man. You don't have none of these issues to deal with. You just don't like women. See, men can call it out on it. Hold on, nigga, you just a little too much with it now.
Yeah.
We don't, you just have a problem with women. If that's the case, there's an issue. Next thing you know, Bomb them been asking question, they virgins or incels and stuff. Okay, well, dude, you got to start with that first. You got to start with you first. Instead of be mad with the women. The women ain't changed on that level. As far as you approaching them being nice and shit like that, that ain't changed. You can talk to anybody. That's on you now. And like, how many women have you tried to talk to? Well, none really. Oh, nigga, you got to get out there and try shit. You just up here bitching on behind a computer now.
Yeah.
You got 30-something-year-old virgins on here talking about women ain't shit. Hold on, man. Wait.
Yeah, I know one. Yeah.
Yeah, like wait, nigga, wait. Have you ever had a girl? No, I haven't had a girlfriend yet. Well, how you know women ain't shit, man? Go sit your ass down. But it take men to tell them that, mule. Man, sit your ass down, man. Look, go buy you some.
Oh, you know what else gets me? When they talk about how a woman break their heart or something. What woman haven't had a heartbreak? What woman haven't been cheated on, lied on, this, that, and other? That don't mean you stop dating men. You just leave that fool alone. Like goddamn.
Right.
Like they're so emotional.
Even the toughest the niggas, even the most romantic niggas, the niggas that got all the women and to the women that niggas that never got barely any. Everybody got their heart broken one way or another, or shit ain't go their way in the relationship. That threw them.
Right. But
That threw
no,
them off.
no, it's
Yeah.
some weird women out here now that are trying to get women to date women because men are so bad. And I'm
Well,
just
they've
like,
been
that's
out here.
not the
They've been on our
answer.
platforms, not
Oh
tequila.
Lord,
They've been
I was
trying to
just
recruit
wilding.
y'all.
I was just like listening to some of these platforms. Is like, yeah, we just need to date, cut men off completely. Like, and I'm like, so what's the well, once we cut men off, then what? They like, we need to just be with each other.
oh
I'm
Lord.
listening. Yeah, they pushing a lesbian agenda now.
Nah.
Instead of divesting, they're saying divest
Just
from
be with
men
each
in
other.
general. A lot of them are saying divest from men in general. No man, black, white, or nothing, just women. And I'm just like,
That's
wait, what?
But that
And
don't
there's a lot
solve
of
any
women that's
problems
fall
because now you
right.
have issues within those communities.
And then I was just like, well, if everybody just decides to be gay, then what? I'm confused. Is
Mhm.
that going to solve anything? I'm just
man,
like,
that's
man,
crazy.
I'm like, man, everybody losing their mind.
Now,
Oh
Mule,
Lord.
you said sometimes you like these women. I mean, you say sometimes these women are scared to date these days. I say, damn. And then I hear you. Then I look at TikTok. They're just flying all over the country just to meet random people. So you got both sides. Just the younger generation are dating, especially under tequila age. That's a whole different ball of wax now,
Hmm.
right? Because
But I ain't gonna lie, I am afraid to date. I I think
yeah,
it's best that I stay by myself.
right.
I think I'm gonna chill.
Mhm.
Yeah, these fools crazy. You don't know what you gonna get. It's like a box
That's
of
what I'm
Hmm.
about to say, Charlotte, because some of the stuff these people say online, I be terrified for single people,
yeah.
single women. I be like, God damn, just stay by yourself.
Mhm.
Hmm.
I'll be watching them movies where dudes just come up and just start wailing on a woman for no reason. Nah.
You're
And
right.
you know what's go and this the problem with with the girls with the women and stuff, especially the little tiny ones. Like one of my oldest is a little tiny one. Look, you stop thinking y'all can run up everywhere because you're a woman and you can just do anything. They got they
Hmm.
got straight predators that watch y'all all the time.
Yeah,
That's all they do, and wait on the opportunity. You know, I get the whole strong thing, but you got to be aware at all time of your surroundings.
that's right.
If I can't teach my girls nothing else, I want them to be able not to walk through life scared, but to be at least aware of their surroundings. And what's the scary part for me as a single father of some girl, like, damn, I got to worry about the girl too, the girl evil too, the evil girlfriends that's setting the girls up. Because I know how to handle the boys.
Yeah, you gotta worry about the evil girlfriends, and now you gotta worry about the transgender girls that's their
Right.
Yeah.
age.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they out the chain.
It's easier being a boy. Shit, a
Mm.
man. And see, for a lot of guys, we're like, so girls can be friends with you for years and really hate the person that they're friends with. Like, damn.
Yeah, women can be a different breed. I'm telling you. You be like, wow, this how you really felt about me?
Mhm.
Be like Shaquilla, the one in Mexico friend, out
Hmm.
there off and ain't even get charged for
Mm-mm-mm. They really got away with murder.
I remember my ex one time we was at somewhat of a party, right? And someone introduced themselves and I introduced them to the person I was dating at the time. And she kind of knew of the girl who I just had met and shook hands and stuff like that. She said, "Nah, Karen." She was explaining to me, "No, that's a low down ass woman." There, I said, "What makes you say that?" The lady, just spoke and everything. She said, "No, women can tell. We can tell, and men just don't get it. But women can pick up on women with that a lot faster than men can. We never will get that one. Y'all know what y'all looking at." See, I'm one of them dudes, which I had a sister. So, boy, if I had a sister, woo.
I will say some women can slip past you though. You think she's a good person. Till you go through some things and you're like, whoa, wait a minute. This person is not not who I thought she was. Some people can play a great role.
And Shazay, you've been keeping up with the story of that the girl that called her brother and his friends to come, shoot up the house of the football player who on trial now. I think his name, I forgot his name, Tally, I forgot his name, played for New York Giants.
The football player. What was his name? Is he in ain't one of them, did he die?
He ain't died, but he on trial in no, I think it's Florida. He on trial for staying your ground because the chick he was dating was came to his house and you can see him on a ring cam. They all get she fighting him and stuff like that. It's kind of more her. He trying to handle her and hold her and stuff like that. And so she called her brother and them and said he put his hands on her. And they came over, shoot up the house, and he wound up shooting back and not wound up deleting one of them and hitting the other one.
So
He
why
don't
is
try.
he in trial if they came up there shooting?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't get why he in trial.
Right.
That don't make sense.
Right.
They
That's what
came
he on
shooting at
trial
him.
for. And they got all her text messages that tell people they can get these text messages and all that out your phone. Apple or Samsung or Android, whatever. They got her saying, texting her brother and them, come bring your guns. I want y'all to shoot this MF house up and shit like that. And before they came. Now the dude on trial, but she not. That's sending a damn hit.
Yeah.
And so the guy on trial, and this lady here up there, so the cross-examiner, the defense attorney was like, so you wanted them to shoot up him and his house? And well, did he get shot? If he didn't get shot, so what's the big deal? I'm like, oh damn, is she real spunky on here, right? Latino.
Oh, that's what the girl said.
Yeah, the girl that sent the brothers over, the brother number over there to shoot the dude. That's what she said. Did he get hit? Then what's the big deal? Not
It
that
is
you
a
just
big
sent
deal
the
because
hit,
your
man.
brother died, then your brother,
Yeah, the brother friend did.
The brother friend did
Right.
because of you. You talking about that ain't a big deal? Whoever that dude mama is crying.
So, the NFL kind of behind a guy that's, used to play for the NFL. Well, why he on trial?
Why is he on trial if they shut up the
Right.
house? He protecting himself. I don't get it. They backwards. They look
That's
like
low
they
down
love the
and
criminal.
dirty.
Yeah, they love the criminal. Good people don't even get,
Mm-hmm. I hope Karma get her bag.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's low down.
They better leave these Instagram models and whatever alone.
Right. And
You don't give them no money, they
see the
mad.
thing is, like with you, Shazzy, say one of the women lie on your husband, on one of your sons or something like that,
Yeah.
he don't want, he don't go this far with somebody.
Mm-mm.
And a nigga, he don't see the dude coming or whatever kind of stuff, he get caught up in something. You gonna be like, well, hold on, now my son wouldn't even have nothing to do with this shit.
Right.
Y'all got videos of her fighting him.
Right. I'm gonna pull it up and see if I pull it up in the background.
I don't have no brother or no son, but my little cousin, He's my first cousin. I always looked at him like my little baby. And I'm close to all the male cousins that I do have in my family. But the one that I look to like as my little baby, he's what, I think 25 now? Well, 26, one of the two. But he was always my baby because I was a good 10 years older than him. Let me tell you one thing. A woman do something to him, I'm sorry. I'm losing my mind. That's my baby.
Well,
that is my baby. That's like my little brother.
Well, that's how you would be if a woman or a man did something to any of them kids. Because guess what? It can happen, y'all.
Yeah, Travis Randolph. I'm gonna put it in the back chat. The story in the back chat. He on trial. They got his stuff live.
That is crazy. I be down. Ooh, you do that to my baby? Then I know he's a good man. He's a really good man. So you do something to hurt him? Oh.
Yeah, I put a little news story on him talking about it, but yeah, he on trial for his whole debit digits. But but you know what, Shazay, I'll be on trial for that one. I'm alive.
Yeah.
I'm alive. They can't kill me. Nah, I'm alive. I'm gonna send a door cam footage too. You know, I can't say I gotta send some receipts. Well, you got to show me this, nigga. All right, hold on.
Was a girl, Mr. Kev, that set him up?
Yeah, it was just a chick that he was dating casually, and then look and check it out. Come to find out, he found out on trial she married. And that's the dudes coming to the door. 4 dudes.
And she not getting charged with nothing?
No.
Oh man, she should be an accessory or something.
Yeah.
Something.
That's sending the damn hit. And they got the text message, the recordings. Then after that, they got going through a phone. She Google search, stand your ground laws, such and such, all kind of stuff pertaining to shooting cases. And they asking them, well, why are you researching this? And they're like, well, just random researching. So, something happened and stuff. I'm like, all right. But she not on trial. They're trying to convict the NFL player. The old NFL player. And he trying to get her away from the door. Like, get away from the door. And she jumping on him and yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, she needs to be.
With something like this, I could stand behind a dude on something like this. I'm like, well, hold on, he shouldn't be in jail now. Goddamn. I mean, yeah, he should be on trial for his damn life. But I don't think they ain't gonna convict him. I don't think.
Yeah, he shouldn't get convicted. They came up in his house. Why should he be convicted? He should have popped them. Should have popped both of them.
His attorney doing a good job, though. I've been keeping up with the case.
That's terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible.
Yeah, here go. Here it is going on live today. Now, the question of the day is taking the stand a bad idea for Travis Randolph? I'll take the stand. Shit. I think that's what he's doing now. I'll take the stand. Can't in my door.
Yeah. What state he live in? Cause
This is Florida. This is Florida versus
oh yeah.
Trent. Right. So they're in Florida. I thought if it was in New York, that's a different kind
I
of
was gonna
scope.
say if he up here, then even you. Only way you can get away with like staying your ground is if it's in your house up here. But
Right.
if it's outside in your yard, can't do it.
Did he do it in the yard or he did it outside?
I don't know all the ins and out of it, but he had a AK, he had a like a AR-15, I think, or something like that. Don't quote me on it because I didn't get all the backstory. But he started shooting back. They shot the house. He started shooting back and hit one of them. I'm not sure how far from the house, but they do have all four of them coming up to the door. Nigga, I just shot through the door off the dump. Me, I'm not waiting on nothing and I see a gun. I'm shooting at all y'all off the dump. Don't come on
No,
my land and property.
She should be in trouble. I don't know why she's not in trouble.
Right.
Yeah,
She
I
called
don't know
somebody
why
to die. She called somebody to die.
Yeah.
Right. She's sending a hit. Right. That could be accessory.
Exactly.
Manslaughter, something.
Mm-hmm. What's her race again? Kev. What's her race again?
I don't know. I think she looked like a Latino woman. I think, but light skin, black. I wasn't sure. I just caught the ass end of these damn trials.
Oh, okay.
So I don't even know the whole front story. I just knew that much. And the other day she admitted that she was married, and I'm like, damn, she was married. The dude ain't know that.
That's terrible. Oh my god.
But I remember the shooting, and I remember the dude got arrested for it. I'm like, well, he should be all right. In Florida, 4 dudes come to his door. But the dude got arrested for a murder charge. I think they're saying that he shot at the car shooting, leaving, maybe leaving. It don't matter what it is. You can shoot, you can do that in Florida, in Louisiana too. Especially if you shot up my house.
That's why I was asking what state was he in.
Yeah, Florida.
And when you said Florida, I was just like, well, yeah, I don't understand what the problem is. This is Florida. Yeah. Up here,
But you won't hear the white National Rifle Association back to black people with they gun rights though. You just on your own with your lawyer. They ain't like Trayvon, Rice.
Zimmerman and
Yeah,
Rice.
right.
Yeah,
Zimmerman.
it's a difference. It is a difference.
Devastated must be asleep.
Yeah, he got to be asleep.
Yeah.
Not sleep.
Oh.
No, you quiet.
Dale, don't you gotta go to work tonight?
What'd you say, Simon?
That ain't Sal.
How you doing, Mr. Kill?
Simon, you know about that case I was just talking about?
Which one?
The one with the ex-NFL player for the New York Giants on trial for murder in Florida.
I might have heard glimpses of it.
I just put it in the back chat if you wanted to check out some of the little briefing on it.
Okay, yeah, I could check that out. No, I might have heard. I've heard glimpses of one of the NFL guys throwing their life away. I think my opinion on it really is that man, and this is really just my opinion from my own lifestyle. But once you get money in your pocket, you're supposed to really chill. Like you really do. You're supposed to just kind of chill, be easy. You got what you want. The problem really doesn't happen until you start getting around people who can possibly allow you to be influenced by
Yeah, we get it. But he was still you about 20-something-year-old dude.
yeah.
But some people got to be beneath you dealing with to some degree. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, it's just.
But he was a single bachelor man, so you know.
Yeah. But I mean, I don't. And I guess I was talking to another guy when we were talking about the eras and the generations, man, of sports, just in general. And it's just, I don't know, the young guys, their minds are a little bit different for whatever reason. Like they don't. I mean, back in man, it's crazy. I get to say back in my day, yeah, you wanted to have your little lady or your little, your little side piece, and just you wanted to be off to the side. Like you wanted to be out of the way where nobody knew what you was doing. You wanted to be like just low key. Now it's like you gotta have everybody in the BI. And it's like it's trouble that comes with that. Is people's gonna say things that probably don't want them to say, but you wouldn't have to worry about it if they didn't know your BI. And then because now you got this attention, all the things that come with it, you got to try to make these moves to try to keep up a status quo, and it causes you to make bad decisions and get yourself in trouble. And the brother now, all the hard work, now what's at the end of it? A murder charge. Like, it's like Cam Newton said, stop glorifying the things and the people who perpetrating a certain lifestyle and actually commit to something. And when you commit to something, that means you're busy distracted being committed to what it is you're committed to, man. And you don't have time to like fool around and jig off into the sideshow business. Even some of the people, like you'll end up kind of like just walking away from them because you're committed to something and you won't get in trouble. I don't know, Mr. Kev. I really don't. I was playing basketball last week with the young guys, tall young guys, man. These guys, every guy on my team, like 6'2", 6'3", 6'4". And the young guys was just playing. Some days they had good games, but these young guys was playing. They was laughing. They on their phones in their pocket on the side talking to girl. And I'm just like, they ain't playing defense. They laughing. They smoking weed on the court. They drinking. And I'm like, and they laughing. And I'm just like, and the one old school older guy was over there looking. He saw my face, and I had my wife with me. She was watching. And I'm just shaking my head. She's shaking her head. And I walk over to the guy, and he say, OG, he say, man, we see the same thing you see. These young kids, these youngsters, their minds are different. It's not the same. He said it's all the big social game to them. The whole world is a big phone and a big swipe left, swipe right, thumbs up, thumbs down to them. That's how they see life in real time, real fast.
Look, Sab, I remember going out shooting basketball and stuff like that about 3-4 hours, and my ex was like, well, why you ain't answer the phone? I said, I was shooting basketball. She said, oh, okay. She knew that's that 3-hour time, like he probably ain't answered the phone shooting basketball. Never questioned it. But that's pretty much what I was doing.
Or you were doing something else?
No, I was under the park, because we'll take our phone and put it in our shirt with our keys in the car so we don't hear it while we're playing.
Or be on the bench, wrapped up in the towel.
Yeah, I don't get on the bench.
Yep. Sometimes after you win a game or you lose a game, you get water. You might check a message or two and respond real quick.
Right.
But they just.
Oh no, Mr. Cav, I think you was creeping.
I was a bachelor. I ain't have to.
Didn't you say that was your girl?
Yeah, but that don't mean we was in a committed relationship like that.
Oh, y'all wasn't.
No. I said, a lot of the women, I was just a bachelor. And you know, if you had your own people and did your own thing, I was good with that.
Okay, you genuine. You just a bachelor, huh?
I wasn't looking. I was one of those that didn't look for commitment for a long time. That's why I had my kid way at
Kev's just a
28.
bachelor.
Just a
Looking for
bachelor.
commitment.
So,
Someone who knows
a
how
lot
to
of,
ride.
a lot of the ladies, a lot of the ladies are
I
out
was a
there.
good side boo and all that. I'm that. I was good with that.
You know what's crazy though, Mr. Kev, y'all? And a lot of the ladies out there, I'm at Whole Foods this morning just getting some smoothie stuff. And the girl was talking about working out and she looked real nice and she wouldn't let me leave the register. And I'm like, okay, this is where you gotta like, I talked to her for a little bit, but she wouldn't let me leave and get away from the register. And I said, all right, I gotta, if I don't run, get myself into trouble. So they, you know, and she's nice. She seemed really nice. And I've seen a lot of things like that where they nice and they hoping a good guy comes their way, man. So I mean, yeah, they out there looking, but yeah, that being a bat. Sometimes I wish I was a bachelor just so I could play the field. I'll be honest. It's just a guy thing. I don't know. Sometimes I wish I could go back and just have that variety. But then you get to a point where you just like, you start to get tired. Then it comes back again. You know, it's just, I don't know. I'm being honest. You know, they had
it depends on how you were raised, upbringing, background, stuff like that. So I was kind of groomed for it. So I can do it either way. Being in the juvenile system, I was not being with someone and being with someone, I can roll with that either way. I had friends of mine that had to be with a woman. You just had to. Right. You know, so I was never one of them. If things work out, they worked out, you know, I can have a friend and make it monogamous and not have to really deal with any other woman, and that'd be fine. Literally. You know, so I'm good either way, but I always leave the ball in the women's court. I ain't got to lie to them. This is what it is, and you know.
Exactly. You choose, you know, you choose to let them wrap you on up, or you can you got to accept when they don't want to deal with you. You never ever have to force it. I've never understood the guys that try to force it.
Well, see, the not want to deal with thing, I already got that. That's pretty much covered. Like I said, I ain't really got to be dating a lot of women or anything. I can really just date one person. Literally, and then if they fit into, we get into a situation where they fit into the background, or we fit into the background of each other's lives, and come up with a few things. Well, yeah, well, I'll lock it in, but it's not something I damn sure have to have done. It's not a point for me. I can do it either way. That makes sense.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I can do it. It's up to you. But the thing is, I found out that if you just straight up with people in general, then you know that keeps down a lot of the bullshit. So even if I met someone, it's like, well, I heard, well, I know you got a girlfriend or a woman or something like, no, I date, and that's pretty much how many women. That's not important.
That's about the easiest answer that allows the woman to accept that situation. I tell them when I had like well, friends or whatever, I would just tell them like, I mean, I have other lady friends. You know, if that doesn't bother you, you know, we get some coffee or something. And right there, the ball is totally in their court.
Or if they ask that, you know what, I ain't gonna have no woman running up on me. I said, well, I don't date women like that. I never dated women like that. So
you know what?
We don't have to worry about that.
I take that as a sign that most women that would ask that question they're kind of okay with it. Because usually when they ask it like that, they typically kind of joking around. But yeah, you're right. Nah, not no crazy woman like that. Nah, I don't want to do that. You know, just to be nice.
Nope, no baby mama. No, I don't have any kids.
Nope. Why? So I want to ask a question. Why is it that when you say no, the women ask, why not? What happened? What's wrong? And it's just like, I don't got my kids. I don't have a baby mama nowhere. Is that bad? I used to always get that. I never understood. They would hang on that. If you told them no, I don't know if it's the expectation that most of the guys that they've ever dealt
Most
with
men have kids. Yeah, they grow up thinking that.
can't believe that you. I would think that that's a good thing, that they don't have to worry about the side
Well, I
stuff.
remember when women wouldn't date men with kids. Yeah,
Can I ask a question? What women are you dealing with where they get mad, like, or they feel some type of way about that?
I couldn't understand it. Ask that question again.
What women do you like? How? I don't know. To me, it doesn't seem like that's something I've known reaction to come out of for. So I'm just kind of like, what are the actual examples of women being reactionary about that?
The reactionary, if they asked you if you have kids, and if you tell them no, you don't, and they ask why.
Mm-hmm.
I really don't know. I mean, I would guess it's just a person to person thing, but in a lot of previous situations, like Mr. Kev said, women will ask that question. And I mean, it's either you do or either you don't. But generally, my response would always be no, because I didn't have kids, but I would always ask, why not? Why don't you have kids? And I don't understand. Why don't you have babies? Why don't you have babies? Like, what's going on? And I would never understand why they ask it. I would just like try to answer the question. But it's something that you notice, as you go on in life as a guy, when you get asked that question, everything is the same. You respond to it that way, and then they have that response. It's really, I don't really have a logic as to the type
I
of
don't know.
women,
That just
different
I've
women.
never seen that happen like in real life. Hey, where people are like, hey, why not? I mean, to women, yes. I've never heard a man say that that's their experience.
Yeah, well, I'm glad to be one of the first, I guess, for you. Last time I checked, I was real.
I mean, I've heard like women who don't have children say they don't want to date somebody, who have children, and I've heard men say
That's
who
how
don't
it
have
was
children they
like
don't
that
want
for a
to
while.
date somebody who have children, and that's usually in their 20s and early 30s. But the older people get, they start thinking at this age now, most men or most women might have a baby already,
There you
So
go.
that's usually when you're real young dating. I think if you like 50 and somebody asks you, do you have children? I can see them questioning like, well, why not? Because then you like, okay, maybe that person just don't like kids, or you know what I'm saying? So I could see
I
somebody
wasn't able to
asking you
have
why
them or
not.
something
Or
like that.
maybe you wasn't able to. Yeah, I could see a person asking you questions then. But if you're in your 20s and you dating somebody and they like curious to why you don't have kids, I mean, that's weird. Like I'm like,
Right.
Caitlin,
And maybe
no.
that's where I'm thinking of it from, like my
I
age
had
range
my first at
perspective.
28 years old. So
I really can't
Yeah.
comment. I really can't comment further on it. Like I said, I think it's just, I mean, I'm a guy, so the only thing that I could do is if I'm asked the question, respond to it, and B, if somebody says why, again, C, try to respond to that, and D,
What was
just
the context of the conversation you were having with her? Was it just like a normal,
just a regular conversation.
nice to meet you?
There's typical things that women would ask the question. You get
About
asked.
how old were you? About how old were you?
I mean, this happened in multiple stages of life, from my mid, my mid 20s to, I want to say up to like 30, up to like even the time I got 40, obviously, coinciding with, I think, Muse Example, once I obviously hit my mid, late 30s and early 40s. And yeah, but I mean, no, I've had that question for as long as I can remember. My homeboys was the first ones was having babies and getting knocked up. So, you know, in the 90s, that was a thing. That was a thing for me. In my experience coming up in the 90s and stuff like that, coming out of high school and into college, you know, women everywhere I've been, they wanted to know. They asked. So the best I could do is just try to respond, you know. That's it. But you know, some people's unique life experience might not have had that. I can't account for that, unfortunately.
And sorry, y'all, I'm still at work. So what's the actual topic at hand right now?
I think it was just free flowing. I'm at work as well. I'm writing the script anyway. I hope it comes out. I got people while I'm on Do Not Disturb. They're pinging me anyway. My thing literally says Do Not Disturb. Ping, 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 ping. It's like, come on.
Oh, that's the worst on a Friday.
Yeah.
They can't respect that on a Friday.
Like, overtime, I need to put this code in for this change. And I'm going through it. And the guy actually pissed me off. You know, I'm doing a solution for him on the cyber team. And everything that I guess just to kind of vent a little bit, it's one thing if they ask for help. It's another thing if you ask them, hey, do you have a plan on what you're going to do to solve this problem? And they say no. It's a totally entirely other thing when they want time to for you to walk them through how you're going to fix something. And then they spend like 5 minutes listening and then they run away. And then they come back the next day and say, hey, yeah, when are you going to do this? Can I watch? What are you doing? And it's just like, you know, you're not even like doing none of the work, bro. You just kind of dibbling, dabbling in and out, and you want to take credit in the emails for the solution. And it's just like, I already told my director, like, just FYI, this guy has no idea what to do. They have no plan. I asked them. They don't know. So I'm essentially doing it all. I'm driving from the back seat. And they're just like trying to look good on paper. And I'm just like, whatever, bro. Like, so do not disturb. Don't bother me while I'm doing the solution because you haven't done shit. You haven't got the server backed up.
I understand. Cyber, do you say you don't have any children? Do you want any children?
Yeah, we're working on that as we speak. We're working on it.
I wonder why is it that I hear a lot of men on YouTube in the manosphere that's in their 40s and 50s, and all of them say they have no children. Do you know why that is?
I mean,
because in real life, I don't have that many men that I know, and you know, that age that don't have any or don't want any children.
So you're saying, do I know why they say they don't have children, or do I know why they don't have children?
Either one.
I think
some of them incel dudes, but they got more of them than we thought they actually had.
Well, I think my answer to the first question on why they say they don't, it's really hard for me to decipher that because you don't see anybody after they leave YouTube. Hell, you don't see them during YouTube. You just see and hear a voice, like a picture and a voice. You don't get to see what's going on in the background. So you definitely don't see them outside of this unless you live in the area and you know that they're on YouTube. So you don't know whether or not they're telling the truth or not. They could have several kids. They can have one. Maybe they could have lost children, right? So I can't really speak as to that. But the second part as to why they don't, if they truly don't have kids, is because, I mean, you know, myself, for example, I always played it safe. I always wanted to play it safe. Sex with a condom. If I had sex without a condom, yeah, of course you're walking the fence. But I always made sure that I shot that shit into a towel or it went somewhere other than in her, right? I always kind of made sure of that. Notwithstanding semen and drops, and yeah, that's all that stuff's fundamental. But the other thing was that before I got on my own, up until that point, it was always a healthy respect for my mother, who said, "Don't bring no babies in my house," even though my brothers brought several kids in the house, with the exception of the one older brother who was married. He's got 14 years on me, 14 years and 10 years respectively. But my middle brother had kids, but they were both kind of like out of the house a little bit. But my mom was like, "Don't bring me no babies in this house while you're in this house." So it was kind of like I didn't want to. I don't know. I didn't
Did I
want to.
tell y'all that I'm expecting another grandchild, y'all? Ding, 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 ding. Yes,
Congratulations.
my daughter-in-law is pregnant, y'all. Yeah.
Yeah, congratulations. But I didn't want to face disappointment from my mom by doing that. I saw what happened to my homeboy when he had a sneak baby. I mean, his mom, eventually she was happy, but I mean, I think he might have got an ass whooping or some shit. Like, "You got the babies, what the hell, boy?" And then his two sisters ended up having babies. They were still in the house, so it was crazy. It's like I just didn't want to get put in that situation. And then as I got older, sports and work and life and travel and freedom, I didn't want to go through what I saw my boys. Once my other boy ended up having a baby, I kind of saw how it went in a situation where it was like baby mama drama, child support. Some guys didn't really have that, but still, I saw that it really reduced their freedom. And so I said, man, I'm really loving this freedom run right now. I don't want to mess that up, but I don't want to leave another lady or another woman.
Hold on real quick, Cyber. Congratulations, Miss Neal. Congratulations, many blessings to you and your family.
Thank you. We found out right after my sister. We found out in February, so we haven't figured out.
That's exciting.
I'm so hoping it's a girl. I have so far 2 grandsons, but I really want a girl. And look like only one of my kids so
you have
far
how many
is gonna
sons?
give me kids. I have 4 sons, 1 daughter.
Come on, Queen Charlotte. You got to give them that Queen Charlotte treatment. I know you've seen the Queen Charlotte Bridgerton series.
Only my son and my daughter-in-law, the only one that I said he gonna make all the kids.
They giving you the only legitimate heirs.
he look like he on, because the other ones act like they don't want any. Well, my other son, my baby boy.
Kids are expensive though.
Yeah.
Like you get to give them back, Ms. Neal. Kids are expensive nowadays.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Besides me getting my degree, that's one of the main reasons why I haven't had another one right now.
Yeah. And my 3-year-old grandson, he is so smart, man. He's already writing some of the letters. He's super smart. Yeah.
That's amazing. Listen,
and my daughter was like that. My daughter was
agreeing.
reading at 4. So I think he is just like a genius like her. My daughter, when she went to kindergarten, her teacher told her father, "Oh, she's a genius." And they said that her whole childhood. Yeah. And that's how this little boy is. Not, people say that because you think it's your grandkid, you think you're a genius, but we used to have teachers tell us that about our daughter and my second son. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Because the one thing I do agree with Lanewood, when he was saying, unfortunately, too many Black parents, and that's why I am is not wrong. I wouldn't say necessarily reparations need to be put in so parents can actually nurture their children, but there does need to be some more enticing when it comes down to making, the government wants more children born. You need to entice people to have babies. Y'all letting the world go to hell ain't going to entice people to have babies. especially to have to nurture these children to be productive members of society and good members of society at that part. I
Yeah,
definitely
that's why
believe
I'm
Black
glad.
children are the most gifted,
Yeah,
but we don't
and
get
that's
to
why,
nurture
because
them.
I kind of overspoke myself when I was blaming the parents, and I'm glad I am said what he said, because sometimes we forget that a lot of these, especially single moms, are the breadwinners, right? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, and that's why when he said that, I had to take myself back, and I'm like, you're absolutely right, because it's it's hard, out here for, so you have to always.
It's hard for everybody, but when you are
Mhm.
the provider for children,
Yeah.
I tip my hat off to anyone who could be a single parent, especially a woman, because we love to talk about, oh, protect the children, but we don't do anything with the children that are here, nor do we protect them in utero when people do choose to have the kids, because y'all
Yeah.
don't think about what that environment for the mother while she's carrying that child, while she's nurturing that child at its youngest, most absorbent ages. And
Yeah.
it's annoying because y'all love to try to point fingers instead of giving real solutions so that people can be healthy and thriving. And then, of course, if the person who's carrying that child is healthy and thriving, thus the child will be.
Yes. And that's scientific. If a mother is under a lot of stress, the baby absorbs that stress. If the
All of
mother
it.
is under a lot of things while she's pregnant, it absolutely affects the baby, even once that child is born. And they have done so many scientific tests on it. So that's proven.
Can I
Yeah.
can I ask who the y'all is, just for reference? Who was the y'all?
In what case, Cyber?
What do you mean?
When she was saying y'all, I was just trying to identify who she was trying to, I'm trying to identify who was the.
So the y'all would be, let's say, the manosphere, because the people pointing fingers on single mothers, the people who are leaving the single mothers, the people who aren't trying to, because, we already came to the conclusion, the village is gone. Everyone knew it took a village to raise a child. So having that love and support, you have people not even getting up on the bus these days to let pregnant women sit down. You have people literally attacking pregnant women, whether it be the baby daddy, whether it be a family member, whether it be just a random stranger on the street. But then you also have people in the government or higher power saying, nah, you're going to have this baby, regardless of what you want to do. But again, what are you enticing people to do to keep them?
Well, no, she not
you're so
necessarily
right.
talking about us. She those are manosphere type of arguments and shit like that.
Yeah, but you so right, Caitlin, because I stopped being friends with a really close friend of mine. Her daughter got pregnant at 16 and she kicked her out. And when the girl called me and I was like, what? I couldn't believe it. So I had her call. She asked me to come pick her up. And she was crying. So, I'm like, okay, I'm coming. But I heard her call her mom. She was like, yeah, I kicked her out because she pregnant. Wow. And I'm like, oh, I cannot stand you. Like, who does that to a child? I mean,
but you
should be disappointed. But at the end of the day, that is the most vulnerable she'll be. Why would you, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh no, I couldn't just imagine
mother.
That.
As her mother, that hurts.
So Mule,
no.
I'm glad you actually jumped in there and you gave an account for that, because my next response about sitting down on the bus or trying to get a seat for pregnant women was actually going to be, a lot of it, it's not just the men that I see doing it. I see
I
the
never
women.
said just men. I said manosphere, and then I said people.
Oh, it's no need to get defensive. I'm
just saying. I'm clarifying. I never said just men.
I'm just articulating and bringing out points of the conversation. I'm glad Mule jumped in and said that, because like I said, my response was going to be, I'm seeing women that are doing that. I don't think the village is gone.
But why would a woman supposed to get up when a man, if it's a man there, the man should get up first.
So hold on, but before we jump to conclusions, let me finish. so we don't get it misinterpretation. So what I'm saying is I don't see women getting up for women either. And that's why I'm glad Mule came right at the end of that before I could say anything and use that example of, how the mother's kicking out her own daughter and she's not showing that love and that compassion. So I don't really have to go down that route. You actually brought that out. So we see that's a clear example.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with what Caitlin was saying about a man not getting up. Listen, we have to encourage. This manosphere does not encourage manhood. This manosphere really encourage degenerate behavior. As a man, you have a different role from a woman. This woman who I was really close friends with really deeply disappointed me so much that I don't even speak to her, and I speak to her and her grandchild to this day. I cannot understand how any woman would turn their back on their child when they need them the most. It's ridiculous to me. You do not give up on your children. I had a son who was wayward, who would not listen to anything, who was getting in all kind of trouble from the time he was 12 to he was 18. And I never gave up on him. You do not give up on your children because they're acting an ass. You do not give up on your children.
What type of impact, and this is just a question to you, in context of what we're talking about, what type of impact do you think the manosphere, quote unquote, would have on a person in the situation that you're putting before us right now?
They say dog women out. They say pump and dump. They would encourage you to not be a good father. They encourage men to not want to protect women. They encourage foolishness. Right, they don't teach men to be gentlemen and caring and loving. So they teach them to hate the damn women that create them.
But hold on.
It's ridiculous.
So my question was, Miss Mule, do you think that the lady, I'm assuming you're talking about another woman, as you said, unless I'm hearing incorrectly, do you think this woman that you're using for this example, do you think she too is influenced by the manosphere? That's my question.
She too is influenced. No, not that. I don't believe that. This is years ago. She's not influenced by no manosphere. She's influenced by society because she is college educated and doing so well in life. And I guess it was an embarrassment. But that's age old. People used to have kids and they would ship them off to their grandparents, and the mom would come back and say that was her baby. This is age. This is not something new that occurred, but to me, it's pitiful. It is pitiful.
Excuse me. Do you think
if one of my kids would have had a kid underage, we would have just had a kid. Okay. And guess what? That's it.
Do you believe the manosphere has any valid merit that they can hold up a finger?
No, I don't. No, right. I don't think they do anything valid.
I'm glad you said that. And the reason I asked you that question, in my personal opinion, I think people give the manosphere too much credit when
it's not the manosphere though, Cyber. You don't have to put a label on that type of thinking to not understand that there are people in this world who might not even know what the manosphere is, but still have that type of thinking, that anti-woman rhetoric, that anti-community rhetoric. All of that, you don't have to put a name on it. Just be like, oh, it's the manosphere. Oh, it's the manosphere. You know, there's people who have no clue about it who still live by that.
Here's the thing, Caitlin. This is the reason I'm asking this question. When I ask, and it's not you per se, but it's just in general. When anyone asks who is the culprit that we're talking about, the response is opposite of what you just kind of put out there. People are saying it's the big bad manosphere. That's the general response, right?
That's just an easy name. That's an easy name.
Mella just came up.
Hey.
Miss Mella did.
Yeah.
Hey, Miss Mella.
Hi, everybody. Hi.
Hey, Miss Mella.
It's the big bad
Hey,
manosphere.
Miss University. Congratulations.
And so I say, that's why I'm saying I think
Thank you, Mella. I was picking at you last night. You ain't right. I was trying to do the show they fuck it up challenge because they was being too serious on me last night, and you did not help participate in that
I
fuck it
must
up
have been.
challenge.
I
And I
must
just
have
need
went.
to tell you that I'm
I
disappointed
went
because
to
I needed a
bed.
fuck it up challenge.
It was 3 o'clock in the morning. Now, usually I fall asleep on the panel, but that time I knew better. I just logged off when I knew I was getting ready to get into bed. I don't know
I
what to
miss you,
tell you.
Mella. I miss you,
I'll
honey.
fuck it up with you later on. I promise.
Okay, baby.
We'll
All
do
right.
it to celebrate your new grandbaby. We're gonna be like we're gonna be like Grandma Still Got It challenge.
Oh Lord.
All right, sorry to interrupt, Cyber. Go ahead. I like what you were saying,
Oh
and
no,
Caitlin too.
sure. No, I'm just saying that that's why I
Oh, thank
asked
you, Miss Nella.
that's why I asked you that question. And I'm glad she responded with the answer she did. Um I think the manosphere, I'll tell you what I think. The manosphere hasn't, as Mule said, they haven't done anything meritorious. They can't hold up a finger and say collectively, we've accomplished this. And here's the proof. Here's the record of it. And here are the results. And here are the people who've benefited from it and their lives are beautiful. I don't see anywhere where they can come out publicly as a representative. If you bring Kevin Samuels back from the grave, he couldn't do it. No one can do it, and they can't do it as a collective. They haven't done it. They won't be able to do it because there's no substance there. And in saying that and backing that up, I think when I'm listening, and it's just again my perspective, they get too much credit for doing all this bad, but they haven't accomplished anything. And it's like if you ask people like myself, you ask other men, we're gonna be like, the manosphere hasn't. What have they done? They don't impact my life. They haven't impacted people I know's lives. Like they're just
I can't say that because I have family members who actually said they straight up listened to Kevin Samuels, and it made me really side-eye though.
But listening is one thing, and I hear you. Trust me. I want to keep what you said. I want to put that in a bubble. Have you seen the people who in your family said that they listened to Kevin Samuels? Have you seen personally any positive, any impactful change in their life that they got from listening to Kevin Samuels or the manosphere that they can hold? Because, hey, sis,
I'll agree and say no, because
I've
there are
never
also
heard
not
any success
people that
stories regarding
there are not people that
giving
do.
him credit. Yeah,
I'll agree with you on that.
I feel like Kevin Samuels gave black men victim mindsets. Before it's like with my husband, everything is if he doesn't know, he's gonna figure it out. He's gonna learn it. He's gonna These men, all they want to do is point a finger and blame. I like the old men who, was gonna work on something, even if they don't get it right the first couple of times, they're gonna keep, I don't like this here victim blaming women. My husband would never blame women or some shit for every damn thing.
Or society.
This is craziness. Or
They don't
society.
blame society either.
And
so
for grown
anti-man.
men to sit around, it's like T. Will says, these men want to be the baddest bitch. They want to replace women. They don't want to be in their manhood. Those manosphere are really and truly want to be the new women. And I'm telling you, I don't see nothing good. All they do is teach men how to be bitches. Listen, you got enough women on this planet. We don't need both genders to be bitches. Okay? Look, y'all want to teach the men to be the baddest bitch on. Now it's not happy wife, happy life. It's happy husband, happy life. Y'all want to be the women so bad, and they take everything and want to be the women. It's ridiculous.
Well, I can say that they have a chip on their shoulder, and they exercise it to the fullest extent that capable, right? And I guess I wouldn't have said it as inflammatory as you did, but that kind of fits the bill because, there are men that compare themselves to women and their position in life. yeah, I can do I can do laundry better than a woman. I can clean up better than a woman. See how easy this is? A woman can't do it like I can do. It's like, why are you comparing yourself to a woman? Why? You know, I hear that sometimes from certain men where they're congratulating themselves that, see, they want to be traditional, right? I need a traditional woman. And yet they want to claim that they would be better suited for being the traditional woman. So it is, you know, I understand your statement. I do. It's like, how you gonna claim you're better suited to be the traditional woman and you want a traditional woman? You got to make up your mind. Like, what are you looking for? Are you looking for, you know, being? And then there was another brother. He said he wanted to feel like what it is to be taken care of. And that floored me. I said, why are you taking? And I'm not gonna name any names. He knows who he is. He was asked, why are you trying to move in with some woman thinking that, you know, you got it like that she just gonna allow you to just lay up on her? And he said, and he quit his job and everything. And he said, I just want to see what it's like to be taken care of, just like how women are. I was like, okay. So there is this underlining message that being a man is hard in this life, period, across the board. Like men, there are men that think
That's
that
why
women
they
have it
opting out.
easy.
That's why they opting out.
I agree, Shazay. There are some men that have voice, not all.
I
There are
agree,
some.
Shazay. They opting out of manhood. They want to be women. I'm telling
They
you,
want to
they're
be
in
They
full
think we got it
competition.
easy. Who said
Yeah,
being a woman
the
is easy?
manosphere is in full competition with women.
Because they're
Point blank.
comparing themselves to us.
They don't compare themselves to other men. They compare themselves against the women.
It's
And
like women got
sick.
it easy. I'm mad. I don't mean to laugh. I guess some of
Y'all
them
go
will
take
die.
care of these niggas, and that's just about all gonna happen.
How do you think homosexuals came into the picture? They like, these men are concentrating on being kept, and you know, because they think women got it easy. Like women, all they got to do is just look good and half-ass clean the house, half-ass cook, and you know, be taken care of. And there are men that want that position. They want to be taken care of. So,
and they're right. Women who work do half-ass cook, half-ass clean the house, because you know what? There's only so many damn hours in a day, and she needs to sleep.
exactly.
Now, y'all know I'm about to
They
start
make it.
muling. My troll about to come on, Shazay, because I feel a good
Uh-oh.
mule got to
Here we
come
go.
up and speak up for the men.
We climbing up the mountain. Okay.
I gotta climb up that mountain. That's too much man bashing.
Yeah, well, you know. I thank goodness that we've encountered.
Do I need to sing climbing up Mammoth Mountain?
Mm-hmm.
Do I need to start?
We've encountered a lot of good men on this channel, and I'm grateful for that. So that's my muling right there. You know, the majority of men that I've encountered on this channel have been upstanding guys. So I appreciate that, and I don't let them forget that I appreciate their presence as a man and having met them online. You know, in conversations and stuff. So I'm impressed. I was losing faith. I was on panels getting beat up left and right. And I was just like, these niggas ain't shit. These niggas ain't shit. And then I encounter upstanding men like Kev and Dev and countless others, okay? Even though I didn't name the rest of them, you know who you are. Even though I didn't name the rest of them, I'm just saying, it's refreshing. It's damn refreshing. Because I was losing hope. I was like, damn, these niggas really ain't shit. And then he told me these gentlemen, you know, that came through that be on Bomb's panel. They're open. They're not gonna just be yes men now. They're not, they're not suckers like that. They're not gonna be yes men. But at the same time, they're not here to, to just degrade and bash women. And I appreciate
And it's healthy beef. We can all beef with the men or the women here, and it's healthy, and we're back to normal real quick.
Yeah, and it's not like the men or the women here hate men or the men hate women. It's just so regular here talking to Dev or Mr. Kev or Silent or I am. You know, we have so many just good, great men over here. But yeah, you're right, Mella. When you go to other places, you be like, fuck these niggas. These niggas crazy.
Because when do you ever actually hear them say, "Oh yeah, I know good women in my life"? These niggas don't even like their own mamas. They
I
don't
know,
even
right?
speak good about their mothers.
That floored me. I was like, wow.
Yeah,
I don't know
And
what
you
to
know
say
no
about that.
good women.
And T Will and Moo Moo. I can name countless that come over here for real. But on other places,
Okay,
it
that's
does.
crazy to me because you can find a way to get along with your jankiest friend who's a guy, but you can't understand your mother's trials and tribulations as to why she may have behaved in a way that disappointed you. You know what I'm saying? Because I know that people have mothers during their childhood that have disappointed them, for lack of a better word. It might be extreme, it might not be so extreme. What I'm saying is half the time these niggas got janky ass friends that they forgive at a
Raggedy
moment's
bosses.
notice. You know what I'm saying? They got friends that have stolen from them, that have fed them wrong. That's the way I'm gonna put it. They have friends that have fed them wrong, and they are more forgiving of them than they are their own mother. So yeah, I've heard men online saying that they hate their mother. I've heard men
They're more
online
respectful
saying,
to strangers.
but
Your
child,
boss
I've
can
heard
do you dirty,
there's this one
and these
guy,
niggas will bow down.
and I'm not gonna name his channel. There's this one guy with his bald-headed ass. You know, not that being bald-headed means something, but I'm just saying it just floored me because I just thought better of him. And he, I guess for content's sake, or maybe he really meant it in his heart, he said that his father should have beat his mother's ass to make her act right. I was like, whoa, that's an abomination right there. That's fucking crazy. It's like never in my wildest dreams, when I think of parents in their domestic violence situation, would I think a child would pick sides. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, my father should have beat her ass, you know, if she wasn't acting right. Or yeah, my mother should have cut his dick off if he was cheating. You know what I'm saying? I think that as a child, you know, there are some things that you just don't converse about. It's like, I'm not going to converse about the domestic violence that was, you know, between my mother and my father. You know, I'm not going to, you know, sit up there and pick sides. You know what I'm saying? But some of these guys, one in particular that I recall specifically saying, my father should have beat her ass since she wasn't acting right. I was like, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. They're men that just advocate for their mother getting kicked around. You know, because they blame their mothers for quote unquote driving their fathers away, right? It's like, my mother would have acted right, and maybe my father would have been in my life. You know, that type of crazy ass shit. You know what I'm saying?
And just, I heard a guy, Mella, they said that Black women brought AIDS to the Black community. And now you and I are old enough, Mr. Kev, you too, to know that when HIV first became a thing, it was a who problem?
It was a gay problem.
A gay white man problem, right? And because we had so many DL people who were married or in relationships with women,
It was
years
coming out of
before the
California
first
with white
woman
men.
came in and became test positive, right? So for these men to spread this in a manosphere, and they are saying this shit so easily now, that we are the ones who brought it. No, we are not.
No, we're not.
They the one who bought it from prison too. The one that went to prison, then came back home.
Yeah.
It's a lot of testimony of women.
But even before that, it was women
It was
getting
gay white men in California.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And
then
they,
that shit
you know,
reached Atlanta with the download thing, and then it kept going, right? So
yeah, and you're right, Mr. Kev. That's how it all became evident, because it was years before a woman was ever tested positive for that shit. But you know what? Women was having babies and all of that, and that's when they first was finding out that they had it. because they didn't even know that their partners was DL.
Or
So
they
I
partner with
mean,
the drug addict, shooting up
yeah,
needles.
using needles. So it was crazy that these men are being taught in a manosphere in 2023 that Black women brought this to the community. It is absolutely ridiculous that it's like Tupac said, when things go wrong, you're gonna blame mama. It's crazy. And you know what he also said in that song? If we don't, we're gonna have a race of babies that hate the ladies that make the babies. And this is why a lot of women are opting out of motherhood now. A lot of women are really and truly in these spaces. And I keep watching on the news, they keep talking about how bad the birth rates are down and how they can't keep the this here with the birth rates being so low is just not good for the economy. And I'm like, I never even thought about people not having kids is bad for the economy, but obviously it is. So I don't know, but a lot of women are deciding just to opt out of it. If your value as a woman goes down because you have a child, why would you have a child? If your value as a woman this is craziness that they're preaching, and they're really preaching the genocide of humanity. So
they talking about Margaret Sanger. Shoot, they the Margaret Sanger. Because women, they embarrassing them, telling, oh, you a baby mama, you this and that, so they don't want to have them.
All right, it's too discouraging to have a baby these days. It's too discouraging. You get too much flack.
And my daughter told me even after she get married, she don't want kids. And I was like, you know what she said? Because what if we ever divorce and I'm still gonna be a baby mama? I'm still gonna be a single mother. These girls are not wanting to have children because they desperately just don't want to be called. This is horrible society.
The stigma,
is really fucked.
Yeah, the stigma
really
is sticking. The stigma is sticking, and it's a turnoff. From being a mother, it's like, it's just, and then I don't know. That stigma is rough. That stigma is rough because everywhere you turn around, you hear, oh, you ain't nothing but a baby mama, right? They're not even talking about the fact that they are abandoned mothers, okay? Because that's the context of it. They are abandoned with their children. And that context isn't being explored. What's being perpetrated and highlighted is the baby mama stigma. So it is a turnoff to be pregnant these days.
There's a lot of young girls, they do not want to have no kids. Nope. And I don't blame them.
Yeah, it's rough.
Yeah, I don't blame them at all.
So what we're gonna do? Crash the world? Because we ain't gonna bring no more babies in the world. It's gonna be the end of the world.
Maybe a meteor strike or something. I don't know.
You talk to your brothers. Talk to your brothers. The brotherhood that they want to holler.
Parents, how they gonna listen to me?
That's the same thing the man that went to hell told the man that went to hell. If they ain't gonna listen to you and you was alive, how they gonna listen to a ghost? Don't make sense.
I was hearing the talk about how expensive children are. You got to believe it's going to be all right. This is America. There are a lot of supportive services. There is no need for a woman or a man, okay, to distress about finances, because for the time being, America is full of supportive services for parents. You unfortunately, it's not falling out the sky. You got to look for it, but there are supportive services. They'll give you housing. They'll furnish the place. You're provided food, and we're not talking welfare. We're talking supportive services, right? And so, anybody that is contemplating an abortion because they're worried about that stigma of baby mamas and all that other kind of stuff, it doesn't have to, you don't have to go out like that. You can enjoy, what's lovely about motherhood for yourself. You don't have to go out like that.
Agree. And but there is more to the expensiveness of children than just the actual financial stuff. So that's why I said
there's
that.
education, clothes, right, incidentals, and time.
Because doing it by yourself, time-wise, that is, I'm not gonna say, because as a mother, I'm not gonna say I don't love motherhood. I just know that individual person that I was, there is a balance act of being a mother and still being Caitlin.
Mm-hmm.
And for a lot of women, postpartum, that's hard.
Caitlin, there was a time, as you said, the village helped raise the children. But now I noticed, and I was trying to figure that out. I said, what happened to the village? It used to be the church, it used to be a community center. There used to be a situation in communities that as soon as they knew that a young lady was about to embark on motherhood, they just surrounded her with support. And so it eased her anxiety, right? I mean, because women go through postpartum. Then let's not pretend that we don't, okay? That having a baby is no amusement park trip, okay? So
and postpartum is a minimum of 2 years. People forget that fact too. A minimum of 2 years.
Exactly. And there was a time that a lot of women and families were supportive of those women that were raising children by themselves. And then over a period of time, here comes these stigmas, like you should have chose better. You should have chose better type of anthems, right? And next thing you know, the baby mama flag, the baby mama flag is waving. So a lot of women had been pushed aside, like what Mule was saying, Miss University rather was saying about how that girl's own mother pushed her out the door as if that baby's not a blessing. That upcoming, that's her grandchild coming into the world. She needs to be grateful and appreciative that somebody's going to speak her name long after she's gone. But she didn't look at it that way because she was drunk off stigma. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people just drunk off stigma, man. If they're not drinking alcohol as well, they just, the stigmas are very powerful.
It is, but
you know what?
To
try to force somebody to delete a child. Listen, I'm all for anybody having rights. I believe the ultimate decision is on that person. If this young girl says, no, I'm in love, I want my baby, you support that. Because you do not, because you don't have to
people
deal with
are quicker to support the abortion than they are the birth. That's becoming a trend too.
That's crazy to me. That is so crazy.
Right. And she Mule, she dead serious. She don't need to be friends. She mean it.
Oh man, this is, my son is 12. This had to be at least 14 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is years. I don't fool with her. Maybe about 6 or 7 years ago, I went to a barbecue and her and her mom was there. And her mom was trying to talk to me. I egged her the whole time. When I cut you off, I cut you off. Because that was just so unacceptable. But the girl had I went and got her and she stayed with us for like 2 weeks. And her grandmother came and got her from me. And her grandmother supported her completely. And if she wouldn't have, she could have came back. But she did. She had an awesome grandmother.
Did you see any signs of that ex-friend of yours being that trifling before that happened?
I had no idea because let me tell you, she had her when she was 16 and her mom kept her on her daughter and she went off to college and I met her in college. And so we were I was in Virginia. So this wasn't even in New Orleans. When I met her mom, we were living in Virginia and she didn't even have custody of her child. Her mom had custody. And so then after she finished school and started doing well, she got her child back. But for you to do this and you got pregnant as a teen and then you want to disown your daughter for doing the same thing? It's great. And
I'm
let
gonna
me
say
tell you how
something that's real
history.
prejudiced, real
Wait,
quick before you
history repeats
continue,
itself.
right?
Both of them only have one child each.
But
she's her mom's
okay.
only child, and this is her only child.
Oh wow. Just one baby and she tripping. You know, I was getting ready to say something off the cuff, but I'll go ahead and say it. Baby boomers are something else. You know, they just they have a selfish mentality, right? They're control freaks. It's something about them that's do as I say, not as I do, to the extent well, they will punish their children if they make the same mistakes that they have demonstrated in front of them. Now, we're not gonna pretend like these baby boomers didn't drop their children off to grandma's house so they could go party. Okay. Baby boomers did that. Grandmama's generation didn't do that, but the baby boomers did that, right? And that's what I'm saying. There's something about these baby boomers. I don't know how the fuck they was raised specifically, but they just had a it's all me or nothing type of attitude. So I guess when her daughter followed in the footsteps, you know, of the example that she was given, it was just, you know, she just went into control freak mode, like, no, not in my house, no. But see, her mama didn't do that to her. You know what I'm saying? When she got pregnant at a young age, from what you were saying, her mother didn't do that to her. But she couldn't, you know, be supportive when her own daughter had the same encounter. So these baby boomers, you know, for Lord forgive me, I know my parents are baby boomers. I'm just saying, it's something really, really hypocritical about their thinking.
Listen, I have 2 kids under 21, but they both boys, right? So
We're
I
not
have a
baby boomers
19 and
though.
a 12. If one of these suckers will come up with a well, they both boys. So if one of them would get somebody pregnant, guess what? I would check on that girl, see what we're gonna do, and I would support it 1000%.
Right.
That's just how it goes.
Right. That's what we would do. Our generation is just, you know, that way. But them baby boomers, man, they was on some as soon as you don't do what I expect you to do, you out the door type of shit. It's like, damn.
Yeah. And
My
that was women. That
I know
was
a man,
the way women were.
I know a man kicked his son out of the house permanently when he was 13. The child, you know, he grew up homeless in the streets because he wanted to stay out late for his grammar school graduation. You know, his curfew was 10. He wanted to stay out till 12. He told his father that's what he wanted to do. And his father said, no, your curfew is 10. You know that. He's like, but it's graduation. That's just not fair. I'm staying out till 12. And his father was like, if you're not back by 10, don't ever come back. And that, you know, he let that boy be homeless until he became a man. You know, he got all kinds of stories about what it was like to be on the street, you know.
Yeah, they got some foul people out there. I was in the system with a bunch of them. They got some foul parents.
That's that baby boomer shit. Something wrong with them. Yeah, I said it.
Yeah, that's horrible. That's horrible though. I could not imagine kicking out a 13-year-old to do what? To be like mistreated, to be abused? Like who? See, that's why I say, you know, I don't know. These people crazy to me. I just can't accept stuff.
They are crazy.
That's, my mama did it to me and my brother. My brother was 16. I deposited when I was 13, 14. That was it. We ain't come home since.
That's crazy.
Until I came back to take care of her. You know, I think I stayed for...
And she welcomed you then. God rest her soul. She welcomed you then when you came back to take care of her. It's like, oh, you know, of course. You know, it's just something with them baby boomers, man. They control freaks. And the ones that are still alive, you could just listen to how they talk.
No, they just came up so hard. Let me tell y'all this story. This shit is crazy. So there's a man. He said, my dad never did nothing for us. He would see his dad every day on Canal Street, and his dad would just head nod him like, hey, wouldn't even speak to him. Keep going, right? Wow.
So his son was saying, yeah, you barely came over. He said, all you did was send money. He said, well, shit, I did way more than my dad did. And he told the boy the story, and the boy said, well, shit, you was a good dad, then. So I
Yeah,
just think each
I've
generation
heard
just
those.
slowly improving.
I've heard those rough stories baby boomers had to say, because their parents grew up during the Great Depression, so they got some rough stories to tell about how they parents were rough on them.
Yeah, but you're right, man. All of them baby boomers was different.
They different.
Right? It set a different tone. And it went from every level of life, every era of life that you can think of. That was just different.
Very selfish. Very, and then it's no coincidence that those 70 movies came out, adding more fuel to the fire about fucking kids. Come and dress up and have a good time with debauchery.
I think that was harder. A lot of them were harder on the girls.
That's possible.
Yeah, I think it was harder on the girls in some degrees.
No, you're right, because my grandmother was like that, and I'm a grandmother's baby. And like on Saturdays, we would sleep by her in the Callio project. And like the boys would go out and play. She would put all of them out. Y'all get out of here. And all of the girls who slept over, we knew we would get the scrubbing floors. And I'm talking about not with mops. She liked her floors scrubbed. And we would clean up and do all of this, and she would be making
iron the
homemade
sheets.
biscuits. We had to wash, yes, and you had to iron those sheets because she did not like her sheets wrinkled. And let me tell you something. The boys didn't have to do nothing. And it would be 10, 11 o'clock before we could get outside and play with them. So yeah, it was harder on girls when I was coming up. But you know what? I loved it, and I learned a lot from my grandmother. But and my grandmother, she was just my world. But
didn't they make the boys work some like outside the house though? Didn't they have to do
not in the project,
yard
but
work?
like when we went to
Not as
Mississippi,
kids.
oh, the boys had it hard out there. Oh yes. But in the city, the boys didn't have it hard in the city. But they had it hard when we went to the country. Yeah.
But Miss Mill, you're even describing just bonding time and learning womanhood as a young girl. And that's the thing. That's why these boys don't know how to be men, because they don't
Yeah,
have
that's
that.
why it's weird, because I love my grandmother. Like, it wasn't torturous to me. It was fun. I mean, she did it with us. It wasn't like she made us do and she wasn't doing, she was doing it
she'll
with us.
do it with you. Yeah,
Yeah.
grandma will
So,
do it
yeah.
with you. But but then you got the baby boomers, they'll just tell you stuff and tell you to figure it out. And if you get it wrong, that's your ass type of shit. Baby boomers are trip, man.
I actually liked it because it was just like you said, bonding time. It was us with our grandmother. That was just what we did. It wasn't nothing bad. But sometimes you will get that itch and you like looking out the window, watching them play. You like, I want to go out there, So that was the only thing.
Grandma didn't want no men in the kitchen. She thought they were too clumsy. She was just because, she liked her dishes. And the idea of somebody breaking her dishes, she just, you know what I mean? Because there was men that wanted to help out inside the house, but a lot of times they would be clumsy. They would be too clumsy to be in the house for anything other than eating and sleeping and getting back outside. You ever been someplace and like,
yeah, they got to put them out your kitchen.
Yeah, because they breaking stuff. They trying to help, you give them credit for that, but it's like, what you gonna do to replace this and what you gonna do to replace that? So
I think them old women didn't trust people either. Because listen,
burn down the kitchen
forget,
trying to make a pineapple upside down cake. What the fuck is that? You gonna keep that man out your kitchen?
We would go to restaurants. My grandmother would pull out her purse a sandwich, y'all. My grandmother never ate from anybody. She never ate at restaurants or nothing. Old people
Yeah.
was crazy.
Yeah.
She
Remember
didn't
how
trust eating from nobody.
even when she went on a plane, she would bring her own food.
Yes, they bring their own
my
fried
God.
chicken.
The movie
Damn.
theaters, you bring your own
I used
food.
to be like, dear,
everything.
this is ridiculous, dear. This is ridiculous.
Didn't trust no outside food whatsoever. None. That's not
But
such
my
a
grandmother
bad
grew up in
idea these days.
another time, and she would say she would think white people would spit in their food. So she thought we were crazy to trust to want to eat from them. So that was her
And
logic.
that, that's something that crossed my mind. Like, why would you trust that somebody that doesn't look like you to feed you? But I try, I don't try to
You
instill
know why,
paranoia.
Mella? Because they was that stupid. They was that stupid to think that you go abuse people and then have them feed you.
They feeding you. These are these are not your people, and you depending on them to feed you on a regular basis.
Yes. And y'all know my husband still talk about me like this. Like all these holidays, they always want to take me out to eat. I cook. If my family don't cook, I cook for my own holidays, my own birthdays, everything. And my husband still drags for me, Mr. Kev. He be like, girl, you just like your grandma. Because he met my grandmother. We was together 2 years before she passed. And he was like, he always tell me I'm just like her. I don't believe in eating out like these people eat out like that. No, I'd rather fix my own food. I don't care if it's a sandwich. I'll fix my own food.
Right.
Yeah, I agree with you with that. Ditto. I feel more comfortable. It's just less anxiety because you wondering if they holding something against you because if they got that quote unquote special menu for you because you're black. You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't, because sometimes I don't care how much money you got. You can't take away somebody's hatred for another ethnicity if that's what they really own. You know what I'm saying? If that's what they really own, they gonna hate you no matter
I'm
how
not really
wealthy you are.
worried about going out to eat and stuff. I've worked in a lot of restaurants and nine times, 99.9, nothing really, nobody touches or mishandle the food. It's just a chain reaction of putting food on a plate and serving it. They're not even thinking about who at the table, to make people feel better about that.
No, some people do that. Some people do that. They got too many videos showing undercover where they doing stuff to your food. They come out the bathroom, they don't wash their hands.
Now I can understand Kev's point of view because if the cook doesn't know who they're cooking for, then they're just gonna fix the food.
No, I'm talking about you got devious cooks who cook stuff.
Devious cooks, right?
That's what I'm talking about.
And you can't tell them apart. So
No,
you can't tell them apart. They got special tacos for your ass. You know what I'm saying?
They got the special sauce and everything.
The special sauce. It's just
that don't have nothing having to do with having an agenda to hurt you. They're just some nasty motherfuckers.
Yeah.
No, they
and that's what makes prepackaged food so much more attractive for me.
Package.
Yeah, like a pre-made, like say for instance, I just absolutely have to eat a salad from 7-Eleven. It's already pre-made. You know what I'm saying? Like the Caesar salad that's already sealed and pre-made. That salad don't know that I'm black, so I'm gonna buy it. You know what I'm saying? Like there's some foods that are pre-made, and that's a more attractive option. Like it's like okay, they didn't know who they was cooking for when they made this. It's
when
just
they package it,
right? Yeah.
You hear about the dude that was putting
and then a buffet style stuff like that. I'm go ahead, Shantae, my bad.
He was putting his semen in the yogurt, and people kept wondering why the yogurt, they thought it was fall.
That's rough. That's sickening. Oh, that's sick. Oh my God. Do you know?
Or they had a story about a Taco Bell employee who had
I hope
HIV.
somebody murdered that bastard.
He was doing samples and he did that. He like, you get the table, you go by and get the sample food that's on the table when you're in the grocery store.
People who do that to food, right? Or, people who disrupt the sanctity of how human beings come and go, they just don't need to exist. It's like, who made these motherfuckers? That's crazy. That's, I'm not necessarily an advocate for planet, population shortening or whatever, reducing the population of the planet. But you can't deny that a large majority of people on the planet are just some sick ass motherfuckers that are too dumb to live. That's like either too sick or too dumb or everything in between to live. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Fucking with people's food. Fuck. Because they were, like, I don't know if they grew up where somebody did that to them and they think it's funny. I don't know what would be on somebody's mind like that. That's whack. That's why I don't know why people go through drive-thrus. Like, I want to see, what's going on. Like, just say hypothetically, I stop at a Wendy's or something. I want to see them prepare my burger. I want to see that shit. Okay? And I'm not going to get that mysterious chili. But I'm just saying, I'm just like, I just want to see what's going on with my food. I just want to see it. I want to see them, and one thing I'm glad they invented was that you can dispense your own fountain drinks. Even though I don't drink pop or nothing, I'm glad that people, are given a cup, because I'm thinking about my son, right? He's still at a fast food age, where he's doing, going wherever he's going. But I'm glad that they give them their own cup to dispense their own beverages, because you got people that just think it's funny to do stuff to the beverages. I can't imagine what murderous spirit would come out of me if somebody did something like that. Like, I'm not interested in doing time, but I would figure out a way to get away with some shit. I would figure out a way to get away with murder if I found out somebody was fucking with my food. I really would. I would find a way to, like, I would use somebody else's IP address type of thing. How do I get away with murder? Mm-hmm.
And if you think about it though, why did they do all those sit-ins at Woolworth and all these places to eat at restaurants, knowing these people were doing something to their food? Because my grandmother was an advocate of not eating those people's food. I'm telling you. So it's weird that her generation of people were actually doing sit-ins to eat at these restaurants.
Mm-hmm. I'm with Kev. I like my racism straight up in my, like, let me know that you racist. Right. Because it's like that Eddie Murphy movie Life, where he was like, how much is it gonna cost to turn one of them diner pies into nigger pies or whatever? And she was like, how about I turn you into nigger pie? That's in your face. That's like, look, you ain't getting nothing out of here because you black. Period. Like, just let me know. Then I'll just mosey on, report your ass as I should, and keep it pushing. But like that smiling in your face and you don't really know what they're doing in your food shit makes me nervous, man. And I used to think going out to like special places was a big deal, or rather an air of security, a sense of security. Like, oh, this is a Michelin star restaurant. They wouldn't do nothing to our food. You just never know. You never know. Okay? You never know. Now I haven't.
Nella, when we do our road trip every year, we go from the South. We go to like 4 states on a road trip, right?
Mm-hmm.
I pack sandwiches, chips, all kind of snacks, all kinds.
So they won't be hungry enough to stop
pulling over into some of these small towns, to me, is scary.
Yeah,
I don't trust it.
I prefer going to play. Now I ain't gonna lie, I do go out to dine, but what I'm saying is I prefer to go to places that's got something to lose. Like their reputation, they depend on their reputation so much that they're not gonna fuck around with questionable workers. You know what I'm saying? Like they keep their eye on their workers. There's cameras everywhere. They keep and the workers know that. I like going to places that have a reputation, and it could be a chain. It could be a chain. It could be Olive Garden or something like that. But as long where they got a reputation to lose.
but as far as like pulling off on the side of the road and going to, you know, Miss Mary Mac's diner, no, I don't know. Miss Mary Mac might not have no, you know, Miss Mary Mac don't necessarily have no Yelp reviews. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to know what's up with these, you know, these places that I don't know. But you know, thanks to YouTube and stuff, you know, people put their businesses up there to let people know that we are right and we're gonna follow the law when it comes to, you know, serving the public. But just some of these places, I don't know, like some of these, I don't know, I'm about to sound prejudiced again, God forgive me, but you know, there are certain foreign establishments that are, you know, unique within themselves in the city. They're just situated like, and you know, they just, I just, you know, it smells good coming out of there, but that doesn't mean that's the menu they have for your black ass. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't mean that, but I, you know, I just, if I had to stop off any place to eat, it would be some place that has a reputation to lose. Like, they got too much to lose to be fucking around with having crazy ass employees fucking with people's food, you know? So, Shazay, that employee cause you really, that was curdled, that curdled my blood. Yeah, with the the yogurt.
Yeah.
It's like, is it a place that had, like, was it a big business that had something to lose? Was it on YouTube?
We were doing samples. You know how you take your samples? When you're in the grocery store, they have all them different samples. So we was doing the yogurt, like a sample of different, you know how you do a little cup of yogurt, you taste it. Yeah. So
and you know what's even more sickening?
In the yogurt. And then he would sample it out. And then somebody went and got tested. Because they had got sick.
In Chicago, they got a lot of these gyro places posted up on the west side of Chicago. I was like, I don't know how the fuck y'all going into a store or a dining establishment thinking that it's their intention to feed you wholesome, you know, on a wholesome level. You know what I'm saying? How do you know that Reese has, you know, how do you know they just not skirting by to make sure that they're not closed down by the health department? When you go to some of those places that I'm thinking about now, from what I saw years ago, they have been closed down, not because they couldn't make it into business, but the health department closed their ass. You know what I'm saying? They got shit going on in some of these places that, like I said, Yelp is your friend when it comes to some of these things. Some of those Yelp reviews will tell you what's all right. They really will. I'm not gonna say I 100% trust Yelp, but it's better than just going in there blind, you know? So the weekend's coming up. I know people like to go out and eat. Just check your Yelp reviews. Check your Yelp reviews. There's this place that serves some beef barbecue ribs I was thinking about going to, so I gotta check their Yelp review. Now I haven't had any barbecue in a long time, so I probably won't get the sauce if I go. Everything looks good so far, but I have not checked the Yelp review yet. So I'm glad we had this conversation. That's reminded me I gotta check their reviews first. They got all these they got a lot of TV, there are TV shows that give these restaurants a bunch of, you know, high fives, talking about, you know, best in Chicago, and, you know, and it's just, you know, just regular spots, but they get a segment on a popular TV show in Chicago about which restaurant is new and it's popping and they got good food. So they get that, you know, they get that recognition, but then you find out that was from 2012. And here it is 2023. Like, you know, how they been doing since 2023. I'm sorry, since 2012. So, because that just reminded me, this place that I was looking at, they got recognized in 2012, but it's 2023. I need to check out what, you know, if they still on their game right. Now, why y'all let me talk this damn long? You know I had some coffee. I'm just running my mouth. I gotta get out here into creation and do something productive. I just wanted to chit chat with y'all for a little while, and I just sat up here and ran my mouth. What y'all got any plans for the weekend? Anything? No.
You said what?
Any plans for the weekend?
I'm working.
That's a good thing. That sounds safe. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know, this the summertime, so people about to get buck wild in the city, you know. You can't go out and have fun like you used to. You better have your you know, back in the day when they said be in by the time the street lights come on, that's real for adults nowadays. Yeah. Adults better have their ass in the house by the time the street lights come on, fucking around with Chicago, man.
You might catch a bullet. Shit, you don't
Okay,
know.
that's what I'm saying. It's like you feel crazy being outside past dark in Chicago now because it's dangerous. Like anything can happen anywhere. It's just not the same. You know? And now they're focusing on these expensive opportunity zip codes. You know, Michigan Avenue. They going for the money. They going for the big money. They not, you know, just doing no petty theft no more. They doing it big. So let them find out your ass a tourist, which means that more likely you got, you know, enough money to withdraw, you know, or you got some money on you or some shit, you know. It's like you can't, you know how tourists walk around with the, you know, all types of city t-shirts and city baseball caps, you know, they just look like a tourist, you know what I'm saying? That makes you a target for like some thug. Mm-hmm. You know, you can't even be a fucking happy ass tourist no more because the thugs is gonna be like, yeah, you know, they out all the time. They're gonna get their ass. They had a Chicago police officer, she's just new on the force, and they called her in on her day off. So they are overwhelmed, you know, when it comes to police presence in the city. They're overwhelmed, you know.
Didn't that black woman cop get killed in your city?
Which one? Yeah, the one they buried her. They buried her. I think 2 weeks ago. Right. Yeah. They buried her, and
did some boys shoot her?
They carjacked. They carjacked her. You know, and she shot back. I didn't study the entire scenario. I just know that she was accosted by 3 thugs that wanted her car. And you know, sometimes you can, how can I put this? Giving up the car ain't good enough for some of these thugs. See, it'd be different, not that I advocate for this, but it'd be different if they were like, you know what this is, give up your ride, you know, then it's like, okay, motherfucker, it's insured, okay, whatever, take it. But they don't want to do it. These thugs that's on these drugs and crazy as hell out here, they want to do all that extra shit, you know, if they don't kill you, which they probably will. You know what I'm saying? So it's just awful. It's just awful. You can't even go to it. I mean, you could, but the odds are not looking good for staying out past dark in the city. It's just not looking good. At least by yourself, you know, like, you know, it makes you not want to get a luxurious vehicle. You know, they got these new Lincolns out looking sexy as fuck, that Lincoln SUV. Can you imagine somebody driving that sucker up to a gas station at 11 o'clock at night? You know what I'm saying? On their way home, like, I want to fill it up before I go home. You know, it's like, man, you got to plan your life around what these thugs are going to do. And that is oppressive.
Shit, I've driven my luxury vehicles at the gas station. I have it on me.
Well, you're ready to kill somebody. That's different. I'm talking about people that's not ready to kill people. Like, I'm not ready to kill nobody over no fucking car.
They don't need to be going to no gas station at 11 o'clock at night anyway. Especially one.
You're right.
You're right. Because let me tell you something. My son, who was 19, went off on me for getting gas at night time. So yeah, you don't get gas at night, lady.
I try to fill up in the daytime, but I mean, if you out driving and you driving long distance, and generally if you go to the gas station 11 o'clock at night, nobody's gonna go. Even if you are carrying, you're not gonna go try to prove something like, yeah, haha, I'm gonna pull up at this sketchy gas station in this sketchy area at this time of night and I dare somebody. Now you're not even gonna try to. You don't want to deal with the outcome.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I mean, if you got to go and you need gas, you got to go and get gas. And I mean,
that's why I try to keep my car full.
Like Mela said, you got some unsavory people who they live in a situation that's bad. They're thirsty. The unfortunate part is that they're gonna prey on those people, like Mela said, who are not ready to get you up off of them. And when they eat that dinner, when they eat that food, it gives them confidence to think that they can do everybody like that, and they can't. And it's actually a shame. They need to run into that one person who's had that bad day at work. There's some Mississippi burning shit. They had that bad day at work.
Yeah, all carjackings aren't successful, so I'm not gonna make it seem like they all are. Some of them they get a run for their money. Like, they run into people that give them the business. You know what I'm saying? But that's not always the case.
You got to have a plan. Out here in New York and New Jersey, and I want to say, well, yeah, New York, the tri-state area, New York, New Jersey. I'm not really in Philly too much, but out here and anywhere I go, one thing that I've learned to do is, because I always carry in my waistband, in my underwear, so it doesn't ever fall out. And I always keep like my phone on the outside on the clip. So if they get me, hey, young blood, you got me. Here go the keys. As a matter of fact, here go the wallet. And look, here go the phone, bro. You got it. Just let me go. Generally, that gives that attacker some type of feeling of being the upper hand. Like, I got the keys, I got the money, and I got this nigga's phone. So he can't call for help. He asked out. And once they are in that position where they're in that car, if I'm not under any other type of threat where they got my shit, and I put the emergency brake on too when they ain't looking, boom, stall them out. They got my keys, they got the wallet, and they got my phone. They feel secure. That weapon's not pointed at me. Soon as them guys try to roll up that window, or I see them put both hands on that wheel, I strike back, and I strike back hard. But you got to have a plan. Sometimes it might not work out that way. But you want to get out of the situation where they're not enticed to want to pull the trigger if they really have something loaded in that chamber. I always think about, I don't want them to know I'm carrying, because if they know you're carrying, they're going to pop you. And some of these young guys will pop you and then just run off and say, fuck it, the robbery's fucked up. So now you've lost a life or you're injured over an idiot who you made him panic. I give it to them, but I make sure I got an advantage that they feel comfortable. And if they just let me go, I can strike back or I can get away. That's always been my plan.
I heard that.
You got it. But if I'm in that situation, I hate to say it, if it's anybody, I am probably going to kill you because I can't afford to let you get away. And I'm probably not going to ask for police assistance after that. I have to kill you, get my stuff back.
Why you can't afford to let them get away?
Because you never know. If it's anywhere in the city where you live, unfortunately, they might see you again, or they might be looking out for that car again. And if they catch you, it's a wrap. They're gonna kill you, man. He shot me in the leg. He shot my boy. He killed my boy. I got away.
I done been robbed twice at gunpoint in New Orleans.
Yeah, we're gonna get
and
that.
I gave them everything, and I ain't never had the, I mean, it's a horrible feeling. I'm not gonna lie, but I wanted them to get away and get the hell away from me. Get on that. Get the far away from me as you could.
Yeah, I want them. You're right, Ms. Mule. I want them to get away too. But I mean, I know. Unfortunately, I know the mindset of guys. Some that do that shit. They are really they're monsters, man. They're a cancer. And it's guys that some of them will pop you just because they'll do it like just, and then most times out here when they steal them cars, man,
I'm sorry, let me just ask Mr. Kev this. Mr. Kev, do you remember Bradley who got killed over his Jordan? There was a boy who got killed over his Jordans like in the 90s, y'all.
Michael Jordan's father got killed for his Lexus.
Oh, you was asking me? Bradley
yeah,
Powell.
Yeah, she was asking you.
Yeah, you remember that?
Yeah, I was out there when that happened.
Man, I went to school with his sister, but let me tell you, this is a small world. I ain't even realized until about 10 years ago who the person who shot Bradley was. It's a damn relative. This shit crazy. This is a small world in New Orleans.
Was he on drugs?
No, that nigga wasn't on drugs.
Just a thug.
And they said Bradley gave him the shoes.
Yeah,
And
they're still shooting.
And they still killed him.
But see, Miss Mule, you know why? I think part of it is, and I'm only speaking for men, so any man that's up here, Mr. Kev, listening, I'm hoping you can back me up on this. Some men know that some men, don't let me get a chance ever to get back, because I'm gonna get you. Some guys probably won't, but most guys who thinking thoroughly, they're gonna say, it's like if somebody rob you and you see their face and you know who it is. Come on now, unless you just like a soft cream cake, they not gonna just rob you and get away unless they know you ain't gonna do nothing. You ain't gonna call nobody. I'm gonna see you tomorrow. Ain't nothing.
That's his picture there.
That's who got killed.
Yeah, that was my high school year when they was going around. That's right before they start. This right before the crack ever hit but these dudes here, if I'm not mistaken, Big Dog, Cyber, these niggas was just riding around robbing people.
Yeah.
For shoes and everything.
They was doing that shit, and he took off his shoes and gave it to the dude, and
he
just
shot him. That's what I'm saying.
That shit was crazy.
Did he get caught? Did they get caught?
Yeah, well, Mule just said that was people they knew.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They just gully like that. So,
but let me tell you what's so sad about that. This relative of somebody I know, man, all three of his sons died before they ever turned 18, just like Bradley. You put on generational curses on your own fucking children doing shit like that.
Yeah, man.
That shit crazy.
And the reason why I'm able to put that up so much because our alumni at John Mack, it's strong. So they always have his picture and flag and stuff out there. That was my senior year. They did that. Literally, we was just right up at the donut shop and went to the back. And he was a star basketball player, and they gave him some tennis. And I'm like, why are they shooting him? Like, they gave it to him. Well, why are they shooting him? We was out there. I didn't see the shooting, but I came right after. He was laying on the ground.
Man, the late 80s, them niggas was killing dudes over Jordan. Not even Guess jeans, Guess patches. Remember the patches on the Guess jeans? These niggas. Asking you got to take your clothes off. They want them Guess jeans. They want your 8-ball leather jackets. Man, it's just New Orleans used to be
Right,
wow.
bamboo earrings, taking those out your ear. You could take them out
Oh
the
yeah,
eye.
and medallions, everything coming off you.
Crazy.
Man, I've been robbed 2 times at gunpoint, and I promise you, I gave their ass everything they asked for. Well, shit on that.
That's why I'm just like, you got it, young blood. Just let me go. I'm good. Here go the phone. I can't call nobody. I'm out of here, bro. Matter of fact, I'm turning my head like this. I don't want to see, bro. You got it. Just long as they clear out, you know, if you in a situation like that. But I
But
mean,
let me just say this here about that dude Bradley. He was a little older than me, y'all, but he was so nice. He was so nice. He had a nice family he came from, y'all. That shit was crazy. Yeah.
Miss University, did you mean what you said in the back about having an appointment? You decided to reschedule?
No, it's not the 2.
Oh, okay.
Y'all, let me tell y'all the truth, y'all. I'm going
So
back
we
to
got to
therapy.
reschedule our beef for another time.
Yeah, girl, I got an appointment from 2 to 3 with my therapist, but it's on Zoom, so
I
I
want
ain't got to
you-
leave my house.
Yeah, I want you to be clear-minded for your appointment. We'll have to reschedule our beef.
Yeah, so just gonna
maybe
have to be a
Saturday
little
night
after
or something.
3. I'll be right. I might not even click off, but I'll be on another device for her meeting, for my
I was
meeting.
gonna call the VA.
Y'all know therapy. Let me tell y'all something.
Here we go.
Sometimes when you're going through things, you need to really see when you're spiraling and you're not well. It's just like high blood pressure. It's just like anything. If something really bothers you,
It's a medical condition. It is.
it is. And you know what? It should not be shameful. You know
Not at
something
all.
ain't right and you can't deal with whatever you having to try to deal with
How would you suggest that?
productively.
How would you suggest that mothers assist their children that are experiencing depression? You know, like I know when I was growing up, being depressed was another word for being lazy. Okay, there was no such thing as being depressed when I was growing up. You just lazy. But I think, you know, now that we're more open-hearted, open-minded, and more educated about the fact that mental well-being is also health, you know, it's health that you deserve. You deserve that psychological, mental well-being. That's health that you deserve, just like you deserve to have regular blood pressure. You know what I'm saying? Just like you deserve not to die of a heart attack. You deserve good health. That includes everything. So when you encounter a child that's in your care, and I'm not talking about a young child, I'm talking about, you know, this like 19-year-old, and they just get in this funk where you can't tell them, you can't impose, like every time you tell them, like, you should be out doing this and you should be doing that. And they just sulk. They're just sulking. They just want to escape the world playing video games. You know, you gotta tell them to clean up after themselves. You know, that, you know, it's like it occurred to me that there is a such thing as being depressed. Now, I was wondering if somebody could tell me.
I'll be back.
Okay, if anybody could tell me what's the difference between being depressed and being lazy, because a lot of children are being accused of being lazy when they just might be depressed. And if so, how do you handle it? Because to me, that's a fine rope to walk. That's a fine tightrope to walk. You know, just browbeating a child to oblivion, talking about you just lazy, you ain't know what you just. When in actuality, they were depressed because there's something going on with them that they might not be able to confide in you about as their parent. So anyway, that was on my mind since you brought up mental health. It don't have to be a discussion. It was just on my mind. This
No, I
caffeine's
mean,
still
for
working
me,
on
I
me.
tried everything. I had one child who just wouldn't listen, and I don't know if I said it on here on my panel, but I think he was 15 and I was ironing clothes, getting ready for work, and I saw his best friend who used to sleep at my house arrested for capital murder. This boy got 50 years.
Oh, that's a
And
blow.
I quit my job. I went out on FMLE and everything, but my son had been really having a troubled childhood since he was 12, fighting everybody, doing all kind of stuff. But when he was 15 and I saw his best friend on the news, y'all, for a capital murder crime, I changed my whole life. I went out on FMLE. When that time ran out, my son still wasn't listening. I just had to quit my job. And I just say do anything you can. And we was going to the Buddhist temple. We was going to therapy. We was going to family therapy. He was going to institute. We was doing everything, y'all. I got so heavily involved in different churches. Try it all.
You got involved.
Try it
Yeah.
all. Something
Okay.
can stick. And what you don't know what's going to stick or what's going to help. He hated therapy. He did not want to talk to the people. So something, just try it all. And I will say this here, don't give up. Don't ever give up.
There you go. There you go.
You have no clue what's going to work. That's the thing, is no manual for parenting, and each child can be different. And you don't know, because, and you can't say what these other ones are doing right. What's wrong with him? Because I used to do that. Honestly, I was like, what's wrong with you? You know, why you can't be like the other one? But he just wasn't. You can't do that because every person is an individual, right? So
I got a little
Mhm.
nephew. I used to say, I was like, don't you like a nice clean room? Don't you like, like, because, he was just like falling off the rails, and we just went ahead and just cleaned his room and organized everything. And before you know it, it was back to a mess. And I was like, did you like when your room was neat and clean? Did you like it? He was like, yeah. I said, well, that's something that you're gonna have to maintain. That means that you gotta wake up every day and put an effort into what it is you like. And that's what I was I'm not saying it worked because my sister hasn't told me whether or not he's still messy or whatever, but I was just telling them, I was like, when it comes to things that you like in this world, it requires effort. It doesn't have to be a big deal, just a little effort, you know? Put your things away in their place. That's an effort that will please you when you wake up and see it. And it'll make you want to do something greater and greater and greater. I'm one of those corny aunties, like, I throw speeches at them and shit. My sister, she's not that type of person. She's a yeller,
Yeah, but you know what? You're real observant, and I'm not that kind of. That's why I said I never would say I was the best parent. I gave my kids great study habits, and I can pat myself on the back for a couple things that I did good. But the rest, I might not. I probably missed the mark on. But what I will say is this:
an
don't ever
overreactor
give up.
too. Yeah, I was an overreactor.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna
But
lie.
I'm gonna go ahead and I have to go now because it look like that I might get into a run right now.
Okay, we'll talk to you later. Okay. Peace and love. Let's see. Shout out to the Bomb Cherry Juice channel. Welcome everybody. Of course, we hope that you're learning something and you're being, here for the long haul. Keep it tuned in. We got Cyber, Caitlin, Tequila, Kev, Devastating, and myself. Hey, baby, on the panel. All are welcome. Join the panel, like the channel, subscribe and share. The Cash App is $Bomb Cherry Juice. Don't forget to do that.
Support Miss Bomb.
And she's a business owner. She can make anything. I mean, she has embroidery machines. Like, you can get custom things. So she has her telephone number listed in the description of this channel. So you can reach out to her and get fly for the summer with something that's one of a kind. You all keep it here. We're going to come up with something interesting to talk about or argue amongst each other, whichever comes first. It's the Bomb Cherry Juice channel. It's all entertainment, all education, all content all the time. So anyway, I like being here, and I'm gonna
I'm not gonna shout out who's in the chat room, but know that we appreciate you. I can't switch screens without cutting myself off. I'm gonna try to do it though. Anyway, I don't have any plans for this weekend. I'm not one of these people that just make up shit that sounds, exuberant. Like, oh my God, that sounds like that's cool. No, like I'm doing good getting rest, and I'm doing good not being an over shopper. I'm doing good spending time with my family. I'm doing good not having heartburn. Okay, I'm in my 50s, so I'm not really out here trying to kick it like that. There was a time, I would be telling people, yeah, we going over here to whatever park and we gonna turn it up, and we doing this at Lakeshore Drive, and if you ain't there, you ain't nobody. I mean, there was a time when I was out there like that. I was like, man, I think it's wiser to just be content and grateful in a way that allows you to make wise decisions about what you want to do. I don't have to hang out, at the beach, past dark, just because, it's something to tell somebody about. Yeah, look at these niggas out here, at the beach. We getting it in. Turn down for what? It's like, no, I ain't got to do all that now. I'm not knocking anybody that does. I was just wondering if people still practice those types of things. Like, there was a time I couldn't let a Friday go by without doing something, dare I say, memorable. Like, I won't say iconic, but it had to be something, goddamn it. Okay. And what I've discovered is that I've done a lot of things in life, and I'm content with everybody being all right and happy. I'm content with that. I'm not looking for, who's fucked up over here, who's fucked up over there. Oh, they did what? Oh, that's what they get. I'm not, that's not my thing anymore. And if I had to guess, I would say it's because there are so many people who are younger than me that have passed on from preventable circumstances, like things that are preventable. They pass on, and it makes me look at things like maybe I need to reprioritize what a good, redefine what a quote unquote good time is. You know what I mean? A good time doesn't have to consist of doing daring things. I was a wild card. I used to do daring things just to see if I could get away with it. And of course I'm speaking to you now, so obviously I did. My point is that there are people who didn't do nothing. They lived a straight-laced life. But because of medical situations, they're no longer with us. And it's just like, so instead of me dwelling on how unfair life can be, I try to dwell on what I can do that's useful and beautiful. But I still got a mean streak in me. I ain't gonna lie. I got something. I got a chip on my shoulder about the influx of arrogant migrants. Okay, like people that are here, be it first generation, second generation, or what have you, that are under the impression that their sense of oppression equates to Black Americans. Like, I think Chastain said it. Like, one of my sisters said it, one of the brothers said it, everybody says it. Our blood is in this soil. No other other ethnicity can say that. So they're getting all these, you know, ideas of entitlements and asserting them in legislative environments. They're getting their paper. They're getting their agencies. They're getting their syndicates that's being supported. And it really bothers me. It really bothers me that we are not informing each other of what's available for us, exclusively for us, to advance ourselves in many forms. It's also bothering me that a lot of us are not supporting Black businesses. We're not buying Black, you know. You know, a lot of us with time on our hands, it's nothing to just, you know, look up what you can do to buy Black. You know, there's a lot of Black businesses out there. And never would I have ever thought that when I was, I guess, a preteen, I saw Black men who owned gas stations. I saw Black men who owned restaurants. I saw Black men who owned auto detailing shops. You know, a lot of automobile stuff, like, you know, supply stores. And, you know, like I saw a lot of Black men who owned businesses in my neighborhood. And then one day I came back from the military in between marriages, and they were either gone or replaced by other ethnicities that had a strong accent that didn't sound anything like English, okay? You know. And a lot of the neighborhoods are overran with liquor stores and tobacco stores. You know, they're you know, I guess they call them underserved communities or whatever. Well, what they're serving them is poison. You know, these so-called convenience stores and these so-called underserved neighborhoods, they don't have produce. They don't have anything but, Cheetos and grape pop for the most part, and rolling papers and Black and Miles. You know, they don't have the neighborhoods, and I blame the aldermen in these city, metropolitan city areas like that. People are not asserting, they're not putting their foot on the alderman's neck. Like, we need some enrichment. We need our neighborhood to be more wholesome in its appearance than what you're allowing, these parasitic businesses to come in and do. Because that's what they are. They're parasitic businesses. They're feeding off the misery of lack of opportunities in those areas, and they're just catering to people that's doing stuff that's not going to prolong their health and well-being or sense of wholesomeness and family building, right? And it's just, I was tempted to go down what's called Ogden Avenue today, and from what I understand, Ogden Avenue, as you go further west, I guess people from Chicago would know what I'm talking about. As you go further west, right, on this street called Ogden Avenue in Chicago, it was decimated with, just like, you got just so used to it being decimated that when they started building things that looked progressive, you had a skeptical view, like, oh, it ain't gonna be there for long because it's just a matter of time before the thugs in the neighborhood do something to mess it up. However, I do notice that there are a lot of plans to build it up. It happened with Roosevelt Road. But the thing of it is, these development companies, these real estate development companies, they're not Black owned. You know, these are not Black owned real estate development companies that are so-called building, you know, revitalizing these areas. So are we supposed to believe that it's for our people? No, it's for somebody else. Okay? When have they ever done us any favors? Okay? And I just want us to be mindful of real estate development, you know, and how that's working over here in America. Did you know that China is allowed to build stuff in this country? Like have real estate development, urban development planning and all
Yeah,
this.
buy land and commercial property. Yeah.
They buying it up, but Americans can't do that over there. You know, so there is this concentrated effort to exploit the neighborhoods that have been decimated, and it's not where you'll find that Black real estate development companies are doing it. You know, and that's what I'm saying. When has this country really ever? I'm trying to think. Let me be fair-minded. Okay, the last time I can assume that this country did Black people a favor was when they gave Black folks good government jobs. Because I know people that work for the post office for damn near 50 years straight. Okay, just show up and they pay you. And they retired, you know, and all is well. So that happened like in the 70s. Like in the 70s, a lot of people started working for the post office. A lot of people started driving buses. A lot of people started doing all types of things that quote unquote white people didn't want to do. And they were making a good living wage for doing it. And so I guess that's a favor. It's like you're going to allow people who were previously excluded into a workforce that pays them enough to support their families in a dignified way. I guess that's a favor, but that favor is long gone. There is, you know, there are families now that not only does the husband and the wife have to work a job, they both have to work 2 jobs, if not more, to just maintain a level of expected decency, you know. And when I say expected decency, I mean there is this such thing in America where, you know, you don't really feel normal or you feel deprived if you're not keeping up with at least half the shit that's being thrown in your face. You know what I'm saying? Like we can pretend like certain things don't matter and we can go down to the basics and be minimalist, but that's not necessarily the case, because you know there are certain things that make you comfortable. You want to be able to do, you know, a nice outing with your family. You know, you want to be able to do things like that. You don't want to deprive your children of a sense of normalcy. So yeah, you know, mama's working 2 jobs, daddy's working 2 jobs, and the kids are like, okay, I guess we raising ourselves. You know, it's really fucked up. You know, so that favor of back in the 70s when everybody had a quote unquote good government job is long gone. Because even now, if you call yourself getting a good government job, they cut the benefits, cut the wages, you know, and they trick you into signing up
They
for
have
part-time.
furloughs, all kind of stuff.
Yeah, they trick you into working part-time thinking you're going to earn full-time, but they conveniently find a way to furlough your ass or, you know, lay you off before you qualify for the full-time, you know, and then the benefits are sketchy as fuck, you know. And so Or if you do get I just don't know of many places, because I guess I'm not looking for them like that. I don't know of many places that really got you covered as an employee anymore. So then there's the option of going to school, right? Oh, guess what? You going, depending on depending on your situation, there's student loan debt. Lord have mercy. I remember back in the day, my aunts went to school for free. They went to community college at no cost. And if their grades were up to par, they were able to transfer their credits to a university at no cost. There was a time when you could become educated in this country at no cost. And now that's really not the picture anymore. So I said all that to say this is no longer your grandmama's government. No one is trying to do anybody any favors. No matter how much guilt no matter how much you're quote unquote owed, what it all boils down to is what you can take. And it's not going to be like the Revolutionary War where you pulling out your AK-47 and you're going to give me my shit. No, it's not going to work like that. You have to win playing the game that's being played. And it's a very sophisticated political game out here. And until, somebody can tell me different, I don't know how we're going as a people make it if we don't stick together. Because I see other ethnicities, they don't do anything other than stick together. They have, like the Ukrainians in this metropolitan area, they are thick as thieves. Okay, and you can't tell me they all get along, but they get along when it comes to keeping that money building in their community. They get along for that. They're not interested in and not just Ukrainian, but other ethnicities as well. What I'm saying is they prioritize hiring their own. That's my point. We as Black people, for whatever reason, we're not prioritizing hiring our own first. I would prefer to have Black employees. That's not coming out of the mouths of some of these business owners. Some of these business owners got their mind made up that to take on a Black employee is to take on a problem. And with that type of attitude, how the hell are we ever going to get anywhere? Anyway, I'm done with my preaching for this 10, 15 minutes. That's my little contribution. Some insight that people can oppose or agree with if they choose. I just wanted to make sure I contributed something to the conversation in the live stream. I'm not going to be like, what you think, Kev, and what you think? I'm not looking for backup. I said what I said. I meant what I said. You can say what you got to say about it.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, Tequila.
Okay, hey, I've been at my thank you. I've been at my daughter's school because it was field day.
Oh, that sounds like fun. I remember that.
Yeah, it's burning up hot. I'm sitting under a hi.
Hi, baby.
Hi. Show me. Or you want to? Oh, okay. Hold on. She said,
"Show me."
Hi.
Hi, pretty baby. You enjoying something cool in the hot sun. That's important.
She said, she said you're enjoying something cool in the hot sun. I got popsicle.
Yes, I love those. Look at your nails. You look beautiful. Your earrings, your face.
She said, thank you. Thank you. What she said? She said, you're beautiful. She said, your earrings, your face, your nails. She said, thank you.
You're welcome. What's the field trip? What's the field trip about?
Oh, it's field day.
Field day.
Field day. They having a good loud time. I remember that.
So they had all kind of games. So they did they I guess they played with a parachute. They was on the basketball court.
She
Y'all
gonna
didn't do
sleep
that?
good tonight, Tequila.
Oh, they were on the baseball court. They did tug of war. They did beanbag tossing. And mine got the first stuff wrong. Mind you, it's 95 degrees out here.
I know. Keep them hydrated, y'all. Keep them hydrated. That's all you can do.
I'm black now. Nadia says she black now. You always was black, girl.
It's good for your skin. It's good for your skin.
What dog? Well, you're pretty. That's all I know. I know. Yeah.
Black skin is good skin. Ain't you heard?
She is silly. But yeah, that's why I was quiet this time because I didn't want to interrupt the conversation.
Okay.
Go ahead. What's the next conversation?
Well, child, I'm all talked out, believe it or not. I think my caffeine has ran its course. I need to, I wish I would be out there in that hot sun. I wish I would. God bless the young.
Yeah, I feel like I'm being tortured right now. But I have my umbrella up and we have our sunscreen on and all of that.
No, they have portable fans. I always, I would, if I had to go to do something like that, I would have one of those little battery operated fans that they got.
Yeah, I have that. I have one.
Yeah, I got a nice size one because I'm just waiting for the day for somebody to talk about, yeah, come on through for the barbecue. If you don't, we're going to be mad at you.
No, I just
So I got, because every once in a while they throw a guilt trip my way. But for the most part,
yeah.
they know better than to call me about that outside food.
That's what I told you.
As a matter of fact, my mother was upset. She wanted me to go to, she wanted me to do
you
something.
Came late. That's what he lose.
I was like,
I'm
it's hot
always
outside.
like, remember? Remember, what's your sister? Both of y'all. I'm always right. Hold on, wait. What's that in your? Look like I hit some type. Girl, you never know. Give it to me. Where's mine at? Oh, sorry, y'all. I'm gonna mute up.
But I think if I could, I used to like the wet. What do you call it when you carry a wet towel? Like the men would put they would have a wet towel so they could wipe their forehead.
Oh,
I had a
yeah.
fan. Yeah.
And my grandma, she would tell me to put some ice in a baggie and wet the towel and put it in that and carry it.
Yeah. Put ice in a bag with a towel, and it'll be nice and cold. You can wipe your. So it's ways to participate in outdoor activities. I'm not a fuddy-duddy, but if I had my choice, I prefer nice, comfortable, modern fun. I'm like, don't they have an indoor park around here? But that's just my age. I'm telling my age. So
my granddad would tell me, so like if you get overheated, he used to say, pour water on your wrist.
Oh, okay.
And he was like, that'll cool you off. I don't know if it's all in my head, but I think it works.
I don't know how I stayed. I don't know. I guess being young gives you a lot of leeway, but I was on the flight line in Arizona. And Arizona is hot. Like, and then the flight line is hotter. So I don't know. I don't know how I made it, but I never heard of putting water on your wrist. I knew we used to splash. We used to, pour water over our head and stuff.
No.
I never heard about the wrist though.
Open the door, sign her out. Let her go in and get packed up and have them pull down for her. Okay. Yes, go with Mr. Ashley.
Oh, wait a minute, you're in my class right now.
Yeah, 90 is rough, but at least they outside, you know.
Have them call for her. I'll get her packed up.
All right.
And there's ice.
Yeah, I said you want her there. All right, I need you in a straight. Excuse me. I need you in a straight line.
Thank you.
I got it. Get this done. Go in there. Oh, let's zero it.
Oh, I'm gonna do that. It's getting really loud.
I understand.
Need some water.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what the temperature is in the city right now. I gotta see. It usually comes on my device, but no. It was warmer yesterday than it is today, though. That's a fact. Well, yesterday was. Somebody, Goon, you right about that, Goon. Goon said, I used to want to go out every weekend. Now that I'm 50 plus, I just like grocery shopping and other things. Pretty much. Goon also commented about lazy. Let's see, his specific statement reads, lazy is a focus point on a goal or a thing you need to complete or finish, but you can do a verb to ease your mind from depression. Okay. Okay. Anyway, shout out to the chat. Sakpase S. All the beautiful, 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 beautiful commenters. Now and forever. I was wondering, Deb, if you want to brag about how your birthday went. You want to brag? Did you do something incredible, or you're just glad to see another year?
Glad to see another year.
Same here. And that's hilarious when it gets to that point. Wasn't there a time in our youth where we just had to blow it out, right? Like if we weren't going to go all out for any other day, it was going to be our birthday. And quite honestly, we celebrated it the entire month, okay? And it just something happens where you just, I'm cool, you know. All those years when my grandfather specifically, God rest his soul, you know, I'd ask him, Granny, what you want for your birthday? You ain't got to give me nothing. And that used to be offensive to me. I was like, come on now, everybody wants something. There's got to be something that, you know, you would like to see or experience for your birthday. And he was sincere. I could pick up on the fact that he was sincere with what he said. It just didn't make sense to me because being younger, I just thought you know, your birthday is something that you just get whatever you want. Apparently, he was just grateful for the longevity, you know, and that was cool. It was like, but he was also one of those people that have, quote unquote, been there and done that. You know, he's experienced a lot of opulence at one time or another in his life. You know, he's had things that he's wanted, and he was just content. He was just content. So he was glad to see another year. I would say the majority of
people our age, we get to that point where we're just content. He lived to be almost 90, you know. And now of course my aunts and my mom and other relatives, they would gift him with things and do things for him. And he was, you know, appreciative. It's just that when you ask him what he wanted, he was just, I'm just glad to see another year. That was his old thing. I'm just glad to see another year. And that, you know, and I didn't understand that until I realized that every year is not to be taken for granted, you know. So I did what you're saying. And even if you did do something special, it's nobody's business anyway. Nobody's business. I wouldn't be telling nobody. You got folks on this internet, they overshare there. They overshare. I was like, sometimes I think it's just better to, unless you have your own channel and you have to engage the audience by inspiring them or something like that. But just, you know, just being a participant, you know, you ain't got to do all that oversharing shit. Mm. Do you think you'll ever get to the point where you would want your own channel? If does that seem like a reasonable aspiration for you?
Reasonable?
Yes. Because sometimes having your own channel can be unreasonable.
Yeah.
I noticed there are a lot of people that have their own channels and they just abandon the effort, you know. I'm still subscribed to them and they haven't uploaded anything in God knows how long. Because it takes a certain type of commitment to keep it going, you know. And depending on your temperament, not you specifically, but depending on a person's temperament, they don't want to be bothered.
Yeah, that's true.
I just came up here to chew the fat with y'all. I don't really have anything, you know. I don't have any plans of being a caricature of myself in the moment. Yeah. There's, huh?
And y'all had some good topics.
Y'all, so I signed Nandi out of school early, and we don't live that far from the school. We live maybe like a 8-minute walk, 8-minute walk.
No, it's 10 minutes.
It's more like
Okay, 10 minutes. Okay.
Well, whatever. And I decided for us to walk home. She was like, wait a minute. Wait, we're walking?
Because they don't know how
But
hard
you
I
gotta,
have been
but
so
you got an
all
umbrella.
day.
Wait a minute now. Mama got an umbrella, child. So you'll be all right.
Right. I'm like, yo, Liz.
I'm tired.
She said she's tired.
We don't have time to be walking.
Girl.
Mommy, you gotta put this stuff over top of me.
She's like,
Here.
Mom, you can't be serious. We're walking.
You don't need to
For 10 whole
Here, hold it.
minutes?
Man.
Mom, you need some?
No, I'm fine. You hold it.
I
Yeah.
remember those freezy pops. Oh my God, those were the best times of my life.
Mhm. I keep them in my house year round though.
Mm-hmm.
Mommy.
What?
Okay.
What,
In
girl?
the city,
Nothing. I was just telling you that you were
in the
leaving.
city, some of the little old ladies, they got the icy cup stands.
Oh yeah. They used to have them on every corner when I was a little girl.
Every corner. And they had the little dollar, they had the little penny candy. But
Uh-huh.
I'm pretty sure it's not a penny anymore, but they used to have
It
it
was a
like
penny when I was growing up. I don't know.
me too. It's just that I would be
Hmm?
surprised if it's still a penny. But she had all the candy,
Uh,
all the little snack pies and cakes and
mm-hmm.
that icy cup, and you could get your color. And remember, it was a special treat to get the mixed colors. You get the green and the blue mix, in that little cup or whatever. It was cute.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're really clumsy, you get it all over your shirt, and then your mama get
Yep.
mad at you.
You could do a whole lot with $1
Oh
after
yes,
school
yes.
or in the summertime.
Cookies, icy cups, man.
I used to clean up at the penny candy store.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
I don't
I
know
don't
if
even know
anybody
if they
remember those
exist.
little strawberry frosted little cookies.
Mm-hmm.
Also, send me some burgers.
Those were cool, man. And back then I was a Hostess cupcake lover, like the apple pie.
Mm-hmm. I
Um,
never really cared for that. I used to like tasty cakes when I was little.
what kind of cakes?
I love cake.
Tasty cakes.
Oh, okay.
Like the
Yeah.
butterscotch tasty cake. That
Oh
was my
man,
thing.
that sounds good. I
I
guess
don't really eat them
my
like
my
that now.
neighborhood store, they had what was popular, so
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see tasty cake. Who is it's somebody, whoever wants to let this person in, they could do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not familiar with the name.
Who was it? Hold on, I'll look.
It's up to Dev.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know this person either.
Right, because I don't know if the camera thing is off. So I don't know. What you want to do, Dev? Do you want to let the new participant in?
Camera thing is not on.
Okay, so let them in and we'll deal with it. All right.
I just said the camera thing was
Here we go.
Is that an Uber
Hi,
call?
welcome to the panel.
No, it's not an Uber.
Did the person come up?
Yeah, they're there. Their mic is on.
I do have a question for the panel.
All right.
When it comes to issues involving Black people, why is the conversations going into name calling and trashy behavior?
I didn't understand your question because you sound nasally. So can you make your question clear, please? When it comes to the Black community, I think you said, right? Is
When
that
it
how you
comes to issues that are affecting Black people, how come the
Wait, is this
conversation,
Linwood?
when it comes to issues of Black people, okay.
why does the conversation go into racial show-offism?
Racial
This is
show-offism.
Linwood.
I don't know. Why does it?
Because in my experience with black people typically, if they disagree or even mainly disagree with a person, maybe if the person agrees with them on a few issues, they tend to make fun of those people as if those people are inferior to them.
Listen, we know who you are. This is Linwood. Why are you talking with this nasally voice?
Yeah, it's not working, Linwood.
This is not Linwood. This is Benjamin.
Okay, Benjamin.
Well, it sounds,
I mean,
like
spent a
it sounds
significant
like you're
amount of time.
congested. This sounds like your nasal passages are congested.
I spent a significant amount of time listening to this channel.
Are you pinching your nose when you speak?
And I feel that the conversation becomes so taxing that I can't bear to listening anymore.
I'm gonna pinch my nose when I speak and see if I sound like that. And maybe. I'm pinching my nose. Do I sound like you do? All nasally and stuff. If you want to have a significant dialogue, you're gonna have to present the matter in a way that's attractive. If that's not too much to ask.
Well, here is my question. What do you think should be done about the problems that Black people face?
I can't take you seriously with your nasal passages congested like that. I'm wanting you to get.
Can you hear me correctly? Can you hear me clearly?
I hear a voice. I don't necessarily ingest what you're saying.
But this is who I'm actually, this is my actual speaking voice.
Can you blow your nose and let's check that out? Like take a moment to blow your nose real quick and then say it again. Surely someone has told you you sound like congested. Well, he wants his question answered. I can't find myself available to answer a question being distracted.
I had to blow my nose.
Go on mute when you do it. We don't want to hear all that.
I'm sorry about that. I really apologize. I apologize deeply. But what should be done about the problems? Solutions, everyone.
Repeat the problem in your mind. Okay, go ahead.
Why is it that Black people typically show off to each other the material possessions in which white people have allowed them to have?
Okay, why are we materialistic as a people? I blame America. I blame capitalism. Capitalism is designed to make everyone want more. And so it's not just a Black people thing. There are immigrants who get the latest and greatest vehicles because they've been granted these small business loans and they're able to get business credit. And they, next thing you know, they driving a stinking Lincoln of the latest, greatest model. So it's not just Black people showing off, as you say.
Mm-hmm.
It's all people. This is America. This is what they do.
This is capitalism, not even America, Miss Mella. Capitalism. That's why to try to say Black people are just materialistic is BS.
That's like claiming that only Black people like chicken and watermelon. Like, it's not true. Like, everybody likes that. You know, we're being, so you're falling for the stereotype. You're falling for the stigma. And I would ask you, where's your humanity? Is it not possible that in a capitalist society that everybody's going to want more? So where's your humanity?
And to be flashy and to show off more.
Actually, what I was going to pinpoint to is about the bank loans. Is it also true that the white people who practice racism give non-white people who are not black those loans with the sole intent of causing division amongst those non-white people?
It's possible.
It's classism. White people have been against for white people from day one.
It's not like it's a foreign concept.
Mm-mm.
Pun intended. Like it's not a foreign concept of capitalists to pin one ethnicity against another. It's
No,
not.
they pinned us against poor white people because they were like, oh, look at these black people taking opportunities, jobs, and money from y'all.
You remember when Ronald Reagan had the diaper wearing nerve to say that black women were welfare queens, when in fact the population of white women being on welfare was more than black women.
Well, yes.
Affirmative action was created for the
What
largest minority, which was white women,
But
not black
also,
people.
do you also
Right.
see that? Do you also see the confusion in the terms that they used? The terms that they used were primarily to confuse people. The greatest weapon the white supremacists use is words. Words are used in deception.
But you do that, Linwood.
Like the term
You
affirmative
do it
action.
too.
Like the term affirmative action. Okay, let's break down the word affirmative action. Affirmative means you're agreeing to do something, an act. You tell me, get the hell out of the line. I say affirmative. That's what I'm doing. I'm agreeing to what you're saying. Now break that down. Look at the words they use to confuse us. You see where we're going here?
Not really, but go ahead.
Just make your speech, bro. Make your speech. We're not gonna, you don't have to play ping pong with us. Just
Because
make your
affirmative
speech.
has nothing to do with black. Affirmative has nothing to do with white. It's just like you said, an agreement.
But they put it into confusion terms to make it sound as if to cover up the real fact that it's basically a racial quota.
How? Because that's not true. Again, affirmative action was created for the biggest minority. And at that time, that was white women. Because if you go
White
back
women
far
have
enough in
never
history,
been a minority. They've always been the
yes, they
majority
have.
within
That's
the
not
white
true
collective.
at all. Because you forget we live in a patriarchy, which means the majority was always seen as men. Specifically white men, because white men had most of the capital, most of the land. If you even look at the whole situation where it comes down to who can vote, because everyone else has a voting act. The only legal people in the Constitution who are allowed to vote legally are men who own land. At that time, majority of those people were white men. If they chose to go, and that's my dad and I had this conversation, if they chose to go with the agenda of making the Constitution based on legality and not morality, women and people of color are usually going to be shit out of luck, including white women. White women have always been the largest minority in America to white men. That is why they gave these women so many rights, because it went back and helped their numbers, i.e. making affirmative action.
Now, how do people who are subjugated under the black classification go about countering this problem?
What is there to counter in that point? Affirmative action helps us in the sense of education. Sure, we love to make jokes and have racist white people throw in our face, oh, you're only in this school from affirmative action. It's a joke. The fuck I got to do anything? Bitch, I went to school. Like, I don't know why people want to counter something that is going to help us in the long end. What is there to counter?
Thank you for your commentary.
I asked the question, what is there to counter?
If you don't know, ma'am, I can't help you.
Oh my God, I cannot stand this. We're having a discussion, yes? Affirmative? Yes? Are we agreeing to we're having a conversation? Okay. So if I am trying to go deeper into the conversation with you and actually pinpoint exactly where your mind is trying to go with this, answer the question. If you're here to
you're
educate,
asking me a
educate.
question. Okay, you asked me a question. Now, what was the
Mhm.
question that you asked me now?
I asked you, what is there to counter when it comes? You said mostly black people, people of color. What are we to do to counter this? What are we trying to counter?
The confusion. That's what we
What's
need
the
to counter.
confusion?
The confusion is in the language. Now, they say, okay, we want affirmative action. You want to get rid of affirmative action? Okay, great. Let's get rid of racism, white supremacy.
How would you get rid of racism and white supremacy?
Any white person that is able to practice this behavior should be ostracized, expurgated, and possibly exterminated.
How do you do that? Especially when A, most of the lawmakers are those people that practice it, and B, just like internet trolls, it's not something that's completely traceable. How do you do that?
Well, we're in the information age. We can
Mhm.
easily figure it out. A troll can't hide but so far. They can't hide but too far. You'll know where they are.
Okay, so then go back
So
to the first point I made.
good
When
luck
majority of
trying
the
to
lawmakers
hide it.
are people
But
that practice
who
white
voted them in?
supremacy.
Who voted them in? Those are the people you need to
Other,
focus on the most.
no, not true. Because if you understand what lobbying is, at the end of the day, people with money are really the ones who matter the most. Not saying that our votes don't matter, but unless we got that money to back it, you can only go so far.
My dear, what happens when you have a snake on your property? What do you
I
do
don't
with a
know. You
snake
get rid of
on your
it,
property?
you kill it, you get rid of it. If you live in an environmentalist type of community, they might make you put it in a shelter. I don't know.
What do you do to kill the snake?
You cut it at its head.
Exactly. If you
Don't
cut
So
off
you
actually
just,
the,
be 1%, man. You
but
want
you
all
you
white
literally
people
just
dead from
pointed
what
my you
you're
pointed my
saying.
point.
if you want to get rid
But
of
you just
a
proved my
white
point. The head
political
is the
power structure,
government.
then
And
that's
I just
exactly
said,
what you go
no,
after
the
for.
people who vote these people in are not the head. That is the tail.
They're the
By the
tail
time
that
most
enables the
people,
head.
by the
So
time
you
most
got to
people
cut
actually
the
go to
head.
these elections, it's already too late. So again, I ask you, how do you cut it at its head? You just proved my point.
Well, January 6th could be another way. I mean, let's keep it
But
honest
those
here.
people, because of who was president at the time, those people didn't get any real punishment.
Understand something here. See,
Okay.
they were brave enough to go to DC and scare the hell out of other white people. And them certified pussies ran like a bitch after they instigated the whole thing. When is it going to be about time that the people of the known universe start doing the exact same thing or basically doing it differently? See, my dear lady, you can't fall off the bed if you sleep on the floor. You ever watch the movie The Spook Who Sat by the Door?
No, please explain it. Give me a summary.
Actually, you need to watch it. It's one of the greatest counter-racist movies you could ever watch. It's actually a book written by the late, great Sam Greenlee. You should actually read it. What did he do to get the country to a standstill?
Would you like to tell me?
See, I don't give out this type of information to the suspected enemies of the movement.
Please enlighten
It's
me on
called
what makes me
it's
a
called
Listen,
suspected enemy.
I
guerrilla.
Hold on,
can't
hold on,
take
hold
it
on,
no
hold
more.
on,
This
hold
room
Called
is
on.
guerrilla
too
warfare.
ridiculous.
What?
It's
How am I a
This
called
is
suspected
guerrilla
enemy?
warfare.
ridiculous.
Please, hold on. It really is, but I want to know, how am I a suspected enemy, sir? You don't even know me.
We don't know a lot of black people, but we always know this as well. Even in his book, there are black people who are sympathetic to their current conditions and will do what they can to maintain that position if they can get something of material value from those who subjugate them. Now, you really want to know what Mr. Greenlee wrote in the book, The Spook Who Sat by the Door. Are you ready for a history lesson, ladies and gentlemen?
Only if you use your real voice, Linwood. If you don't use your real voice, we don't want to hear it.
Well, I'm very sorry at this moment. I'm a bit congested. I'm trying to get rid of it.
Get rid? You know all about that. Get rid of shit.
I have allergies, sir, so I'm trying to get rid of it. Okay. All right. The Spook Who Sat by the Door was about a gentleman by the name of Robert Freeman. He went to Michigan State University, was a pro football player. The Spook Who Sat by the Door.
Chad said we should move on. They don't want to hear it.
Oh, you don't want to hear
We don't like
about
to be forced on Friday. It's Friday. We don't like to be forced.
No, it's because you ain't making no sense there, B1%, man, or whatever your name is. And at the same time, like your talking points is like what people would say is racist, but yet black people think what they say ain't, but versus what white people say, okay.
Okay, sir. Okay,
black people can
sir.
be just as racist as
sir.
white people can.
Okay, sir. Are you a white person or non-white person?
I'm technically a native with a
So you're a non-white person?
What then?
Are you a non-white person?
I'm talking to Linwood. That's Linwood.
Are you a non-white person? God damn it, this allergies.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. All right, thank you. Thank you for answering my question truthfully. Okay. If you're a non-white person and you don't see yourself as a victim of racism, this does not apply to you. This is basically a see your way out of the conversation. If you're not a victim of racism and white supremacy, this is not for you. If you don't believe you are a victim, then this does not apply to you. This only applies to those who are and who acknowledge its existence. They're not dealing with RAD. And I will tell you what RAD is. It is called racism avoidance disorder.
What y'all talking about?
Oh my God.
Do y'all remember what the topic was before y'all came in with that? When y'all talking about
essentially from what the title says, Friday morning chat, movies, technology, and more there.
No, somebody got their kids on a field trip. That's what they was yeah, he got kicked off the panel earlier, so this is his get back at the panel. Yeah, it was before you came in.
Well, Mr. Angel, my non-white friend, as you can tell, most of the victims of this program don't have any liking for me personally. They actually wish I was dead, but I'm still alive.
Well, maybe could be your talking points really ain't any common sense knowledge there.
Is Linwood? Because your voice is coming back. You sound like Linwood now.
You sound like a man who was actually dead. I had allergies real bad. I take some Claritin so I can actually get my fucking voice back.
But why are you talking like that? What's wrong? What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong, my dear. Everything's
You're
fine,
so,
Miss Fortune.
it seems like you're so upset.
Miss Fortune, everything's fine, my dear. Everything's
Okay.
fine. Now, the topics of the day are: where is my boyfriend, Mr. I Am? I have a bone to pick with my fellow victim of racism. Did he run already? I guess he ran. Okay, so he basically
if you're talking to me, I'm still up here.
Okay, Mr. Angel, thank you very much for talking with me. Now, Mr. Angel, just a few questions for you.
Hold on.
As a person who is non-white.
Excuse me, sir. Mr. New Guy.
Hello? Oh,
no,
man, that's just me.
Are you talking to me, Dev?
No. He knows.
Someone just was brought on?
Yeah, not you, Angel. You know what's up,
Yeah,
man?
let me just say hey to my friend Angel. Hey, Angel.
Hey, Caitlin. And,
hey, Angel.
Yeah, Linwood, I know the movie you're talking about. I seen the movie. I enjoyed the movie, haven't read the book. So I'll let them talk.
Azure, thank.
Hello?
Well, those who are red.
Hey, you gonna have to
Hello?
stop. You gotta pause, bro. You gonna have to pause, bro. You got to pause. I don't know what you came up, make it seem like wasn't nobody doing nothing. Like it was a dead mic went up there.
Would I like to give you my address so you can?
Sound coming out this goddamn channel.
Would I like to give
6
you my
hours straight,
address
bro.
so you can bring your gun to kill me?
Oh,
Sir,
okay.
you are rude.
I
He
don't have to
said,
ask-
hold on. No one, like, just relax.
I'm not obligated to answer to you. So you don't like that you got kicked out the last time. This the complaint department closed for the week. Let's see. Hold on. Azure.
I'll be bringing my pistol.
Bro,
for you
can
to
we
take me out.
talk shit? Damn.
What's up?
Hey, what's going on,
All
everybody?
right, seriously, if you can't respect Ms. Bomb's channel, you need to go ahead and go or you will get dropped. Like, come on now, we're adults. Act the fuck right.
Yes, ma'am.
To be quite honest, B1%, you shouldn't have even said that kind of stuff of like wanting all white people killed from what you were saying about 10 minutes ago prior to me coming on there.
My dear angel, my dear friend, it's just a figure of speech. Don't take it too seriously.
How's that a figure of speech? That's a threat. What are you talking about? And see, this is the reason why we can't get nowhere, because they think we're already trying to be retaliative and have retaliation. We're really just trying to make progress. So as much as you were saying that people could be against the movement, talking like that, figure of speech or not, is against the movement.
Well, I mean, this dude over here trying to act like he's fucking intellectual and shit. But really, he's dumb as shit.
Oh, isn't that you, Ashore? My best
I mean,
friend.
everyone knows I enjoy entertaining the trolls,
Well,
especially
Ashore,
the ones who like to be fake intellectuals.
Do you have your gun to kill me yet? Because I know you want to take me out.
Why are you talking like this? Didn't I just say respect Ms. Bomb's channel? Relax. Ain't nobody near you.
Ma'am,
Don't
they
nobody
have
have any
hatred.
vicinity.
They have hatred for me, ma'am. They want to assassinate
I mean,
me.
you don't make
Nobody
yourself
wants to fucking kill
likable.
your stupid ass. Shit. And this is the reason why you look so damn stupid on fucking Lauren's channel, dude. Because when you did that court case, you fucking like you bombed it, and I mean that in a bad way. Like you bombed that shit.
But can I
You know,
also point something out real quick? Because I love when people like this try to talk about the movement and stuff like that. You do realize that most people who actually made leeway in the movement were charismatic. If you cannot make people like you, you're not going to make this movement that you think you're going to make.
We're not here to be liked, ma'am. We're not here to be popular.
Yes, you are. That is how you get to followers. Yes, you are. Every person, regardless of how militant they were or not, had something called charisma. Malcolm X was charismatic. All these people that we know about have charisma. Martin Luther King was charismatic. That is why these people made it to where they made it to.
Yes, ma'am. I agree with you
Barack
100%.
Obama, very charismatic. And you're talking about it's not about being liked? Yes, it is.
Being liked by whom?
Anybody. Because even Donald Trump has charisma. You realize that, right?
He has charisma with white supremacists.
That doesn't matter.
He
That's
has
his people
charisma.
that he's trying to, and he was able to get his people to back him up.
Now,
that's the point I'm making.
I would ask the Ashore gentleman with the New Orleans Saints logo, which is a copyright infringement.
Who that nation? 504.
Ashore. Are you a white person or non-white person?
Why does that matter?
I'm black, dumbass.
I'm asking because I want to know who I'm talking to.
Why does that matter? That didn't answer my question.
I may be dealing with a terrorist, ma'am. We don't know. I may be dealing with an infiltrator from the FBI. We don't know.
Bro, what the fuck is up your ass?
That's why I asked the question.
Like, seriously, what the fuck's up your ass?
A bunch of bullshit.
Rad is up my ass.
Bullshit.
What did he say?
Rad. Have you ever heard the term?
You
Yes,
said rad?
Yes, rad.
Raggedy. Bullshit.
No, rad.
Like radical?
Rad.
What happened to your classroom teacher speeches? Shit, obviously we don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Black people don't say that shit.
Okay, I will actually tell you what rad is if I
Okay.
can.
You've been hanging around a lot of white motherfuckers. I know what's coming. Go ahead.
Rad is the result of racism, white supremacy being practiced in a refined manner. White people who practice racism, white supremacy have learned and teach other white people
What's
what
up,
to
Caramel,
say
baby?
and what not to say, and what to do and what not to do when in mixed
Friday.
company.
Anything can
White
happen.
children easily pick this up and
You're
understand
not
this
able to go on
refined
any other
method.
channel and do this.
The little things go a long way.
Trying to
Some
get 'em-
examples: the average white person says they welcome diversity, African American instead of nigger, as well as removing
watch it.
whites
Watch
only
it.
signs. Through the practice of refined racism, white supremacy, white people have almost perfected the system of white supremacy.
They're gonna get tired of them and kick them out like they did last time.
Evidence to this is the vast majority of non-white people are not interested in combating white supremacy racism. More evidence is many non-white people call the refined method of practicing racism, white supremacy, progress. Some non-white people even think white supremacy does not exist. Racist white supremacists must maintain an environment in which the number of non-white people who are willing to consciously combat racism, white supremacy is insignificant. Refined racism, white supremacy has nearly completely deteriorated the will of non-white people to combat racism, white supremacy. The key symptoms of RAD is a lack of analysis in the context of white supremacy. Other symptoms include reluctance to address, accurately analyze, or admit the dominance of white supremacy. Reluctance to acknowledge that people, namely racist white supremacists, are opposing non-white.
Okay, you gotta pause. Shit. Fuck you reading. Yeah, I didn't know you wasn't up here. Shit, it's Friday, Leticia. Yeah. I think most people supposed to probably put them on mute.
Hey, punk, you fucking take me out here one more time, me and you're gonna have a problem. I'm trying to get a
Dude,
message
chill the
out.
fuck out with that shit.
What we gonna have? What you gonna do? Call the president?
We need a message.
Yeah, the message is shut the fuck up. All right.
Was he like this all day?
Yeah, that's Linwood. You remember Linwood, right?
Oh yeah, I know Linwood. He's over at RBR's channel trying to act like an intellectual and shit.
Yeah, when is he not like that? Have you ever seen him?
I haven't seen him like that.
He's got worse. He's
I
got
think
worse.
honestly, I think something's wrong because like he's so angry. This doesn't make any sense. It's weird.
But like, what's the whole end game? Like, what's the end game here? Like, I don't get it.
Who knows? I don't know. I'm confused.
What was the first one? Was there everyone in the beginning? Does it look like there's going to be one?
But hey, Miss University, happy Friday to you. And I know, Caitlin, you already said hi to me a few minutes ago. Happy Friday to you.
Wow, I'm back.
Welcome back, Miss University.
Seems like we have a fraud up here, huh?
A what?
We have a fraud.
Yeah, he came up here with a pinched nose, like pinched nose voice. Like we know this is you, Linwood. Stop it. Just stop.
Thank you, Sister Tequila. Thank you, Caitlin. Thank you, Deb. Y'all was on it. Okay.
Yeah, they was gonna get tired of it sooner or later.
I'm confused. Like, what's wrong?
Shit, this is like the first time I've actually seen him act like that. Because he acts way different.
Nah, he's been on a little rant last couple months.
Huh?
I ain't known him that long, so I've always known him like that. So I can't remember. Oh, he didn't act like that. So I
Yeah, I don't really pay attention to shit like that. I'm barely even
I
on YouTube
enjoy
anymore.
our fake intellectuals though. They make me feel smarter.
I couldn't take it like when he had the fake voice and you was talking to
It's
him.
the
I was
fake
just like,
professor. I know it all. I can
Caitlin,
do
you was
everything
on
voice.
10, girl. I love you. I love you, Caitlin. That shit was funny.
Guys, I can't deal with the BS. Like you're not the only smart person. All of us are smart. Like stop playing us in our face. Like Tequila was saying, he was playing us.
Right.
Exactly, Caitlin.
Mm-mm-mm.
Well, that was entertaining.
Devastating. I'm back now. Give me my superpower.
Oh,
Kick his ass off.
Oh, Missed University. Happy Friday to you.
Hey, Adrian, honey, because you know I was not gonna tolerate that foolishness. Oh my goodness.
Wait, whose birthday is it? Huh?
Azor Saint.
Hello?
Hey, are you the person we were calling Viking the other night? Or are you someone else?
no, that's somebody else.
I'm sorry, say
Okay.
again?
Yeah.
Never mind. Never mind. No, I was just asking if you were someone. I didn't know.
Yeah, he been coming
I
on.
haven't been here. I haven't been here in a while, so
Yeah,
I didn't meet people.
yeah, Miss Bomb, no, he been coming.
Yeah. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
But yeah, I just came to check on, see how everybody's doing and all that stuff.
Are you actually from Louisiana?
Well, my family originated from Louisiana.
Oh, cool.
We'll take it. We'll take it. You can still get some gumbo.
Yeah, my mom makes gumbo like when I was back home, like she would always make gumbo for my family and all that stuff. But since I'm military, I don't really go down a lot. I gotta get enough leave days. But yeah, and
Well,
I am
since you military, you send me the money for it. I'll make you something, send it your way.
I appreciate it. But yeah, and I'm a big fan of Who Dat Nation.
Yes, you can get the gumbo for a discount then. Good job. Yes, you can.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's only if Miss Neal give me permission to discount gumbo. Anybody who got a stronger accent than me, I gotta listen to them first.
I am trying to learn how to speak French though, because my parents know how to speak it, but my brother and I don't.
I started to learn in
Absolutely.
elementary.
Les bon temps roulés.
There's a le bon temps roulé.
Yes, ma'am.
I took it because in New Orleans, I went to a private school, so they do let students do French or Spanish at an early age. And I took French, and then after Katrina, I lost all of it. Je m'appelle Caitlin. That's all I can say.
Girl, me too. Like I took French growing up, but I can't speak a lick.
Lick of it. I need to do it on Duolingo.
Not one bit.
I need to learn French and Spanish.
Yeah. My kids are pretty good in Spanish. And sometimes they be having their little conversations and I don't know what they say. And I'm like, wait a minute. Can you speak in English, please?
Hey, so y'all see we got some new additions with the Saints. Derek Carr and them.
I think the football crew they come in later. But Yeah, I did see that actually.
Yep. And what's his face? That what's that tight end from the Raiders? Shit, can't remember.
Oh, you talking about, I couldn't call his name.
Hold up, looking it up.
Yeah, it smelled like she was just up there. Walker, Waller, yeah, Waller, yeah. Yeah, he was good.
No, I'm the other one. Hold on, I got it pulled up on my Instagram page. Damn. Foster Moreau. That's him.
Oh, good.
Yeah, that guy's really good. But anyways.
Yeah, it's hot as hell up north, man.
Mm.
It's like 90, it's 91 up in Chicago.
I really can't stand Chicago. Like, or I can't in general. I can't stand being like up north because I don't like the cold. I'm more of a more like a heat person. But anyways, well,
Yeah, I tell Miss Bond you came by and shit. She'll probably be on later.
okay, all right.
All right.
But I seen you guys and all that stuff. Yeah, y'all sure y'all can like y'all want to have Linwood on y'all's panel anytime soon?
Nah, we got him under control. They said he can calm down a little bit.
All right. And to answer his question, yes, I am black.
I just like fucking with people like that. It's fun. It's so fun.
Yeah, I understand.
So where do you usually see him at? Hmm?
Say that again, Tequila.
Well, my daughter has the TV up extremely loud. I'm sorry. I was asking Azora, where do you usually see Linwood at? Like what platforms?
I seen that RBR's channel. Now
Oh, okay.
last time he was on there, he kicked him off and he got banned temporarily.
Linwood is the king of the band panel.
But that's why I was trying to break down to it that you do have to be likable. Like being a troll is one thing, but if you're not a likable troll, that you're not going to get far. Like if you're not funny, if you're just annoying and just loud for no reason, You're a useless troll.
He comes off as if he's better than everybody. That's my biggest issue. Like he comes
Oh
off
God, I
like
thought you said
I'm
he comes
super
off as
smart.
bitchy. I'm like, yes,
He's
yes, he does.
he's like I'm super smart and I'm smarter than all of you. And no, you're not.
No, you're not.
Basically, what he really is a wannabe because notice how he wants to, like, he tries to act like RBR, but he's not. He's just Woodruff. He's a wannabe.
Yeah. And my thing is
Like
people
I said,
who
he's a perfect incel.
overuse. My thing is people who overuse big words all the time. You can tell that they're not really all that smart, in my opinion, because you can have a regular conversation. You don't have to try to sound so smart all the time. Like it's like you're faking. You're pretending.
If you're the loudest person in the room, you're not the smartest.
Yeah. It's like we see through you, dude.
Oh, all right, y'all. I'm gonna fall back for a bit, be on my PS5, but once again, nice talking to you guys, and thank you for allowing me to on this panel.
Alrighty. Nice
See
to you
you.
later.
All right, and who that nation?
Hmm? Oh.
Football team.
He just said who that nation. Absolutely.
But it was funny. He came up here with a different name and he was pitching his nose. Hi. It's like, what?
It sounded like he had his face in a bowl or something, or a glass.
Mm-hmm. This is not Linwood. This is Benjamin. I was like, no, it's Linwood. Stop it. Just stop. Stop it. Trying to play in our face. Mm-mm-mm. Y'all, I'm kind of tired too. I guess being out in the sun will make you
That wore
tired.
you out. I saw Mr.
Yeah.
Cat that put some YouTube videos in the back chat. Did y'all review them already? I think it was Mr. Kev earlier.
Yeah, I was waiting on him to come up and let us know what it was. I didn't know what they was. I think about an hour ago. A little bit longer than that, probably. I think I actually had a topic. But I haven't checked the news today, so I don't know what happened. It's good to hear the kids having a good time outside.
Yeah, it was nice. They had fun. Whew. But I had to make sure I stayed in some kind of shaded area because I'm not good in the sun like that. It'll make me sick. It'll send me to the hospital. It will send me to the hospital. And having a flare up is not an option. But I still want to be able to be, um, active, an active parent, if you know what I mean. So sometimes I try to put things aside and still do things for them. But I made sure I stayed under that umbrella. So I was like, I cannot have that sun beaming down on me.
Sounds good.
Yeah, it's me.
You outside?
Damn, you sound sleep.
You outside?
Who?
You.
Huh,
Oh.
that ain't me. I'm in my car.
Oh, I'm gonna have to drop down for a second. I'll be back, y'all. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Hey, bye.
Where is everybody at?
Yeah, they kind of back and forth. Linwood came back up after calling you a bitch and getting kicked off.
Oh.
I'm still at work coming in and out.
Yeah.
You know, they don't bother me. I'm a soldier. I'm a gangster.
Nah, they
And
weren't
they're
gonna
gonna
let you.
respect my gangster. Shit, I ain't give a fuck about you calling me a bitch. Okay. Whoop-de do.
Nah, they weren't gonna let him stay up and shit.
I see my boy Silent came up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, it's Friday. Everybody getting their shit together, so.
Yeah, that's right. There go my brother. I am.
What's going on?
So,
Yeah, hear me?
yeah.
Good now.
So I see that dust bucket came up here and trying to cover his voice with that dirty ass green shirt. Nigga, did you take a bath before you came back?
It sounded like he had mucus in his voice. Like I'm like, clear your throat.
He was blowing his nose on that dirty ass green shirt. That shirt probably was white. All them goddamn boogers turned that shit green. Oh, nasty ass nigga.
Yeah, what's up, brother, man? I hope I was doing some cocaine. That's probably the hell he was doing.
Look, he
Oh,
had
he
the
looked like
right
somebody
name.
took a bottle and busted him upside his head. The big old knot on his head. Like,
But he had the right name, though. That nigga is the bottom 1%. That's what the fuck he is. He's the bottom 1%.
That's what that stands for?
Yeah.
He didn't take his psych medicine. That's what that is.
Nah,
He was talking
but for
crazy.
real, though, what's wrong with him, though, is that girl kicked him out. I'm telling y'all. He back at
yeah,
home
she
with his
probably
mama.
kicked him out.
Yeah, he back at home with his mama.
Oh, yeah.
She was like, fuck this. I'd rather do this shit with no hands and no arms. I'll do this shit by myself before I be sitting up here in this phone. Her nose was burning. That nigga was stinking. She
He
couldn't
did
take
look
that
stanky.
shit. For real. She couldn't take that shit. You know she couldn't push away. She ain't got no arms and legs. Shit.
Instead of her crawling to him, she was trying to crawl away. Shit.
Hell yeah. She trying to get the fuck up out of there. She said, "Nah, nigga, you gotta go." She put a pencil in his mouth. That nigga mama number and said, "Come get this funky nigga. Come get it."
She said probably said I could do bad all by myself. Shoot.
By herself,
no
shit.
legs. With no arms and no legs with this damn reload.
Trying to go to the grocery stores and change all the locks on his ass.
How you think you better than everybody? You know, he talk like he's so better than, oh, I'm so, boy, it's a word. Fuck on. Trying to hear that.
You talking about you do a delivery job with no car. How you doing deliveries with no car?
Yeah, how you doing delivery with no car?
I am, you ain't shit. Oh my God.
That nigga doing virtual deliveries. That's what he doing. Virtual deliveries. That nigga ain't delivering shit.
If he ain't got no car, how he delivering?
This nigga got me crying.
And he might have got that bike that Randy got, that 35 miles out of bike with his groceries.
That nigga said his shirt was white. He turned the green on.
Right.
God damn.
Nah, this nigga, he delivering that shit on the bus. He found the closest bus route. Pick up your shit. You get your shit be cold as fuck. Nigga be on the bus for an hour and shit.
And half eaten. He gonna eat half of it too.
He gonna eat half his delivery.
Yeah.
Okay with
That
y'all.
funky nigga.
I tell him to keep that shit. If I walk up to my door, no, you can keep it. No, turn that.
Look, the fries cold, everything, the burger cold.
Fingernails
The shake the melted, shoot the Coke and got ice in it. I mean, the ice gone over water.
Already got the straw inside the cup and shit, drinking your shit.
That nigga horrible.
It was great. I don't know what I said to him. He said, "You bitch."
It's crazy. His voice don't match the look.
No, it's
That's what he
you
should
look
do.
like one of them incel killers. He look like one of them incel killers. He gonna just kill up everybody because he mad.
Yeah, I told you he looked like that dude from what was that last year? New York.
New York and that subway.
That's what he looked. That's a perfect picture. Incel when they have a picture of his ass.
Hey, he got that face. You put that shit on your gate. Be like, beware. This fat funky motherfucker gonna come after you. Nigga be scaring all the kids away in the neighborhood and shit. So fuck.
Right.
How you gonna look like that and talk about somebody?
You know,
that
he's
nigga
dirty.
fucking scarecrow.
Hey, these niggas is bold nowadays.
Dirty. Toenails all black.
Man, that nigga feet look like he been walking on concrete for 10 years and shit. With no socks and shoes on.
Whoever that they name is showing, I don't know. You might know who that is.
That's probably him.
Can you fellas hear me?
Yeah.
Is my microphone working?
Yeah.
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 Is that your real name? And so you might want to change it.
Bro, what's it called?
So what?
Hey, you got the thing on where they can't show no pictures, right?
Yeah, no cam. Yeah.
What do you guys what do you guys think about the Democrat Party nowadays? I think they're a whole bunch of idiots. What do you think?
We'll change the subject.
Be honest.
What do you think about it? See, when people come up with these open-ended questions, where are you trying to lead?
I like how you're disabling
I
features
renamed
on
you.
myself too.
Okay.
That's pretty nice.
I renamed you to Mr. Dave.
I think he would be sent to the upper room. That's what I think.
The upper room.
At least I'm a mister and not a nigger, you know?
Oh, there
Oh,
you
here we
go.
go. Oh, here we go.
You know, niggers belong in the cotton field, you know what I mean?
Yeah, just
Really
like your
chasing the
pal.
banana
That's
eating,
like
blue
your
drinking,
pal Ed.
watermelon living,
Can't get in the
Popeyes
sun.
eating, high jumping, spear chucking, 360 degree basketball dunk.
You know who that is? That's that fat ass dude. You fat piece of shit. You
See, you
smell
know
like
what?
mayonnaise
See,
and chicken.
you know what? I blame y'all because these white motherfuckers like roaches. Once you
Yeah.
let one in, here come all the other motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got shit else to do but come over here and fuck with us. Goddamn cockroach.
Smelling like a wet dog when you get wet. Fuck you.
Yeah, they said how she had him here.
You know, that's a scientific fact that they secrete the same thing that dogs secrete when they
Yeah,
get
they
wet.
do.
So that's why.
That's what
Yes, they made it with
they
dogs when they
with
were
them.
Neanderthals. That's in
Yeah,
their
when they was in
DNA.
that cave. When they was in
Mm-hmm.
that cave. Carcass Mountain shit. They was sleeping with the damn dog. That's why they get lice and all that bullshit.
That nigga smell like
Imagine
miracle whip
how
juice.
desperate your day must be to just wait for the moment for you to say nigga. Like,
Yeah.
imagine that. I feel bad for them. Like, they just be
And
waiting
then
for
he
that
came up
moment.
here with a white first name and a Hispanic last name. Just confused
Yeah.
in a motherfucker. David Sanchez. Get the
Shit.
fuck
Yeah.
out of here.
Like Sinjay been telling y'all, white comes in all, it's spicy white. That's all it is.
That nigga ain't spicy.
No,
That
that
nigga
was
smell like shit. That's what he smell like.
That
that
nigga
was
smell
Linwood
just like a
boyfriend.
dog. You be like, damn, it's a wolf
Linwood
in here.
boyfriend?
Shit.
Yeah, that
Probably
was
so.
Linwood boyfriend. He gonna protect his man.
Yeah, he got banned because y'all we fucking with Linwood. Fuck Linwood. He got hit with a ball in top of his
Hey,
goddamn head.
hey. At all costs, we must protect Linwood, okay?
Fuck Linwood. Linwood can go suck a shit.
Leave you in the Miami mountains.
We ain't protecting no homosexual.
Yeah.
See, this is the problem with you, Shawzy. You know, you women, y'all don't understand a great man like Linwood. Linwood is a great man.
If he
I
You
would fuck him.
understand? And when I tell ya, you need to obey and listen.
Miracle,
Your
I would fuck
master,
you with your
your
pussy.
master, Jose, is Linwood. And Linwood is gonna lead you to the
I
promised
put another
land.
knot on this
Lead you to
goddamn head.
hell.
That's what he get.
You
He'll get
might
another
put
knot.
another knot. He might need one or two more. But he is the leader. Okay, he is the man. You are not the man,
Ain't got
Jose.
no job.
Whether
Right?
he have 3, 4,
Somebody
5,
ain't
6,
got no
7
goddamn
knots,
job.
he is the man. And he's gonna lead you to the promised land.
Yeah, he gonna
The
lead me to hell.
promised
I
mission.
can lead myself to hell. I don't need
Nah,
nobody
Jose, you can't.
to
You
lead
as
to
a
hell.
woman, you can't
He
lead
gonna
Okay.
lead
yourself
your ass to one
nowhere.
of them bridges on the freeway.
Yeah,
You
With a
we be
shit.
up
can't
under
lead
that
yourself
bridge,
nowhere,
stinking
Jose.
and shit.
With
Stinking
a
and
hot
stuff up
with
Jose,
a
under
you
the
hot
will not
bridge
plate.
be
and shit.
leading yourself nowhere. I am Linwood's father, and
You
Linwood
have a
is your
hot plate
leader.
and a basket that Randy
I am your
Smokehouse sold you.
father.
Shit.
I am your father. I am your
Dusty old
father.
ass nigga.
I'm Linwood's father. And he's gonna lead you, Shazzy. He's gonna save you from yourself.
Well, we gonna be
Okay?
up under the bridge. We gonna be up under the
Together.
goddamn
Well,
bridge.
we'll be under the bridge together. You will be
We
under
gonna
the
be
bridge
stinking?
with Linwood
No,
as your leader and your father. And
I
he's
wish.
gonna have you having good times under that bridge.
You gotta wait till it rains to take a shower and shit.
Yeah.
That's
No.
all right.
Hey,
We're gonna do rain dances. Oh, hell no, fuck with me.
no, I'll be by myself. Fuck that shit. No. I ain't gotta hear nobody's mouth. Not no damn lame ass limp. Them
So
motherfuckers
say
lame.
me, Linwood, and his Sasha is gonna do rain dances. You would never be funky, okay?
Yeah,
You're gonna get
right.
rain dances to take your shower.
That shirt turned, like they said, was white, turned into green.
Rain down on me.
Yeah, I gotta get in my troll. I'm about to get in whole troll mode. Hold on.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I just
See,
did a
Linwood,
therapy
learn
session.
from Yule.
Why
Yule's a
in my
likable troll.
own damn therapy session I was in troll mode? This is some bullshit I be doing. How you troll your damn therapist? This bitch can't believe nothing I just said. I'm gonna have to find a new therapist now.
You stupid girl.
So what's the topic? What y'all been talking about?
Yeah, I put some news link in the chat. I didn't go over the news earlier.
Let's talk about Big J.
Big J.
He said, "Let's talk about who is that? Let's talk about Big J."
Top
Silent.
You gonna call Big J?
Inquiry
We gonna put him up like
minds
candy.
want to know:
Gonna be candy.
is Big J taking in white women now?
Hey, I heard he had
I'm
a
just
homeless
saying.
shelter camp. He had a homeless shelter camp. That's what I heard.
Oh damn, that's what I heard.
The white woman said that, but then Big J was trying to get frisky, and
Oh,
she was
we done
like,
lost Big
"Nah, it ain't
J
like
to the
that,
white
brother."
women's now.
Oh shit, the white woman
We
is
done
We
lost
been
gone.
him.
lost Big J to the white women. Shit, what you
White
talking
women, he
about?
been liking white women. Shit, he been
The
liking
white
white
woman
women.
is gone. That's what they say. Oh damn.
There's
He
no
act like he
hope.
like black women, but he
There's no
don't.
more hope.
You gonna be mad at me? I'm about to get a whole show. He gonna put my whole name in the title.
I am. It's your
Oh,
fault. We lost that good black man to them white women's. Your fault.
oh man.
Ain't
Where
my
Philly
fault.
boy at?
I'm gonna miss him, Big J.
I don't
I'm
know.
gonna miss you, Big J. God
Baby, come
damn, we
back.
lost another one, y'all. We lost another one.
You can put the blame on
No,
I am.
no,
Baby,
Big
come
J
back.
been gone since
Big
2002.
J,
What you talking
Big
about?
J been messing with liking white
Right,
women.
since 2002, he been
It ain't
All
gone.
just
right, y'all
new.
keep saying his name. Nigga gonna pop up
What he
like
gonna do?
Candyman.
Come up
Like
here and do
candy,
what?
man.
What
Have
we
a heart
gonna do,
attack?
Like
y'all?
Candyman.
Whatever is you black women gonna do? What
Not
is we
without Big
gonna
J,
do?
Mule. I don't know
No
what we're gonna
life
do without
without
Big
Big J.
J.
Oh my goodness. What we
Hey, y'all
gonna
got Big J
do?
and y'all got Big J and Linwood. Big J, Linwood, Randy, and Jalen. Who y'all picking?
Listen,
Let's
the
let
good black
some
man.
other people.
So
Who
I
y'all
am. You saying
picking?
we left with just because Big J gone? We
Listen,
left
Randy
us. We
pays his
only
child
got
support.
Randy and
Y'all got
Jalen now.
Randy, Jalen, and Linwood. Who y'all taking? Out of
Okay,
those
we got
Let's
three,
them
last.
three left. Okay,
Let's
one
last for
gone and we
Momo.
got three left.
We
who
got one
y'all
with the
taking?
bouncing. We got one with the bouncing eye. But he talked that eye is
Oh
bouncing
shit!
everywhere.
Let's for the Momo.
Let's
And
listen.
you
We got
got
three.
two of them
Let's with respect.
who got
Okay, put some
stretched
respect on
out
let's
neck
name.
shirts.
Listen, Randy is a
And
good man. That
Jalen
wandering
gonna tell
eye,
you to
he
suck
sees
his.
everything coming.
He'll get mad at you and say, "Suck my dick." That's all he gonna tell you to suck his dick.
Kaylin, I'm with you. Randy is a good man. He got that one eye. That eye see everything. That's an all-seeing
Everything.
eye.
Well, he
That's
didn't
the
go as
bouncing
far as the
eye.
other guy though. He didn't go as far as what was old dude's name? Bullets. Talking about I bust all in his mouth.
Oh, but Bullet's got it. With them
Yeah.
crusted lips. Who them lips crusted? That nigga probably scarred up old boy D. Oh, girl, boy, whatever you call D.
Girl, boy.
That nigga know he like them trans. He ought to just come on out the closet. I like big dicks and I don't not lie. Shit, that's all he got to do. Come out. I don't know why they don't come out the closet.
I like
Okay.
big dick and I cannot lie. Sing that song, Jose. My anaconda don't want nothing unless you got buns, son.
Hey, what do y'all think about old girl Janae trying to charge people $7,000 for a class when that bitch ain't even healed herself? What do you think about it?
Who is Janelle?
Janae Jackson.
Derrick Jackson wife?
Right, she trying to charge $7,000 for a class when the bitch ain't even healed herself. She ain't even
Cause she
healed
know
herself.
y'all women. Listen, she know y'all women gonna pay for it.
I
Listen,
wish I
y'all
would.
try to act like she a victim. She wasn't a victim. That was Derrick Jackson's secretary. Okay, role manager and everything. She knew everything that was going on. Come on now, what?
I am. That whole more fucked up than the mule. The mule fucked up right now. The mule can admit she is. Listen, I've been fucked up. Y'all just don't know this.
Listen, this
Since
is a
September.
game.
I have
Ain't
lost
nothing
8
wrong.
family members since September.
No,
And
but I
I'm
get that.
telling you,
But
the
no,
mule
listen,
is fucked up. And I'm still better than that hoe.
No, this is
That's why
no.
I
She
said
is
$7,000. That's what I'm
acting.
saying.
This woman is acting. There is nothing wrong with her because if she this fucked up, then why she wasn't fucked up when they did that little live stream and shit? And she's sitting over there up under the nigga with a do rag on and some sweats and shit. What the fuck going on there?
Yeah, no,
Now
I'm
she
saying,
coming
but
out.
the bitch ain't healed herself. She still got trauma. Why is you charging somebody $7,000 to tell them?
What
Wait,
kind of trauma do she
hold
have?
on. Chose, I am. Did the nigga have gray sweatpants on? I'm just asking.
Who? I
For
don't
a
know.
friend.
Who? No, I'm talking about she had on a sweat. Listen, okay, listen.
She had on
When she was
sweatpants and the bunny.
listen,
The bunny of
so when
salvation.
right, so when she was okay, and they came out when they came on that goddamn live stream, she had on sweats, a do rag, and a bonnet. Now she going through some. This bitch got on a
Makeup.
pantsuit, some makeup, and her hair done. This shit don't add up. Come on now. You don't get fined when you get sick.
And you know
At
these
least I ain't
women,
never seen that shit.
some women's already paying her money, $3,500 for somebody to tell you something.
Well, you know
Y'all
how
are
you
crazy
black.
as fuck.
To tell
You
you
know how
some
you
more
black
shit
woman
about
is.
Y'all talking about Danae Jackson?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If y'all women
Oh, that
want to
whole
teach you
family
how to be
scamming.
fucked up,
Yeah,
the
she's
mule is
It's
a
trauma
bitch for you
bonding.
right now. Because guess what? I can teach you how
And you
some
know
fucked
what?
up shit
If
feel.
she do scam them motherfuckers, that's what they get. I hope she take all their goddamn money. Dumbass
Yeah, because
bitch.
being fucked up is not the
Dumb
place
bitch.
to be.
Yeah, but this is different. You going through something because you lost some family. She going
Yeah,
through something because she don't know if she want dick or pussy. Let's just be honest.
Yeah, this is some crazy shit right here.
She knew what's
I
going
can't
on.
judge because I just trolled the whole fucking psychiatrist. Just and that
Well,
bitch
I'm gonna
called
need
me
you.
on it. I told that hoe, I'm gonna need a new doctor.
I bet she got paid good for them
Oh, that
services though, didn't she?
Need a new
Man, I'm
doctor.
gonna need you to take this shit serious, me. I'm gonna need you to take it serious, okay? All right. Get your ass in there and get to work. All right.
I told
Don't
that
be in
bitch,
there
I'm gonna need
trolling
a
now.
new doctor. That hoe called me on my shit. You know what, man? I don't want to talk no more.
Oh man.
Oh Lord. Anyway,
I
I'm
would love
fucked
to hear
up.
you talk to. I would love to hear you talk to D. Darrell. You.
These are real. Fuck all
Oh,
of
that
them.
motherfucker scam too. Fuck that nigga too.
Listen, you can't force
All these
nobody
old
into
scams
therapy.
that
My
coming
husband
on here
trying to do the
online.
best he can with me. He forcing me into this therapy, and I'm just not ready for it. And I told him I wasn't ready, but he want me to be ready for it. So
I'd
it
be
is what
crazy
it
the
is.
motherfucker before I listen to any one of them motherfuckers.
That's right.
And
Darrell a scam?
yeah,
I don't
motherfucker.
know. I don't know who that is, honestly, but
Yeah, I know who that motherfucker is.
D. Darrell. D. Darrell is the de facto psychologist. I mean, he's a real psychologist. He offers
That
services.
nigga lost his license and a bunch of shit. His wife beat up his child and all kind of other bullshit.
Damn, when was
We seen
this?
the paperwork. We
When
seen
was
the
this?
paperwork. His wife beat his child, went to jail.
Damn. I didn't know that about D.
That's why I
Darrell.
said these scamming
oh
ass
yeah,
niggas,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
why
That was
don't
on
listen to them.
Taz channel. His
Yeah.
wife beat his daughter up, and he stood for the wife, right?
Damn. Damn. That's crazy.
And the paperwork is there.
Mm.
So you need to go on.
That's
That's why
why
I'm
I
saying
say,
ain't
it
nobody
don't
got
matter
time
how
to listen
fucked up
to these
the
scamming
mule
ass.
is. The
Listen
mule
to
ain't
these
fucked up
scamming
as
ass
half of you
niggas.
motherfuckers. I'm
Nigga, you
fucked
need to
up.
go see a psychiatrist yourself. Tell me you a
I'm
psychiatrist.
already there.
No, not
I'm
you. I'm
already.
talking about D. Durrell, these niggas up here lying, coming online, lying. I'm a lawyer. I'm a this. I'm a that. Bitch, you ain't shit. Gonna need a GoFundMe when your motherfucking ass die. Get the fuck on. Y'all need to stop listening to these folks. These
So,
folks just trying to take your money.
so he's no
I
longer
don't,
reputable, huh?
no, hell no.
Not
I
irreputable.
don't have no faith. I don't even have no faith in none of these people who get on this line because they lie.
This is
That's
funny.
all they do is lie.
That's funny. I didn't know he had family issues.
Yeah, they got to be seen the paperwork. Shit.
Mm-mm.
Beat the child with a fly swat or something. I think it's a fly swat.
Mm.
That's them niggas they love dick riding folks. I don't dick ride nobody. Fuck y'all.
I was about to click this dead air. Let me just tell y'all. Sometimes it's okay to just admit that you fucked up and that you want to wallow in your fucked upness. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with it? You fucked up and you in your fucked up state. Why? Why is that wrong?
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with it. If you fucked
You
up,
know
you
you
fucked
fucked
up.
up. Everybody else know you fucked up. What's wrong with that? I think it's more fucked up to be lying that you not fucked up. How about that?
I hate motherfucking scammers. That's them scammers get on.
That's
I hate
right.
them bitches.
Them bitches
You
scamming,
can't
trying to
get
pretend like they perfect.
It's a
That's the
goddamn
shit
recession.
pissed
You
me
sitting
off.
up here taking people money, lying to them, and we all supposed to be for black people. That's why I don't believe in that pro quack shit, none of that. Because it's
You're
all a
pro
game.
fucking everything. You good for black people. You good for your children. You ain't good for shit. You ain't good for nothing. You just wallowing
Manosphere
in
ain't
your
helped no
own
boys.
bullshit.
Manosphere ain't helped no boys since I didn't know them. They ain't helped no boys. Where's the boys that y'all talking about? The little boys. They ain't helped nobody.
Exactly.
Instead of
What
taking
about the fucking little boys? Y'all don't give a fuck about them little boys.
no.
Don't nobody love a little boy more than his fucking mother. Don't nobody love a little girl more than their mother. I don't give a fuck who you are. Y'all better get that shit together. Shit. Y'all is fucked up. I'm
What
fucked
the
up.
chat? What the
The
chat says?
world fucked up.
Little boy. That's what they said. What they say?
What?
What they say? He helped some little boy.
No, I said
Oh,
the
I don't know.
manosphere. We said the manosphere is not. They say they for the boys, but I ain't seen them help the little boys. I ain't seen
I wish
nothing.
they helped
No fun, no
motherfucking
nothing for
boys.
the little boys.
I
Since the
hope
mother's
and
supposed to
pray.
be the mother's supposed to be fucked up, but they not even pulling up to help the little boy.
But sometimes the mothers is fucked up. But
Yeah,
where these
mothers is
other
fucked
people
up.
at?
You got some fucked up mothers. Yeah, I would
Yeah,
never not say that.
yeah.
They bitches too. I don't nobody. But I'm just saying,
But
y'all saying
what
for
a
the little boys,
manosphere
right?
helping
Y'all
all
ain't
these
got the
boys,
boy group
right?
together to help the little boys. All the money that y'all take from everybody, y'all can set up something for little boys.
I have a
All they think about
12-year-old
is
boy.
getting pussy. All they think about is getting pussy, and that's it. That's it. That's
That's
all.
right. And them children don't need nothing to hear about no sex. Don't over sexualize children. I'm waiting, cyber.
What are you waiting on? What? Waiting on? What do you waiting on? What do you want me to say?
Give me your expertise. What do you do when everything is fucked up? When everything is fucked up and you losing, what you gonna do for these children?
When everything is messed up and I'm losing,
Go drink you a fifth of tequila.
no, I mean,
Sleep that shit off.
It's
and
sad.
wake up the next day and pick your goddamn self up.
As unfortunate as it might be, or as it might sound, I learned a long time ago I can't save everybody. The hard way.
Okay, but then if you're being honest about it, I can't save everybody, but you lying instead of talking about you trying to save these boys, but you're not.
Oh
You
no.
can't save everybody.
That's the thing. I guess that's step number one is I'm not gonna say that I'm saving them, knowing that I can't save them all, without showing you that I'm saving a few.
Yeah, you got to show that you're saving some, not all, but some.
Yeah, but no, I mean to answer Mew's question, what do I do when everything is fucked up? I have to isolate. I have to break away and go away to where I can be alone, like remote, till I can process, until I can figure out how I can go through whatever it is I'm going through, and at least kind of rebuild myself from the fucked upness. I mean, that's all you could do. Like some people say I'm fucked up, I'm ready to crash out. They don't even get a chance to try to process the fucked up, or give yourself a chance to try to process if it's a way out. Some people just feel so fucked up. They got too many voices. And sometimes you're looking at the devastation. Sometimes you got to break away from you might have done some shit and fucked up and it's all you. Sometimes you gotta run away from it. Not that you're running away from accountability, but maybe you're not equipped to deal with it right then and there to fix it. And it might be traumatic to you, but you gotta have yourself in a position to be able to at least try to get back into the game. But everybody not built like that. So don't know. Me, I go away. I find a way to get alone, because anything else at that point becomes contamination. Even if somebody's trying to help, sometimes it could be contamination because I can't process it. I gotta be right, But that's just me.
Oh, Big J was in the chat.
What did he say?
Huh?
What did he say? He didn't like what
Nothing. He ain't say shit. A bunch of nothing.
Yeah. So I mean, to be honest, when it comes to helping shit like kids, I mean, you have.
Wait. What's the question? What's the original question? Because I'm lost.
When things are fucked up, what do I do?
Well, okay, but what is fucked? Okay, so what is fucked up? Because that's a broad statement. When things are fucked up, so what is actually fucked up? And then you got kids. So what are you talking about? The finances fucked up. Your emotions fucked up. You mentally fucked up. What's going on?
She said when everything is like fucked up. So I guess that's when you just getting rained on.
Well, shit. You stop, take a nap, or take a good night's sleep, and wake up in the morning and find out how to fix piece by piece.
Yeah, try to process it.
Or what's fixable. But at the end of the day, you got to keep moving on. You got like, it's funny that people be saying, "Oh, I'm so happy to have these kids and I love these kids," but then when a certain area go wrong, they just forget about the love and the happiness they had about these kids. You got to go take care of them goddamn kids that you made. You got to fix that shit.
Yeah.
If you got to start from the bottom, then start from the bottom.
Yep.
I don't know. A wise person told me that your situation ain't no greater than nobody, and somebody's situation is always worse than yours. So what the fuck you gonna do?
You know, they showed us a video at work, man. And it was really about, I guess, like
I am. That is the truth.
it was
Because no matter what you're going through, that sun is gonna come up the next morning.
Yeah.
The world is still gonna spin. And nobody's gonna give a
The battle
fuck
ain't yours.
about
The
what
battle
you
is the
feel.
Lord. The Lord. Remember that.
Yeah, but if an
When
individual
they
person
say
don't care,
fuck your feelings and fuck everything, it is the truth. That is
yeah,
the
but you
truth.
also got to look at how do you feel about your feelings, and what can you do?
You can't do
Because
nothing. It's nothing in your control no more.
no, I'm talking about yourself. Maybe not what's around you, but what can you do with yourself? Because you really only have two options. You either keep fighting and enjoying the sunshine every day you wake up, or you give up and go night night. That's it. Because if you stay in between, then you really going night night anyway. You just going at a slower pace. So you got to find something that brings you back to the happy place that you were, or bring you back to the memories that you were before everything went dark as you seen, or as it seemed.
Oh, you said
Because if you
dark
can't
visions
find,
bring dark nights.
because if you can't find something that gives you happiness, that brings joy to your life, then were you ever happy? Did you ever have joy?
I kind of disagree with that just a little, just a tad bit. I wouldn't say because a person don't have anything, they can't find anything that brings them joy, that they were never happy. Everybody has a happy moment that they're in, but
Okay, so that means you can go back to that happy moment then. Figure out what the happy moment was and go back to it. Why are we dwelling on?
Is it like a machine? Since
that could like
people
a
don't say the
Yeah,
same
I mean,
things all
of
the
course it's
time.
gonna take time. I mean, because we are human, we got feelings. But what I'm saying is, though, is that a lot of people get stuck in this gray area, right? So you stuck in this gray area. The gray area normally don't bring you to happiness. It brings you back to the darkness, just at a slower pace.
Why is the area gray to begin with, though?
Because you're afraid to move on, but then you're scared to leave.
But what if the gray area? What if you're in that gray area in a scenario where certain circumstances are beyond your control, and you're navigating? The gray area could be temporary.
Yeah, but it's only going to be temporary in a good way if you start to find things that make you want to get to the light.
Yeah.
If you continue to harbor on what got you to the gray area, you're just going to slowly migrate to the dark area.
Yeah, I can agree with you. It's coping, trying to cope. And coping, you have to have something that you do to get out of that. Yeah. I've been there. I've been in situations where I didn't know what the fuck I was gonna do and how I was gonna do it. And sometimes I had to it's the right word I want to choose for this. Sometimes I had to just languish. See, that's a possibility too. In life, everything doesn't always work out all the time, even if you try. Sometimes you have to experience the valleys, and sometimes you just got to burn. Sometimes you just got to languish. It don't last forever, but you gotta endure. You gotta endure that pain until something comes to either flood the valley to get you out or lift you out of there. But you still might have some scars. But you got to languish. I've languished a lot of times. Some things just, couldn't be made whole, and I had to deal with it. I had to pay for it. I had to live with
Right,
it.
but life is like a roller coaster, and that's
Yep.
why you got to learn how to deal with things, because you can be high, and then you can be low. And so
Yep.
when you high, everybody's cheering for you, clapping, everything's good, you're singing and shit, and, shouting and all that. But then the moment you go low, it's like, oh, what's going on? How do I deal with this shit? And so you got to sing them same praises that you were singing when you was high, when you low, because it's gonna continue to go the same way. Because life is gonna be high, and then life is gonna be low. It's gonna be high and it's gonna be low. The only problem is how long do you stay at your low point? In the beginning, it might be a long time, but as soon as you learn how to work through it, deal with it, you can get yourself back climbing up to the high point, because you know how it was down there and you know what got you out of it, or some of the techniques you used to build yourself back up. But
Do you
you
ever
know,
think you
of
need
course you
crack to get you out of situation? I think I
Did
need
she
hell
say
crack.
crack? Did she say
nah
crack?
I
Girl,
just
you
need
ain't
some
ever did crack. Crack is
I
whack.
need some vagina in my case, but you gotta find
She
what your
said crack
device
is.
is.
All right, Whitney Houston. Listen, I think I need something even stronger than that. I need something. God
Oh,
damn,
you want a
something.
Go
spoonful of
get you
lithium? You want a
Yeah,
go
spoonful
get
of
you some
whatever.
lithium?
go
What
get
you
you
got?
some
I'm
go get you
taking.
some weed. Go get you some
I
weed
need
or
all of that.
something.
I ain't never tried that either. I don't do weed. I don't do none of that. But I need it. I need
Yeah,
it
go get you
now.
some gummies. But also too though, hopefully you got a good support system around you that can put their arm around you and try their best to get you to see the sunshine, for whatever that is. Whether it's just a hug, whether it's just a kiss, whether just to tell you I love you or I'm here for you, or whatever it is. And sometimes that will start to, you know, open you back up to what happiness looked like before you got to that point. So hopefully you got a good support system around you. And if not, then you need to go find you one. It's the summertime too, so I don't know how many months you get out for the summertime, but this might be the perfect time for you to
Oh, that's
go
right.
travel somewhere.
School is out. That's why she on. I forgot it.
And if you can't fly, you better gas that car up and at least go travel somewhere. Go see the coastline. Go to the
Wait,
beach.
Shazay, I'm
Something.
coming for you. I'm coming for you, Shazay. I need that bucket of lithium.
You need a spoonful of lithium. You don't want too
Sis,
much
I
of it.
need
We
a
don't want.
spoonful, just one spoonful. Give me that one spoonful. I think I'll be good. Look, Shazay, normally I'm anti-drug, but today I think I want all of them. I might need all of them. Shit. Today.
Man, you know what? You're gonna get through it. It's hard, but you'll get through it. Trust. Time gonna heal it. Time
I
is
don't
on your
know,
side.
man. This is some abnormal shit. I tell you that much.
Yeah. I lost a brother 9 months apart. So shoot.
Listen, I done lost 4 family members 2 months apart. And this shit ain't getting no easier. And then my dad, oh Lord, it's just too much.
Was your
It's
dad at
just
home or was he there with y'all?
no ma'am. My
He was at
dad,
home.
no ma'am. No ma'am. And it's the ultimate with my dad because he didn't die. My dad didn't die.
He did?
Mm-mm. My dad was taken.
Taken?
Yeah.
Like taken where?
He
He
mean
was one.
Charles,
He didn't die.
He was
He did
somebody
not die on his own. My
Oh.
sister died on her own. my aunt and my brother died on their own. My dad was killed. Is a difference.
Oh, okay. They ain't found out who did it?
My dad's nephew, my first cousin, was one of the people in Ethiopia. My dad went home to visit, and these African motherfuckers.
So his own cousin, your own cousin,
his
did
own nephew.
Oh my God.
That
Yeah, that is worse.
So he died.
It's horrible. And then the pictures they sent us, it's horrible. Everything was horrible. When we went over there, it was horrible.
Did the perpetrator face African justice?
Yes, but let me tell you, over there, they only could do a maximum of 10 years or five. They don't have life in jail.
Yeah, they don't have. It's
So
either.
the max they can get is 10.
Yeah, it's either they have.
So did he get the whole 10?
He got the 10, and the other 2 guys got the firing squad. But it still don't feel good. Nothing feel good, y'all.
So
nothing feels good.
Oh my God.
So
Yeah,
the
that's
other not family members.
It was one family member and
He was
2 people.
That's an interesting hint of African justice, is that the person who was the closest to the victim,
because they didn't actually do the crime, but the one set him up. Yeah,
they got the least punishment.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I mean, was they trying to rob him or something?
Yeah.
Was it about money?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. I'm surprised
And it
that
was
African justice.
so bizarre that my dad wanted to bring my oldest sister's son with him, and he just so happened couldn't go, because then we wouldn't have lost one, we would have lost 2. He was supposed to be there with my dad. I thank God he wasn't. For money. We
That's why I
just
said
built
family
another well.
members don't care about you. Family members kill you for money. It don't make no difference.
And I've been
who
telling
they
my
are.
dad, man, you've been from over there for 50-something years. You always trusted like they children and grandchildren is really yours. I've been telling my daddy for almost 15, 20 years. I've been telling, we done built wells there, y'all. We done did so much over there. My dad insists. But this shit crazy, y'all. Stop romanticizing these people, man.
Yeah, stop it.
Stop it. And it's just one generation, y'all. I'm one generation from the motherfuckers. Some people in America ain't never been to Africa, don't know nobody there. And they still romanticize Africa. This shit crazy. I've been telling my daddy this. Just like niggas in New Orleans. I'm from New Orleans, y'all. I don't romanticize.
So did you have to go? You had to go to Ethiopia?
Yeah, 3 weeks.
That's where y'all buried him at?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah. That's what happened at. Well, not really in Ethiopia, but right next to it.
Man, I'm sorry about that. That's something to deal with. And there was a family member that did it too.
So whatever happened to the cousin after he got out? Did he get shunned?
Out.
No, this is recent. This is recent.
This just happened.
Oh, so he's still okay. Have you spoke to the members of his family? That part?
I spoke to his mama, and she was trying to beg my sister to talk to the people to get him. I cursed her ass out.
Wow.
No, she was trying to get us to beg for forgiveness for her boy. Is you crazy?
Well, the forgiveness part I can see, but he still have to pay for what he did.
And if you don't want to forgive him, don't forgive him. If people try to make you forgive, if you don't, When you get ready to forgive them, you forgive them. And if you never don't, you just don't. Yeah.
I want to take back all the sanitary napkins I done donated. I want to take back the wells we done dug. I want to take back the property. Listen, my dad owned a whole camel farm and a goat farm. I want to take all that shit back.
Yeah,
I'm
but you
evil.
but
Okay, so what?
don't
So what's
punish
happening with
everybody
that?
else for
Fuck
what a few
everybody.
people did.
Fuck, is you crazy? Fuck all y'all. Fuck everybody.
Yeah.
I'm
So
So what
Virgil
is
said
you
in the
gonna do
chat
with?
you might need some grief counseling.
in
Yeah,
that
you
shit.
still agree.
I just trolled my counselor today.
No. We're like a group of people who have lost someone.
I just went to therapy and that motherfucker told me I need, since my daddy the only person held me accountable, I need more. And she kind of was right, but fuck her. I need another therapist. She wasn't listening to my good lie. I was trying to spill her. She tried to tell me my real shit. So I don't want to talk to her anymore. Give me a new one. My husband signed me up for this one today, so I signed myself up for something else.
Like he said, you might need to be with a group of folks. That way, everybody talk.
So I guess just one question. You said you troll your counselor, but your counselor is trying to help you. So I guess I could deduce, do you want to deal with this in your own way of justice? And you're just right now at this time, you don't want to really come to grips with it so that you're not in that gray place like I am said. Is that how you're feeling? Do you want blood?
Listen, if your loved one is taken or dies, it's different.
I've had that happen.
When your loved one is taken for no earthly reason other than somebody else's greed, it is a difference when you lose somebody to a horrific crime.
I've had it happen.
But wait a minute, did your nephew
I
thought he was
am
gonna get
not
away
in
with
no
it?
forgiving space. I am evil. I am hateful. I
Did your
am hateful. I don't have forgiveness and don't demand forgiveness from somebody who don't want to give forgiveness.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, when you're ready to forgive, you
Now
forgive.
now what I think and what I'm hearing she really needed to say what she just said. That's why I asked her, do you want blood? Do you not want to deal with it? It's okay to say that. If somebody is telling you that you shouldn't feel angry and hateful.
Yeah, but blood ain't gonna bring her daddy back.
But hear me out. I'm not saying that it is. Sometimes, see, if she going to counseling, oftentimes, and I've been in her situation. I've had family that have killed other family. I've dealt with it. I've seen it. I've looked at the bodies. But what I'm saying is, oftentimes, if people are pushing counseling on her, it's kind of like dealing with death. They want you to, everything's over with, deal with it like this. Sometimes the best way to deal with it is she might have to be a hot coal for a little while. Eventually that coal is going to cool off on its own. Depending on the environment you put that coal in, it's going to cool off. But her best therapy might need to tell somebody how hot she is. I want to burn through this ground right now. I want to burn through this brick, through this stone. I need to burn right now. And yeah, I want vengeance. I want blood. I want to take back napkins and goat's meat and all this other goat's cheese or whatever else you said. She might need that. So, you know, you have to let a person, you gotta let them have that. Let them have that burning. They need that sometimes so it can burn out. And sometimes that's just the best medicine, is to say what you really want, what you really need. In time, it'll cool off. In time, though, in its own time, it'll cool off. But right now, she has to be on fire. And she needs to be able to tell people that. And people, I get the impression, I don't know, I'm not there. I feel for you. But I get the impression people are telling you, well, cool out because of this. Cool out because of that. Don't look at it this way because of this. Don't look at it that way because of that. Just let her be hot, man. Like, you know, and let her, as long as that heat isn't self-contained to where you can implode, your anger is okay. That's key. Some people's anger becomes self-contained and it destroys them, or it destroys people who have nothing to do with maybe the justifiable reason for why their anger is there in the first place. It has to be.
I just want to say I'm sorry and condolences, Ms. Mill. You are allowed to grieve how you need to grieve and see fit, as long as
I'm
it's not
sorry, y'all. I'm
harming
gonna
you
go
or
ahead and
others.
drop down. I'm sorry. I have to drop down.
No, Ms.
Thank
Mill,
you.
no, we're family. That's why we're here. You have family within this group. Sorry, Cyber. I just wanted to say that and let her know grieving how you want to grieve is perfectly okay, as long as you're not hurting yourself, like you were saying, or the people around you, like you were saying.
No, that's good what he's saying, but the problem is she has to process and figure it out the way that she can get it, that she can get it out
Yeah, but
without
depending
hurting
on how soon
somebody.
it is I am, you also just can't,
Lima,
say that.
No, what
Lima.
I'm
She leave
saying,
already?
okay, but she's
Hold
stuck
on,
in
wait.
that. She gone.
Don't
She
leave,
left.
Miss Neal, please.
She left already.
Lima.
already.
Oh
She
my
left.
God. Hold on, wait. I just came back and Candy Lane told me her dad was murdered.
Yeah, by
Yeah.
his nephew
When?
in Ethiopia, or
Like
close to
about a
Ethiopia.
month ago.
He went back
Yeah.
home to
Yeah,
Ethiopia?
he went back home. Yeah.
Oh my God. Lima, come back so I can talk to you. Please. If you still there.
I
Oh
mean,
my God.
she deserves something like that. Like she was saying earlier, I heard her. Something like that is not just like normal natural causes. My mom has a student teacher. Her mother was N-word in the very similar way by her stepbrother, I believe. That's not something you get over.
Nah,
And
that's
not
so
something you
deep.
get over quickly either. That grieving process is a whole different process.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's a whole different. When she told me that, yeah, that's a whole different
Miss Meal,
Oh
if you
my
can
process.
hear
God.
us, please know you have supporters, you have family. Everything that you are doing is perfectly normal. There's no normal that you have to abide by.
Yeah.
If you are still listening.
And I love you. I really truly
We
do.
love you.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
I am, and I'm not saying, I just want you to know I'm not saying you're wrong. It's just something like that in an early stage of that kind of grief to process what you're saying. I don't think anyone could really do that early, that rationally or anything like that.
Oh no, I didn't take it that way. I definitely understand. But I
I just want
understand.
to make sure,
I
brother,
was.
I'm not going against
Oh yeah,
you.
no. I didn't take it that way. But I just think for her is because like it's like part of her mind wants to get back to who she was, and the other part, like Cyber was saying, is just full of rage, and she don't know how to get it out. And like somebody was saying, like she still has a 12-year-old son that she got to worry about, that probably grieving and don't know, and then she got a husband. So I'm just hoping that they are loving on her,
Right.
giving her the love and the space, and is doing things around the house for her that she probably can't do for herself no more. so she can process that and get back to where she is and not let her eat her up to where she's a shell of herself going forward, you know? So
And
but no,
I
I didn't
hope
take it
she
no way. I
also
didn't take no
sees
kind of
the
way.
new baby that her family's being blessed with. I really hope that she sees. I mean, I'm hoping she sees her daddy's life and legacy in that. And I hope that, you know, she just really does see that the cycle of life, it's never ending. Even if we leave this realm, there's always something more.
Yeah. Wow. Mm.
All right, well, let's try
Does
to change
anyone
the
have
subject
Miss
because
Mule's channel's Cash App just for anybody that might feel led? Obviously, no pressure, but if anyone does feel led, Miss Mule does have a Cash App for her channel as well. If you have it in your heart to support,
yeah, let's
reach out.
go and change the subject because we don't want Mill to feel that we still
That's
speaking on
fine.
her
I just wanted
situation.
to
So yeah.
know
Oh no,
if
no, I ain't
anyone
talking about
has it
that.
on
No,
them.
yeah. I don't know. I think the resident secretary might have it. She might put it up if she knows it. She
Kira,
knows who she
if
is.
you're here with us, we already know it's Kira. Yeah, I don't know why you acted. Kira, if you happen to have it, or Candy Cane, if anyone has it, if they can drop it in the chat, please. I am a singer. Who's still on the panel? Does anyone? Dev, did you ever get to see, or Mr. Kev, did you ever come back to tell us what those videos are? And Dev said, oh. No, Kev is still on here. And Dev, you know, I was about to call you out and say you asleep.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I ain't heard.
Were you asleep? When do you
Dev, you
sleep
know you was
upstairs?
in there asleep. Dev, you know you was asleep. Stop it. Stop the tap.
It's okay, Dev. People need to sleep. You are not a robot. That's gonna be the next title of the show. Black men need to sleep. Stay asleep. Don't stay woke. Y'all, I am driving and I'm just watching white people doing white people shit. Like a bunch of white boys just. Meanwhile, we're on the highway. I know I'm at least going a good 80. These white boys all just came out the sunroof and on different sides of the vehicle from the windows and just started high-fiving each other. They're swerving. Oh Lord, I'm not.
Speaking of robots, I can tell you what I'm about to do.
No, speaking of robots, I'm talking about white people doing white people shit.
I'm about to actually I'm about to actually invoke my AI to start actually doing stuff. I've been working with it for a little while and I'm about to getting it to do things.
Congrats.
Starting to put it to the task carefully.
So wait, do you actually have like you're trying to create like your own Jarvis, or it's like an actual robot?
No, I mean, no, I have, I finally used GPT-4 to answer some questions I needed answered without me having to do it myself, which would take up a lot of time.
All right, be careful. Because if you ask an AI to help you with AI, the AI is going to do what's best for itself. Just remember that.
I asked it to calculate some algorithms that I know what they are, but I asked it to sort it for me. And I asked it a number of different ways with different questions to sort it. And it did good. It did pretty good. And it actually gave me more insight than what I asked for, which was cool. Mm-hmm. But that said, it saved a lot of time. So I'm about to just put it to use with a couple of other things that I actually want it to do that I can do myself, but it can do it faster and kind of give it an idea. But I was talking to a neighbor yesterday, And she asked me, she said, is AI going to take over everything? And I said, no, there's a lot of fear, uncertainty, and doubt out there. People don't know and they're afraid. And that's okay. But I said, people just have to understand machines and artificial intelligence, they are not self-aware. That's the movies. That's the Terminator, right? That's the stuff we saw in the movies. Machines aren't self-aware yet, like you and I. Like when you're self-aware, like you know
But
that
the
you need.
thing is, y'all are kind of getting them to that purpose. You realize that, right?
No. So that's also a misconception. So when you make something self-aware, something that's self-aware is what we call sentient.
Yeah.
And when it's sentient, that means it's able it's able to understand. It knows that it exists. Number one, and that it has the freedom to choose north, south, east, or west, and every point in between. And from that point, if it has the ability or permission to do things, then a self-aware machine, if you will, that's when it becomes dangerous, because it only is acting out of self-awareness based on information that it has provided to it, not that it's self-aware. Humans are self-aware, and that you still can be self-aware without any information provided to you, because you're human, and humans automatically adjust to any environment. Even if I dropped you in an all-white room with nothing in it, no tables, no chairs, no spots, no nothing, you're going to begin to kind of process, okay, I'm in an all-white room or an all dark black room with no light, and you're going to go through some type of process of coping, resolution, to where you arrive at some point, right, where you do something. You see, that's the key difference. And I hear you, but trust me, I had a cybersecurity conference where we were discussing the coming implications of AI. That's, I don't want to change the subject to that, but that's what, for those of y'all.
Well, okay. So without changing the subject to that, then I have this question, because my husband, he works, I don't know if you're familiar with the AI company Jasper.
Yeah.
He works for them. So I like to pose this question. In your opinion, how long do we have until AI does this? Because I don't want to hear it's never going to happen. I don't believe y'all.
Well, what can you? What's the actual question, so I can try to assess it?
How long do you think it would take us to either create AI that no longer needs us, and or create AI that does become, if not completely sentient, somewhere in the middle?
It will take. Would you stop it, Caesar? Leave her alone. Stop it. No fighting. My cats are doing bad stuff, but it's gonna take a very long time, and the reason. Well, I know so. That's my life. The reason I know so, something that doesn't get brought to the masses, which people might know a little bit about, you've heard it, quantum computing. You've probably heard of it or heard of it, right? We aren't at the point where not only do we have a quantum computer that's fully operational and in use, but we don't have a quantum computer that is yet able to solve difficult problems. Elliptical curve, Diffie-Hellman, elliptical curve, digital signal association exchanges, things like that. Encryption, right? We don't have computers that can solve the finite logarithm problems or the really hard problems to crack what we currently use for encryption. Now, I know that sounds technical, it sounds boring, it might even sound out of place, but it's actually at the heart of your question, and here's why. The day that we have quantum computers that can do that, the next thing is that
we're in shit.
well, no, not yet. The next thing, we're not in shit yet, but it's you can smell the fart coming. The
Okay.
next that becomes a race for who has the computer that can do that. Which nation state,
Okay.
which organization, which entity among people on earth have that computer that can do that. And then the fart's getting stronger. It's stinking a little bit more. Who else does not have a computer that can counter that computer's capabilities to solve and break difficult, finite, elliptical curve problems? If no one else has that defense, and anybody has a quantum computer, that's the epitome of computing, and they have that computer that can do that, the very next thing that they're going to do.
I'm sorry. Hold on, Cyber. Just because Sakatra said that's a nasty way to put it. I mean, it makes sense though. So Cyber, keep going. I had to get that laugh out.
That's okay. So the very next thing that will happen after that is that they would begin to target anything that is potentially secure. That's the first thing you go after.
Mm-hmm.
When you tear down the foundations of that which is secure, now they leverage the machine learning in combination with artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence and machine learning are not the same thing. People don't know that, but that's okay. That's a good question, and it's good to get this out there. Once they have the quantum computing that can do what I just told you, they go after that which is secure, all manners of encryption. When you can break that and no one can stop you from kicking down the door, breaking a bank account, hacking anything that is potentially secure, that can be secured. Because remember, they got the quantum computer that can solve difficult problems and break problems that essentially take 1 million plus years to solve. When they can solve those problems in a year, 10 years or less, we're in trouble. And after you have that, now you employ machine learning and artificial intelligence to cause it to become sentient and purposeful. You turn it on and you walk away from it, and you lock the door so no one else can get to it to destroy it or turn it off. Then we're in trouble, because now you do have a machine, not a human, that's intentional. It can break problems that take millions of years to solve, and somebody gave it the keys to all knowledge of living things in our world, and they basically told the computer, do whatever you feel you need to do. You are in control. Then we're in trouble.
Because at that point, the computers are going to be like, well, the only way to save humankind is to kill it. Because sci-fi is taught us that.
At that point, it's an incline. Remember, that's why I said encryption and being able to solve the difficult problem. That's the one thing, just like the movies, right? That's the one thing holding a machine of any kind or a person of any magnitude of intelligence back from accessing, taking possession of, and utilizing nuclear launch codes, or opening a dam or a reservoir. That's the only thing keeping people back. And I'll say this, I hate to say this, hate to be the bearer of bad news. There's a program out there, maybe later I'll put it in the chat when Baum comes back if we want to expand on this. There's a program out there that we have. I use it every day. I can find out the name of every computer connected on the internet. Anything. There are systems that are called SCADA systems or SCADA systems.
All right, I'm like, hold on, you getting some dark web type stuff. Hold up.
No, it's not dark web. There are old legacy systems. We call them legacy. Things that secure dams, things that secure power infrastructure, things that secure nuclear facilities, that when they were built, they were never built to be upgraded. So the old functional thought process upon which they were built still exists. The only reason that you can't get in and blow shit up is because people can't get into the damn facility to push the big red button or to enter a couple of lines of code or logic or a couple of lines of something that makes no sense whatsoever to cause the system to go haywire and do itself in to break everything. Those are SCADA systems. There's a program out there that you can literally look up all of the things I just told you. You can look up the names of those computers, and most of them are not protected. The only thing that stops people from doing it is that you can see the system being attacked in real time. So there would be, an army of NSA people or military intelligence that would descend on it and try to, defeat you from doing it. But it's out there. If you have artificial intelligence and machine learning in a quantum computer, as I said, capable of solving difficult, unbreakable problems, a quantum computer can do that in a second. And then a quantum computer will then have the ability to tell you how to build another computer. So now you have a quantum computer that has billions of light years of processing power in a matter of years. What happens when you double the processing power? That's why we are where we are today. That's why your cell phone is greater than the computers of the past. Processing power, computing power multiplied. When you have computers that can do that, and somebody says, become sentient, here's the keys to everything, and they walk away, we're in trouble, because try to argue a point with a computer why it disagrees with your human existence. Good luck. It's going to beat you
I
every
don't know,
time.
Cyber, because trying to argue with some of these niggas on YouTube why they need to exist.
And that computer, that computer is billions of times faster than you. So you know what it's going to say? It's going to say, well, one of the reasons why you don't deserve to be here is you're inefficient. I'm faster than you. That's just one reason the computer's going to use to say, fuck you. You're inefficient. And you're inefficient. I've already computed billions of cycles, billions of iterations that your inefficiency will either lead to a lack thereof, or it's going to lead to a slowness thereof. In either case, it's not good. I can do it faster. So you're inefficient.
So what you're saying is we need a talking point. Black men need to be more. I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. I'm bullshitting.
No, you cool. I'm just kind of adding some sprinkles to your. It's a very fascinating.
No, and honestly, it's actually like, I'm not gonna lie to you, a little bit went above my head, but I got the grasp of it.
Yeah.
And it's
we're far from that,
interesting. I definitely think it's interesting, and it does kind of, I guess, soothe the doomsday the doomsday anarchist in me, where computers are just gonna take over for a little bit.
We need to be more afraid of, to be honest with you, we need to be more afraid of if Vladimir Putin or anybody in Russia decides to go on a psychotic rampage, or they get what's that shit, the dementia or some shit like that, and nobody wants to like take the keys away from them. We need to be more afraid of that, because they actually have the bomb that can end all mankind. They have the nuclear capability.
Yeah, but there's too many. There's too much that's going to kind of prevent. If Russia gets into it, America gets into it, there's way too much at stake for a nuclear war to actually really happen. And I definitely know.
Hey, it just all you need is one person not to care. That's really all you need.
But there are protocols put in place to avoid that.
You have your license, right?
Say that again?
You have your driver's license, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's the one thing that you do every day, that we do every day, that depends on somebody else playing by the rules. Drive. There's no barriers in between those two yellow lines, are there? It's one side of the road. I'm trying to make it simple for you. It's
No,
one side
I
of
get
the
what
road,
you're saying. Yeah.
and it's the other side of the road. And the rules are simple. If you're going in one direction, you're on one side of these double yellow lines. Don't cross over the double yellow lines because there's people going in a different direction. And there's nothing stopping anybody from crossing over those yellow lines. We just choose to obey by the rules until you have one person who decides, fuck it.
Change the name.
Right, exactly. You see? So, I mean, it's just because there's militaries and codes and briefcases and armies doesn't change it. Vladimir Putin
I don't
was,
disagree.
yeah, no, it's
But
fine.
I mean, there has been, I'm not gonna say opportunities. I don't know. I think I'm trying to think of how to put this.
You got it. I'm gonna mute up.
Okay, CW.
Hi, welcome. Cyber, you and I, we're probably gonna have to exchange emails because I don't know. I have to come back to this question. Hi, welcome.
No, you good.
CW.
It's a fascinating subject, but we're not there like people think we are. There's just a lot of fear, uncertainty, and doubt. And to be honest, a lot of good things are being done with the artificial intelligence that doesn't get talked about.
I'm not against AI in any way. I just, just like everything else humans have created, even with the intentionality of it being for something positive, humans really know a great way to fuck it up.
Have to be intentional. So that's one of the key words that I had mentioned, and that also was resounded by a lot of the other experts. We had Oracle on there, CTO of Oracle and his partner, both of the CTO and the resident CTO was there. A lot of good intentioned, smart people were there. There was even a lady there. She represented what she represent? Some organization that was dealing with the artificial intelligence aspects of digital art. And actually, they were saying how people were using AI to steal other people's art to sell it. And then if you tried to do something, they would sue you. But then you can't sue, you can't claim rights to a piece of art that was digitally produced, even if it was digitally produced down to the very last threads, because the law was that only things that are created by human beings can be qualified as having rights to be protected. It was very
I remember hearing about that because South Park did that whole episode about ChatGPT, using ChatGPT, and that sparked the whole situation of, all these creators who do use AI or the ones who don't, and what they can claim versus what they can't, and how AI might steal from other people, but you can't steal from AI. Yeah, I've heard about all that. Just for a dumb version of what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know if I heard CW's mic. I know it connected, but
I didn't hear them at all.
No, they I don't know if they had connection problems, but if you just come back up and try your mic, maybe they had settings. I know
If y'all want to change the subject, like I said, cyber, I think what you're saying is very fascinating, and I know it's probably, like I said, it went over my head, and I know it's also fucking up Friday, so.
Okay. We can make it. We can set aside a time, and my goal was to try to just make it simple and practical, because in the end,
No, it makes sense.
Yeah, that's I mean, that's just what it is. It's there are hard parts of it. Just secure things. Everything needs to be secure. everything. You know, but I like I'm not a big proponent of self-driving cars. I'm not. But again, I believe in all things like that. As a computer scientist, you have to be intentional with what you're doing. And part of that intention also has to be reflected in setting clear, achievable boundaries for things. A mother is very intentional when it comes to setting up that little gate to keep the little baby from falling down the steps, right? Or from touching the hot stove, or from going out, you know, from hurting itself, from eating things, right? You know, mother's very intentional about that. It's the same thing. If we want to protect ourselves, we have to be honest about what can go wrong expectedly and unexpectedly, and we have to
Yes,
put that on the table for
but
public.
again, the reason why I say humans have a way of fucking it up is because look at pew pews. Pew pews were created for hunting purposes. Now we have like automatic weapons.
Yep. You see? So it has to be that. And then I would say lastly, who is governing this? Because those are really the people that you have to be concerned with. Those are the people who have the most power. Because those people, excuse me, the people who are governing that are the people you have to watch the closest, because they're the ones who are or they are not going to be honest with you in terms of being transparent about dangers, because they might want to keep things hidden because they have an ulterior motive of enriching themselves in whatever fashion or manner that they see fit, that's beneficial to them. And if people knew about certain shit, they would argue against certain shit. And so the way to keep them from arguing against certain shit is that I leave out the details and I only give you what I want to give you. Who do you trust? And do you really trust who's in charge to be transparent with you? Those are the keep it safe.
Of course not.
You see? But I would
But again, you can't go based off me.
Yeah,
I am a chaotic, neutral human being where at the point I'm at, if anarchy happens, so be it. If it doesn't, I'm still rocking it out. Like I said, I'm chaotic neutral.
That's I could never be in charge because they would get me out of there real fast. They would.
Well, thank you though for this. It does enlighten me somewhat that at least in now the next 5 years or so, we'll have an iRobot situation. Now we just have to worry about a second Cold War.
I will say this to you though, because people are concerned about, will AI take my job? Depending on what you do,
of course.
Yes, it will take your job, but that's AI taking the job isn't what you should be concerned with. It's people who know how to use AI that are going to come and take your job. That's different because they can leverage it and become more productive using it to take your job. That's what people need to be afraid of.
That, or you pick up a trade where AI can't do it. I at least have cosmetology to fall back on.
Well, I mean, we have machines that perform surgery now, but you know,
they're not gonna make no machine to braid hair.
Huh? Oh, we got them.
They're not gonna make a machine strictly to braid hair and do makeup. At that point, if you are letting a robot do your hair and makeup, you're too trusting.
Well, at that point, if a robot can do that, it has become sentient. Highly capable, highly complex, and sentient.
That's just a hilarious thought. Someone sitting in between the legs of a robot while they braid their hair. That's just silly.
Yep. What happens when that motherfucker act up and snatch out a fucking hair out your scalp, you know? Tear your ass. Thinking that it's fixing you, but it's you know, it's like getting your hand caught into a meat grinder. The grinder is only gonna grind. It's all it knows how to do is grind. It doesn't know about your hollering. It's gonna grind you up. It will kill you.
Listen, Disney Channel called it first with the Smart House. I don't know if anybody remembers that old movie from Disney. The house became sentient. So in love with the family. Try to keep them quote unquote safe by never letting them leave.
Hey, Mike TV talking about trying to expose Cynthia G.
Oh Lord. You got the video?
Like you exposing, you gonna tell them the same thing everybody been to say about Cynthia G.
I was like, what do they have new? I want to hear something new.
New. All that shit is old.
Because the one that pisses me off the most, she has a baby. And if she do, so what?
Yeah.
What's that got to do with her message?
But the big deal is she got a baby, so what?
Right. Half y'all niggas got babies you don't even see.
Yeah. It's like, who cares? They be on some stuff. Nobody care.
Trying to think, my TV. Who is that?
The one we be talking about tether babies. He call them.
Okay. One of the raggities.
But he like exposing, but he'll have them to vote. I think they pay $5 somebody vote, 5 votes or $5 something. So they pay this money, and then every Friday he explodes somebody.
I think people are using the word expose a little too loosely. It's starting to piss me off.
Yeah.
Very loosely using that word. Do you have the clip? Is it something worth seeing?
Huh?
Do you have the video? Is it like worth seeing, watching?
No,
reviewing?
No, he's doing it. I think he's just not doing it now. So it's a live.
It's going live now. Okay. See, Sharjay, you can't say something like that. Like, you gotta have that ready on the rip.
No,
it's fucking up Friday, Sharjay.
I just thought about it. I said, who is he exposed? This is the same stuff, ain't nothing new. That's what kills me.
I'm just like, Auntie, I'm off work now. I'm ready to get rowdy. I need something to get rowdy about. Y'all kicked off Lanewood, so what I got right now?
Who kicked off Lanewood?
Mm-hmm.
He was gone when I came back.
I thought he was being Benjamin Button at that time. So I'm trying to see who won it on Fucking Up Friday. I am. Where you at? Let's get some smoke going.
Say Benjamin Button.
I would fucking know. I told y'all I'm chaotic neutral. If chaos is amongst, I'm ready for it.
So you ain't chaotic true, as old boy call himself, chaotic true.
Listen.
He's a tether baby.
I'm the type of person, if chaos is happening, let's get it. If everybody chilling, let's chill. I can do either or. I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can start some shit with I Am and Big J though.
There you go.
See if I say Big J's name one more time, if he'll end up popping up.
Yep. It's like Candyman. You know, cause Taz used to trip me out with that music. You know it was finna be so when he
Girl,
started.
I love when Red Goat comes out. I live for it.
They start
The
playing that.
last time, sorry,
Candy
go ahead, Shazzy.
is on.
The last time, what was it? Last week with Unwoman Sphere.
Oh
I thought
yeah.
they went a little soft on her.
Oh yeah.
I know they were tamed. I know it wasn't a Patreon. I'm getting sick of that bitch though.
That bitch talking about she in church. Like really? I don't want to
The
fool.
Christian apologists and all that, wearing them hijabs and stuff. I'm like, bitch, what are you doing?
That's all game. They all trying to game with a Section AA.
Absolutely. Scamming like Janaea Jackson.
Yeah, scam. She's a scam. I'm like,
did you end up
paying that woman that kind of money? $7,000 for me for somebody to tell you that shit on the internet? I would go tell.
Did you watch Yanni's video on it yesterday?
Oh, Yanni
was
had.
Yesterday?
You said Yanni.
I think it was a live. Hold on, I watched it yesterday. It might not have come out yesterday, but it was one like she was like, I wouldn't be doing my due diligence as a content creator if I couldn't call a scam out.
Yeah, it's a scam, a big scam. She learned it from her husband. Shit.
It was 2 days ago because everybody's now coming out with, Danaea and Derek are still together, which they are.
Yeah, they ain't divorced yet.
They're not going to be
making money on your stupidity,
and it keeps them relevant. Because the more they just randomly pop up, you start talking all of that stuff again. Because she pulled out all the Tasha K videos that all the mistresses were coming out to expose when Danaea was lying. Like when Danaea was saying that bullshit about my dark-skinned daughter. All the women that at least what Tasha K was pulling up, all the women were not dark-skinned. So everybody like, what the fuck are you talking about? What else did Yanni? Yanni pulled out like a couple of things. How Danaea admitted to being the mastermind of everything because remember, she's the one who's been doing the business. She was like, they have a pattern of breaking up, making up, breaking up, making up. But some couples are into that. Like that's actually like a little sick fetish play that some couples be into.
Makeup, that's all we do. Then you love me. Then you me. That's okay.
Because I remember how graphic she would get on her like Instagram posts about the other women. I'm like, bitch, are you turned on right now?
But she a bisexual too. So shit.
Yeah, for sure. Because even then they were like, Yanni was like, she called it before where she was like, Derek is a sex addict. And when you heard how some of these women would talk about how they were encountered by him, it does sound like just like this nigga's a whole sex demon. Like, the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, you're a sex demon.
I just hate that it's giving, talking points on the negative side because what Derek had used to say, it wasn't wrong. It's just, nigga, you not wanting to talk. You ain't shit too.
He wear that shirt, black men don't cheat. Really? Where they do that at?
As he's cheating. The nigga was cheating since they were together in high school.
In college.
Like, what kind of insane, crazy shit is that? That's like mental hospital level of delusion.
Yeah, them women is crazy who paying her that money. Y'all paying her for a lie.
I mean, same woman that was paying that nigga. I'd be damned if I was sitting in a nigga seminar about what? About what? Dating? No, no, I'm not. Shoot me in my face first. No. If I have to pay Janaea Jackson, Derek Jackson, a dime, just end me right there. I'm done.
Yeah, I hope she take all that goddamn money. And then come out, she was scamming. Y'all love listening to goddamn lies. Her and that man is still together. They making money.
Making bank. Again, but they know the women to go to. It's like when Coach Stormy was doing all her shit. You know what women to go and get this from.
Who is Coach Stormy?
She was a influencer. I think she's a millionaire who would sell courses and damn, what was that thing that was going all over TikTok? Low level plate or whatever. Low vibrational plates.
Oh, I don't know who she is.
Long story short, she's like this rags to riches story. So she started telling people, oh, this is how you get money. High key, low key pyramid schemes.
When she with a man, was that the one that she had a husband or something?
I don't know. I only found out about her after the low vibrational plate shit. And I saw like some commentary about her overall programs and stuff like that. And these women were literally sitting here paying this woman thousands of dollars to teach them how to make money. Rule number one, don't pay someone thousands of dollars.
Yep, that's rule number one.
Let me see if I can find some videos and we can watch some of her shit. Because that was a wild situation for a little bit. Hold on. Coach Stormy. Trying to see if anyone has like I don't want like a commentary video. I want something. All right, sir. You want to be walking in front of the stop signs? You need to make sure I'm not looking at my phone because you will get hit. Here, let's see what this is. Share. Put it in the back chat. Dad, you feel like revealing some scammers or you sleep? Oh, devastating sleep, y'all.
Ooh, Lord.
Don't you start. It's Friday.
It's Friday. I still got to work.
Friday.
You know, I still got to get up at 1:15.
I'm going to say, how many jobs you work today, sis?
This is my main job, hospital.
Oh, okay. Oh, you got to. How long is your shift today for that?
10 hours.
Jesus, Shazay. I'm going to need you to bottle up whatever you got to keep you going because I just worked 2 jobs yesterday and it was only 4 hours for one, 4 hours for the other one. I was tired.
You was tired.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how you do it. Come home, cook, and then got to be mommy and wife and then do homework and then I'm tired after an 8-hour shift.
You got to work 14 hours. You got to do
want to, Shazay. I don't want.
14 hours silly, did it? You want to be silly, don't you? Yeah.
Kevin Samuels is in hell for telling people that. That's the only reason that nigga in hell, just to tell him that.
Yeah, you want to be silly, so hey, you got to work it out, come home and do everything. Be superwoman. I ain't your superwoman.
Like, this is how tired I am. I'm debating on one, I got to take these braids out of my hair, just do my hair again. I'm over here pulling up to the damn beauty supply store, about to get some stuff. Just be like, am I going to do my hair? Debatable.
What did you finna do to?
I was thinking about doing like a little crochet, crisscross crochet style.
Oh,
Something cheap and quick, little lazy girl crochet. Oh, damn, it's Friday. Everybody and their mama at this beauty supply store. And they're bringing the babies to the beauty supply. I love Black people. I truly do. Is anyone up who can share the video? Devastating, wake up. Earlier talking about I'm outside. I'm not sleep, I'm outside.
No, he sleep. Stop
it. I'm talking about what he was saying earlier before I got on. I heard him saying that. Has anyone heard from Miss Bomb to know how she's doing? How the doctor's appointment went?
Oh, she had a doctor's appointment?
That's what I thought I heard someone say. I'm not 100% sure. So I don't want to be lying. Thought that's what they said earlier. I part crooked as hell, but oh well. They still on the chat talking about computers and shit. All that shit Cyber was talking about.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it was interesting. I thought it was interesting. Shazay, if you want to take the link for you to watch later so you can just find out who Coach Stormy is, I put it in the back. I don't know if anybody's up to share it.
I seen this woman that was paying somebody some money.
She was also the one doing the they all went to dinner together and they would do card roulette, quote unquote. Where she would have everybody, like one person pay for everybody. But she ended up paying for she made it where, of course, she would pay for it. But she still gave like everyone super anxiety with that.
She gave everybody what?
Anxiety, because everybody ordering steak, lobster, and all that. And then she's like, all right, one of y'all got to pay the bill.
Did they have to pay for it or she did?
She did, but she made it seem like she was going to make it where everybody had to, or one person was going to have to do it that wasn't her.
She the millionaire. She can pay for that.
I don't understand why people don't go to places with their own money. Hello.
Well, no, it's not about not going with money. She made it seem like these people are going to have to pay like a $10,000 bill. Mind you, these people already paid, like, I think her price was either $5,000 or $10,000 for them to go do all this stuff with her in the first place.
The bill was $10,000.
I think
But
so.
at the same time, was it all inclusive? You know what I'm saying? You gotta make everything, just because you say, okay, we're gonna do all this together, you just say, well, you pay for this and I pay for everything else. You can't just assume like, oh, you gotta be like, okay, I'm paying for this. So what comes in the deal is breakfast and lunch or all meals or all drinks, so you gotta know exactly how it's going to be.
It sparked all those conversations where people were like, when you go out to eat with friends, who's supposed to pay? Or how do you keep yourself from having to like cover everyone's bills? Like all those conversations are low key kind of sparked or re-sparked because of that whole situation.
And this people is like family will do you like this just because the type of job you got. They think you gonna pay for everything.
That's true.
Oh, you just got a promotion. Oh, you doing a week now. Oh. And then I start looking at the bill.
I'm cheap, so I'm perfectly fine with just having to pay for myself. I don't need to be splitting no bills.
Yeah.
I will pay for exactly what I ate.
Lee, I'm more of a let me offer, but don't just think I'm gonna do it.
You said what now?
I said I let me offer the pay, but don't just think I'm gonna do it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I feel that way about even going on dates. If I call and ask you on a date, I'm paying for it. But you're not gonna call me and say I'm gonna pay for a date. You're not paying for it because you called me. That's how I feel about it.
Yeah, I think if the person that asks you to go, they need to pay for it.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I think this was my 34th or 33rd birthday. I don't know. It was one of my birthdays. And this was the last time it happened. This woman called me up and told me what we gonna do on my birthday, and I'm paying for it. So
And she said, for your own birthday.
Yeah, she told me I want to go see this movie and go to this restaurant, and I'm paying for it.
Did you go with her?
No, I told her you got me and lights fucked up and hung up. Ever since then, like it'd be like me, my sister, and her family. We be going on trips for my birthday. We go out the country.
Silent, how do you be going through all this with all these random women?
Not random women, just
like you
women.
You just be having some stories with these women.
Oh, yeah, but that's what it is. It's life. It's crazy the way people talk. But that's why when these dudes be talking, I like what the hell or stuff like that. I never like knew about dudes going Dutch like with women on the first date. That's fucking crazy. Like what? I don't know. I was, I guess the generation I'm in.
I'm not one to just flat out be like, nah, all women are wrapped in gold and sprinkled with diamonds. No, I can admit there are a bunch of ancient women. We know that for a fact. But see, certain stories some of these men say, it don't sit right in my spirit.
Some of them don't even have that story. They be listening to somebody else's story and they'll say that it's there.
Yep, exactly. I agree. And Silent be coming with some shit. I'm like, dang.
Well, I got a lot of stories. A lot of life I lived.
I lived.
Yeah.
Y'all know what kills me every time I come to the beauty supply store? The fact that Keisha Cole got a whole bonnet line and that Bow Wow got a whole do-rag line. That kills me every time I come in here.
Oh, yeah.
Keisha Cole got a whole bunny line.
Yes, girl.
They got a new bunny that got a cap on it.
That has a what on it?
Cap.
Like a baseball cap?
Yeah.
Some
kind of cap they say got on, yeah.
Oh. Listen, they're getting very innovative with bonnets. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. Would I still wear one in public? No.
What's wrong with wearing a
like
bunny in public? Shoot, you might not want to do your hair today. You want to throw a bunny
If that's
on.
the case, I'm doing a turban. Just because that's how I was raised. I do not feel any type of way towards people that do it.
And people make a big deal out of nothing.
I think people need to mind their business. I definitely agree with that. If it's not right for you, then just say that and keep pushing.
Don't wear it. If you don't like it, don't wear it. But you can't tell nobody else what they can't wear, and that's what I don't like. People always trying to control people, tell them what they should do. You should do this. You should walk the donkey. No, get on top of the donkey. No. Let the donkey ride. Yeah.
Let the donkey ride you.
Satisfy nobody. Yeah, satisfy yourself. Quit listening to these dumbass folks. They ain't got no heaven or hell for you. Just talking.
This is true. You're not wrong about that. I feel like if people just really did what they liked and mind their business within
See, I'm
reason.
rebellious. I told him I'm rebellious like a motherfucker. Like, you're rebellious. You rebellious. You're rebellious. Yeah, I'm a rebellious motherfucker. Shit. I
If you're
do what
not
I
hurting
want.
yourself or nobody, it don't really even matter at this point what people be doing. You like
I
your nails super long, girl.
Shit. The fuck? Yeah, she just
The
kept
one
on
that
telling me,
gets me
"You're
is when people talk about
rebellious."
eyelashes.
Huh?
The one that gets me is when people try to be like, "Oh, your eyelashes." Shut up.
They
If
said
that
something
makes someone happy, let them. I'm just saying in general, like I'm literally just walking. As I said, I'm walking in the beauty supply store, and it just makes me mad every time I hear someone say something about whatever makes someone else happy.
yeah, I like the eyelashes.
The press-on nail section in my beauty supply store has gotten cute, girl. And they have like the XXL long nails. I'm like, okay. Like this is gonna be some hot girl summer nails. These are cute. I'm sorry, Tyler. Go ahead. I know you don't want to talk about beauty spot store stuff.
Y'all fine? Can y'all hear me still?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm in the shower. That's fine.
What? Nigga, you in the shower.
Yeah, I'm in the shower.
I've been doing the same thing. I'm not even gonna lie. When I'm home, I'm either at work or in the shower with y'all.
Let it hang. Let it hang.
Not let it hang. All right, so we learned what Sharday is either hashtag let it hang or
Nigga, you
hashtag
better
cut it off.
call Linwood. Teach that nigga how to shower up.
Yeah.
I am a just chaos. Chaos.
Tell Linwood how to shower. You all right, sis?
Hey, auntie. You good? Good. Thursday?
Yeah, you all right, sis?
Ain't no sense. Let's get it. Let's go, Shorty.
Let's get it. Let's
I
go.
heard you say you want people not to wear, that you want people to wear bonnets in public.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get it. Let's go. Wait, I'm about to go to the store. But anyway, let's go, Shorty. Shorty.
Yeah.
You motherfuckers ain't about to be wearing bonnets and shit in the damn store. Per Monique. Did you not hear what Monique said? We ain't doing that shit in 2023.
Okay, men wear them damn do-rags, so how come a woman can't wear a bonnet? Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Let me get my bonnet on.
Wait, hold
Besides
on
the
now,
point, if
Sharday.
I'm wearing a bonnet,
Don't bring us
you
men
ain't.
in this. This y'all
Y'all-
women battle. Don't bring us in this. We ain't got nothing to do with this.
Let me put my bonnet on while I go to the store
We
and talk
ain't got
about
nothing to do with this.
Shazam.
Leave our do-rags alone.
Yeah, y'all wear them damn do-rags and talk about things be having fuzz balls on it and all this shit. Stop. At least the bunnies be
But
something
well, wait.
you.
Our do-rag is to get waves. Y'all bonnets
Wait.
ain't to get shit. Okay?
Exactly. The black
Okay.
man is God. And let me just tell you this here. While we on a black man is God, let me just tell you
tell
this
'em.
here,
Tell 'em.
motherfucking Shazay. Motherfucker, if the bonnet ain't got a damn tie underneath your neck, God damn it, you ain't Little House on the Prairie. You ain't about to bust that shit. Okay? Not in 2023.
Yeah, he got a lot of hair.
Do
She
your
ain't got no hair.
bonnet.
She be bald-headed.
got a
Nah,
chin
got a lot.
strap. If your bonnet ain't got a chin strap, you are not Little House on a fucking prairie, and you ain't about to do this shit in 2023.
If I want to wear a bunny, I'm gonna wear a motherfucking bunny. Fuck
God
what.
damn it. It ain't your party. You ain't gonna cry if you want to. You ain't crying if you want to. I'm on 10, motherfucker. I'm on 10. I need to argue or fight with some goddamn body. Fight back, Jose. Fight back, motherfucker. Come on, Caitlin.
Miss Verbal.
Yep. That go.
Miss Verbal.
Hold on, I'm back. I had to pay for all my stuff,
Yes,
including my new
hi.
bonnet.
Come on, Verbal. Verbal,
Hi.
you know what, Verbal? God damn it, I sense you got a damn bonnet on. God damn it. Do it have a chin strap or not? If your shit don't
Hold
got a
on.
chin strap, you out of fucking line. You out of
I'm about to
fucking
show
line.
y'all my new Keisha Cole bonnet. I'm about to
Wait,
take
a
a picture
chin
of it.
strap?
It's
Wait, a
cute.
chin strap on
That
a
shit better
bonnet?
be cute. It
I
better be
trying to
cute.
be like the maiden tail and shit, like whatever that
Hey,
bitch.
You out of
Hi.
line. You out of line.
My shit about to be cute. Hold on. You over here tripping. It's a cute bonnet. I might have to wear this in public.
You can say mule tripping or whatever. I'm muling, damn it. It ain't
Hold
came
on,
up
I'm
quick
putting this.
enough. It ain't came up
Hold
quick
on,
enough.
it's
You out of
coming. That's low.
I just came up here to
That's
say
a cute.
hello because y'all are
Oh, that's a
acting up.
cute bunny.
It's a lot of yelling and hollering.
Girl,
What's
they
going
got some
on?
cuter ones.
Oh,
Hey,
that is
Verbal.
cute. Oh, I hate you. No, don't do that. We ain't liking that shit. Chelsea, you don't like that. We don't
Yeah,
like it. We don't
I
like
can't
that.
even see a bonnet. What's
Caitlin, we
happening? I
don't
don't
like
see
it.
anything.
It's
It's in the
ugly.
back chat, Verbal.
Oh,
It's ugly.
it's
We
cute.
don't like it.
Bunny.
It ain't.
Girl, they had
Chuck,
Keisha Cole did her shit with this bonnet line. Okay, it's cute.
damn, Keisha Cole. I should have cheated. You should have cheated, Keisha Cole, with your cheating ass. Okay?
yeah, it's cute. But people shouldn't be wearing bonnets outside the house, though.
Like that, people are trying to make it seem like it's our culture. It is not our culture. I'm not doing that one.
That's tacky.
I should have lied. I should have cheated.
I think so.
Should have went out to the club.
Again, I'm personally gonna wear a turban.
So when are you supposed to wear bonnets?
Yeah, you can't wear
What's
it.
the appropriate time to wear bonnets?
You
You're
don't
supposed to
wear
wear it in the house and to bed. That's where you're supposed to
Do you
wear
wear your
it.
pajamas out?
Oh, you wear it to
Because I
bed?
don't want
Oh,
my
okay.
house clothes mixed with outside. My pajamas are for my home.
Well, if you knew culture,
You ain't never seen a woman wear a bonnet, I am? Like
you
you
never
ain't
watched
never
Little House on
had
the
a woman
Prairie?
that wore a bonnet or anything like that?
Good night, Little John.
Why
Good night,
are you
Sarah.
confused about bonnets?
Yeah, I'm confused. No,
I
I'm
used to
saying
love
as
those
far
books,
as
Bill. Stop.
wearing them outside, are you supposed to, you throw your outfit and then you throw your bonnet on when you go to the grocery store? Is that how you supposed to wear
Put
it?
your bonnet
Would you like
on.
that? Would you like your woman to do that? You think
Oh, it ain't what I
that would
like.
be
It's what
hot?
she like. I
See,
don't know. It
Virgo
depends
and
on
I
how
am
cute she
trying to get
is.
sexy
I
with us.
think
I'm
that
gonna go with
I
this
think
sexy
that
flow.
I think
Let's
that you
mute
need
up,
to
y'all. You
I need to what?
motherfuckers better turn me
you need to
on.
remember
Huh?
that
You
what you
better
just
turn me
said.
on, Verbal.
I need
And
to remember that?
I'm here.
Yeah, you need to
Well, I don't know.
remember
Maybe I
what you
don't know.
just
Oh
Maybe
said.
if somebody
Lord,
would have threw a
what is
bonnet on,
happening?
maybe I would have been on the flight right now. If somebody would have threw a bonnet on, if
I
that's
am
all
is
that
probably
matters.
the dude that wears a do
Clearly.
rag everywhere.
Clearly, I
I
don't
am wears
think
his do
so.
rag everywhere.
No, I don't even
Verbal,
wear
you
a
better
do-rag.
put that damn, turn off the lights and put the bonnet on, Verbal. God damn it. I am on a flight.
So do the bonnet make you sexier? Is that what it is?
I don't know. You gotta ask them.
Oh,
They know a lot about this bonnet life.
the
Apparently, these
bonnet
niggas
life.
say the bonnet's not sexy though. I am. Do you find the bonnet sexy?
Oh, it don't matter as long as you're in the bed with it naked. I don't give a damn what you got on your
Oh
head.
my God. He is so ridiculous. He needs
That's
help,
what
y'all.
I'm
He
saying.
needs a lot of
That's so mad. Because
he
guess
needs
what?
a
I
lot
have
of
rollers.
extra help. He
I
is
have
very
rollers under my
special.
body.
Jesus.
I have real
I'm
rollers.
like
I
I
feel
am
real
because my
sexy.
husband's the exact same way I am.
I ain't sexy
He
at
don't give
all,
a fuck
y'all.
about no bonnet.
That's funny.
The niggas out here don't want our hair to be safe, ladies. That's
I
why
won't
they woke.
They don't want it to be safe.
It ain't
They
safe
want
for
I
our,
don't
black women
know.
hair out
Even
here.
they
when
want
you
our
wear,
hair to be
I
in
wear my
danger.
natural hair, y'all. All I have to do once a week, I have to roll that shit on some rollers, and I put a bonnet on. What is wrong with that? What is wrong
So
with that?
is the bonnet supposed to prevent moisture? You know, like the song Dream
It
Bag when he
keeps
said sweat
moisture.
it
I
out,
am.
it
No,
keeps
it
moisture
keeps
in.
like
Oh,
so
okay.
cotton. If you sleep on a cotton pillowcase, cotton pulls the moisture out of our hair, which leads to breakage.
Either you're gonna have that bonnet or you're gonna have some silk pillowcases, and them silk
I have
pillowcases are
both.
hot. They are
My
hot.
bonnets like to
Okay,
run.
I'm gonna tell you, they're
I don't
hot.
like silk pillowcases. I don't like that. And or silk sheets, they're slippery and stuff. I
Yeah.
don't like
They're
that. I don't
slippery
like
and hot.
sliding in my bed.
I heard the reason why they're hot though. A lot of people either get satin or it's like a polyester blend, so it's not real silk or real satin, and that's why. That's what I've heard.
I like cotton sheets.
I like cotton sheets. Give me my a million
I
thread
like cotton
cotton.
too because
Right.
guess what? They at least 800 thread. But guess
Yes.
what? They are very cool, but they're not good for your hair. So you
No,
need
they're
to.
not. That's why you wear a silk bonnet or a satin
Yeah.
bonnet on your
Like I
head.
said, mine like to run in the middle of the night, so I do have satin or silk pillowcases, but I have cotton sheets.
Yes.
Yeah, the bonnet can slip off.
But
That's
let's
true.
get back to debauchery.
Especially if
Okay.
you're in the bed with a monster.
Debauchery.
If you're in the bed with a monster, then yeah, your bonnet's gonna slip off. So, Caitlin, tell us you're in the bed with a monster without telling us you're in the bed with a monster.
What?
I'm
Or
just
am I the
saying.
monster, Verbal? Have you ever thought about
Oh
that?
my
Maybe I'm the monster.
Verbal. I like you even more tonight, Verbal. Yeah, crazy.
Fuck it up Friday. What's up,
Fuck
everybody?
it
Wake
up
up.
Friday. That's what I'm talking
Wake up.
about.
It's
Fuck it
fuck it
up.
up Friday.
I am. I have a question.
What's going on?
When you go to California in 2 weeks,
Uh-huh.
do you want to see my sister Verbal
Who your
in
sister?
a verbal motherfucker?
Oh, okay.
You my brother too. I love you. I am too.
I appreciate
However,
that. Love you too.
we on some fuck it up shit. So you not
We ain't
my
that
brother.
kind of
right-
family.
Just in this moment, okay? We not gonna be incestuous, okay? So you can't be my
Okay.
my brother right now.
Debauchery.
However, when you gonna see my sister Verbal, are you going to wine and dine and be a gentleman?
Wait. But who said I was going to California to see Verbal?
I said that. The
Oh, you
muse
said,
said that
oh, okay.
I said that
Okay.
you're going to go there
Who said that?
and you're
Okay.
going to be a
Okay,
perfect
Portia.
gentleman.
Portia, who said that?
And
Okay.
you are going to be lucky that you're going to be blessed with a well-rounded woman.
She
And
said she blessed the
after you
rains down
wine
in
and
Africa.
dine her and you go back to her place, if she puts on a silk bonnet to protect her cuteness, because us women who don't wear weave, listen, we want to be cute the next
Wait
day
a minute
also,
now,
damn it.
because I just bought my crochet hair mule, which we not gonna do. Me and my crochet about to be popping tonight, okay? And I gotta protect my weave too.
Okay. Look, I ain't hating because guess what?
Well, it
I
seems
ain't
to me
hating.
like I am got real quiet on that question. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of have an issue with that, but you know, it's
Is
okay.
you or
what
is you
question?
ain't
It's
how
all
they
I
right.
say
didn't
I am.
hear no question. What question?
Ask you, was you gonna wine and dine our sister Verb?
Oh, am I gonna wine and dine?
Everybody's listening. Everybody's listening. I'm listening.
Well,
And mind you that my
if I am
sanity is
allowed
based
to,
upon this because I need good news.
nigga.
Well, if I am
No,
allowed
her
to,
sanity is based upon
then
it.
most definitely.
God. I am. Queen Charlotte is
Huh?
asking for a legitimate heir. Okay, she needs another legitimate heir.
You guys are
God
crazy.
damn.
Y'all trip.
So okay, so he said if he's allowed to. So do you think that you won't be allowed to? I mean, what's happening? What's going on?
Are you granting him access, sis? Wait a minute.
No, I didn't say all of that.
Oh,
Now
wait a minute.
hold your horses.
He left. What happened?
Oh, he got scared. Poor little Tink Tink.
Don't run away, I am. Come back.
Don't be scared.
Deb,
Don't run. Why are you running?
Deb quieted down.
Dead sleep.
Why she wake up?
That's the only way to wake him up. That's the only way to wake. I was just about to say that's the only way to wake him up.
Goon, hush. You see Goon, y'all in the chat?
Lord, what is Goon talking about?
Full-time foolishness.
I gotta get back to the YouTube app. Hold
on. I am come back. Where you jump off?
Thursday. Oh my God. Come back. Why you jump off? Because
Goon thinks me to be a white queen. I feel honored. Thank you.
I know. He keeps calling me a black queen, but I said I want to be a white one. I think he's racist. I want to be a white queen. I'm like, why can't I be a white queen?
Verbal. That's the only reason why. My name's Caitlin. All right, I'm gonna be fucking it up while I make this bruschetta chicken, by the way. So
you gonna make some chicken?
Some chicken bruschetta, fancy Italian chicken with tomatoes and mozzarella.
Well, I got a bag of shrimp boil left, so.
You live for the shrimp boil.
It is
My
Friday,
dad,
and I'm so glad. Oh, there's Harold. Hi. Okay, you guys. I'm just gonna go on mute.
Oh, I got all this shit I gotta go up these stairs with.
Where's Mule at?
Sakatra said bonnets are sexy though. Get your girl a Keisha Cole bonnet. Them Keisha Cole bonnets got really cute though.
I wear a bonnet shit. You see them niggas with them big old wig shit, that ugly ass shit. I'm talking about the bonnet shit. You wear that shit, look shit sticking big old, look like some big turds or something sticking out your goddamn.
Like I said, black women have never said anything about the black men who wear their do-rags 24/7.
No. I told you, didn't have fuzz balls all in it. They didn't had it on so long.
Mm-hmm. Get a lint brush to that do-rag. Yeah. Then you can talk. Because now they making the bonnets. I know you seen like on what is her name? She does all the news celebrity gossip. I can't remember her channel, but she was promoting the bonnet with the Sonic bonnet with the it's like the bonnet that has Bluetooth in it. So it has like almost like a Bluetooth speaker, but headphones in your bonnet. And you can take them out so you can wash the bonnet and everything. Because at least women wash the bonnets. If it wasn't for me, I don't even think my husband realized he got to wash his do-rags. I'm serious. Every time I do his laundry, I got to wash those too.
Oh, Lord. Yeah.
Because you didn't have to walk up all these stairs. Whew.
I
What a
had to walk
damn heavy ass Aldi's bag.
her.
Whew. Hello. That is my name, don't worry.
Kayla. Where'd she go?
I'm here. I'm here. My baby was screaming like a banshee.
Yeah.
Right on cue.
Graduation fat fan.
Hold on, what's your show again?
I said I made those graduation, the face fat fan with the face on, and I put some lights on it. Shoot, they gonna be blinging.
Bling blinging. Who graduated in your family?
It was my coworker daughter graduation.
Oh, I didn't know you made those because my sister had hers.
Yeah, well, see, I put lights on mine.
I'm gonna remember that because when your girl finally does walk that stage for this degree, I'm gonna remember and hit you up. Whenever that happens, I have no clue.
You have no clue.
Listen, I'm supposed to be doing homework right now, and I'm like, I'm gonna do my hair.
Well, you ain't got to go to school tomorrow, so.
Yeah, I got stuff to do. This homework has been due. I'm just getting some extra time to work on it.
So when do you graduate?
Just because obviously between work and life, I'm not going to like every class. So I have how many more classes? Like 5 more classes. I'm taking 1 this semester, 2 next semester. So I should be graduating by fall, if not next year, the following year. So what's that? Now that's fall 2024.
That's next year, ain't?
Yeah, again, when you go by semester, that takes forever. Silent, you out the shower?
Yeah, I'm out the shower.
Silent, send me a picture.
Oh,
okay, keep playing with it. Oh.
He said, "Quit playing with it, Shazay."
I said, keep.
Oh. I said, keep. You heard me.
Okay.
I said, keep. Where'd Mule go?
That's my wonder.
So I need to stop giving black people time rushing.
Come on, I want I am to come back. I am. Okay, we gonna quit trying to put you in verbal and courtship. Can you come back and do F It Up Friday? Somebody call Big J. Sexy Red, call Big J so I am has someone to mess with.
Where's Sexy Red down there?
She was. I don't know if she still is. I want to be on some shenanigans this weekend. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go. I swear, y'all think I'm playing. I will pay. I can't wait till I get some more money because I'm going to pay bomb. And we going to get all of our t-shirts with all of Charzay saying, nigga, you gay. Let's get it. Let's go. Hashtag snip snip.
Yep. Snip, snip. Clip them
That's gonna be a
balls.
whole merch line for Bob. Whole merchandise line.
We're gonna have a cup. Some cups too.
Shazay, you gotta come up with one for the unwomen though. We need one for the unwomen.
Oh, the unwomen.
You got one for the ain't shit dudes. Now we need one for the ain't shit women because silent making me believe that they really out here.
Oh, they out here.
I can't believe
So
a
we
woman
need,
gonna go out on your birthday, but you pay for it's your birthday, but you pay for her dinner too.
yeah, no, that's raggedy.
Yeah.
I meant to say that. That's no. If anything, that's the one time you do treat your man.
Oh, shit, I got
If
a
you're
worse.
not gonna treat him any other time.
I got a worse story than that, really.
All right, let's get it. Let's go. It's Friday.
So I had these reservations for this restaurant I wanted to go to. It was real fancy. Like you have to wear a suit. She had to wear a dress in high heels type stuff. Is it like an exclusive club? But I got in there because I had some little connections from where I was working at.
Come on, connects.
So I wanted to go. She didn't want to go. And I was okay. And she was like, well, if we go to Longhorn, then I'll pay for it. So, okay, if you want to change the dinner spot, then okay, we just go there then. So then when the check comes, she like, oh, I don't got no money.
What?
Even though she said before we got there, she's going to pay for everything.
I left my wallet at home.
I was like, wow.
I would
Then
have been like,
come to
bitch, they
find
didn't
out-
take Apple Pay.
Then come to find out the reason why she didn't want to go to that place because her ex
Fucking the chef.
No, her ex owned a whole bunch of valet places, and that was one of the places that his business was at is valet in there, and she didn't want to get seen with another person because she's trying to get back with him.
Oh, that's what. So she was using you.
You were the rebound.
That was like the rebound until he called her back, I'm guess.
Tyler, I'm sorry because you seem like a really good dude.
I would have told old boy, split the ticket. She paying for her shit. I'm paying for mine.
We going Dutch that night.
I mean, I didn't find all this out until old dude called her back, and I saw the change in her how she act. You know, what's wrong with you? Then she started the argument for some, just started argument.
Yep, that's a telltale sign. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna bullshit.
Is she still with the dude?
I don't know. That was some years ago. I don't know.
Should we do a stream about the telltale signs of when a woman ain't shit?
Yes, it's a lot of ain't shit women. Yeah.
But that will be actually a really fun stream. I can't lie. Some of y'all men might feel justified.
I was watching this movie, and old girl, she was finessing these dudes like a motherfucker. Boy, she told the dude, you need to pay for my, I can't rent. I'm gonna have to get a second job. And he was paying his rent, plus he was already married. His wife was having a baby. He was paying their rent over there. Her rent was like $1,600. Plus he was paying the house. I mean, she was sitting there giving him all them lies. Like I said, really, dude, you believe that?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna just sit here and be like, there aren't good dudes out here that are trusting of women. That's why I'm like, with my son, it will be a shame on me as a mother of a boy to not put him on game. The same way fathers put their daughters on game when they're a good father.
Yeah, I'll be fixing it sometimes, and they get mad because they be like, "Oh, can you handle this bill?" Okay, what's the account number? I pay it myself. Won't you just give me the money? No, you say you need help with that bill. I'll pay the bill. What's the account number? Then they get mad. I was like, yeah, okay, exactly.
Yeah. Cause shit, if I had just any extra help with bills, Yeah, here the account number right here is Duke Energy at blah 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 blah.
Yeah, if you want it for the bill, just let him pay it. Evidently, you don't want it for the bill. You want it for some bullshit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But the thing is, why not be honest about that? Like, I can't lie. I am impressed by the gold diggers that are honest. Yes, I want my nails done. And then they get it. I tip my hat off to those women. I do. Because the honest bitches, they be getting what they want. The other ones, they end up running into a silent, and silent's like, all right, give me the account number. And then, bitch, you just lost your money.
Yeah, so you know if they get mad that they was up to something else. They didn't want you to pay that bill. They wanted to use that money for something else. They come with those soft stories. Oh
That's how
my
I get, man. Oh, I need some money from groceries. Okay, give me a grocery list. I go get you some stuff.
Send it straight through Uber Eats. Uber Eats and DoorDash deliver groceries, Instacart, all that. I think that'll be an interesting topic. Is everyone who's on down to do that? Telltale signs that she ain't ish. Caleb, why? Why? Why are you like this? Anybody want a toddler? I'll give you a discount.
No, I'm done. Shit. Fuck that.
Should I say you can do it again? You can do it again?
Nope.
You young? Nope. You got it in you?
No, ain't no young shit. Nope, I'm done. Time is the grave. Shit. I didn't touch my.
He's doing that weird stuff that little boys like to do, jumping off of couches. Just like, go sit down.
You take him to see the Spider-Man movie?
Not yet. Either we're gonna do that one or the Little Mermaid. Probably the Spider-Man movie, just because.
Don't send those damn Little Mermaid.
What? Little Mermaid is a classic, whether you're a boy or a girl. Don't be like that.
Oh no, that's girl shit all the way.
A mermaid.
Okay, fine. Both of y'all ain't right.
Boy, girl. All the
well, somebody let me borrow their daughter so I can go see Little Mermaid. Damn.
Go watch it yourself.
No, it's not the same. I need to experience it with a child.
Mermaid in cartoon form, I would say you could take them, but it ain't even in cartoon form. No.
So what makes it appropriate because it's a cartoon? I'm calling shenanigans.
Because cartoons appeal. I used to watch My Little Pony and shit before the G.I. Joes and Transformers came on. It was cool because it was cartoon, so it was like fun. You had to get through My Little Pony. Let me see, Care Bears. Then
Care Bears is for boys too. Y'all go to hell with that one.
I'm just the Care Bears was cool. It was Care Bears.
I don't know about going to see a Little Mermaid. That's a little girl.
Before you
got I won't take them. I'll go by myself.
You had to get through Care Bears and My Little Pony. On Saturday, it made it a little better because all you had was the Smurfs and shit.
I love the Smurfs.
You was
watch your mouth.
Or something like that, yeah. That's a boy and girl, Shrek, yeah. But that Little Mermaid, These dudes already.
You worked in my mama, Sharpay.
These dudes already fruity enough. Shit, I'm sick of it. Shit.
All right, you right.
And now that they got grown people dressing up as mermaids and all that crap, they're about to drown. They got a whole thing going on Netflix. My mother was dressing up as mermaids. They're crazy. They're gonna damn kill themselves.
Well, no, him and my husband and I. I'm just gonna say Angelo. Y'all know Angelo. Angelo and I, we love like all the Marvel Spider-Man stuff. So obviously we were gonna see that too.
Okay, so I'm gonna quiz you on something when you come back if y'all love it all. So y'all saw them all?
We saw all the other ones. Of course, this one not yet. Go ahead, quiz me. What you got?
And I'm saying because because I saw them with Gar. I took my nieces yesterday to see it.
Mm-hmm.
So
was it good?
It was good. It's gonna piss you off.
Better than the first one? No.
It was good, but what it is I'm just letting you know now. It's gonna be a part 2 or part 3, I guess.
I
because
like
it like
Iron
it
Man.
builds up and then it just stops. Like then it be
Oh,
to
I
give you
love Robert
continue.
Downey Jr.
Yeah.
Robert Downey Jr. ain't got no choice but to come back as Iron Man. Tom
Yeah.
Cruise is a cute idea, but no.
No, they already talking about Tom Cruise as a for like the multiverse thing.
I know, and I don't want it.
For
I like Iron Man. I like Robert Downey Jr. as Iron Man.
Let that ex
I just like he
crackhead
tried to
be
talk some
Iron Man.
shit, but really it was he tried to say that he the one that brought Marvel. No, it's actually Wesley
Kevin
Snipes.
Spacey.
No, what is Wesley Snipes that saved Marvel, not
How?
him.
How did Wesley Snipes say?
Because Blade
Blade.
was one of Marvel's first
What?
successful
I didn't know.
trilogies.
Oh yeah, Blade was the shit. That was the Blade is my shit.
Because you know what's
Yeah.
his name is who's playing Blade? God, I have his name in my head. I can see his face.
Marshall Ali.
Rachel Ali. Yeah, he's gonna be a good Blade though. Why?
And the
Can you say
and the
hello?
whole concept, the way
Say hello,
Blade
everyone.
looked now was all Wesley Snipes' idea. Because the first Blade, he had an afro and crazy shit like that. But how Blade look now, that is all Wesley Snipes' idea. Because what it is Wesley Snipes wanted to do Black Panther. They won't let him do Black Panther. So then he said, okay, well, let me do Blade.
Wesley Snipes. I wouldn't mind if he came back, but I don't know if they're gonna let him.
He was gonna come back. He was supposed to come back until O'Du said he wanted to do the job, and they said, "Oh," so they gave it to him. But at first, it
So
was.
wait, what about the multiverse stuff? Because they can do it for
thinking they
Secret
may do
Wars.
something.
Stop, because they're
Make
letting
him
Tobey
do
Maguire.
Whisper, honestly.
Stop. They're letting Tobey Maguire come back again. Stop. Go play. I'm about to catch a pizza.
So when is Blade coming out? It's a new Blade coming out?
It's not coming out
Hey
till
y'all,
probably like
I'll be back,
24 or
okay?
something.
I gotta
You
step.
say
I gotta
verbal.
drop down. I gotta drop
You know
down.
when
I'll be back.
Okay.
You know when it comes to
But
our
I
movies,
am.
they put them
I
out.
am has a. I am. Am I the only one who thinks that I am has a really sexy voice?
Uh-oh.
Is it
Uh-oh.
just me?
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's just me.
Don't y'all do it, verbal. Don't you do it. Don't say it. Don't say it.
I wanna make love in this club. In this club.
Charze said, abort, abort. It's a setup. It's a setup.
That's a setup. That's a setup now.
Bye, y'all. I'll talk to y'all later.
Come back soon, Verbal.
I'll try.
As soon as you can.
Okay.
Bye, sis.
All right, bye.
Y'all are funny. I mean, I heard they had some pushback for.
You said Blade is coming out when?
That's probably not gonna come out till like 24, 25, honestly.
I'm thinking 24 from what they're saying.
They procrastinate our movies. When it comes to our movies, they fucking stretch them out. But they announced him playing that part years ago.
Yeah. But Morbius is also the reason why it kind of flopped.
Morbius.
Not the reason why it flopped.
Morbius.
Part of the story.
I know, and Jared Leto.
They took too long to put that out. They should have been put that out.
Exactly, and it wasn't as good.
Yeah.
Without Moon Knight, you don't have a Blade.
Yeah, but Moon Knight was good. So I think, and they did introduce Marshall Ali's Blade. They used his voice at the end of Moon Knight.
Yeah, you ready for that?
Not Moon Knight. I'm sorry.
No, at the end of
Eternals.
Eternals.
Eternals. Yeah.
Asking
When it was talking to Black Knight.
Hang with that sword.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that guy's he's gonna play the Black Knight.
It's coming because they did the werewolf story too.
I didn't know that Blade, all the Blades I didn't watch, I didn't know that was part of Marvel.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's a Marvel character. Vampire Hunter.
They even did a TV series. It flopped though.
Yeah.
But look how slow they are to introduce the mutants. So they just started introducing magic into Marvel, really, besides Doctor Strange, Wanda Maximoff, and all that. So it's coming. It's just probably going, like y'all said, be delayed. Which sucks.
They can't run out of road because they still have to get through all the iterations of everything that every Kang variant does. Then you still got Galactus. You know, they're gonna really try to milk this one.
I don't know how true it is, but supposedly they offered the role of Galactus to Denzel Washington and he turned it down. I don't know how true that is though.
I didn't hear about that. I heard about if all the Jonathan Major shit keep going the way it's going, Damson Idris might be the new Kang.
Yeah, I don't really know. I don't know.
They're talking about the dude from Snowfall.
Yeah, Damson Idris is his name.
Oh, that's his name. Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, you talking about with the domestic violence shit that he got into with Jonathan Majors?
Honestly, at this point, even with, I guess, I don't know, is he innocent?
Isn't
I
that
haven't
what?
been keeping up with it.
Like that's how he got hung up with some domestic violence crap.
Because literally, what was it? If not the same weekend, like the following weekend after Ant-Man, Quantumania, all that stuff came out.
That was a setup. She
That's
worked
me
on the
coming
Ant-Man
in.
movie and everything.
If I was him, if I was Jonathan Majors, like to be honest, nowadays when you hot, you got to pull a Michael Jordan and just like isolate yourself from every motherfucker. Like you just
That was his girlfriend.
We gotta
That was his girlfriend though.
Gotta isolate. She gotta go.
Still,
I'm
people
out.
get jealous. She gets jealous of his success.
Baby, this ain't working. I'm out. And you gotta just be out. So that nothing don't happen. Like now look,
I feel like that would have made it worse because then she would have really had a reason to be like, nah, fuck you.
She won't now. If she ain't around you, she can't do shit.
There's another thing is she actually worked for
I hate to be like this.
Gotta
I
isolate
hate to be like this. But black men with white women, that's kind of y'all just gonna have to learn that one.
No, they gotta. It's called learn how to put that motherfucking. I had a white chick before, and when she got crazy, you know what I did? I picked up that motherfucking phone, called them police. Them police came.
That's what happened. That's what happened. He called the police and they arrested him.
He called the police on her.
Give me a second.
When the police came, they said, "Ma'am, you gotta go." And like, well, my name is on the lease. Yeah, ma'am, I know, but you're causing a disturbance. And then what I did, I followed right when they was taking their ass out of there. The very next day was a weekend, Friday. You know what I did? Overnight, I had hand wrote a restraining order. Wrote that shit by hand like a lawyer. Took that shit right down to the courthouse. Got the clerk to stamp that motherfucker. Monday morning, that shit was ready. She got served. And
that's what I'm saying. He called the police and they arrested him. He called the police though.
You gotta have that restraining order ready. Because it might go that way, but you take that motherfucker to court. Once the clerk processed that shit, that police report don't mean nothing. It means absolutely nothing. It's just a formality. Monday morning, my restraining order was processed by the court. She had a court date, and I came to that motherfucker too. And she had her little spectacles and glasses on and shit. And I looked at that judge.
Oh, she tried to Jody Harris you because Jody Harris did the same thing.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, oh yeah. And everything was good with her. Triple A sex, all that shit, but she was tripping. So I said, you know what? The pen is mightier than the sword. The pen is mightier than the fist. And when I went to court, the judge says, "Ma'am, this is a pretty well-written account of what you got here. He's asking that you don't go around his mother, his grandmother, his friends, or any of his relatives, ma'am. What do you have to say?"
You had your mama protected. Good job.
Yeah, exactly. What do you have to say for that, ma'am? She couldn't come around none of the places I played basketball at. I named 5. I named 5 places where I play basketball. She don't need to be there. Take her to these places to watch me hoop. She couldn't come to the 2 of the boxing gyms where I trained and fought at. She couldn't come there. If I would frequent the ice cream shop, 31 Baskin Robbins, downtown. She couldn't come to that at certain times of the week. I said these are places where she's known to frequent.
Why were you going to Baskin Robbins so often?
Eating ice cream.
Wait.
I ate ice cream. We'd eat ice cream. You damn right. I had it all.
Nigga likes ice cream.
I had it all planned out. So she could go. She just couldn't go during the times that I mentioned that these are the times where we normally went. So essentially what I had did was I had took carte blanche on blocks of time. Things that we did together, those were the times I was afraid in my report or in my order that she would try to take advantage of. So the court blocked her. They blocked her from those times. The white judge was sitting up there with their phone, said, "This is a pretty well drafted, restraining order, sir. Are you a lawyer?" "No, sir." He said, "Wow." He said, "Well, ma'am, what do you have to say about this before I render judgment?" She just looked at his ass. And he said, "Sir, do you want to go through with this?" He
But
said,
you're not in the public eye.
He said, "You want it?" "Doesn't matter. Court is court."
No,
The
I'm
law-
saying, but if
Yeah,
it's
but like Silent saying, that does matter, being in the
No.
public eye.
But it
because
matters.
now you're guilty until proven innocent,
It
and now
matters.
everybody he guilty now. Like the way it's going.
He
And
fucked
he
up.
had a bunch of people coming from his past trying to,
Should have put that restraining
say
order.
he was this person.
He should have put that restraining order in. I'm telling you, when you put that motherfucker in, that changes a lot of shit. That renders a motherfucker powerless. They can't do shit. I don't care if you was the president with restraining order. I got a restraining order in. It's in by the court. I've asked for this. I've laid. Basically, what that restraining order does is that's a quick way to go to the court and tell them everything that you would want to tell the police to make the motherfucker stop, but you can't. That's the quick, surefire way. So if he slipped, the money might have got to his head.
Hey, babe, when did they say Blade is coming out? Have they given us a release date yet?
Now it's gonna be more
What
of a phase.
strike?
Probably gonna be phase.
W.
Phase.
You said the
six.
W.
Yeah,
Hold on.
probably.
He said the WGH strike.
Yeah, it's causing a lot of film to kind of pause.
So it's all Hollywood, not just Marvel.
Yeah, most of it is.
But
Yeah,
so,
it's all film. They're right.
okay. I was just told with Into the Spideyverse 2, we're gonna be high key, low key upset, and it's possible for a part 3.
No, it's going to be a part 3. That's what it is.
So it is a
It's a
two-parter.
good.
Okay, you
It's
already
a
heard
good
about that.
It's a good movie. It's just that you think it's like keep going, then it's gonna stop, and I'm like to be continued.
So do
Oh,
you
they
know
hit you with
there's
that.
potential? Do you know why there's? I can tell you why there's a potential part 3 without even having seen the movie yet. You know why?
Wait, no, don't.
It's
If it's
beyond the part.
spoilers, I'm not doing it.
No, I said without even having seen the movie.
Thank you.
I was asking Silent.
Okay.
There will be a potential part 3.
It is a part 3 because they're saying to be continued, and the next one's gonna be Beyond the Spider-Verse.
Right, but
And the next one also has to have Tobey Maguire because I heard this one doesn't have Tobey in it,
But
and
I'm
I'm low-key heated.
without
Or Tom.
Without factoring in the movie, do you know why there would always be a part 3?
Because that's just how movie studios are doing it now, right?
No, Spider-Man has a comic where Spider-Man himself fought the entirety of the Marvel universe and he fought the Avengers.
Hold on, I'm sorry because my husband on some Fuck It Up Friday bullshit right now. He's over here explaining to our 4-year-old son, "Oh, I put your pizza, which is a microwavable pizza, in the microwave. Your mom just cut it up, and I cut it up with apples." So what did he say?
And mom made my pizza, and no, you can't have it. Like, you know, she didn't make the pizza. I'm like, first of all, I did make the pizza.
You know, that's what you get for leaving and going to get that milk, abandoning your son. See, this is what's wrong with you black men. I'm kidding. Sorry, y'all go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm just giving y'all my family drama.
I was just saying,
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man fought the entirety of the Marvel universe.
All right, so you said Spider-Man in the actual comics fought the Marvel universe. How does that work?
And he fought the Avengers.
Spider-Man apparently in one of his comics fought the entire Marvel universe.
Yep, fought them all.
Even never the Spider-Man was. No.
Can you give me, because my husband's in disbelief and he is a hardcore Spider-Man comic reader. Can you give me the comic?
Sure. Well, I can actually do you one better. This is a channel that I love to watch. Tell your husband to subscribe to Comics Explained by Jefferson. He literally tells.
He said, go to Comics Explained.
the YouTube channel.
Hold on, take out headphones in. So you said comments explained by who?
About Jeff, the guy next guy.
Is that when he became what was it? I'm trying to think.
Is that the Nebula Spider-Man? Because that's what my husband was asking.
Hold on.
Cosmic Spider-Man.
Nah, hold on. Give me a second. What is this? No.
God dang it, Cyber. Every time you come in here, you make me look more like a nerd in front of my friends.
No,
See?
you a
I knew
woman
Mia was
after my
coming out.
own
I
heart.
knew she was going to come
That's
and get
what
me.
I'm saying. Girl, my husband is here right now, and I can't talk for long, but you're a woman after my heart. Because guess what? Your husband made that pizza, and he went out to get milk, and you created the apples. So guess what? Girl,
I created the apple.
You got the apples for them, and you know what? You deserve credit
Mr.
for
Mule.
that. Hey, Mr. No, but
baby
I'm
gave me credit.
saying,
The
you
man
know what
tried
I'm
to take
saying?
it.
Yes, let's take the credit, okay? Let's take credit for the bullshit we do.
Let's take all the credit. 2024.
Hell yeah, 2024.
Take all the credit, ladies. Y'all, Mr. Mule, we said hello. I thought Mule was gonna cuss me out.
Nah, I ain't muling it right now, because
Why you
guess
talking
what?
about this nerdy
You're a
shit?
woman after my own heart, girl. You gotta take the credit. You know what I'm saying? Even when my husband do it all, I gotta take some piece of credit.
Yeah, go to comments.
You gotta
Explain.
take the credit.
Yeah, go to comments explain, and you'll see where
I made the pizza. I made the baby.
all the Avengers. They even got one with
Technically, my body did create this baby.
But that don't mean they're gonna do it.
Listen,
In the movie.
Mr. I'm the Seed. Hold on, Cyber. I'm sorry. I can't nerd out with you right now because now I'm getting into this I'm the Seed conversation with my husband. You are the fertilizer, Negro. All right, sorry. Go ahead, Cyber.
All you
Tell me
did
the
was
YouTube channel.
fertilize these
There's
kids.
also-
You understand? This body
there's also-
neutralized these kids. And so now I had to uphold them for 9 whole months. You did something for 5 seconds, okay, sir? 1 minute
5 seconds, Miss Neal said.
Okay, and 9 months we had to give these children nutrients and create them. So
That
you cannot equate
calcium from my body to make
That's right.
bones.
My doctor told me that the
Yes,
reason
Miss
why
Neal got
my
my back.
calcium, my bone structure was even weakened was because of having children. So they have sucked the calcium out of their mother's body.
Like the Africans do the chicken bone marrow.
God damn.
African eat chicken.
Mr. Caitlin, I'm gonna be back to advocate for you later. Okay, I'm muling for you later on. Okay.
She gonna come back and advocate for you. She gonna meal for you. But right now, because instead of calling me a carpet muncher lesbian, I'm finally getting. Yes, that Miss Meal called me a carpet muncher lesbian. And I'm never gonna let her live that down. And I know she hear me.
I did not call you that. Oh my God, I love you, Caitlin. You're my soul sister. Oh my God, I did not.
I love you, Auntie. You know I'm messing with you.
You know I love you, girl. You're my soul. Oh, don't do that, my baby, my little niece. Come on now.
Only because you say it with that NOLA accent. You know you get me every time. All right, sorry, Cyber. Go ahead. All right. Teach me how to be more nerdy. I'm ready.
Good. Now I was just telling your husband they even Miles Morales himself fought the Avengers. So you got one.
Oh, Miles Morales fucked him up. We already knew that.
Yeah, but I mean, he fought them by himself. Like he jacked them up. You got a lot of shit out there. I mean, shit, they got Batman with Phil. Like it's a lot. It's so many Marvel stories with Michael Bent. Like
So
they just.
apparently, you have to accept that Spider-Man owns Marvel.
Yeah, he is the face of Marvel.
I'm telling. Okay, sorry, Cyber. Tell me,
Making a deal with Mephisto.
did he make a deal with Mephisto? Tell me the YouTuber's name again.
The who? Oh, Comments Explained. Is
Or
real
at least
good.
tell us what happened.
Comments Explained.
The channel is called Comments Explained.
Yep. You got Spider-Man kills the Marvel
Okay.
Universe. Got a lot of them. Like that's where you go. Dude's a millionaire based off of his comic book knowledge. He's pretty good. He's originally from Kentucky. He's
You have my husband in
encyclopedia.
disbelief right now, Cyber. So
Well, tell him just go. Tell him just go there. It's easier said than done. Easier done than said. No, yeah, I mean they got a couple of them. They got
just go to that.
You got Godbreaker, Carnage. You got the
Feast
ones.
your eyes upon it.
You got the ones when Craven Green. You know, they got a lot of there's so many stories. Venom became a cosmic entity. Batman became God. Like you got all type of shit. They got so many.
Venom became a cosmic entity.
Yeah, he did. They got a lot of shit.
The symbiote
Batman
became the alien symbiote, apparently.
You got the anti-Batman.
Yeah, he's in disbelief.
Yeah, anti-Batman.
He's like bigger, way better than
I have no clue, baby. Do you want to talk to Cyber real quick? Cyber is the one explaining all this to me. Hold on, Cyber. You're about to talk to Angelo. 1 second.
Cool, put him on.
For everyone who doesn't know, this is Angelo, my husband.
What to do? How you doing? I don't hear anyone. I don't know.
What's going on?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. And hey, I apologize if I interrupted everybody here on the panel. I'm just really curious about what's going on. Cause
go to when you get a chance.
Yep.
Go to Comments Explained.
All right.
And then when you go there, it's on his YouTube channel. Subscribe to it if you're into comics like me. But you'll trust me, you'll be having the iPod or the phone on autoplay because it's hours of just good shit, man. Good stories. Okay. But it's so I mean there's a comic where Spider-Man killed the entire Marvel universe. They got that one. They got Miles Morales fucking up the Avengers.
I did see that one. Yeah.
Got
Now
that
that is that from the future event?
I think that was the future. That was I think it came out of the Battle World series.
Okay. Yep.
And then Marvel Zombies and shit like that. But no, that's a good story. It's short. Like sometimes I like when Jefferson does the long ones. Like I just watched I watched all of the Hulk. I watched the Batman failsafe when Batman fought the anti-Batman. So that's like Batman made a machine that could kill him. But then it really didn't kill him. It just sent him to another universe. Yep. And he made all the other Batmans from all the other universes and shit.
Yeah, I saw they had like Arkham, Keaton version, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw all that. Okay.
And I watched the God Hawks. Then they got like Carnage, Batman becomes God, Ghost Rider and Wolverine. Shit, Sabretooth becomes the king of hell. He killed all the X-Men. Like they got all type of stories, man. Like then you probably know about the laughing joke with the Joker. Then you got the Joker who laughs, the unbeatable Joker, nobody can beat him. Then they got the deadliest Spider-Man villain. Like they got so much shit. Blue Marvel, Blue Beetle. The original Avengers fights the X-Men and the Fantastic Four.
Okay.
World War Hulk. Just like if you subscribe to that channel, it's just so much good shit, bro. Like hours of just listening. When you just chilling, you could just like key in on that shit. They got shit when Alfred became the motherfucking Century, dude. Like that shit crazy, bro.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. And it's comic book who now?
Comics Explained on YouTube. You'll see that when you get there, you'll see the dude. His name is Rob Jefferson. Comics Explained. He's got real good shit. Just click on like live, or when you click live or videos. I click the videos because they keep everything in order. Or you click some of his lives. And the dude,
it's a white dude with like a widow's peak. With glasses?
Yeah, he's a black dude from Kentucky.
Oh,
Dude's storytelling is on point, and he's got like a really, with the art and all that shit, he's got just like a really you see he got like 2 million subscribers, dude. Like it's crazy. It's crazy. He's a beast. From any guy, it'll take you years to go through his shit. But he's got some good shit.
That's good. That's fine with me. I can build some time. Hey, I appreciate it.
No doubt.
Appreciate it. Let me check this out.
Yep.
All right, y'all done being nerds?
Yeah.
Y'all making Miss Bomb's channel all nerdy and stuff? I'm kidding. I might not be. I am. No, he's actually very into AI and everything as well. You missed a really good AI conversation. I told him about what you do. Uh-huh. Who is I Ain't No One? Did they leave?
Mr. Bomb?
What is up?
Hey, what's up?
Hi, Uncle.
What's going on?
I'm over here, Caleb. We're over here being nerdy, Miss Bomb. I'm so sorry. Miss Bomb here's her channel being all nerdy.
Yeah, I didn't know she had put movies and technology in the title till like an hour ago. I would have had what shit going.
Oh, is that in the title?
No, it was always in there.
Yes, sir.
It's Friday, yeah, it's Friday.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, we used to have Tech Fridays and movies. So Friday night, y'all rock it out. I've been rocking it out.
There we go.
How are you? How's Miss Bomb doing?
She's asleep.
Yeah, sounds about right. Did y'all at least get your pizza Friday night? Or y'all doing pizza night tomorrow?
Nah, I think she's doing it tonight because she told me she made the dough. So
I did that. I don't know if that's weird or not that I know y'all Friday traditions with pizza now. I feel like I'm part of the family.
she wants to make pizzas. Knock yourself out. She's got all that dough she needs to use anyway. I mean, flour.
Oh yeah, I forgot you do have that giant bag of flour.
Actually, 2 bags.
Is it 2? The
Yeah,
5
because one was general purpose, one was pastry. Oh, and there's a 3rd bag. I forgot what that one is, but yeah, she's got flour here to use up.
Where do y'all find these industrial sized bags of flour?
Restaurant store.
Okay. I always thought you had to have like special clearance to go those.
No, at the restaurant store, you can just walk in, but the price that you see on the shelf is like the club price.
Okay.
So like a 50-pound bag of all-purpose flour, like the club price is like say $20, and then the non-club price is like $26.
Oh, that's still not bad though.
No, not for 50 pounds.
I always thought it was like a Costco Sam's Club. You had to have a membership or something, or proof you had a restaurant.
No, they try to steer you in the membership, but
number, Ms. Kaylin.
Sorry, what'd you say, Dev?
Your tax ID number for your business is also a tool for that price.
Y'all teaching me something. I always thought you had to you couldn't go in there like a Sam's Club situation.
This a retail spot though, Mr. Bond?
Yeah.
What you talking about? Oh, okay,
yeah, restaurant store. But they have a membership because I was going to tell her the other one that she might want to do if she has her own business is look for Restaurant Depot.
Right. That's what we got over here.
Yeah. Yeah, that one that puts
it's a Restaurant Depot 2 blocks from me.
Yeah. It's like Home Depot, but it's for
food.
Restaurant. Yeah.
And it puts all the other places to shame.
They got like a little
Restaurant
outside
Depot is good.
Hey, turn out we moved to cooking stuff. Let's get it. We got the cooking.
That's right.
So what are you up to on this lovely Friday, Mr. Brown?
Well, I just got finished doing a gear check because we're going fishing tomorrow. So I just got all that stuff ready. So
do you cook your fish after you get them? What kind of fish do you catch?
yeah, it depends on what we're catching, but like right now, the one that we like to eat is snakeheads.
Never heard of those. What do those taste like?
They were born for frying, that's for sure, because they're like a firm white meat, but
Like
they're
cod
invasive.
or
Yeah, kind of like cod.
because my dad usually catches like the groupers, I think they're called.
Mm-hmm.
And that's mostly what you might catch a snapper occasionally, but in Georgia, that's mostly grouper area.
Yeah. Yeah, so snakeheads are kind of
Those
like.
are really bony.
Do you ever catch codfish?
I have before. I just like I got older and that's a rough trip. Like the boat that's doing it is like an hour and a half drive from here, and then it's usually a 14 or 18-hour trip. So yeah, so you're looking at like at least 4 hours to get out there, 8 hours to fish, and then at least 4 hours to get back. And
No, thank you. I'll buy it at the store.
and then you're fighting fish out of like 300-400 feet of water with like 32 ounces of lead the whole bottom, so you don't scope out under the boat and tangle up with somebody else. So it's a workout. But like to come back to the dock, there's people that'll pay like $10-15 a pound for your cod.
How big are they usually? Is that like a good price?
Yeah, because if depending on what wreck they put you on, you can average like say 20 pounds of fish and catch them as long as you can hold out. So you
Wouldn't
can.
be my cup of tea, but sounds like a good little side thing to do if you about that life.
Yeah, it can be. See, now I entertained a friend of mine called me, asked me, they have an open seat on a charter heading out Sunday morning or Saturday night. So they're going out at 2:30. They're going out for tuna.
To catch cod or just for any fish?
Not for tuna.
Ooh, how much does tuna run?
Well, yellowfin is you can sell yellowfin, but not at the dock. But you can you can clean them and then go up to the parking lot. And you can sell yellowfin for like $20 a pound.
I love a good tuna. I can't lie. Love good tuna. Especially, is it pronounced ahi or ahi? I don't know.
Yeah, ahi tuna is yellowfin. It's just yellowfin caught off of Hawaii.
I didn't know that.
So yeah,
Okay.
but
So is that the same stuff that they use for like sashimi?
yes.
Tuna? and stuff like that? Really?
Yeah. So and that's why like Delaware, you're not allowed to sell fish. Yeah, as a private person. But if I'm at Indian River, and Maryland is literally 10 minutes away, I could tell you, hey, meet me down in Fenwick. And then once I'm in Maryland, I can sell them. Maryland doesn't care. And then that's why I said you can sell like yellowfin.
So even to like restaurants and stuff?
Yeah, restaurants. I mean, that like if I really wanted to, I could probably load my truck and drive down to a place called Blackwater and catch, say, 100 snakeheads, and then call every restaurant on the way home and sell them. And then the going rate is $10 a fish or $15 a fillet.
So is it as dangerous as like shows like Wicked Tuna and stuff like that make it seem like?
No, not for like snakehead or now yellowfin. Yeah, because like if you're out there, and most of the boats now have like way better radar. So if you saw the perfect storm, pretty close to that. So if you're out, say 100 miles out in the canyons, and the storm is bearing down, yeah, you got to turn and run.
That's the only thing. Exactly. See, men with hobbies, like how you're sounding, it sounds fascinating until y'all start talking about the dangerous stuff, and it's like, keep your butts home.
Yeah.
My stepdad loves to fish. She loves to go and do stuff like that. And now when you say stuff like that, I'm like, come home.
Yeah, because I was
Does
fishing.
my mother know?
Yeah, because a few years ago I was fishing a tournament, and I made the mistake of telling her that it turned bad quick on us. So we were trying to outrun a tornado, and as we're running down the river, we're running into the wind, and all of a sudden a rogue wave just humped up and caught the front end of the boat and lifted it out straight up, and we're like, oh shit!
What did she say? What'd she say when you told her this?
She made me have to go get a personal flotation device.
The full or a life jacket?
Yeah, the life jacket. So I had to get like the Coast Guard approved.
See, that's what I'm saying. If my mama knew, I doubt my stepdad would just be going as freely as he be doing it.
Oh yeah, I told her. I mean, I've had lots of close calls like fishing, lots of them. Yeah, and not always just weather. Yeah.
You are a bad man.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I just look at it like, you're gonna die.
What?
Yes, you are.
Can we not look at it that way? That's not a hobby.
Hey, you know what's
Have
coming
you
sooner or
ever
later.
been swimming in a riptide?
Yes.
Me too.
Yeah.
How do you get out of it?
I swim parallel to the beach.
You swim with the riptide, right?
Nah, you can just swim straight across it because usually riptides usually form like Delaware. We don't have a problem with riptides because Delaware's not a natural beach.
But I'm saying you don't go against it, right?
No,
It
don't try to
shoots you
swim.
out.
Yeah, so you
It
can
shoots
either
you out and then you swim across.
Yep, I was gonna say you can either let it carry you out to the end and then swim one way or the other and swim back in, or you can just swim straight across it once you like. A lot of times, if you're on like say Maryland beaches, riptides will form like right there while you're standing there.
But you never fight against it, right?
No.
If you fight against it, you drown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome to Survival Tips with Mr. Bob. And you.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've had like what was this? This was me and my father. We were fishing the spot actually in the river, and we're catching bluefish like man, and all of a sudden we see this big black fin. And these three surfers decided they were going to go surfing. And it was just, yo, man, I wouldn't go out there if I were you. And why? So I'm pretty sure there's a shark out there. So, you don't know what you're talking about. This cat goes out there and he's sitting on his board, and all of a sudden he gets bumped and starts screaming and paddles in, and they run off. It was a 12-foot hammerhead. And then it was to tell him, yeah, he should be glad it just bumped him instead of not, cutting him in half, because it was out there eating bluefish.
Yeah, well, I know Lincoln Beach, Lincoln Park, right there by Pontchartrain. If you ever went swimming out there and you got that riptide and you got caught up in it, you better swim with it and they claw your way out of it. If you try to fight against it and stay in it, you died.
Yep.
And you better swim out of it and hairpin cut across it and get out of it, and you can live. And that was it. And I had a friend whose brother drowned in that shit. That's why they closed the Lincoln Beach down.
And then me and Bob's father, we were fishing an irrigation ditch. And while we were fishing, an alligator popped up like right between the two of us. Like literally 5 feet away. Then of course we couldn't tell
Mr.
her.
Mark, you might not believe this, but I have grown uncles right now who would tell you today that, listen, I promise you, this shit is so funny. They would see an alligator somewhere and jump in the water and wrestle the alligator to get the alligator skin.
Yeah, we shot it.
We did not have uncles who were scared and cousins who were scared of alligators. The alligators were scared of humans in Louisiana. They would see them niggas and come. They would try to get away. Them black men would jump on their back. And you know, alligators, they defense is to spin you, right?
Yeah.
My uncle would spin around with an alligator and tie their mouth out and come out with the alligator because they knew it was like at least $2,000 they would get for it. They will risk their own life to catch the alligator. I promise you. I've never lost a cousin or uncle to an alligator. Not one time.
Yes, alligators big.
I see people here in Atlanta and Virginia where I live. They are terrified of alligators, but I tell them all the time in Louisiana, the alligator's scared of the human, the men. They're not scared of, like how people say they're so scared of the alligator. No, that's bullshit. In Louisiana, the alligator's scared of the damn men.
Yeah, I don't believe it because, like I said, me and my father-in-law, we got two of them. One while we were fishing, and one time driving home from the store. One was crossing the street, and he said, "Hey, how you feel about alligators?" Yeah, let's go. So he ran it over, got out, it was still moving. He shot it. We threw it in the truck, went home, skinned it, and ate it.
Tastes like chicken.
Actually, tastes like turtle.
Nah, turtle tastes better.
I like turtle. Rabbit too.
Yeah, squirrels fry up real nice too.
Never had a squirrel. Not sure about that life.
No?
Squirrels to me are already little suicidal animals.
Alligator tough. Tougher than
alligator. Like I said, if you cook it wrong, it can get tough
squirrel
and gamey.
is like a chicken. Squirrel like a chicken.
Yeah, squirrels fry up real nice.
Why you be frying everything? Y'all don't steal nothing, Mr. Bob?
Yeah, but that's my motto. If you can fry it, I'll try it.
Fried alligator is good.
Fried turtle too, but turtle soup.
Never had it fried. I was gonna say I've always had it stewed or in soup.
Turtle soup is the best. It's good.
There's this restaurant.
Bob, are you sure you're not Cajun?
Right.
Now you gotta be Cajun if you like turtle soup. Come on, nobody but people from New Orleans know about turtle soup. Come on now.
I was about to say my granddaddy.
I'm pretty sure I'm an honorary Cajun at this point.
That's bullshit. Nobody from New Orleans know about turtle soup.
But he's right. He is an honorary Cajun. He's definitely.
I'm pretty sure at this point.
There was a restaurant in New Orleans called Two Sisters. They had the best stewed rabbit and turtle soup. My granddaddy used to go there like every Friday, and he would always.
There's a restaurant in New Orleans called Two Sisters, and I'm telling you, they catered my father's whole service. And I'm telling you, Two Sisters restaurant is as authentic New Orleans you can get.
I'm gonna say you just go write that off.
That restaurant, Two Sisters. Listen, it's famous. Two Sisters, and it's black women.
Y'all, was I not just saying Two Sisters?
Yeah.
Yes. And they catered my father the whole thing. And I promise you, I can tell you where they live. I can tell you who their daddy is.
My granddaddy used to take me there every Friday with him. He would always pick up the food from them. It's so good. I'm happy to hear they're still open though. That makes me really happy.
Your bike over there. Let's go get. Let's see.
Oh, Miss Bomb's up. Hey, Auntie Bomb.
Yeah. He said, bring your socks and shoes on. He said.
She just brought the grandson down here.
Oh, hey, Leaky Leak.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Where the fish stuff at, Daddy? Papa.
Where's your leg go?
Oh, John said you brought it down here.
All right, Miss Mill. Everybody else husband been on. Miss Mill got to come on now.
Hurry up.
Come on. Wanna go outside?
Yeah. Try to Mama.
All right with my mom?
But they were Mama making on the floor, man.
Yeah, let my mom get dressed, okay? Shower. Yeah, fun. My mom was sleepy on us.
Yeah, I had lots of first calls fishing.
Huh?
Yeah, we screaming and like it was
Last night? Today, I wasn't screaming at nobody this morning, but.
I don't know, Miss Mom. You might have to
Last
cook
night.
us that snake's head. If you say it's good fry, how bony is it? Because I don't like really bony fish.
It's not bony.
Screaming.
So real meaty.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you gonna have to. I'm gonna have to make a trip to y'all so I can get some of that.
Where do you live?
Charlotte,
What state?
North Carolina.
North Carolina?
Mhm.
Yeah, they're starting to creep up around there because here they start out in Philly and then spread to New Jersey, then us. Maryland had them at the same time. They're like spreading throughout Virginia. So North Carolina is a matter of time.
Okay, so that's why y'all can fish them. They must be, what is it called? Like when a
Fearless.
species starts populating too fast, so they tell people to hunt them.
Invasive.
Invasive, thank you.
Yep. And fearless. Remember what it looks like? And these jokers, like there's dudes that'll have like YouTube videos and you will think they're joking when they'll say, hey, look, like especially like Maryland, if you're driving anywhere in Maryland and you drive past a ditch, stop and fish it. You'd be surprised that there's some snakeheads in there. They get into all kinds of places. If they can swim in it, they'll get in it.
I'm going to go get you.
So
If y'all catch it, I'll fry it.
Yep.
Listen, I love frying some fish now. That's the Mississippi side of me. My family is split between Mississippi, Alabama, and Louisiana. I was born in Louisiana. So I'll fry up some fish too now.
Okay. You want to walk there?
So yeah, I would tell you like keep an eye because I wouldn't be surprised if they start popping up in North Carolina because I know they're in Georgia.
I'm gonna see if my dad has heard of me. You got in the snakehead, right?
Yep.
Do they look like snakes or?
Not they if mules on here they look like shoe pick. So shoe pick are like bowfin. So they look like them, but Florida had which one did Florida have with Hurricane Andrew? Florida had bullseye snakehead, which get up to like 30 pounds.
So they get big.
Yeah. Yeah, and then we have northern snakeheads, which get to be like say 20 pounds.
So do you fillet them still like a regular fish?
Yeah, you sure can.
Tell you that, you gotta go get me some ice and soda.
Yeah, because
I didn't expect you to say how they get that big.
They do. I mean, around here, like the say like dudes that are chasing them, they nickname the bigger ones dragons. So if you're chasing dragons, yeah, any of these wood duck boxes on these ponds, fish around them.
You said fish around them?
Yep. They're usually
Stay
sitting
out the
around
dude's way or stay out the fish way?
because they're usually hanging around those boxes waiting for ducklings to fall out.
They eat baby ducks?
Yeah.
Yeah, they just discovered we got blue catfish in the river here too, so those two are going to shape up.
These are monsters.
Yeah, blue cats get like 150 pounds.
Not the baby ducklings.
They look good. You look good. You look like
So
you.
yeah, I don't think that the snakeheads are taking on crabs yet, but they do eat birds. I don't think they'll ever be able to take them on. But the blue cats had no problem taking down like a jumbo crab.
Okay.
I was about to ask a dumb question. I forgot y'all live up in that area. I'm like, y'all get crab down there or up there? I forgot where y'all were for a minute.
We get them, but I mean, like I said, their population's threatened out here now between the watermen and then the channel catfish, the blue catfish, and the stripers. You know, crab doesn't have a hope of seeing, living old age.
I was about to say, are catfish invasive species?
Blue cats are.
How are those compared to, like, I guess the normal catfish?
Yeah, kind of. Because like farm raised catfish, for the most part, they just feed them fish pellets and they taste like man, because they're in a pond, so they're not. But like if you get wild catfish, yeah. So here you want to stay with catfish under 5 pounds.
Why does that matter?
Because when they dredge the river, yeah, they reintroduce a lot of the cancer causing pollutants and everything. They reintroduce them back in the food chain. So the bigger a fish is, the more of this stuff is eaten.
Right.
And the higher up the food chain that is feeding on. So like say a 15-pound channel cat is eating other fish out the river, which are also eating the same pollutant. So it's a pretty good chance that you'll probably get some kind of cancer from eating them on a regular.
Oh, God. Dang, so you can't even fish for natural food anymore.
Keep it small. But
that's wild.
But 5 to like under 10 pounds, like now was it June? Like next month, yeah, they taste totally different. Because once the river gets warm, it's full of crabs, and all they'll eat is crabs. Yeah, and so whenever like a couple years ago when I fished a catfish tournament, the guy I was fishing with, we were talking, and was to say, hey, look, all we need to do is hit a couple crab pots, we can wrap this thing up. And then he thought I was joking. We found a pot far enough north when we came down past it, there were three marks on it, and we got a 15-pound catfish.
So you were just fishing that one for sport, though?
Yeah, we were fishing the tournament. Yeah, for money. But.
So in tournaments like that, what do they do with the fish after it's said and done? Because you said you couldn't eat the big ones like that.
Yeah, we release them.
Okay.
So yeah, most of the tournaments now the fish have to be alive.
Okay.
And then you weigh them, and then they just release them back in the river.
I don't know so much about fishing. This is fascinating.
And then they also, like the same tournaments, they'll have like if you want to weigh in a dead fish, they have a penalty.
You said they have a what?
A penalty. So that they'll have a penalty. So, and the way it'll work is like you have 5 fish per your stringer. So if one of them is dead, then you lose 1 pound for every other fish that you weigh in.
Wow.
So the one dead fish can cost you 5 pounds. Yeah, and then sometimes like a couple of years ago, these dudes got caught cheating because one of their fish was dead.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, they didn't tell them, hey, after weighing, you're subject to a lie detector test. So as soon as they got done weighing in, they marched them around the corner to this trailer, and they did the lie detector test. Now, the rest of the guys that were fishing the tournament were all losing their minds on their answers, saying they're full of shit. Yeah, there's no way. And I was, hey, look, I don't fish over there, so that's them. But if you say they're lying, fine. Turns out they were.
Did not know that.
which is another
Like
rule.
I always wonder, like, what's the big thing fascination with fishing like that? And I mean, it seems really interesting.
Especially like you're competing against other guys because a lot of it's to say if you're thinking like football or something where it's physical. It's to like know your fish, know his habits and his pattern, and then go find it.
Going to the park.
So, how does one get into fishing? Is that just like a cultural thing where you're raised, or did you just find it as you got older?
My father, and then when they got divorced, my mother used it as a way to keep me out of trouble. So it was like, if you get good grades, I'll take you fishing. If you stay out of trouble, I'll take you fishing. So it was okay. And then, like in my 20s, I discovered tournaments, and it was, wait, you can make money doing this? Okay.
So that's kind of like a mix of both. It was enticing, and it's kind of, I guess that's what y'all do in your hometown.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody that grew up near a river had some sort of association with fishing, even if you didn't go.
I mean, I remember as a kid, they would take us.
When I was
I just
coming up,
never caught on to it.
Yeah, it's primarily a guy. This is a guy thing, the fishing. Unless the family, let's say, got like a family business or something like that.
Huh?
True. I'll give you that. I'll give you that one. I said, I'll give you that.
Yeah, so guys rode bikes, went fishing, and the girls
ride bikes. Don't do that.
Well, we kind of like race bikes for competition. We had like dirt bikes. Mm-hmm. How long can you pop the wheelie for? Like that. So I done been in a wheeling popping contest in Louisiana, and it wasn't no street blocks either. Cornfield.
Over there popping wheelies. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. where the finish line was so goddamn far you couldn't even see it from the start line with your naked eye. Some cases, one guy, I don't know. I still don't know to this day how far he went.
See, I think earlier it was mentioned just how boys had it easier, but I definitely think there's a certain part of boyhood that this generation, and for some reason the dudes in the manosphere don't seem to have had. Because when I hear men who have hobbies, men who do stuff like this, and men who actually like things, I don't think y'all have time for all the bitterness that the other ones have.
Yeah, that's for people that go outside. Yeah. So if you don't go outside, ain't shit you can do for you can't get him
to. Even still, did they not do it as kids, though?
You got a mixture of households. Remember, just because a person has one parent or two working parents, nobody can determine or monitor or keep a survey on what was the status of them parents. Maybe you had one parent that had a great job and was able to provide things and turned out okay. Can't use that as a stat. But what if both parents were barely making it, struggling with the bills, kind of lax on the trying to monitor the child's schoolwork and social behavior, kind of slipped through the cracks.
But when I hear people who were born and raised in the 70s, 80s, and even, I'm a 90s baby, I wasn't a 90s kid. When I hear people, even still, it's not like every Black person was making it. Not every Black person was the Huxtables. So y'all still made do.
That's what I'm saying. That's why you can attest. You still have people alive today that never bought into the Huxtable dream, let alone thinking that there were people out here on a majority basis that had that type of setup.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, hearing how Mr. Baum talks about fishing and how you would talk about stuff, or even you talking about fishing or things you did as a kid. That's the kind of stuff I want my son to have memories of.
Right.
Obviously, it's not going to be the same with the generation he's grown up with.
Well, I mean, like I said, every household, every generation, there is not a generation where the parents got along all the time. They were happy all the time. They were in a good mood all the time, 100%. Everything was roses. This, this fairy tale, this Hollywood shit. I mean, it's killing the younger generation because they don't have
Let's
anything
be honest.
right away.
Y'all
To
mamas
the
is
counter.
fucked up. Y'all daddies is fucked up. Y'all whole world is fucked up.
Everybody fucked up.
And you don't want to admit this shit is fucked up. Let's admit this shit. Everything is fucked up.
Yeah,
the world is not right. Everything is fucked up. You want to laugh while everything is fucked up. Nothing is good. Nothing is the way it's supposed to be. You want to say and play like everything is right. Oh, my mom's so perfect. My mom baked cookies. My dad is so good. My dad fished. My dad is a hunter. Your life is fucked up. Nothing is Bill Cosby.
Bill Cosby.
Nothing. Nothing is the Cosby Show. Admit it.
Not even the Cosby Show is the Cosby Show.
Not even the Cosby Show.
Well, the sooner we can admit it, I don't know, but life is not right. It's
But
no
there's a
yin
reason
and
for
no yang.
rose-covered goggles. There's a reason for it. There's a reason why we do see things with such nostalgia, such happiness. Because it isn't all black and white. There are shades of grays. They're shades of gray, but sometimes they lean a little lighter. Sometimes they lean a little darker.
Bon.
Hi, Miss Brown.
Hey,
How you feeling?
I'm doing okay. How y'all doing? I was listening to somebody say life is fucked up. Life is good. What is
Come on, Bob. Come on, man. Life is fucked. Life is fucked up.
Well, listen,
I called your ass. I went on my channel and I found your number and I called you.
When you called me?
Today.
I was gonna say it's probably who called you earlier.
Oh, probably. I just woke up. So you must have called me once I was asleep. But let me see. I gotta look. My grandson had
I was trolling my damn therapist. And your ass didn't answer when I called you after I trolled my damn
right now if you want. Let me go find my phone.
So I came back live.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Let me I gotta find my phone. My grandson had
Life ain't good. Motherfuckers, stop playing like it's good. Everybody life ain't perfect. Y'all lying. Stop lying. Fuck. Motherfuckers life ain't perfect. I'm full of shit.
Hey, babe.
What?
On my phone?
Yeah.
So I can find it. Oh, I see it. Never mind. We can do it on foot. We can drop it.
Everybody got a perfect life. Everybody's so happy. Right?
No.
What y'all doing with y'all perfect life? Huh? Tell me why y'all so happy. Go. Somebody tell me.
Because, like, you got reason to be happy because you have a family.
I ain't happy. I ain't got no reason to be happy.
You do. You
You
have
have your new
reason.
grandbaby
No,
coming.
I ain't got no
Yeah,
reason.
you got grandchildren. You got your kids.
Mm-hmm.
You
Got
got
your health.
daughters. They about to get
Don't
married.
don't find no reason, Bond. Don't find no reason. I don't want to be happy.
You
I
got
You
your
know
don't want to
that,
be
health.
happy
that.
right
I
now.
understand you don't want to be happy, but you do have a reason to be happy, though.
But tell me why other people happy. What you got to be happy for,
My
Bond?
grandson just left here, and we're gonna be fishing with him tomorrow, doing this tournament. I got lots of reason to be happy. I don't even go outside no more, and I'm ecstatic. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got my husband. He has his health. I have my children. Like, yeah, those are the
I
reasons I'm
believe
happy.
that.
Are you gonna fish, Miss Ball?
Okay, I
Are
believe
you
that for
going?
you.
Yeah.
Devastate. What reasons you got to be happy? Devastate.
That I'm able to listen to you and be alive to function and answer that question.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That ain't good enough. What you got?
You got lots of reasons. In fact, Mew, when like I love listening to
I
you
think
when
my therapist gonna drop me, y'all, because I trolled her ass today.
She should be prepared for something like that. She should be able to know how to bounce back from it. You are fine.
I
Everything you're
trolled her
doing is
so
normal.
bad.
yeah.
Don't let anyone tell you you're not normal, Mule. You are fine.
She asked me how you feel. I said, how you feel? How your day was? How was your day?
Childish.
Girl, childish on 10. Oh Lord Jesus, I trolled the shit out of her. That motherfucker told me I can't deal with this shit. I said I can't deal with you.
And she gonna see you right next time whenever you're supposed to go, and she gonna be professional.
That's right.
At the end,
Because that is
Bob,
what she
she
gets
did
paid to
tell
do.
me she felt like I had nobody to hold me accountable since my dad gone. I kind of think she right, but I ain't told her ass that. I told her, you don't know what you talking about. You don't know me, bitch. Like, stop playing. Oh Lord Jesus. I know my husband get home and he hear that shit. He gonna be mad as a motherfucker. God damn.
Again, you are normal. You do what you gotta do.
But how y'all doing? Y'all ain't everybody ain't told me. Only Bomb and Dev spoke. Caitlin, how you doing? You ain't happy.
Oh no, I'm not. But we fake it till we make it. Fuck it.
She said we faking it
That's
till we
right,
make
baby.
it.
You right,
Rules got me
baby.
stressed
Fake
out.
it till you
No,
make
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I love my family, even when we all get on each other's nerves. Even though school is stressing me out, I'm happy that I am getting the second chance to really achieve everything I want to achieve. And I still got a roof over my head and I got some money in my pocket. So I'm a little happy.
Awesome. Oh, Caitlin, that's why I love you, sis. You keep it real. That's right. That's right. That's how it go. That's how life fucking go, right? That's how the regular life's supposed to go.
That's why I'm
Just take
chaotic
the
neutral.
good
I
with the
told y'all.
bad, the bitter with the
I'm all
sweet.
for chaos.
Yeah.
And that's why Bob makes fun of me because I believe in magic.
I
Gotta believe in
believe
something.
in magic.
But I believe in magic. I believe in that shit. I sure do. Shit keep you holding on.
Gotta believe in something.
Victor in the chat say he got family, so that's why he happy. And
Yes, Victor.
So
Thank you, Victor.
That's what family is
Victor.
for. I looked at it like when my mom and dad passed. I looked at it that they had long life. Because in fact, my dad is the one who told me that. Because I had a dream that he passed, and I called him. Like I frantically called him, and he told me what you worried about. He's like he lived a great life, and whatever happens, happens. He told me nothing I could do about it, and I was like, yeah, something you could do about it. Go to the hospital. And
Mom, that's the same thing happened 3 times in a row. I kept dreaming my dad came sat on the side of my bed. I told my husband, My husband said, I even told my dad. My husband said, well, that mean your dad at peace. I said, my dad kept saying, baby, I'm going home. I said, no. I woke my husband up. He said I was crying in my 3 times in a row. My dad didn't die. My sister fucking died. And then when I'm thinking that shit didn't come to pass for my dad, I looked at my daddy. I promise you, less than 2 weeks, my daddy aged 10 years. I told my husband, my daddy was salt and pepper gray. He went all white gray within 2 weeks. And my husband kept saying, no, what you thought was your daddy was your sister. And then bam was my dad.
Yeah. But the good, like, that dream is him sitting on side of you, letting you know that he good. And him aging like that, you know, it's losing a child is one of the hardest thing ever. You know, I bet you he would have like wanted to go before your sister. He would have been like, take me. So that's why he aged, because that's not natural for
I
parents to
kept
lose.
saying my dad. I kept saying my dad. And then my daddy didn't happen. And my sister happened.
Mm-hmm.
And I promise y'all, in 2 weeks, my daddy went from salt and pepper gray to all white gray.
Yeah.
I went from no gray in my hair, I promise y'all, to I'm gray.
That's
I
so
have
stressful.
gray.
Sorry, Miss. Again, you got people here. I know it doesn't feel like you want to be happy right now, but whenever you do, you got people here who want to see you happy.
You know when my husband signed me up for this damn doctor? Because you know I believe in therapy, y'all. I did it one time for 3 years and another time years ago, after the birth of one of my sons for 2 years. So he signed me up for this. You know why? Because my father-in-law made a comment, and my father-in-law I love. He said, you ain't lose a dad. I'm your father now. Yeah, I hate that man now. God forgive me. I told my husband I don't want my father-in-law in my house no more. And that's my boy. I don't want him at my home. I can't stand that man. Don't tell me you don't replace my dad. My father?
I don't
You
think
think
you
you're gonna replace my father? This
you
nigga
know
said
That
he
my
probably
mean
wasn't
it
the
that
worst
way.
right thing to say at the time.
in my life, this man can't cross my dossier. I can't stand it.
Just
How
also
you
know
tell
people
me
don't know
some
what to
shit
say.
a day
Yeah.
after my daddy died? That
But
you no,
listen, he didn't
no.
mean it that way. Do you think he meant it in a negative way? He was
I
trying to
don't believe
comfort
he
you.
meant it in a negative way, but I took it in a negative way. I
I
took it that
know.
way.
Mm-hmm.
And even in my right mind, tell me he didn't mean it that way. In my heart don't want to see that person. You think it's that easy to replace my father? you don't know me. You don't know my father. That's why he got me in therapy. But guess what? This therapist I think done dropped me because I I trolled the shit out of her ass today. That lady told me she didn't think I was a human. Like, fuck her ass. She don't know me. She don't know me. And I don't know her ass trying to tell me. But
you
how
went so
somebody
far,
think
you
they
ain't want
can,
to take anything.
how you think somebody could tell you they your daddy, you ain't lose a daddy, they still your dad, they your dad. Girl, these people in America is crazy. The people of the world is crazy. I promise you. It's better to be quiet. I don't know. But anyway, what y'all doing? Y'all going to a fishing tournament, you say?
You say it was best for people to be quiet.
Didn't you say you going to a fishing tournament?
Didn't you say you didn't want people to talk?
Not about me. Talk about you. I like to hear that. Come on, Bam. I want to hear what y'all got going on in life. My
Yeah,
life is
we're
fucked
going.
up.
It's a kid. It's a kids fishing tournament for the baby for the kids.
Oh, so Lee can go and participate in something, but he's too young. He only 3.
Only.
Going,
Yeah, he's good.
Mhm.
gonna
He
say
gonna
he's
be
got
able to
thyroid
participate.
condition. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna say he's got
Y'all
thyroid
good.
condition.
Mhm.
All right.
Yeah, he be holding his pole out there. Somebody
Mr.
asked him my
Bond, I
fishing, but
was
it's
telling Bond one time that one of my uncles, we used to go fishing at this pond, and him and his girlfriend used to go out there and season. They call it seasoning the pond. They used to put cans of corn, I think, and hot dogs. I promise you, out there the night before. And the next day we would go and catfish would be biting like crazy.
yeah. Hey, babe, did you go put
Yeah.
the corn down?
Have you ever heard
No.
of that in your life? I've never heard
Yeah.
of that in my life.
Yeah, we do that.
Yeah. Yeah, we do it.
Oh, okay. Okay. I've talked to other people who fish and they like, no, you don't put cans of corn. And people think I'm crazy when I tell them that's what we used to do when I was a kid. And it worked. We
They
would
bring the
catch
fish
so
to
much.
that area, and
Okay,
then you can
cans of
catch it.
corn, y'all. Y'all gotta notice. They call it seasoning the pond.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're
Hubby down there.
pre-baiting.
Yeah, hubby down there. He was doing the corn yesterday. I bet.
Yeah,
Soaking it.
yes.
Yeah, he's been soaking it all week.
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna I'll boil it in the morning, but yeah, we're ready.
Yeah, so
But yeah, we season the pond, like go like actually that's how she got back into it. You know, helped me with an article when we go to get this picture of me with a carp, and all of a sudden the other rod went off, and the rest was history.
yeah, I don't like fishing and sitting there for hours. He does that. I don't do that type of shit. Okay, if I got to sit there for hours, then I'm gonna listen to my music and chill out somewhere else. But
I fish for hours, but with my earpods on, it's so relaxing to me with my earbuds. Yeah.
With no fish biting?
No, it don't matter.
Yeah, see, I can't do that. There gotta be some action. And I'm okay if the fish don't bite, but I gotta take it out the water and I'll be casting all day, I guess.
Mom, I ever told you I have uncles that used to jump in the water and wrestle the alligators for money?
Yeah, I
I
think I
ever told you
mentioned
that?
I
Well,
think
one
you
of my
mentioned that.
uncles just lost a thumb last Thursday. Yeah,
Well,
so damn gator.
What he gave him, man. Damn.
That gator twirled him around about 15 times, they say. This is the first. You know how they do? They like to pull you under the alligator. You ever see? Yeah, they roll and wound up getting it one of his thumbs. But that man still won that $2,500 prize. I said, this is ridiculous for a 70-year-old man to still do this crazy shit.
My uncle them do it.
My uncle still wrestle them alligators. They think it's fun for them.
It's a sport. They told us how if alligator grabbed us, they taught us how to protect ourselves from it, how to run from it.
They gonna roll for you.
How to
Yeah, they
roll
gonna roll you under that water.
Yeah, because they got to drown you. They don't eat you like people think. They take you to the water and they drown you. And then they're going to come back days later to eat you once you soften up, blow up and all that good shit.
That's what people don't know about alligators. They don't kill you quick.
But they kill you quick. They don't eat you quick. But they will roll your ass. They won't drown you. So, yeah. I don't know how to swim, but I sure know how to roll under the water. They used to do that to us when we were young.
My dad used to take us to Orange Beach, Alabama, and drop us into the ocean right there. And at the pier of Orange Beach, Alabama, is a pier that we used to walk up to. And I was so scared to dive in. I remember my dad picking me up and jumping in the water with me the first time. And it's a riptide, y'all. This is the craziest shit. There's a riptide that will take you or spin you around and spit you out so far from that damn thing. And after so many years, you ain't scared of it no more. But this was the weirdest shit. I used to always tell my daddy, you need to be, I should call child protection on your ass. But he would jump in with you and would spin both of us around and around and around and shoot us out. And my daddy thought that shit was the best fun. That's an African for you, man. That's an African.
What you mean that's an African? That's what
Girl,
people
my daddy
did.
was the best daddy. My daddy was African. That nigga thought everything was fun. That's my daddy. My daddy. Man, Bomb earlier, Linwood came up. He act like he was smarter than everybody.
Girl, that's
He
how
act like
Linwood. The
man,
first
he
time
was up
Linwood
there.
came over here, I thought he was smart. But the way he came up and he's real nice and courteous and shit. But then I really, when you start listening to him, like, God damn, Linwood.
Wait, let me give
He
you
called me. Hold on, Miss Mid University. He called Miss Chazé a bitch. They
wait,
couldn't
that's
take
what
it
I'm about
after
to give
that.
her a quick
let's
synopsis.
Set it up,
Let
yeah.
me tell you about all the shit he did while he was up here. He kept coming for IM, basically calling him dumb Negro, right? Then he hit Tequila with let me talk to you like a 6-year-old would understand, like she was dumb. Then he called Chazé a bitch. Then he told I am suck my dick. And I was the whole time, and then this nigga gonna tell me I the mule. This nigga told me you should. I told him what because Devastate was saying, let's get back on the topic. He gonna tell me you, Miss Mule, you would be a better host. I said me. I said no, not me, because you would have been fucking kicked off. Devastate gave me the okay. He said do what you gotta do. I kicked that nigga off soon as Devastate.
Oh Lord, did he come back?
Yeah, he came back. Wait,
He came back as Benjamin Button.
Oh, okay.
He
Well,
came
first
back
of all,
as B1 first, and then Kaylin said, wait, he had a nasally voice. He changed his voice, Bob. He did all. Kaylin said,
He was talking like this with mom, like he was so smart and talking like that. Like, Negro, you don't clear your throat.
Trying to sound like Urkel.
You sound like you need to blow your nose. God, that was Linwood.
Y'all know Linwood. So Linwood wasn't like that at one time, but we forced him to be like that. I was like, nigga, you need to pick up your own balls. You better stop letting people talk to you any kind of way and not. And then so we was shocked. Remember the first time he cut somebody out was Miss
I remember.
O. Yeah, he finally picked up his nutsack with Miss O, even though she didn't really deserve it. But yeah, I guess he tested out on somebody he didn't know. And so I'm proud of Linwood. Shit.
That was so funny.
Because he kept trying to talk like he was smarter than everybody. You're like, nigga, what are you saying?
Yeah, that's
Same goddamn script.
Y'all got to understand. Some people have so you could tell that. I'm gonna be honest how I feel with Linwood. Like you could tell he kind of world was beating up on him, right? Because he's so nice and docile kind of thing.
Nah.
And
I talked to him, Bam. I told him, I said, I feel like you just need to work on your people skills. But when he called Chazé a bitch, I'm like, why would you call her a bitch? And Chazé was at work. Chazé said, I can't even tell him that because I'm at work. And then you gonna tell I am to suck your ass, your D. I'm like, what is going on here?
He's stressed. He's stressed. He want to tell people that in real world, but he can't. So he come over here where he can say that, and that's okay.
Yep.
But look, Bob, he came back as Black First. He came back as B1ST, Black First, y'all. And Caitlin said, You sound like Linwood. Do you need to blow your nose? Girl, I was dying.
Oh, he blew his nose for real.
Yeah, he blew his nose for real, Mom.
Yeah, it's on the tape. Yeah, it's on the tape.
That shit
Yeah,
is on the tape, Mom. You got that shit. That shit funny as shit.
Yeah, Linwood could be funny. That's the original Linwood though wasn't funny. He was like stiff, and so yeah, that's a good thing.
That's how I remembered him. I didn't remember he was a little bitchy. He was like, I thought Tequila was gonna call him bitchy because he was catty.
Now he would come up. The first time I heard him, he would come up and be like, he sounded like educational because he always wanted to talk about Black history and Black, politics, shit like that. While
he does. He want to talk about Black, but then he goes against I am and talk about niggas. And he calling all the Black people niggas. And I say, wait, are you for Black people or are you racist? And he told me it depends on what the code is. God damn.
Yeah.
I said, this nigga, I said, look, you sicker than me right now. I can't even help you.
Proud of Linwood. He needed to get off that shit. Cause yeah, like we would be up here calling him all kinds of names, and he would just be like, Miss Bomb, and then why are y'all using that language? And we would get on him. And yeah.
Bomb, I can't even mule. I can't help the brothers. I can't. I can't do shit. I can't. I was trying to mule for the niggas earlier. I couldn't even mule. God damn, I can't even troll good.
She can't even mule for the men.
Something wrong.
No, you did good with mewing for Randy. We mewed for Randy pretty good.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, she was mewing for Randy? Not the Randy.
Because Randy got that wandering eye. He got your back. He gonna be looking out for everything.
What I did, sir?
Oh man.
Girl,
we were talking about that eye that sees the all-seeing eye. You did good.
Yeah, that's a good luck charm. That's a good luck charm, y'all. That's a good luck charm.
We need men like Randy. They got your back. They looking at everything.
We
all
need
at once.
these men. They don't know. Bob, you don't realize that's an all-seeing eye. I'm trying to help you women. I'm trying to help the women. I can't mule good for the shit. I ain't worth 2 cents, y'all. God damn. But I'm gonna come back. I'm coming back, baby. I'm coming back. That's why we need Bomb here to set this shit straight. Mr. Bomb, y'all
yes,
go ahead
ma'am.
and carry talk. Cause I ain't worth 2 cents.
Why you say not worth 2 cents? You good?
I'm just not, girl.
You worth the whole quarter. Tell her.
Yeah,
the whole dollar.
Yeah, you just your family needs you, so you go but I understand, trust me. Hubby been holding it down for me on some real shit for what has been almost 3 years now. Probably 3 years. Since my mom. So you gotta let your family do, but let your family do their part. Don't beat up on them now, because we can run people away from us. So so you don't want to do that. You don't want to run the people who don't support you away in your anger.
Yeah,
you angry. You seem to be in pain. You angry, and that you strike out at people.
I'm so angry. I think if my dad had died, I think I could have handled it. My dad was murdered.
What?
Yes, girl. In Ethiopia,
Wait,
in
what?
Hargeisa, yeah.
Wait, what?
Mm-hmm. And it was set up by my nephew. We go.
Wait, what?
We go Thursday of next week over there. Me, my husband, and all my children go to trial. But this
how y'all go to trial already? What? Girl, what is you talking about?
Yes, ma'am.
Listen, you better not be playing with me. I don't know what the hell going on. Girl, there is no fucking trial that happens when a death happened 2 weeks ago and now there's a trial.
No.
Now you must think I'm fucking stupid. Listen, let me go look up some shit right quick. Girl, that better be a you better not
I
be
thought
on
he
there
got 10
Mainland
years.
playing with
Caitlin.
Hold
motherfucking
on.
people, girl. Now you
Hold on,
got
Miss Mule. I thought he got 10
Oh
years.
Lord.
what the fuck
Yeah.
is going on?
No,
You
the
lying?
most
Listen,
you can get,
I better be able to look up an
the
obituary
most
right the
you could
fuck
get,
now. Okay, let me
I
look
thought
it
the
up.
most you could get for a crime over there is 10 years unless you
Girl,
get
you
that.
just said there's a trial coming up when you just said that
We
you
go to
passed
court.
away
Yeah.
just 2 weeks ago. And now, and
Yeah.
I'm crazy enough to believe that. Anybody up here believe that there's a trial within a month?
That's not in America.
she said it's in Ethiopia. But I thought you
It's
said
in
Wait a minute. When
Hargeisa.
did your dad? So wait a minute. I
Let's go
thought
ahead and
so.
get. I can't deal.
So your
It's
dad.
in Hargeisa. Yeah.
Oh, so he went over and they set him up over there.
Oh God. Oh Lord. Why
And
would I
then
have to lie to you? What the fuck is
because you be listen, you done told a couple of, well, you give little bits, so maybe that's what it is. So I thought you had mentioned that your dad was there with you. He had just lost his daughter and he was there with you.
No.
Is this another dad?
That's only one dad I've ever had, honey. I've only had one dad.
Was in jail though. Ain't he in jail already?
What? In jail?
Not his
dad?
No, you're talking about the person who
you told us earlier that
I said
you said the two other people got prosecution squad and the nephew got
my
10.
my father's nephew, which is my first cousin.
Yeah.
Is the one who set it up. I told you that.
Yeah, but you said it was 3 people. 2 people
it's
got
3 people. One person was supposed to be 10 years. That's the max my father's nephew, my first cousin can get.
He's not sentenced yet. He's going
the other 2 can get death. That's right.
The fire.
But my father's nephew is facing maximum 10 years.
Yeah. Okay, I thought you said
he hasn't gotten it yet.
Already happened.
We don't know if he's gonna get that. And we don't know if the other 2 are gonna get firing squad, but that's the max.
Yeah, they do firing squad over there. So why? Okay, so
because they don't have life over there.
No, I get it. No.
Over there is just 10 years.
Right. No, I get that. Okay, so I thought
we're
you meant
gonna
here.
go Thursday, and let me tell you, their trials are not like American trials in Hargeisa.
No, you're right.
From what I'm saying, after 3 days, you know the verdict and everything.
No, you're right.
I'm not sure. After a quarter of a mile, I don't know, but we'll go there and we'll see.
Hey, Short.
We'll see.
But do you?
But I have no reason to lie about it.
Hold up. I did not know anything about Africa, so this is my first time hearing. So you must have told this story today, and I was asleep, so I didn't know. So I apologize. I was about to go like, wait a minute, let me look at Louisiana, in the U.S. and see where there's a trial. So I apologize. I did not know he went to Africa.
Do you think it's safe to go over there though? Like, don't y'all have?
Yeah, that's a good question.
What if the family have somebody? Because you had told us earlier they wanted you to help get the nephew out of the jail. But if you come over there,
mom did say that. But guess what? I don't give a fuck. She was talking to my older sister.
Yeah, you want another whole nother continent? That though, I'm just saying.
Well, me and my husband going, and my son, we all going.
So your family set up their family? What is it, about money or something?
Yeah, it was about money from my dad. Because my dad owned those camel herded bullshit and goats and all this bullshit.
So he went over there to take care of business, and his own family.
My dad owned a lot of shit over there, which I don't really even care about, but I care about this here verdict. I care about this here court case.
Yeah.
And I don't give a damn if his nephew was involved. I want to see everybody who can be punished. I'm evil right now. And for this heifer to think she gonna
get any cheese?
What?
Screaming at me?
What?
Why you screaming at me?
You get any cheese? Why not?
Hey, baby, mute yourself.
Never mind.
He didn't get the
What?
cheese, huh?
This kid is killing me. Yeah, hold on, because
I
I'm
don't
looking at
know,
something
y'all.
else.
But anyway, whatever gonna happen, we gonna find out. But I'll be there.
So
Now we
like
gonna figure it out after that.
so like which come just mentioned, you don't think it's dangerous where they might try to harm y'all while you're over there?
I mean, we done built wells, we done built a hotel. In the last 20 years, my daddy guarantees a certain amount of money goes over there.
Yeah,
And
but
for y'all to do this shit to my daddy and then to
they
send the pictures to us, this shit was crazy. And guess
Oh
what?
my
The pictures
God.
came over WhatsApp. That shit is crazy.
Man, this
The
is
shit
fucked
my
up, God.
sisters and my brothers been going through is
No wonder y'all
crazy.
no wonder you're angry. I didn't have no idea. I'm sorry to hear this.
This shit we've been going through is crazy. We all going over there and we gonna just see how it goes.
But
I
y'all
go
gotta
out
be
too.
careful
It's
though.
23-hour flight and we gonna figure it
Listen,
out. We'll be there.
yeah, but listen, because I know y'all hurt, most definitely, without a doubt. But y'all got to think with clear minds.
that's
Because
our
if a man who's from there, who goes there and provides for his people, can be murdered, then what you think can happen to you all? You ain't in the U.S. You ain't protected by the U.S. no more, and now you in a whole nother area. And so I just want you to think about that, because
well, she
That's why
said
I say one of us
people
had to stay
people
here.
are facing the
one.
firing
And that
squad.
one that stay here got a guarantee that not a dollar will come from the U.S. no more. We support their whole livelihood there.
Yeah, but
We
so
support
wait
their
a minute.
whole
So
livelihood.
even what you just said don't make sense. You just said one got to stay, and after
Yeah.
everybody else get murdered, they just got to make sure them people not gonna get no more money. But y'all gonna be murdered though,
Right.
and that makes sense to you.
I'm going regardless.
Okay, but everybody shouldn't go. I mean, is your children going?
Yeah, my children want to go.
Is your grandson? Listen, you
No,
better,
not my grandson. My
man.
daughter-in-law is pregnant by him, and my grandson is not coming with her. So, but his daddy is. My son is coming. Yeah, all of us are going. I'm
I know
bringing me and all my children.
yeah, I would be angry and everything, but y'all should hire a representative to be over
Yeah,
there, because y'all can get murdered, right? For the same reason. If it was his and they murdered him so they could get access to it, now it reverts to y'all. They kill off y'all, and then they think they're gonna get something.
well, this is what I'm saying, Bomb, and
I don't think
Bill.
so.
I think I sympathize with your loss, but like I'm saying, you said one or two people, they're facing the firing squad, and they're not your family, even though your family had them set up. So as a guy traveling international, I can tell you, they could be looking at you all as not only as enemies, but even more envious of you because you're Americans. And it's like, well, my family's facing the firing squad because this guy's family got caught. And so if nothing else, I'm just saying, like, surely there's a lawyer, international lawyer, who could tell you how it's going. Shit. I'm not saying what
No. My
you should do.
husband, we have an international lawyer. We have an international lawyer. We have all of that through him.
Right. But I'm just saying, going over there, and you said you taking everybody, that's just a broader surface for somebody who's not at the family, who says, you know what? Me family is on the firing squad. So if nothing else, they already unfortunately, did what they did. But to clean up the job,
it's not what you think.
different
It's not what
mindset.
you think.
But y'all not going to,
It's
y'all
not.
just know you're not in the
Yeah,
U.S. And
you're
so
not.
the laws here where you'll be protected when they go to put murderers in jail and shit like that. You protected when you go to
It's
court
not
over here.
that. It's not nothing like that, Bob. It's the way the inheritance works over there versus over here. The inheritance over here went to my sister who just passed, which fell back to me, right? But the stuff over there don't go to a female. It have to go to the oldest son, which is my son. My oldest son has to
Exactly.
go there.
That's what we saying.
No, so what I'm saying is my son who has my grandchildren has to go with me. There's no doubt he has to go to claim.
Oh, okay. So he
I
gotta
can't
go.
claim it for him. He has to go and claim it.
Are y'all gonna have police protection and constable
So his
protection?
dad and me are there with him.
Right, but
You
are
get
you
what
gonna
I'm saying?
by the constables?
Yes, and we have a lawyer. Yes.
Okay, well, I mean, the lawyer is a no-brainer, but I'm just saying.
Yeah,
You
we
go.
will be staying in Ethiopia, which is 30 minutes from Hargeisa, which is actually the city that we're going to be going to for the court case.
You outside of American protection. That's all we're saying.
We are.
They
Outside. And completely outside because Hargeisa is different from Ethiopia. In
Somebody-
Ethiopia, we have a U.S. embassy. In Hargeisa, we don't. You're right.
Even if you got an embassy, I'm just saying.
No, we have an embassy in Ethiopia. We do not in Hargeisa. So that is where you're correct at. That is the danger zone.
Have security because, like I said, you're dealing with a non-American mindset.
Listen, I've been dealing with this for over 25 years. I understand completely the danger. My oldest son does not.
Firing squad.
And so that's why I'm there with him. That's why I have to be there.
Yeah. Because my thing is this. If
my husband thinks he knows, but he does not understand. And I've been trying to explain to them that it's different from here in America. I've been trying to explain to them.
If they will kill one,
different. Yes, I do understand it.
American just to make a point.
Yes. And then it would go to, but guess what? Even after that, it would go to another grandson, which I'm not bringing with me.
But you can't do this shit. Y'all can't do those legal proceedings over Zoom calls for safety?
No, we cannot. No, we can't. And that's the fucked up part about Hargeisa. Because it's between Ethiopia and Somalia. It's in Hargeisa, which is a nomad's land. But we own so much land there.
Well, the nomads.
I don't own it. My dad owns it. It doesn't actually go to me. I don't own it. So it should go to the first male heir, which would be my son, right? So he has to go claim it.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes. So I thought you was going to a trial. Now, if you were just going to.
I am going for a trial. Exactly.
Okay.
But also we're doing legal business as well.
Okay. Well, you hired somebody for protection over there?
Yes, we hired a lot. We hired a whole lot of people. My husband claims he hired a lot. Okay. And plus, I have my uncle who claims he hired a lot. So it is what it is. We're gonna go. And I'm trained. I've been trained since a little girl, so I'm trained.
You trained what?
I'm trained in everything.
What are you talking about?
You're an African.
I'm fully trained.
I
joke and tell everybody I'm 2 third world citizens. I'm New Orleans and African. I'm trained.
Trained in what?
I'm trained.
I'm not sure.
Somebody's trained when money exchanges hands for a bribe to have something done to you.
Yeah, but she's talking about trained in what? Are you talking about in warfare or something?
I'm trained in shooting. I'm trained in artillery. I'm trained in fighting. I'm trained in hunting. I'm trained. I'm completely trained.
Okay, well, I hope that's true.
My brother,
hunting is nothing like warfare, and in warfare in a country like Africa is nothing like any warfare we would have over here.
No rules.
Yeah, because there is no rules of engagement.
Yeah,
somebody sneak up behind you.
I'm trained only in guerrilla
Wasn't your father trained? Because he's the one who trained you. Wasn't he trained?
You know, most African nations don't adhere to the Geneva Code either. So
and I'm trained in guerrilla warfare. bomb.
Yeah, but wasn't your
Guerrilla
dad
warfare.
trained?
Yes. In
And
guerrilla
isn't
warfare.
all and the cousins and everybody killing over there, aren't they trained?
They trained.
So now trained with trained, and you saying you're trained. Is your son
And
trained? Did
only
you say
thing
no?
I'm so scared for is no, my son is not. I'm gonna be honest. My son is not. My son, and I don't believe my husband is completely trained.
That's why
They're looking at this shit as they talk about it like it's a vacation we're going to, and I keep.
You gotta get
And
somebody.
and he's sending me to therapy, and I'm like, nigga, we not trained. You not trained. You don't know what we're going to. And it might not be, right? What if I'm overthinking it? What if it don't none of this happen? Are they gonna think now I'm crazy?
No. If nothing happened, then that's good, right? And if they
Right,
think you're crazy,
right.
they
I'm
think you're
thinking
crazy.
it's good if nothing
Yeah.
happens.
Do you know the
But what
reputation?
if something does?
Yeah,
Do you
that's
know
what I'm
the repu-
saying. If something does, it's fucked, and that's why you
Do
need
you
to
know the
make
rep-
sure
Do
hire
you know the
somebody.
reputation of the people that your husband claims to have hired, and have you reviewed them to make sure that they're
Yes.
able to deliver on their
I
word?
sent them through I put everything through my uncles. I put
Because
everything through my family.
But this is the thing. Wait. Because this not make. I want you to be. You got to think clearly. So if something happened to your son, right? Who it reverts to?
To my youngest, to the next son.
Okay.
It doesn't go through anybody but my sons.
Oh, why?
It only goes through my sons because Fatima had no children.
Right, but so wait. Okay, so I thought the way it's set up is it goes like because this is your
biologically, my mother and my father, my mother who died when I was 3, and my biological father, my biological mother and my biological father can only pass on a lineage.
Right.
Per se, their laws.
Oh,
now,
good.
My sister died before my dad put everything back to my dad. My dad died before me, put everything on me and my lineage.
Oh, so y'all the only two?
Only thing can inherit is my 5 children or me.
Oh, okay. You his only child? You your dad's only child? Yeah, I mean, besides your other
technically recognized children.
Oh, okay. I got you. Okay, I see what you're saying. I got you. Okay.
So that is how that's gonna go. And the blessing is I have 5. I'm going over there with only 1, my eldest. Everybody else will be here.
But
so me, my husband, and my son are going to go over there.
Okay. Yeah, I know why y'all going with him because your son need to go and your son need to go. So I get that. Okay. Especially for the business. I thought you was going just for the trial.
I will have 4 more here behind us.
But you do understand when you say you will have 4 more here, they would end up, if something happened to y'all, they would end up having to go over there too, based on what you're saying. And so little by little, that's how that'll go, right?
Yeah.
And if they thinking they need that money because they want that land for themselves, just know that when it comes to land in certain areas, people will do whatever. So I hope you really have somebody protecting you.
Apparently, we're supposed to have it, and it ain't even for me because I don't really give a fuck about it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm so hurt and upset. But I do want it for them, not
Let
for
her
me.
deal with it.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about none of that.
So you couldn't do no legal, you couldn't send no representation?
No. Apparently, it's on my son. And he damn sure ain't going without me. I ain't allowing that shit. But anyway,
okay, well,
we'll see how that goes.
Well, look, I don't pray, but I will keep you in my. I might pray for you. I'll pray for you. I just want you to come back. I want y'all to be safe. Okay.
Well, it is what it is. But I mean, I don't really think it's nothing bad. But anyway, I think this motherfucker. No, I really don't. This motherfucker was looking for something quick and fast. He stole a fucking car bomb. That's all. A car. He was a petty ass thief. You know, you got crackheads in every family. I don't know if he was on crack, but I'm assuming the motherfucker was. He was on something.
Or they might be just desperate for money, you know, over there. I don't
Yeah,
know.
he was desperate. And so it wasn't like but the way it happened is just so fucked up because you can't live to be 83 years old and die
Yeah, that's
like
some
that.
fucking shit,
To
man.
be murdered like that. That shit is fucking with me. It's in my nightmares, y'all.
That's why you have.
It's in
I
my
understand now.
nightmares, y'all. It's in my dreams. It was in my nightmares. I can't even. I just need this shit to be over, and I can't get it over. And I had dreams after my sister passed. My sister was smiling and happy. I put wind chimes out. The wind was blowing. My sister was happy. This shit is not happy, y'all. This shit ain't good. But anyway, yeah. Yeah, look, Vine, earlier, Devastating played a video of a chick, a young girl, pepper spraying her teacher.
Go to Nashville High
She
School,
pepper
Miss Bomb, if you
sprayed
want
the
to play
white
it.
man, the teacher. The teacher run out the classroom. She chased behind him and telling him, "Give me my damn phone." And he wouldn't give it, so she pepper sprayed his ass again.
Man. You cannot. Okay, so let me be clear. I watch. There's so many videos like that. You cannot take these kids' phones from them, because they are. It's almost like crack.
But they was on a test, and all the children had to put their phones somewhere, right? Right, Devastating? It was in a basket or somewhere.
Yeah, that's what it was. It was a test. All the students everybody know how to do this. Just put the phones in there,
She
take the
refused.
test, and then when the test's over, get your phone back.
She
Yeah,
got
but I'm
caught with
saying
her
some of the
phone during
kids
the
are
test.
really. Some of these kids are really fucked up, like they're really addicted to that shit. Because if all he did was, if it's a procedure that they always do, then why wouldn't she do it at this particular time? You see what I'm saying? So it got it. Some of these kids, their parents gotta lock it up, and then they start fighting their parents. So you know they're fighting their parents for the phone. They're gonna fight them up for the teacher.
But Bomb, she not only pepper sprayed him in the room, he ran hard ass out the room. Devastating played it. He ran out the room. This motherfucker chased him into the hallway and was demanding that phone. And when he didn't give her, she sprayed his ass again. That motherfucker fell to the ground.
God damn.
And I was like, what should happen to her? I'm like, her ass, that's assault. God
Yeah, that
damn
is
it.
assault. Now that is assault.
That's assault.
Now then her parents might be able to fight it, you know, by saying, hey, you know, was she white or black, yo?
She was black. And look how I said she was dressed so cute and so pleasant. Girl, she was dressed so nice in a dress with a jean jacket on and cute. And I said, you know, motherfucker, all them clothes would be off of you. You was dressed like a hobo if you was my child.
Now, she probably, if her parents know something, they'll get her off. She won't get in a lot of trouble. Probably some suspension.
Yeah, but she need to be in trouble at home. Like I said, we did stupid shit when we was children. If you don't address that shit when they're young, they will carry that shit on to adulthood and be messed up adults. Yeah, you gotta address it, and you gotta punish those kids severely when they're young. Because if they don't get a good punishment from their parents, fuck society. If they don't get a good punishment from their parents, then they will be uncontrollable adults.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that they're finding addiction in these phones with these kids, and so the way she acts sounds like she's an addict, right? Because I mean, think about it. If everybody else gave their phone and there's a procedure that's been going on, why on this particular day, this particular time, won't he give? She won't give up her phone.
She wouldn't give that phone up. She chased that white man out. How devastated, I'm lying. And
so it's almost like a crack. It's almost like a crackhead. Somebody take away their crack and he say, "I'm gonna give it back to you," and they're like, "Nah, give it to me now. I need it right now." So they finding that TikTok and a few of these apps knowingly are making these kids addicted to their phones. And yeah, so if a parent, she was my daughter, of course we would have a conversation, but as far as her going to jail and getting in trouble like that, now I'll be right there and making sure she don't do no time. Because the studies already show this. We all know this already. They telling us this all the time.
Okay, I'm not for. I'm not gonna say per se if I'm for her doing no time or not, because just say if she's 14, right? I'm not saying she need to do time, but what as a parent are you gonna do? Are you gonna put the fear of God in her? Are you going to scare the shit out of her? Are you going to demand the utmost liability for this bullshit and scare her never ever to think to do this again? Because let me tell you something. When children are scared straight and scared that there are repercussions for their actions, they don't do that shit no more. But if you let them go and you make them think, well, it's okay, baby, you just made a little mistake, that motherfucker will be in jail as a grown adult.
But the studies, what you're saying, the studies don't really prove what you're saying. Scared Straight was, remember they tried that shit on TV, and a lot of them kids wasn't scared straight. They got the ones who could be scared straight, the ones, and then ones that don't.
I ain't talking about the TV version. I'm talking about, are you as a parent going to step up to the plate and get their ass correct? Because if you don't, you know what's looking for your child.
You see, yeah, no, I'm saying, remember, we saying that it's addiction, that she will probably be doing it again. It might not even be her first time doing it. She may have done it with her parents, and she may have even done something in this classroom or classrooms before. Maybe the mace was a little, obsessive, but and then that, I do say though, of course you gotta, talk to them.
Now as using mace is actually an assault on an adult. So it's up to that teacher to decide if they're going to press charges as an assault.
Right, I'll press charges.
Like I told them earlier, 90% of teachers don't even press assault charges. But what if this teacher decides to? Are you going to be angry at the teacher?
No, I'm gonna be angry at the teacher or nothing. But I will definitely get my child lawyer, and we're gonna fight it. And that's all I was saying. Yeah, we're gonna fight it. Okay. And white people do it all the time, and they won't get off scot-free, but they'll go to something. Because that could be mace. Could be a heavy charge, better if they did it for no reason like she did. I don't know. This thing about, it's easy to talk about other people's kids and what need to be done and how they need to go to jail. But when it's our kids, when it's your kid, that's when it's a different whole matter, baby.
No, you're right. Because if it was mine, I wouldn't want them to go to jail. But guess what? I would be on their ass like gravy on rice.
Oh yeah, no, I agree with you 100%.
I would be on their ass like gravy on rice, and I would be telling them. And let me tell you something: the one son who asked I needed to be on like gravy on rice, I could have sworn this boy would hate me to eternity because I was on his ass like gravy on rice.
Oh yeah.
And that's the son that everybody accused to tell me, oh God, he your favorite child. And I'm like, I was on this Negro ass. Like I would have thought this would be my child out of all five to say he hate me. This the one who claimed he loved me the most. This is crazy. And I promise y'all, other than my youngest claimed me he loved me the most. But my other ones, I would think he hated me the most. And he loved me the most. And it's weird. Like I was on your butt the most out of all of the other kids. I was on your butt. And it's also weird with this manosphere talking points about women, and he have no sympathy for feelings, y'all. This boy best friend, I promise y'all, he was 15. I watched this boy on the news one day, ironing clothes, go to jail for capital murder, his best friend. I promise you, this boy is sentenced to 50 years. If I told y'all his name, you can look him up. This nigga is locked up for 50 years, 50.
Man.
And, at first I went out on FMLA, and then my son still wasn't acting right. I had to quit because my FMLA ran out.
Mm-hmm.
When I tell y'all, my son cut up so much. He was fighting everybody, doing all the shit. I was in the school, this boy was cutting class. I'm in his high school while he cut class.
You in there, he's cutting class.
I'm in there. I'm the tiger mom for the fucking pit. I go out there and he in girl, listen, I went through a lot with this boy. I thought this boy would hate me because I was on his neck so much.
Mm-hmm.
This is something to tell me every damn thing. This is something. I promise you, I thought this boy was gonna grow up hating me. I used to be like, God damn, I don't do this with the other two. I just knew he would hate me. Nope. He the one who loved me the most. Yeah.
He know
he
you
loved
were
me
that
more
for
than
him.
my son. He loved me more than my daughter. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, my son and my oldest son and my oldest daughter always say I love him the most. And it's not that I love him the most. He got in the most trouble. He honestly had it
Ain't that
bad.
Linwood?
Huh? Did you let him up? My reaction is it Linwood. Let him up.
Well, let me just say this. My son honestly earned it. He got it bad from his mother, my side, and his father's side. We are both two stubborn motherfuckers. So if I always felt like with my son, he got it honest. I did not look at it like.
Hey man, I was wondering, where's coon devastating at these days? Where's the number one coon? Devastating.
Hold on, now, Linwood, what are you doing?
I'm coon devastating.
What are you doing?
I'm the number one coon on YouTube.
Number one coon is devastating, aka devastating the black community, aka belly warming, aka
yes, I'm a belly warmer.
Hey Linwood, so you mean you've been listening all this time, knowing that her father has been deceased, and you still are gonna put up this buffoonery? Seriously, Linwood, what are you doing, sir? What are you doing? Really?
No.
I'm trying to weed out
the distraction.
The rat infested sellouts and coons like devastating for you.
I've been cooning and selling out my whole life, nigga. What you gonna do to stop?
And some of the other sellouts, like I am a house N-word. I am a coon. I am a sellout. I am a buck dancing, tap dancing fool.
You just don't tap dance.
It sound like he gonna listen to y'all.
I'm a tap dancing motherfucker. I tap dance all through the French Quarter, through the Night Wall, through the 8th Wall,
Don't film me now.
through the
Don't
7th
film me now.
Wall, nigga, through the 6th Wall. Nigga, what? Nigga, I climb niggas up the Marion Mountain on a pack of mules that I climb these niggas up there. Linwood, jump on my back. I'm gonna carry your ugly ass.
Oh, thank you, Mom.
Oh, that's you, Caitlin. Cause I know cyber
Yes.
be telling me sometimes
Me
too.
and my sister Kingdom.
Oh
Kingdom,
shit! You thought
put
that had
this nigga
cyber?
Linwood on
Yeah,
my back.
cyber
Oh
be singing
I'm
too
gonna
sometimes, y'all. He got a
I'm
nice
gonna
voice.
pack mule
Yeah.
this motherfucker up the mountain. Linwood, you need some breast milk. I got fresh
See
breast milk.
this amazing
You got the
black
Put this
woman by the
titty
name of
in
chicken.
your
Bob
mouth,
Cherry
Linwood.
Juice.
Oh, Dr.
Linwood,
You know, has to
Jig
put
saying,
up
suck
with
man.
all
What
this
the
Dr.
tea.
Jig?
these
No.
two coons who are
No,
basically
this
buck dancing,
I'm the only
bojangling,
coon buck
scratching and
dancing for your
shuffling,
ass.
Who they
homogenized
Bojangling?
coons.
I didn't know y'all, was y'all
Oh,
talking
Django
about
got some
black?
good chicken.
Let me
Y'all were talking about.
mountain.
You better sing,
yeah.
girl.
I
Let me
think
mountain.
yeah,
I
we
was
were
just
talking about
wondering,
this exact topic.
can he come over and shine my shoes?
Linwood.
Oh, you
You
can
know,
afford shoes?
Are
can he
you
come
I
tap
ain't
Mr.
know
dance?
Charlie?
Negroes
Are
Can
can
you
tap
buy
Mr.
dance?
shoes
Charlie?
now. We
You
free.
know, I'm a
I
freedom fighter, so I mean, you know, I'm looking where the
It's
smoke
bomb.
is. You know, where the
The
smoke at?
Negroes can buy
Where there's
shoes
smoke, there's
now.
fire.
Here's
Where's
a
the
big
killing that Playboy?
The killing, God damn.
Linwood, this
The
is
mule
ridiculous.
giving
You
you
Come
a
should
on,
be
big
embarrassed.
come on, Playboy. Where's
I'm
the
gonna
killing at?
You should be
breastfeed
embarrassed. You should be ashamed,
you.
See, you was
Linwood.
up there. See, you was up there cooning for the white boys on the panel
You should
earlier.
be
So you know what I'm
ashamed,
saying, what's up with the
Linwood.
smoke now,
I love
Playboy?
the show.
What's up with it? You up
You
there
should
I'm
be
a
cooning and
ashamed,
shucking
So
and
you
Linwood.
saying
jiving,
we don't
fool.
have to cool no more?
Buck
This is the
We ain't
new
dancing,
got
law.
to do
a
it?
fried
mule,
chicken
a
eating,
mule. I
biscuit
can
loving
The
keep
new law,
up.
motherfucker.
Linwood.
I'm
This
What
is the
about
new
the
law.
other stuff?
What is
The
going
fried
on right
chicken.
now?
This is the new law, Linwood.
Y'all, I
You should be
messed up.
ashamed of
Mary
yourself.
I have a special song from a man devastated
Mountain.
for you.
You
Just
should be ashamed of
cooning,
yourself.
yeah, just cooning, yeah, just
Just
cooning.
What the
cooning.
hell is going
Yeah,
on?
just cooning. I'm trying. Linwood, hop on my back, nigga. I'm climbing you up the mountain, nigga.
Yeah, go.
So did
Linwood,
you all hold on? Did you all know that
your
Linwood
points are
showed his
bullshit. Your
penis
points.
because he
What?
disagreed with
What?
somebody on camera?
What?
Wait, who
Did
is
you know
that?
that?
Cyber?
You know, white man
No.
can call him a nigga. He'll say, "Yes, sir,
Hold
boss.
on.
Yes,
Wait a
sir,
minute.
boss.
What?
I'm your favorite nigga. As a matter of fact, I'll attack the niggas who
Wait a minute.
attacking you. Oh,
Cyber was
yes, sir,
talking.
father. Don't feel me now.
Wait.
Oh, I'm a
Wait,
tap dance
Linwood,
for you. Boy,
nigga.
Cyber
I
Hold
got
was
my
on.
suckers
talking.
on
Cyber,
right
you
now, man.
telling us
I'm
something.
gonna go out there and cut the jig, man.
Cyber.
What?
I mean, Linwood, shut the fuck up. Cyber, what you
Linwood,
say?
tell these people that you showed your
Now,
penis
take
on
that.
camera.
Take that. Take that.
Tell these people that you showed your penis on camera because you disagreed with somebody.
What?
Ain't that some shit?
Oh.
I
Where
wasn't
you
here
did
for
that
that
at?
time. I promise you.
Tell them,
I
Linwood.
didn't see it.
Tell them what you did. And he
Showing
said,
dinglings.
Tell
Was he
them.
angry?
Tell them they can kiss my ass.
why'd you do that, Linwood?
So there you
Angry
go.
dinglings.
And Cyber,
Bomb.
stay out of
Only
this.
thing
All
I
right?
know is this nigga Linwood
Said
did
stay out
tell
of it.
I am
Hello?
to suck his dick.
Tell them
Huh?
why you did
What?
that, Linwood. Why did you show your penis on camera in a debate when you disagreed with somebody? And then you backed it up and said that it was justified because just like if you disagree with somebody, it's okay to pull out your genitals. Tell them.
Dingling.
Tell them. You
Tell
didn't
us about
expect
your
to pull
dinglings,
that ace
Linwood.
card on you, did it? That slowed you down, didn't it? Yeah, I
And
know it
Bomb
did.
Cherry,
I know it did. Yeah.
What
these
he
two
say?
buck dancers, these two bojanglers run your panel.
It's still
It's about
Talk to
cyber.
the
time we
people about your
eliminate these
dinglings.
buck
I
dancing, boot
still
But we
licking,
got
want to
the
know,
shucking and
did
microphone.
you
jiving coons.
did you
I
pull out the
still
penis?
Give them a bucket of fried chicken and $50,000. These Negroes are good.
answer
Did
They
you
that
pull out
love
the
to see you
penis?
suffer, and they love to see you suffer as
answer
long as
that
they can get
about
a
what
plate
you
off
did,
of master,
Linwood.
Linwood, what
as long as
about
they
the
can get
vegan
food from
black
master's
people?
plate,
Who want to see
and
you?
they can get
Who
on the
want to see?
job and say, "Oh, boss,
Why
oh
did you
yes,
show
sir,
your
boss.
wang, Linwood?
Oh my God, boss.
He
Oh,
said Wayne.
oh,
Why
I
did
feel
you
the
show your
slave.
wang?
I feel my slave feet coming right now. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Yeah,
Did
woo
you
woo.
show your wee
Your
to
wang.
people?
Tell them why you did that, Linwood. Tell them that you showed your
For the
wang.
record, no, I did not show
Yeah, you
my
did.
private parts
Oh,
to
okay.
them.
Earlier
I'm
today,
Did.
being
he
honest
tried
with
to
that.
show
I did
us
not
a
show my
You
Okay,
book.
I
did.
private
believe
parts.
you. I believe
That
you.
was an
No,
exaggeration
Bomb.
by
no,
He
they
you
tried
no,
to
know
they
show us
whom.
a
all
book,
people
and I
The
am to
number
the
suck his
one,
video
dick.
got
I
the
the
am
number
to suck his
one
video
dick.
I deleted when
He
you did
says
it,
he's the
Linwood.
top 10% of blacks
Right,
who
he
embraces
really
black
got on
race and
and
culture and
showed
reject
it.
the myth of white
He
supremacy.
showed his
Got
camera,
deleted.
turned
But
his
you know,
camera
Deleted,
on, Bob,
Huh?
and showed us
Man,
that
God,
book.
listen,
let
what's
RBR
going on?
live.
Too
Let
many
RBR
people
live. Let
talking.
RBR live.
And
Let him
I
live.
took a picture of him, and I think
Listen.
he mad behind that.
You gonna have to mute him because he's not gonna be quiet.
Yeah, but that he's not the one who was speaking because I asked him to speak, right? He's answering. It's Mew who's, I don't even know what she talking about.
Well, he didn't mute the two non-blacks on
Oh,
the panel. but he wants to come at a
Wait,
black man. He's a sucker, man. That's all. I have no respect for this clown.
Mom, I was just
If I
trying to
see
tell
this
you
clown in
about the
public, I would
picture.
slap the fuck out of him.
Oh
Why
yeah, but
do it?
I can't hear about the picture because everybody's talking. That's what I'm
Wait,
saying.
hold on,
Okay, go
Linwood.
ahead. Go ahead.
Earlier, he was showing a picture to us of a book, and I snapped a picture of him and was dragging about his dirty green T-shirt and stuff, and Linwood dropped off. But anyway, so I think that's why he's angry.
Wait, no, what are you
I'm not.
see? You
I'm
wasn't even
not.
talking
I'm
about
not
what we
angry
was
or
talking.
anything.
Wait a
Actually, I just woke up
minute.
in the morning.
Oh Lord. I thought you was about to tell me about the picture of Linwood pulling out his penis, because that's what we was talking about.
I don't know about the picture of him.
But that's
pulling
what
out
we
his
was
penis.
talking about. That's what he was talking about. That's what Cyber was letting me know, and that's what I was trying to get down to the bottom of. So
I just want you to know that the next time when he come up, don't let him be able to go live.
Who go live? What?
Don't let Linwood be able to show his
talking about a
picture.
camera.
Yeah,
She's
his
talking about a
camera.
camera.
Why not?
Because he
In
will
case
flash.
he pull out his dick.
But we don't know if he listen. Linwood and I never seen. I saw Linwood on camera one time over there by what is his name? Y'all know what I'm talking about. RBR.
Now, Miss Cherry, I have no issue with you. I like you personally. You're a great person. You know, I have no issues with you. I have issues with weak ass black men who would come after their brothers, but yet roll the red carpet down for their enemy. What kind of shit is that?
Okay, I get you. But I guess the question is, and you did answer it, so I'm gonna just say it one more again because you said you didn't do that. That you didn't porn bomb someone, right? I don't see that you have it in you.
I didn't do no sick and twisted Iliad shit like that. Now, but once again, and see, I'm sorry to have to get out of character, because first of all, this morning I just woke up. That's why I was looking the way I was looking. I was asleep.
It was okay.
So do you look? So I mean, to some of y'all criticizers out there, y'all don't look too good in your morning best, don't you?
Jojo Wang, brother.
So don't criticize me. So don't criticize me. Don't criticize me because
name of the book.
Just don't criticize me because bottom line is, at least I'm comfortable with myself. Where are you?
Nuts, nigga.
How you doing?
Hey, nuts,
Cyber.
Cyber,
I didn't show my nuts.
Yeah,
I did not show my nuts.
What? So you want me to get Afro Power? Because you know Afro Power will out you. And I asked you on RPRs. I said, Linwood, why did you do that? And I said, Linwood, do you feel that you were justified to do that because you disagreed? Your answer was yes. And I said, why? And you said the reason I feel that is justified to do that is because showing your genitals is the same thing as giving the middle finger or telling somebody that giving them the raspberry when you disagree with them, that you saw nothing, absolutely nothing wrong with showing your nuts. You did it. You showed your wang.
Well, let me be honest with you, Cyber.
Yeah, tell the people.
In these in the so-called YouTube streets where black people roam, sometimes you get in the gutter when some people open the gutter up to you.
I told you.
So as I'm gonna tell you like this here. See, I could start out wanting to have a constructive conversation, but when coons and house niggas want to start coming at you, and you ain't come at them, you ain't fired no shots at them, you trying to be a real nigga about it, they trying to come at you on some, they want to see you.
I'm
so
the coon.
all that.
We just want to know did you pull out your wee, baby.
So all that, me trying to be calm and cool and collected and be on code, I'm supposed to be,
goes out the window.
It goes out the window.
Exactly. See,
but I guess I'm wondering though, did you pull out your wee, baby?
No, I did not.
Yes, you did.
No, I did not.
Yeah, you did.
I did not.
The video got taken down that you did. I'm the coon in the tree. You know that old raccoon that be in the one you can't get. That raccoon be in that tree.
Cyber, wait a minute, stop. Unless you assuming you're cooning, then admit you're cooning. If
I'm in the tree. I'm the raccoon in the tree with the tail curled up. You can't.
Okay, let me tell you what a coon is. A coon is somebody who has no integrity.
Me and that
sell out. who would sell out their own people for a
Me and that
buck.
whole posse.
That is a coon. That
No,
is
you
somebody who
sold
is
out when you showed
apologizing,
your wang.
who is
You
apologizing,
sold out when
who
you
is
showed your
apologizing for the mistreatment, abuse, and subjugation of Black people.
You showed your
And they
nuts.
want to apologize every chance they get,
But
and
you
they
showed
think
your
that
nuts.
money and prestige,
No, you
money
showed your,
or prestige will
your
put
nuts.
them above those who see what the problems are.
You showed your nuts.
So that is a coon.
Nuts. But
That
you
is
showed
a
your
coon.
nuts. You did what John Morant did. It was you who turned on the live button. It was you who grabbed his waistpants, who pulled his pants down, and you knew that you were live and you showed your nuts.
I did not do that.
Yeah,
I
you
did
did.
not do that. No, I did not.
You did.
Okay, Cyber. Unless you want to be invited down there.
Why'd you show your nuts? See, look, you're hinting.
Unless let's talk about you want to be invited down there.
You're hinting.
Then I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you.
Why are you hinting at?
Why are you speaking up for another man?
I'm telling what you did.
The cat got his tongue. He can't speak for himself.
He can
cat
hear.
Got his tongue.
He can hear.
Cat got his tongue.
Showing your nuts.
Okay, I'm
I
going
didn't show my nuts to nobody.
downstairs to make pizza.
Yeah, you did.
So first of all,
he ain't gonna be here when you get back there.
Why?
Well, you know,
I
I expect a devastating coon is going to throw me off the panel, but that's okay.
No,
I expect that from coons.
I want to hear you about.
I expect it from coons.
But you don't let other people speak.
Hey, you know, I'll let you speak if it's constructive, but if you're gonna come,
what you mean? But this ain't your.
If you're going to take pop shots at me, then I'm going to go in the gutter with you because Mama didn't raise no punk.
Nuts. I didn't show my nuts.
Mama didn't raise no punk. And you know, and let me keep it real with you. The bully will get checked.
From what I'm hearing, Mama did raise a punk. It took Miss Bomb and the Bomb Squad to turn you into something else.
Sir, did your mother raise you to show your nuts?
My mother raised me to have them. What did your mother raise you to have?
And you showed them, didn't you? You showed them, didn't you? What would your
I got all nuts and glory. What do you have?
What
do you have?
Like the nuts for other men, baby?
No. You know, I'll tell you like this here. Mm-hmm. If some sucker ass dude steps in my way,
would you show your nuts? Would you show your nuts?
Punk. That punk sissy.
Would you show your nuts?
Homosexual bitch nigga.
Your nuts devastated them with?
No, I wouldn't give that coon. I wouldn't give that coon the time.
Yes, you would. You would
because see, I'm on a bigger mission here.
But why is he a coon? Why is devastating a coon? What did he do?
Well, devastating and I am house nigga is a coon because they rolled the red carpet down. They got so much smoke for their Black brothers. But when it comes to other non-Black people, they don't got that hostility. They all hugs and kisses. Oh, master, let me rub your feet, master.
But what happened? What happened when they had a white man?
On your platform this afternoon, them niggas was shining teeth, buddy.
Who was the white man? Teeth. That was the white person came up.
It was two non-Blacks that came up, and buddy, they treated them like they were like neighbors. They were friendly. They were friendly.
He talking about Assure and Angel.
Angel.
Angel
Assure said he was Black.
That's a non-Black dude. I don't. That dude
Assure.
He's a non-Black dude.
Angel.
These are the enemies of our progress. And they sat there.
Angel is not an enemy.
And they sat there and kissed these dudes in the mouth, metaphorically.
Oh my God! So be nice to people is kissing them.
No,
Angel comes over here and rock with us.
You could be nice with your enemy, but be careful what your enemy has, because your enemy can treat you real nice.
You remember Assure, Miss Bomb, don't you?
Huh?
From New Orleans?
Yeah.
Assure? Yeah, he came earlier too. In the Navy. Yeah, he had some time off. He said he might be back. Yeah. So he thought he was white too.
And if that non-Black person, well, I suspect
you got to be careful that
person. I suspect he's a non-Black person because he conducts himself as an enemy of the people.
Enemy. What did you say?
Well, you know, just like I mentioned to Cyber about who's a coon. That guy's a coon.
God. Do you think people who show their wangs are coons?
If I show your mama my wing, she may like it, or your wife for the matter.
None of these people showed their wings. This man crazy.
So personally, I would like to get off the Wang thing.
But you did it.
Because
Why'd you show your Wang?
Why
did you feel powerful when you did that? Did that make you feel like you had
did your wife come over and have me for dinner? Yes.
You know, like when you pulled your Wang,
did your wife invite you? Did your
Why
wife
you talking
invite
about
you?
people's wives, man? Come
Did
on,
your wife invite me to take a candy lick down below because you couldn't take care of it?
Okay.
There you go.
Did it?
Now,
Okay.
I'm not.
You know,
I'm not-
devastating about the kicking. Listen.
No,
I don't know why.
I want him to
I'm
keep.
not about. I'm
Wait a
not
minute.
confused
Though.
with this
Wait.
crap.
Okay, listen. Don't talk about people's wives and shit. We're trying to stop people from talking about people's family. Okay, so if you start with him and then he start talking about your mom or whatever, I don't want to hear no crying. Okay,
I'm not crying for nothing. I mean,
yeah, but
say like this.
let's not talk about people. Don't talk about the man's wife. Let's stop doing that.
You tell them to
because
back off
he
me.
showed his Wang, and it's
you tell them to back off of me, and I'll back off of them.
About you, he not talking about your wife or your girlfriend.
Until then, I'm gonna be a wild pit bull on that ass.
I'm talking. No, you're gonna be a wild Wang shower
said,
like.
Fuck what she talking about? Huh? You gonna talk about his wife anyway?
I mean, like I said, I'll squash the beef.
It's
eating
you.
Squash.
I ain't actually squash no beef. I actually stop talking about family members.
I refrain from going to the family members.
I just said you shouldn't be showing.
But I'm not gonna keep hearing an immature imbecile.
He's just saying that you showed your Wang and trying to get you. Apparently, you must have already told people you did it, or
I didn't do anything. I didn't show anything. Yeah, personally, I didn't show anything. Did
you turn on a cam and maybe show a video of a Wang or something?
No, he showed his Wang.
I may have. But
he did it.
Intentionally do that shit.
Intentionally?
Oh.
No, not intentionally. No. But personally, me and RBR been going back.
She got it on tape, man.
There you go.
Tape,
me and RBR been going back and forth. So I've kind of been like, well, if you're gonna call me a coon nigga, then I'm gonna come at you.
He shows RBR his butts and stuff too. He pulls.
I didn't. Whoa! I didn't do that. I didn't do that. I didn't do that. Wait a minute. I did not do that.
RBR have to ban you for showing your Wangs and your butts.
No, RBR banned me. RBR banned me mostly because his wife.
You didn't turn around your butt that day.
Hold on, stop. RBR mostly banned me. Hold on, excuse me. RBR banned me mostly because when I said something about his wife being with an abuser, he blocked me.
Well, but you came back and showed your butt. You pulled your pants down. You showed RBR butt.
No, I didn't show my butt.
You flashed RBR your butt.
I know what you're talking about. Wait a minute, hold on. I know what you're talking about because I saw that same thing myself.
No, that was you.
On the screen.
You did it.
Where the guy, wait a minute, hold on. When the guy took the balloon and was sticking himself in the ass.
No,
I know that one.
You in real time.
I did not.
I watched you on 2 occasions.
I did not.
I watched you on 1 occasion.
Hey, Cyber, do you like my ass, Cyber?
Listen,
if you see my ass, Cyber, do you like my ass, Cyber?
I've watched you
talk about this great deal. I'm trying to move on from this. I'm trying to move on from this. Have a constructive conversation.
This is constructive because we're talking about what you did.
He's going to body parts.
I've seen Linwood turn on his phone, show his face, and have another phone and have like a dick sucking or one time.
No, I did not. No, I did not. No, I did not.
I watched you do it, bro.
I did not.
I watched you do it.
No, you didn't watch shit. You're exaggerating.
Look, I'm the recorder.
You are exaggerating.
No, listen. And then I remember the time when you did another one. I guess you disagreed with RBR about something. And there was nothing else that he could do to keep RBR from being on his ass. So you know what Linwood did? And he was still on the panel. He dropped down. He came back up. He played it like he wasn't gonna do nothing. Linwood turned on the camera, had his face. He took his phone in real time, and it was crazy because RBR couldn't. I don't know if it was like a hesitation. The guy you could see Linwood's face. He looked at the camera, turned the other phone around to the camera, and he had the dick sucking.
No, I did not.
No,
I did not.
Person threw
no,
up.
I did not. I did not. I did not.
Yeah,
Because I
they
would never know
did.
how to do no shit like
You
I would never
showed
do no shit like that
you
anyway.
showed a vomit porn flick.
I
on
didn't. I
Star,
didn't.
and
No,
he
I did
booted
not. No, I
I
did
saw
not.
you do it.
I did
I
not
saw
show.
you
I
do
did
it.
not show that.
I didn't saw
You
you.
saw the ghost of. You saw the ghost in your mind.
I
You saw
think
the
you
ghost
do
in
it.
your mind. Cyber, you've been on
I
too many
think
drugs.
no.
You've
I
been
think
overseas.
you do it, Linwood.
You've been overseas. You've been
So,
overseas a little too long. You need
wait.
to sleep
So
that
hold
shit
on.
off.
Wait a
Because
minute.
if you
ask a
saw me,
question.
listen.
I want
If
to
you
ask
saw me, do that kind of
I
bullshit
want to
ass
ask you a question. Hold on. I want to ask.
jive
You know,
ass
I got my
bullshit
AI
gimmick.
turned on, Linwood. You know, I have my artificial intelligence turned on, and I'm testing it. So if I go, if I tell my AI
you can
to
have
search
your
through Real Brother Radio
you can
Network
have your
channel,
intelligent. You can
if
have your
I tell
artificial
my
intelligence
AI,
ass
or if
wipe.
I go through RBR's channel,
Oh God, this
find where
guy.
you and
This
find where
guy.
he find where you
Why
turn
was
that
I?
camera on,
Why was I? Why was I
show that
trying
nasty flick.
to
What
go
will you say?
overseas and cheat on my wife? And,
What will you say?
And tell her that she's a $5 Indian. Yeah, I did that too. I did that too.
No,
but moving on. I'm moving on.
You turn on.
I'm moving on.
You disagree with RBR.
Okay. What's tonight's topic? What is tonight's topic? Technology, booze. What are we talking about?
No, it's you. It's you. You wanted to smoke, so you didn't know that I knew that. You did.
Well, first of all, Cyber, you don't want to go there.
Sure, I do.
You don't want to go there with me.
Sure, I do.
Because Cyber, I can pull your whole card.
Pull it.
So Cyber, you better walk away like a crab and walk sideways.
Pull it.
Because buddy, you don't have clean hands either.
Sure, buddy? I do. Sure, I do. My hands.
You don't have clean hands your hands are not clean. Your hands are full of shit.
Prove they're dirty.
So before you start coming at me about my dirt, you need to clean your hands up too. Them fingernails is foul, right?
Prove it.
Clean them fingernails before you speak on me.
I already cleaned them.
Clean the fingernails before you speak on me.
I already cleaned them.
Before you speak on me. Sitting up in struggle mansions. At least I can admit I live with my woman and I pay rent $500 a month, by the way. Thank you. $500 a month.
You're officially broke.
That's not broke. That's not broke. Because I can at least take care.
You work at Walmart.
Okay, I can take care of mine.
I can take care of mine. I'm not on YouTube. 26-year-old
I'm not on YouTube trying to get. I'm not on YouTube in a struggle man. I'm not in a struggle man. I'm not in a struggle man.
Avatar for this one for retro. You're the guy that the women talk about. Is the guy?
Oh, you're in a struggle mansion.
Who's 26?
You don't even have a home, bro. What
do you mean?
You're living in Roach Motels and shit.
You
living in Roach Motels trying to look like a Don. Come on, man.
Prove it.
You ain't no Don. You a capo.
Prove it.
You're not even a capo. You're not a capo.
You're 26 years old. You're the guy that these black.
You're a has-been.
Hold on, y'all not gonna make me believe that this man is 26.
This
man younger than me? No.
No, you're not
making a degenerate. All you are is a degenerate. All you are is an itinerant. You go from place to place, nothing stable, and you try to dress in a suit like some Wall Street executive. Dude, you're not on the New York Stock Exchange. You're not on the New York Stock Exchange. You're a stalker. And last I checked, didn't you send bomb cherry pizza to her house? Did you do that?
We know that's not.
Let's not pull them receipts up, right? Let's also pull them receipts up about you cheating on your wife. And you told your wife that you loved her when you really didn't, and she's only here for the green card. Oh, let's pull those receipts. See, let me tell you something, Cyber.
I want you to pull them.
Let me tell you something, Cyber. I'm a big boy, and I know how to play. I'm a big boy, and I know how to do big things.
No, you're.
And trust me, when you come after me, I'm a pit bull on your ass.
No, you're gonna show your butt or your wang on camera when you get beat. Like
I'm gonna show you who I really am. See, I'm a real nigga. Let's keep it real. I'm a real nigga. Look, that's what I am. I'm not a fake. I'm not a Hollywood phony.
Thank goodness that Bomb Cherry had camera function disabled. He would show his wang and say, "Hi, I showed Bomb Cherry and them. I showed them my wang. I showed them my butt." And tomorrow morning,
I didn't show Bomb Cherry. Because first of all, I would never. But wait a minute, hold on. First of all, that's a married woman. I would never do that to a woman. And I would never stoop that low.
You're gonna go into the produce section where you work, and you're gonna stock those onions and bell peppers and mushrooms for these white folks, like they told you to do. And you're gonna make sure that sprinkler is running for that motherfucking cilantro that I might come in there and buy. I might. So you need to make sure them bananas. Get your ass up at 4 o'clock. Make sure the bananas.
Nigga, you an itinerant. You're not
get
coming.
your ass
You're
up
not
at 4
coming
o'clock
nowhere
in the morning,
near
and
where I
make
work
sure
at.
that you
All
out
you
there to meet
are
the
is an
banana truck,
itinerant.
so I
You
can have
getting
bananas for my
$20 here,
smoothie.
$50 there
I
to go
need you to
preach.
make sure get
Man,
your
get
ass
out of
back
here.
in that refrigerator,
Look.
and I need you to make sure that those produce don't have no
I need
bugs.
to
Make sure the produce
listen,
don't have
man.
no spiders and ants.
Oh
I need you to
man,
make
get
sure
out
that
of here.
motherfucking
Get out of
squash.
here.
I need you to make sure that motherfucking squash
Go
is
kiss your
firm.
boyfriend Afro. Go kiss your boyfriend Afro powder.
I need you to make sure that them cucumbers and onions don't got no cracks or holes in them, like some bug done fit in it.
Well,
if you're gonna be produce, you need to pay you to do. So I need for you to be the best produce person you can be.
I need you to be the best stalker you can be. You stalking women. You sending pizza to a woman's house.
Them prices better be right on that produce.
The prices
and you
are
better
right.
have that motherfucking apron on. And it better be serviced with a smile, nigga. If I can't reach that plastic bag, if I'm 5 inches from that plastic bag, your black produce working ass better be right there to snatch that plastic baggie and hand me that motherfucker the rest of them 5 inches so I can put my motherfucking expensive produce organic, nigga.
Man, please.
I need to make sure it better be organic.
Dude, you're not doing no organic. Dude, you a fraud. You an imposter.
Organic.
You a Benedict Arnold.
Boy.
You a dick in a booty.
Make sure you get fired. I'll make sure you never work at a Walmart or any produce. I'll tell them you spitting and wiping your ass on it. I'll tell them that you showing your booty online and that you put your fingers in your pants and you prepping the produce with doo-doo fingers, nigga. I am the one who will do this to you. See, you're trying to get glimpses of the old vintage. Remember, I put that guy away. He's supposed to be sleeping. But see, you, coon like you will wake him up. You don't want to do that. Now tell the people you made a bad decision showing your wang. Tell these people you made a bad decision showing your ass, showing your butt. Yeah, that's what I thought. He left. That's how you solve the Linwood problem.
You said tell the people you made a bad decision showing your wang. God damn. So he really showed his butt in his wang?
Yeah, yes, he did. Linwood will get upset and he will try to, if he can't get his retribution on you like he won't, he will either porn bomb you or he'll pull his shit out right on the spot.
God damn. You sure he ain't been drunk lately? Because I have noticed a little, drunkenness in him a little bit.
Yeah, he'll do it. He will. He's done it. Actually, RBR have to make sure that he won't do it.
God damn. Well, he ain't never do it to me, I'm glad, but I had no idea.
You got that block up. He can't. He can't do it.
Yeah, that's true. I
told you, the craziest part, he showed his wang and he showed his butt. But I remember that nigga turned on that camera. He took his phone, turned the phone around, and the phone had somebody doing the blowjob. But then they was throwing up on it at the same time.
Oh my God!
Yeah, Linwood is crazy. He's crazy. Yeah. At my first, I've never done no shit like that. Not to throw up dick suck. Yeah, he went there. He went there.
What they did to me was mad. What they did to me?
I don't know.
Linwood.
Get RBR.
Yeah.
I just shook my head like, wow.
That's crazy, man.
That's why he ran off and left.
See, that's why I wanted to get to the bottom. I was hearing you when you were saying he was doing it, but I wanted to see, what he was gonna say. He said he didn't do it.
Yeah, he did.
And now then when oh Lord. But anyway, wow. Linwood.
Yeah, he's mad now. See, if he could get you, he would come back and show his butt or his thing on camera and say, ha, yeah, I messed up your stream. I showed my wang. I showed my butt. Ha, take that. That's what he'll do. He'll do it. He's done it plenty of times to RB. He's done it plenty of times to RB.
Damn, that's crazy.
Wait, did y'all see the picture that they took of Linwood earlier?
Which picture was it? Who did it? Damn.
It's in a back chat, Bob.
Oh, okay, let me see. It's still back there? I mean, it was just put there because if it wasn't there when I was here, like if I wasn't here when they put it in back there, I won't be able to see it. Let me see. Where I gotta go.
Madam Secretary, can you put it back there again?
Chat. Yeah, because nothing in the chat for me. Man, that shit crazy. And him when it's showing his little wang or nothing, huh? I don't want to see no wangs, okay? I already got men sexually assaulting me on other panels and shit, begging me to sit on their face and shit. Like, God damn, I ain't coming to you.
And you need to file charges.
I'm not gonna file no charges on, but just let everybody see who they are. I'm shocked he didn't actually to sit on my face with his gay ass.
He'll do it. He's crazy. Yeah, take that, Linwood. Take that. I got you. You said you wanted to play with the big boys. I showed you and ran you off with the truth, nigga.
What happened? What happened?
Oh, Cyber was talking to him and ran him off. Cyber was just throwing the truth at him, and he was like, "Okay, I'm out." He dipped real quick.
Yeah, that motherfucking that fire was too much.
Like
see, I didn't have to cuss him out. I didn't have to cuss him out. I didn't have to call him out of his name. I just hit him with the truth. He had to resort about talking about my family, calling me names. Nope.
What kind of pizza you want, babe? You want pan pizza or you rather the regular? That's what y'all say, but when I make the pan pizza, y'all eat it. Okay.
They get more hungry when you start making.
See, like the pan pizza is easier for me to make because I don't know why.
Yeah, it's thinner. You ain't got to do all that.
Stretching it out as big as the pan, that's why, yeah. But both of them are good. So, so what's up with this? I thought I had 3 pans. I do. Come on.
They want this right here.
All right, be right back.
Oh yeah, here's the door.
On this.
Oh yes.
It'll be all right. Especially since he didn't come down here yet. Got me forgetting that I had the mic open yelling. Because I had the headphones on. He said, yell at me? No.
Yeah, I heard when Mr. Bond was telling Caitlin why I make pizza. I'm not. Yeah, Friday. Y'all, we used to buy pizzas, Instead of buying them, I can make them. And we do have a lot of flour. He's right. Here come this slow nigga, Randy Slogan. You see him?
Oh, Randy's
not
coming.
watching. Yeah.
Where he at?
He about to come up.
So he can't stand me. I tried to
wanted to come up too earlier, but I
tried to reach out to Randy with the olive branch, but I guess Randy feels emboldened to come up because I just crushed Linwood with my bare hands. So I'm peaceful, Randy. I come in peace, brother. I come in peace.
You got a dick in your mouth. I'm peaceful, Randy. I'm peaceful.
pausing while you talk, right? Right? You got dick in your mouth. You got
Do you want me to come to LA, Randy?
Pedophile. Talking about
Do you want me
You
to come to
don't
LA?
you don't have to work that hard. He'll be gone in a minute.
You a
Do
simp.
you want no? Don't run him off. I want him to take this fire.
Nah, he'll run off on his own. He has a grinder date he has to go on later.
Man, you a simp. Your wife, I'll pimp your wife, nigga. I'm from California, nigga. I'm from the state of pimps, nigga. We
Randy,
pimp, nigga. We pimp
Randy,
hoes, nigga. Your
Randy,
wife is a hoe.
when was the last time you went grocery shopping to buy yourself some food?
Nigga, make sound like you got your salad tossed, nigga. You a bitch ass nigga. I don't talk to homosexuals like you. You bald.
Why did you look retarded on Kendra G's?
Bitch ass nigga.
Well, hold on, Cyber. Let's not gloss over his expertise at tossing salads.
Yeah, that's right. Randy, why did you look like you were a molester or something was wrong with you when you were on Kendra G's?
He was looking at his grinder date.
Do you want me to come to LA, Randy? I can come to LA at any time.
All my dead homies, nigga. I'm a
I can come to LA at any time. And you're a fake gang member. You're a fake. You know I found out you're a fake gang member, right?
Whole ass nigga, that's on God, nigga. I'm a pop.
You a fake gang member. I will come to LA. You want me to fly to LA, Randy?
Randy, can I ride your bike?
No, he can't ride his beach cruiser.
That motherfucker got a Huffy. That
God
motherfucker
damn.
still, you know them little tassels and shit that used to be on the handlebars? He got tassels on the handlebars with that long ass seat.
Damn, y'all. I'll never be able to ride that damn motorbike.
Yeah, that motherfucker running off water. You see, Randy? You can't take the fire, Randy. I can come to any spot in LA you want. Just tell me where to come. And I'll turn the camera on. All white suit. Yeah, see? That's what it was. He felt emboldened because I crushed his buddy Linwood. So it's like, oh, wait, I can't take this. See, he was listening. He's listening now. You listening now, ain't you, Randy? You listening now in that roach infested motel. It's Friday. You probably ain't been to the grocery store. Look in your refrigerator.
Pesky kids, I would have got away with it.
Look around you right now, Randy. Look in your refrigerator and tell us the only thing you got of that motherfucker. I have an open can of beer that's been in there since Monday. Half pack of bologna. And it even got no Reynolds wrap or no wrap on it. It's just open pack bologna. You're going to eat that shit. A half a thing of butter. Maybe it's some old milk. Hot dogs in your freezer. Bread in your freezer. And a pot. One pot on your stove. Nigga. The light flickering in that motherfucker. And it's hot. And you ain't got no AC. You got a little fan that you bought from the gas station in that house. You're not a gangster. You're not bad. You're not a bully. And you're in love with a fake avatar at that. At best. You're in love with a fake avatar at best. Jessica X could have a beard and you in love with it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I know what it is, Randy. Come on back like a man and take this whooping. Take this whooping. It's okay to take whoopings. It's honorable if you take a whooping from me. I'm going to give you the clean whooping, the respectful whooping, the honorable whooping. Yeah. And I'm still sorry I talked about your kids.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just writing this.
Oh, okay.
No, we crushed Randy. Crush Randy and Crush Linwood in the same day. That's a treat. I think I'm gonna make myself a smoothie out that one. I'm in the background.
I got loads of chatter. Yeah. Second. Jerome in the chat. Welcome back, Mr. Q. And hi, what's up? Mr. Randy came up. I think the teacher's still down. I'm blowing air conditioning, boy. It's still fucking almost 90 degrees. 9 o'clock at night and shit. So I wonder what kind of pizza was Bob making tonight. It's Friday night pizza. Pepperoni, sausage, maybe a fancy pineapple. Back in the day, this used to be Micro Center. All you computer tech geeks know about that place. So actually, this is Fry's Electronics. Filed for bankruptcy during the pandemic shutdown. Why the light is right in my face? All right, a little bit of break to 3 or 4 this morning. I would go by the fish place. I don't feel like it right now. I'm cold. Y'all didn't hear what happened to Kohl's retailer, Kohl's clothing store? Put it in the chat earlier. Doing the same thing as Target. Walmart did.
What happened to Kohl's?
Oh, they had a price stock drop because they announced that they are going to feature LGBTQ transgender clothing for 3-year-old babies.
Wow. The cats lost their minds over that.
Yeah. I passed by Target this morning. I wanted to go in there, but then again, I did see if they had their section in that store, but I'm gonna wait.
Yeah, I don't know what to say about and people getting upset about clothes for kids.
Yeah, just let them wear clothes and be kids. That's y'all. Yeah, I don't know. I've been seeing a lot of backlash from the Budweiser situation, the Target situation. It's not seem to be, I guess, favorable. To an overall standpoint, to their bottom line, like you said, trying to appeal to a small percentage, risk your entire whatever you risk.
Yeah, it depends on which one though, because all Budweiser did was send in, a 6-pack with the dude's face on it.
Yeah,
that was it. Wasn't a spoke model or anything like that.
Right.
They lost their minds over it.
Well, that's the crowd that's their market. I'm not sure why they would think their market would accept that marketing ploy.
Yeah, it probably was a miscalculation, but they figured their market for Bud Light was a bunch of college kids that would be accepting of that.
Yeah, I can see that route. Which it is. It's a huge percentage. People just now turning 21 or 18 or whatever think of a drink. Yeah.
Yeah, that was that problem. They figured, oh, college kids, they'll drink. Well, yeah, they drink this and they'll be accepting of this. And what do you say? I mean, it's mostly social media these days. You post something wrong, people are losing their minds.
Yeah, that's all it takes. I didn't really see that picture. Well, I hadn't been really in the section, so I couldn't say something that I noticed. I didn't notice.
Yeah, I told you, I'm over there with them all the time. When that happened, I was trolling them all. Calling Kid Rock out and letting them know, hold on, you do notice that he missed 2 cases. That's because he's going to drink that shit. And then to point out, y'all do know that he sells Coors Light. So why is he buying Bud Light?
I was working for a temp agency doing a setup WWE in 2005, 2006. And he comes strolling in there like he's some big superstar. I didn't even know who he was really till he turned around. They didn't tell us who was coming. But one of our guys that was with us tried to run up and get his autograph. They gave him the finger, told him something, but we were laughing. I'm like, dude, what did you expect, man?
Yeah, 2005 was that's when he was fairly big.
Yeah, he just came out. Yeah.
Where are you driving to tonight?
Oh, I'm about to go post up at the truck stop now so I can get this Wi-Fi connection. Chill out till like 4 in the morning. Kind of thankful that I don't have a post office on Friday night, the first of the month. I was kind of winded from earlier. So. But yeah, this whole entire radius is only about like 90 or 150 miles around Chicago. I'm not going any long distance. Oh, did you get the email?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, I was trying to do that when I was driving. I appreciate everything y'all doing.
Yeah, I'm working on that now. Look at this troublemaker. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm fine. Who's this talking to me?
What? You don't know
You
who
don't
this
recognize
is?
this voice?
Really?
Is it Mr. Bomb Cherry?
Yes.
Mr. Bomb Char. How you doing, Mr. Bomb Char?
I'm doing fine. How are you?
I'm good. I heard earlier that you were going fishing tomorrow, right?
Yes.
Is I am going with you? Because he didn't get no type of permission.
No, but if he's around, we can go ahead and firm up that deal.
No, I don't think so. Sorry.
I don't know. I'm gonna talk to him first.
Excuse you, sir?
I'm gonna check with him first.
The queen has spoken. You don't need to check with him about nothing. What the hell part of the game is this? You heard what the hell I said.
Yeah, I heard what you said. That doesn't mean that he won't do something different.
Is that so?
Possibly.
I feel like you tested my gangster right now. And I kind of like it. So
Nah, I don't want any trouble though.
You don't want any trouble?
Nah.
Okay, because I could get in my bag. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to do you like that because then I gotta fight your wife,
I don't
I
know.
don't want to fight your wife.
I don't know. You seem to forget me and Mr. Kev were supposed to be heading towards your town.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, remember when talking trash? That was a long time ago. Told you when you hear about a
y'all was
bunch of
gonna
people.
come and try to jump me. I remember
Yes,
that.
yeah, you hear about a bunch of people getting beat up on their way to Arizona.
That was some foolishness. That was some foolishness. I said, they ain't about to jump me. But I had something waiting for y'all though. That's for sure.
But we never said we were gonna jump you.
Well,
it wasn't you. It was